on the fucking Discord as well. Let me put an announcement up on. Let me put an announcement up on the Discord. Let me put an announcement up on the Discord too. Apologies, people. Apologies. Apologies. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. Let's go, people. Apologies, 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 apologies. I'm here now, though. Why is it not press return? Oh. What's up, people? What's up, people? What's up, people? Sorry. Apologies, apologies. Apologies. Honestly, apologies. Oh my god, I literally just woke up. You don't want to see the back of my eyes. You don't want to see my eyes right now. My eyes are full of fucking gunk. I didn't even get a chance to fucking open my eyes yet. I know 2 days late. I know. Apologies. We're here. We're gonna go for a long time though. We'll go on for a long time, and it won't be members only. All right. We'll go on for a long time. It won't be members only, but I expect fucking memberships. Okay. We're gonna go on for a long time. Maybe do a little 10-hour thing. We might do a little 10-hour thing, but I expect fucking memberships, alright? We're going for a long time. I expect memberships. I expect likes. I expect subscribers. I expect chatters. So apologies. Let me get my fucking facial hair nice and going. But everybody, apologies. Hope you're good wherever you are. But yeah, man. I'm so sorry about this. I'm so sorry. Who knew fucking packing was this fucking tiring? I'm not gonna lie. I've got to do my last bit of packing today. I'm gonna put some stuff in storage, and then I'm fucking off. So I've got my last bit of packing to do today, and then I'm fucking finished. Last bit today, basically sorting out all my stuff. I'm gonna take some books with me. I'm gonna put the rest of them in storage, and I'm gonna chuck away loads of bin stuff, and then continue from there. But I appreciate you. I appreciate people. I appreciate you. Big up Teju. Arsenal double incoming. Yeah, probably. That'd be interesting actually. Yeah, it's actually better if they do it this way. If Arsenal do the double this way, it's actually better for them. The fact that they nearly bottled the league, everyone was writing them off, and then they kind of win it in the end because of Man City kind of stumbling. I still think it's a better way to kind of win it. To come back from that adversity, I think it's going to be much sweeter for the Arsenal fans. They're going to really don't get me wrong. I think there's some Arsenal fans that don't mind how they get over the line. They just want to get over the line, which I understand. But I think coming back from this level of adversity, being able to say ha to everybody that doubted you, is gonna feel really sweet. You know, it's gonna feel really sweet to be like that, because I don't know. I think Arsenal fans have realized how unlike they are across the country or in football in general. I think Arsenal fans or Arsenal club weren't really that aware of how unlike they are, but I think they're gonna enjoy. I think Arsenal need to embrace being unliked. I don't think they need to be the country's team or the most well liked, the world appreciate. No, embrace being unliked. Embrace people not wanting you to win. Embrace it all, and then when you do win, shove it in people's faces. When you do win, rub it in people's faces. So hopefully Arsenal do win the Premier League and the Champions League, so their fans can embrace the villain role. So their fans can embrace being villains. Yeah. So their fans can embrace being villains. Hopefully they do that. Big up everybody in the stream chat though. We've got so much to talk about, so much to go on with. Big up Coiler in the stream chat. I see you. The shelves are empty. Yep, exactly. The shelves are empty. Send him a super chat. Is hilarious. Big up Mr. Roger Smith, Studio Girl, Super Easy Films. I'm Minuts. Well, Wagwan Minuts. Hope you're good, brother. Jordan Ray, I see you in the stream chat. Who else is in here? Don Dutta, Teju, Sunken Cathedral, Wagwan my G, Diana. What's going on, Queen? Izanella, so many people over the last couple of days. Casual, ladies and gentlemen, AZ is trolling us in every facet. He went on the Gallo 12 instead of the big up Casual. AZ is trolling us. He went on the Gallo 12 instead of the Gallo 24. Yeah, that's what happened. I was on the Gallo 24. I took too much. I peaked too early. Big up Apex Pod. I'm calling 11:45. It's crazy. I'm sorry, way later than that. He knows it's almost over for Papa. He needs another mental health day to recover. He needs a handler. Johnny Sneed, he used up all his energy on Zinga's show. Now he's in bed. Yeah, true. Anyway, let's go. Let's get right into it. Let's not waste any more time. Pick up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody in the stream chat. So, big up, what's that? Big up from Toronto. Big up Toronto. Big up my Canadian man them. I appreciate you all. Let's go. So, first thing we're going to talk about is this Malik B clip talking about Brendan. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. I haven't reacted to it yet, so we're going to do it for my pleasure and your pleasure alone. Let's check it out. Big up Malik B. Malik was sitting down with a podcast called, is it TFU? Yeah, TFU podcast. Malik sat down with TFU podcast, right? Hold on one second. Hold on one second here. Hold on one second here. 1 second, people. Cool. Yeah, so Malik B sat down with this podcast called TFU and spoke about his issues with Brendan Schaub. So finally on the record, we've got Malik B commentating or talking about what happened with him and Brendan. I think most of us that are plugged in, most of us that are aware of the BACKFIRES, most of us that saw the whole thing play out know what happened, right? We know they butted heads a lot. We know that probably Brendan saw Malik as a bad influence on Chappelle because Chappelle and Malik used to kind of laugh in front of and behind Brendan's back. Some of the stuff he said incorrectly and just generally how much of a redact Brendan is. We all know Brendan isn't, you know, at that time he was a comedian. Now he's not, but still, we all know that Brendan's not the most thick skin when it comes to jokes on his behalf. He doesn't really take it too well. He kind of, maybe because he feels as if like, if he's not laughing, he kind of feels like he's being laughed at. Maybe because if he doesn't understand certain jokes, it kind of gets under his skin. Maybe the fact that he doesn't really have any good clapbacks kind of makes him feel insecure. Maybe because, you know, Malik is an unapologetically black guy and Brendan's got a bit of a complex with black people, which I've always, again, I don't think this, I don't know where this comes from. I'm just making it out of my ass. I'm just talking out my ass. I'm just talking out my earlobes. I'm just talking out of my nose. But I've always had the feeling that Brendan's got a little bit of a thing against black people, mostly because of his failed football career. I know that sounds weird, but I honestly think something to do with his failed football career and the fact that maybe he felt like somebody in front of him was picked because of their race or because of their athleticism and not because they were actually good at football. I think he's given them a little bit of a hatred towards the melanated people. So I think he carries that into different interactions. There are some people that go as far as saying that Brendan might have an issue with black people based on SLOJO and her history, right? SLOJO allegedly before Brendan was dating a bunch of black people, most famously that baseball player called Pugh, how you pronounce it, and maybe Brendan has a little bit of a complex of like, you know, remembering or thinking about what that might look like and his woman getting dealt with black people. Who knows? Or it could just been simply two personalities clashing. It could have just been simply that. It could have been simply Brendan and Malik personalities clashing, not getting along. Either way, we know that towards the end, Brendan was, I would say, like kind of workplace bullying Malik, kind of making him feel stupid, singling him out a little bit. And obviously Chappelle Lacey, you know, is a little bit of how they say, a little bit of a coconut, right? Chappelle Lacey is also a little bit of a coconut, a little bit spineless, so he also didn't defend or step in for Malik at that time. And then in the end, ended up kind of playing out the way it played out. Malik got fired and it kind of went to shit. And if I'm not mistaken, Malik's firing on TFATK was funny because at the same time Malik got fired, he also fell out with his other podcast co-host because that podcast co-host was a part of Thick Boy. There was other weird looking guy, he kind of looked like a turtle. There was all these weird kind of people that were orbiting Brendan, getting money off him, that were also kind of threw Malik under the bus. So Chappelle kind of didn't defend Malik or stand by him and threw him under the bus. And this other black guy who Malik was doing a podcast with also kind of threw Malik under the bus in favor of Brendan. And they all ended up for leaving as well. So I do find that kind of funny how that played out. But you know, black people and letting white people get in the middle of them. It's a story. It's the story as old as time. You know, black people letting fucking white people get in the middle of them is story as old as time. Anyway, let's hear Malik B explain how it played out, why him and Brendan fell out in his own words, and now of course add commentary. It's a 2-minute 50 clip. 2-minute 50-second clip. You know I'm going to add loads of commentary and I'm going to pause it a bunch. So if you want to watch it yourself, all right, because some of you motherfuckers really do get on my fucking nerves with this fucking, oh, you're talking too much and interrupting. Motherfucker. If you want to watch it yourself, this is the account. TFU Podcast. Look, that's the fucking account there. TFU Podcast _XX. TFU Podcast PODCAST _XEXE. You can watch the thing yourself. Scroll through their feed, find a clip, play it to your heart's leisure. I'm going to be pausing it. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be pausing it. I'm going to be yapping. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be pausing it. I'm going to be yapping. Okay? Please, for the love of God, Be patient with me. I know it's annoying, but this is part of what you do on a live stream commentary sort of show. You yap and you add commentary to an already short clip and make it longer because you love the sound of your own voice. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay? Cool. Let's go.
Brendan Schaub saw, we would do shows in COVID, and he saw how I was Bryan Callen's homie, and he had Chappelle Lacey. So he was like, let's just bring both of these black guys on the show and just see, like, what can we do? And he brought me on.
He misses a lot of context there. He missed a very important part of context there, a very important bit of context. He only brought them two on the show because Bryan Callen at that point had been counseled for rape. Bryan Callen had been accused of rape and other sexual harassment, assault things. They tried to bring Bryan Callen back to do a show under a different name because I think the sponsors were like, oh, we're not going to let him do TFATK. So they tried to do it firing the kids or something like that. Then they tried to do the show behind a Patreon paywall. The sponsors still didn't have it, or still said if you have him on the show or you just sit next to him, we're not going to sponsor your show anymore. These guys, especially Brendan, lives and dies by sponsors. Without sponsors, he probably, would have to get a regular job. So he kind of booted Bryan, told him to sit on the sidelines for a bit, then brought in Malik and Chappelle to cover for Bryan whilst he was going through the whole cancellation. Then as soon as the coast was clear and the cancellation was finished, Malik by that time already had left. Chappelle Lacey was already doing his thing. Little by little he left, and then Bryan came back.
On the show on Fighter and the Kids, I kind of replaced my mentor, and it was going great. Us three, it was Fighter and the Kids with a Z. Things happened on that tour where I feel like, okay, Brendan Schaub is a UFC fighter, champion, right? He was a fighter. He's
not a champion. He was never a champion, never got close to being a champion. He likes to say he was a top 10 fighter, but he's actually a top 15, which is a really strange lie, isn't it? It's a really strange lie because being a top 15 UFC heavyweight is still an incredible achievement. I know that some people on the Reddit who are really going through with a fine-tooth comb with autistic detail. There are some people on the Reddit, big up the TFATK Reddit, that are going through Brendan Schaub's fight career in autistic detail, and somebody on the Reddit made a really strong argument that Brendan Schaub's even top 15 ranking is heavily inflated and isn't really accurate of his skill set because of the time that he came up during heavyweights, the people that he fought and the run that he went on, the other fighters when they were coming up. So there's loads of mitigating circumstances that basically say that if he came up in any other era, he would not be even close to top 20. There are some people that argue that, but I don't think that's fair. I think you play with the cards that you're dealt with. He came up at the time that he came up in. He did what he did at the time. Being top 15 should be an incredible achievement. You should be super proud because if you're top 15 heavyweight in the UFC, imagine what you must be with the general population. You know what I mean? You must be able to kill with your bare hands most people. So the fact that he still isn't happy, the fact that he still is not content with top 15, has to lie and say top 10, just goes to prove how insecure he is, how big that hole is inside of him that he used to fill with these fucking lies, and just how much of a pathological liar this guy is. Because being top 15 is still an amazing achievement, but it's not enough. I have to say I'm top 10, but he was never champion. He was top 15 heavyweight.
Trying to be doing stand-up. I'm a fighter and I'm doing stand-up. Right, so it's like when you have similar paths and then you're the headliner, but your jokes don't match the guy that is above you, of course jealousy comes.
I would agree with this. Again, I wish I could find a clip. Maybe once I get settled in my new place, maybe I'll settle down and I'll go through it with autistic detail. I used to find a clip. There's a clip of the Fire and the Kid where Bryan Callen introduces Malik to Brendan for the first time. It's an episode of TFATK. Maybe it's when Brendan's wearing like a yellow flannel. I need to find a clip anyway. They're sitting down on TFATK, they're talking, and Bryan mentions his opener, Malik. You know how Bryan is with like men. He talks about their physique and how big they are and how strong and ripped and stuff. And I think at that time, Malik was boxing quite a lot. He was involved in Floyd Mayweather's camp and stuff like. So, he's got some accolades. I think he fought to a really good level, to be honest, right? So Bryan's talking really highly of Malik, glazing him. And obviously Brendan doesn't take that too well because he's the only one's dick who wants to be sucked in that room. And then Bryan tells Chin to bring up Malik's Instagram. Because I think at that time Malik was known for always walking around with his top off. And then Malik's Instagram comes up on the screen and Brendan's got a face like thunder. Just like hating. So I think Brendan's always hated this guy from the minute one. He maybe tolerated him for a bit because of TFAT, covering for TFATK. But I remember that clip. I remember Brendan like looking at Malik on the screen and having a face full of hate. So I think Brendan has always hated this guy. Then when he came on the show and he started to kiki, hee hee, ha ha, LMAFAO, rolfing all over the place with Chappelle, laughing at Brendan and all the fucking mispronunciations he was doing, I think it kind of sent him over the edge. But I think Brendan, from the minute he saw Malik, always hated him because of what he looked like, because of his background, because of how much Bryan was glazing him. Brendan was never a fan of Malik. That's my theory. He was never a fan.
So it was kind of like a little friction here and there. So one day he said, you know, Malik, I need you to sign the NDA. I said, why?
Well, yeah, weird.
This whole time. He was like, bro, everybody signs an NDA who I work with. Theo.
So in the middle of them working together, he just springs an NDA on them. That's strange, isn't it? I'd be a bit perturbed by that too. I think the NDA would have made more sense when they first signed because of the whole Bryan Callen cancellation thing, right? That would have made more sense. But signing an NDA just as they're going in the middle, out of nowhere, what are you trying to make me not say?
Bryan Callen, everybody signs the NDA. I said, well, why? We've been working for 7 months. Why do I need to sign the NDA? He said, if you don't sign the NDA, you just can't come back. I said, okay, cool. He had Chappelle go to my house, look for me, because nobody heard from me. I was like, man, I'm not signing an NDA. And then I was like, to a point where I was like, bro, let me just call him. I was like, bro, I'm not signing an NDA. He was like, fucking why? All the shit I did for you? I was like, did
whoa. Don't get me wrong. I think it's kind of, I wouldn't say cowardly. Well, you can't hear it. What do you mean audio? Is it audio is king? He says can't. Can you not hear it? Is that why you say audio is king? Can you not hear the clip? Can you not hear the clip? Don't make me paranoid. Is the clip okay or not? Yeah, it's loud. I think you're just being a little bit annoying. People, I'm not gonna be honest. That's one of my trolls I don't like. It's one of the trolls that I think is a bit lame and a bit GAY. There's two trolls I don't like. The first troll I don't like is when you're watching a football stream. You're watching a stream, right? You're watching a stream on like one of those illegal football streams, and the stream goes down. And you know the streams have those chats. They usually have a chat box. You know what I'm talking about? If you're watching an illegal sports stream, they usually have a chat box on the side. When the stream goes down, there's always somebody in the chat box that's like, oh, so-and-so team scored. So-and-so team scored. They scored. He scored. They always do that in those fucking streams. They love to do so-and-so team scored as a troll. And the other troll that I hate as well is when you're doing a live stream and somebody in the comments will be like, oh, the audio's muted. Audio muted. Audio muted. It's like, how old are you? You're probably over the age of 25 years old. Now, are you okay? Audio muted, audio muted. It's so fucking lame. It's so childish, you know? All the time. Fucking, someone scored and audio is fucking muted. Anyway, what did you say? Video is a bit low. Yeah, that's not my fault. That's obviously the clip itself. The clip video is a bit low. It is what it is. We'll make do with what's available though.
Yo, you pay, bro, I give you $3,000 a month. I say, yeah, but you say you give Bryan Callen $15,000.
I like you, Malik. Malik, I like you. I think you're a very funny guy. I like Malik. I like Malik's skits, to be honest. They're like, you could say maybe they're in the same vein as Drewski, but it's very, very much his own sense of humor. I like that his skits, although you could say they're kind of like Drewski, they're not. He does his own thing with his comedy skits. Funny guy. He's got his own lane. I'm a fan of what he does. I remember I watched a bit of his stand-up. I didn't mind it too much. It's a bit corny. It's a little bit laced with too much racial stuff and whatever it makes it be like. Black people be like, white people be like, white girls be like, black girls be like, whatever. But he's got a lane. He's got a lane. He's fucking smoking meth here. He's smoking fucking meth. Because Bryan Callen gets paid 15, what's that got to do with you? What's Bryan Callen getting $15,000 got to do with you? Of course he's getting 15. He's the fucking founder of one of the people that started the fucking show. You're a person that's covering him whilst he's going through his fucking rape cancellation. What does 15 grand that he gets got to do with your 3 grand? Really and truly. Maybe if Brendan was being fair, he'd give you 5. Maybe if Brendan was being fair, he'd round it up and he'd give you 5 grand. But I don't see how Malik thinks it makes any sense that he should be getting as much as Bryan was getting when it's Bryan's show. Don't get me wrong. Brendan doesn't act like it's Bryan's show. Let's make that for sure, right? Brendan does not act like it is Bryan's show. Brendan does not act like it is Brendan's show. He definitely makes it feel like it's his show. Brendan makes it feel like it's his show, and he kind of employs Bryan, right? He gives him a salary. but they both started the show together. Of course, he should be getting 15. Now, the funny thing is, what Malik B is saying here makes it more legit, in my opinion, that figure. Remember BGL when we didn't believe him? Or I believed him anyway, but some of you guys didn't believe him. Remember some of you guys in the stream chat didn't believe it when BGL said that Bryan Callen was getting 25K or something like that. When BGL leaked that in news. I believe BGL now. I believe Mark Harley. I believe Mr. Harley. I believe him. Because he said 25 recently, right? When he recently got fired, the figure that he heard that Bryan Callen was getting per month from TFATK was 25 grand. Back then, before BGL joined, Malik said that Bryan Callen was getting 15,000. Now, I don't know how the Fire and the Kid are able to generate that much money to pay those type of salaries, but it kind of explains to you why this show hasn't died, innit? Because think about it now. Think about it. If Bryan Callen was getting 15 back then, BGL says Bryan Callen was getting 25 when he was there. If they're going through a bad period now, the views are not good, the show quality is gone to shit. They may or may not have been. I think they got re-signed to Podcast One, to be fair. I think some of you guys were a little bit, you know what I mean? Were hasty with your cancellation. I do think they re-signed a deal with Podcast One. I don't think it's the same deal before with the same terms, but I do think they managed to re-sign with Podcast One. So they re-signed with Podcast One, probably don't have as many ads. I would still say Bryan Callen probably walks away with 10 grand from the show. You know that? I think Bryan Callen still walks away with $10,000 from this show still, which is still crazy to make. It's still fucking crazy that they're able to pay Bryan Callen 10 grand a month. It kind of goes to show, in my opinion. It kind of goes to show. What are you guys saying here? The phone is, well, this is a few years in LA doing snow. Now all of the friends are gone and the phone is dry. Pocket watching, terrible business move. He's fighting the kid, not fighting Malik. Exactly, Koila. Rinks took a long paid vacation around that time. Exactly, fuck Toronto today. He could have pod with the BGL. Yep.
I said, bro, I'm doing all the work. We're doing all the work. I was like, bro, that's like, I told him, I feel like I'm on a plantation. That's what I told him. Damn. Told him just like that. Told him just like.
Okay, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. I feel like I'm in a plantation. That's a bit much. But I think that also was around the time where everyone was talking about paying podcasting, I think. To be fair to Malik, I think that's also around the same time that people were like having that debate about podcasts and how much you should get paid. And there was a big sort of conversation around that. I think he overshot and overestimated his importance. It's Brendan and Bryan's show. It's Brendan and Bryan's show. They should be making the lion's share of the money. You know? They should be making the lion's share of the money. I don't see what he was talking about there.
Like that. You know, all my discussions, all my beliefs, all my opinions are about this time George Floyd movement. We can't talk about it because your audience is middle of America and you have two black guys. We got to cancel that out. He was like, people don't come to the podcast to listen for that. But you got two people on there that kind of like, you know, that affects us. So he was like, all right, well, don't come back. I won't come back. I have my own podcast, Cutting Weight. So he took all my friends. They just stayed with Brendan Schaub. All the comedy shows I had.
That's kind of, to be fair, Malik should blame himself as well a little bit. Like, why did all your friends choose Brendan? If Brendan's obviously the cunt in this group, right? Let's make it, I think Brendan would also admit that. Brendan's obviously the douchebag in the group. He's definitely the cunt in the group. Why did they all pick Brendan over him? Mostly because of the money, I'm assuming. I don't think it was much, but Brendan was paying still. This is the era where he was making a lot of money. He was paying to have friends, essentially, right? With the exception of his brother in that picture down below, Big J in the yellow, Brendan was probably paying everyone to hang out. So maybe they picked him because of that. But maybe also some of them, although Brendan's a fucking douchebag, maybe some of them, weirdly, enjoyed Brendan's company more than Malik's. So Malik should take a little bit of responsibility for the fact that all these friends picked Brendan over him.
Around here, LA, blackball.
Damn, they blackballed you?
Every show I couldn't. He'd have Brendan Schaub and friends at the Hollywood Improv. I would go up at the Hollywood Improv. Next thing you know, I send my veils in, no, nothing.
That's crazy if true. I don't believe that's true, to be fair. That's insane. Brendan had the pull. Brendan had the influence to fucking blackball Malik like this. By the way, he needs to answer to his questions. He needs to talk about this, by the way, because this is kind of fucked up. You can have your problems with somebody. You can have your beef with somebody, but going in affecting their pockets, going in affecting the way that they make money is really down dirty. That's really scumbag shit. I don't believe it off back, to be honest, because I think Brendan's influence in comedy, even back then, wasn't as big as it was now. No, wasn't as big as ever. I don't think Brendan had that kind of pull. I really don't. But who knows? Maybe it's true. Maybe there is. Maybe some of these smaller clubs where Brendan was doing a lot more shows, he was kind of the main draw. Maybe. I don't know. But it doesn't really make sense that Brendan had the ability to get this guy not booked in certain clubs. Like, what? Really? With his unfunny ass, with the way that he is as a personality. There were people in the comedy scene industry that were willing to like block another comedian, not give him any avails, not give him any stage time. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. But if it is true, Brendan should answer for it. He's not going to answer for it because he's a fucking coward. But he should fucking answer for this and talk about why he blocked. Because the other stuff where how they fell out, I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with them falling out. Brendan wanted him to sign an NDA. At that time, Malik and Chappelle were laughing at him behind his back and talking stuff. Maybe Brendan was getting a bit paranoid that they may expose some certain things. I don't have a problem with them falling out personally. But I do have a problem with allegedly Brendan taking money out of his pocket and stopping him from doing shows. That's some real scumbag shit. That's some real scumbag shit.
Ha was the only club because he'd do British Schaub and Friends at the Ha. And he was like, all right, I'm going to still book you. And then I had like my own headline date. My first headline date where I got with him in Austin, Texas. They canceled my show.
Wow.
Use promo code TFU.
That's fucked up, man. That is really fucked up. That is really fucked up. So this must have been the thing he was talking about from early. Remember when he first got booted from TFATK? Because he handled it horrible, to be fair. He handled the whole getting fired from TFATK horribly. I remember when he got first booted, you came on a Reddit or he made a post saying, if you want all the gossip, if you want all the fucking news and the information, you have to run up my subscribers. I think at the time he had like 50,000. Give me 100,000 subscribers and I'll tell you what happened. Everyone was like, we don't care that much. We're not that invested in it. Yes, we're watching a shit show. Like myself, I want to see how it ends. I always get some comments on my videos, right? I'll get some comments on my videos like, oh my God, I can't believe you're still talking about Brendan. Move on already. Move on. Get a life. I can't. I'm too heavily invested. You know, like when you're watching a TV show that's terrible. You know, like you're watching a shitty TV series and you're already like 6 seasons in and it's like 25 seasons. You can't give up. You're already 6 seasons in. You might as well just finish it and see how it ends. So in this case, I'm curious to see how the Brendan Schaub story ends. Does he go out with a whimper? Does he go out fucking selling sporting? Does he go out and have to work in a sporting goods store? Does he have to? Does he turn into a fucking personal trainer? Does his wife leave him for another richer guy or a black dude? Like, what happens? I'm really fucking curious to see how it ends. But I don't think any of us are super invested to the point where we're going to go to Malik B's channel and we're all going to subscribe and we're all going to take him from 50,000 subscribers to 100,000. He overplayed his hand. He really overplayed his hand in terms of the Brendan Schaub stuff. But I think this is what he was kind of hinting towards. Like, oh, I've got some really sick news, some really crazy news. This guy's a scumbag. You wouldn't believe this. I think he was hinting towards this kind of black bullshit. Because this is really fucked up. Because the way him and Brendan fell out, yes, it's not great, right? Brendan tried to make him sign an NDA 7 months into working. Cool. But I understand Brendan being a little bit anxious and scared and stuff. Cool, you do what you got to do. But Brendan allegedly blocking him from all the clubs in LA or whatever, stopping him from getting booked in certain places, blackballing him effectively. That's some real scumbag shit that should be called out. You know, that should be really called out. Brendan should have to kind of answer for his crimes in that regard. But he won't. His friends won't hold him up to it. He will pretend that this won't happen. He won't say nothing about it, even though I'm sure he saw this clip. It went super viral. I'm sure he saw this clip. He won't say nothing about it, act like it didn't happen. But I hope somebody asking a question on the Q&A show, though. I hope somebody in the Q&A show asks a question regarding Malik and he has to answer it. I hope that happens. I doubt it because Chin's the one that picked his questions and Chin's fucking got the spine of a fucking jellyfish. But it would be nice if somebody reached out via the questions and said, hey, do you see a clip with Malik? Is it true that you blackballed him? Because again, forget the personal stuff. I think the personal stuff is what it is. They had a personality clash. Maybe Brendan didn't like the fucking cut of his face, the color of his skin. I don't care what it was. Whatever personality thing they had, I don't give a fuck about. But Brendan allegedly blackballing him in the industry, that's some rotten shit. But I could be wrong. Yo, big up Big up Josie. Well, go on, Josie. What's that? Scumbag enough for you to finally want him to lose it all? Yeah, I'm invested 100%. Big up B Mallory. Did he really have comedy clubs doing his biddings? I don't know if that Paul like that. Yeah, but that's the thing though. To have Paul in the comedy club isn't that difficult. Now I'm thinking about it. I think I'm putting too much sway in the comedy club Paul. Because to have Paul in the comedy club, you just gotta sell tickets. And I think with how we've done this show, right? Of how I've done this show over the years, I think most of you guys have seen, although I think some of you guys are more comedy fans than I am, or vice versa, you've seen over the years that comedy isn't that great. The standard of comedy isn't that great. So if standard of comedy isn't that great, I would go as far as saying most clubs probably don't sell that many tickets. Most clubs are probably running on a loss. So when somebody like Brendan comes along who's got a little bit of a celebrity, he's got popularity behind him with his podcast, I'm assuming Brendan at that heyday, when he was bringing those guys on the road, he was probably selling a decent amount of tickets. He was probably selling out certain venues. So in the comedy industry, in the comedy business, if you can sell tickets, you're already in rarefied air. You're already in rarefied air. You're already one of the fucking 1%ers if you can already sell tickets. So I think immediately if you can sell tickets, that gives you some sway, that gives you some power, some influence in comedy clubs, because you selling tickets is basically keeping this club alive, keeping the business running, supporting people, paying people salaries and shit. So that would give you sway instantly. Even if you're a fucking piece of shit. Even if you're a piece of shit person, if you sell tickets and you attract a crowd, they're gonna do your bidding. If you say no Malik, don't give Malik any avails, they're not gonna give him any avails because they wanna satisfy you. Because you sell, especially if you sell more tickets than Malik. If Malik sold more tickets than Brendan, it's a different story. By that point, Brendan was probably selling more tickets, especially with these Joe Rogan, especially with these Brendan Schaub and Friends show, where it's him and a few other comedians who have their own kind of following. So yeah, I think that's where the influence comes from. And obviously, I'm assuming as well, partly as well, the Joe Rogan influence also plays a factor. These comedy clubs want to get in bed with Brendan, no pun intended, because they're hoping that maybe if they get in bed with him, that might lead to Brendan maybe getting Rogan to go to that club. You know, it's a it's a stretch. It's a stretch, I understand, but I'm sure some comedy clubs or some people in general were friends or befriended Brendan with the sole purpose of maybe this could lead to me getting introduced to Rogan. Maybe this could lead to me being on Rogan. Yo, big up Black American, Wagwan Queen, big up Black American. I think Brendan could have had Paul with Rogan and Callen Paul behind him. Exactly what I just said there in the end. He likes saying that he has friends in dark places, so he seems like the kind of guy who would use the influence for that. For sure, that's what I just said. Yeah, for sure. I believe that to be true too. Comedy scene is not that hard to get influence if you're selling tickets. Plus, Brendan has the fucking, you know, the ace in his fucking cards to say that, hey, yeah, I've got Rogan on my speed dial. Bryan Callen's got obviously influence with the time he's been in comedy. So yeah, I can see that happening. But I feel bad for Malik, man. But I don't feel bad for him saying, oh, I should have been getting more money. Like, what? How is Bryan getting 50 and I'm getting 3? What does Bryan getting 50 have to do with you? It's Bryan's show. Of course you'll be getting 15. If anything, I bet you Bryan still gets underpaid. I bet you because Bryan gets 15, I bet you Brendan gets like 35, you know? That's the funny thing. So Malik thinks Bryan is overpaid, or Malik thinks Bryan, or Malik at that time thought he should be paid the same as Bryan for his contribution. Because I guess in Malik's head, to be fair to Malik, I guess in Malik's head, he's saying to himself, I'm covering for Bryan. Me and Chappelle are covering for Bryan while he's going through his rape allegation. You should probably be paying us more to cover for this guy because we're covering for him because he's got really bad PR. And that bad PR is rubbing off on us. So we're taking a big risk by standing next to you. But again, negotiate that. Negotiate that. You can't just start and then 7 months in say, oh, I should get more money. They should negotiate it like, hey, you're bringing us in because you need us. You can't do a show with Bryan. At that time, Brendan couldn't do a show with Bryan because the sponsors were threatening to leave. They were threatening to cancel their sponsorships. And TFATK survives on sponsorships, right? They don't make that much money on AdSense at all. They probably make us, you know, about 1,000, 2,000 something on AdSense. They don't make that much money on AdSense whatsoever. So they probably survive all on fucking sponsorships. So Brendan couldn't do a show with fucking Bryan. He had to find new co-hosts. So he picked these guys, Malik and Chappelle. They were young. They were funny. They brought a different dynamic and energy to the show in the beginning. So Malik should have negotiated in the beginning, hey, I'm taking a big risk to my reputation by standing next to you, by sitting next to you, by being on the show here with you, because Bryan Callen's currently not here because of his rape allegations. So I feel like I should be paid more than $3,000 a month. Maybe $5,000, maybe 10. But you can't say it 15 or so, or 8 months into the show, and you also can't say, oh, because Bryan Callen gets 15, I should get the same. It's his show though. Of course you're not going to get the same. Of course you're not going to get the same. Big up Coelho, we know Chin doesn't even get a split. Now Chin gets paid. That's the thing though. I don't know, man. You guys are giving me the fucking heebie-jeebies, and you're kind of spinning my head with the Chin stuff. I'm not too sure what to think about the Chin stuff. I'm not too sure to think about the Chin stuff, because at one point I see the Tesla Cybertruck. I think to myself, there's no way he's got a Tesla Cybertruck and he's not getting paid well, right? Even if it's on finance, right? In my head, I'm going to myself, there's no way this guy's got a Tesla Cybertruck and he's not fucking getting paid decently. But then I think to myself, it's also Chin. It's also fucking Chin. He's a fucking weirdo. So I don't know. Did he buy the car fully outright? Is it on fucking finance? Regardless, I still think he doesn't get paid as much as he should have. But I still think he gets probably over 100k. No, over 50k, not 100k. Over 50k for sure. Over 50k for sure. Over 50k for sure. Has there been any new posts from him recently? Yeah, okay, one new post from Chin. Beautiful birthday weekend with the loves of my life. They traveled from OC to Texas just for me. Okay. Oh shit, he's still friends with Jobo. Oh shit. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. They're still friends. So Jobo came out in a little fucking sundress with her tits out and shit. Rotted. So he's still friends with Jobo. That's actually pretty decent, isn't it? That's actually pretty decent. Bloody hell, Chin. Bloody hell, Chin. Do you think Chin got a little birthday tug? Do we think Chin got a little fucking birthday tug? Do we think Chin got a little fucking birthday tug from the one and only Jobo? Did he get a little birthday tuggy tug? I'm wondering. But fuck, so they're still friends. That's pretty good, isn't it? They're still friends. Is she actually on here anyway? Because I want to see what she looks like. But I imagine her profile's probably private. Is she on here? Oh, that's that dark-haired girl that he was with at one time, right? That he didn't make a move on. I don't know. Is she on here? I don't know. Is she gonna be on here? I doubt it. Let's see. A lot of people are gonna be private because I think that, you know, they probably get trolled by a lot of the TFATK fans. I think a lot of people are gonna be private. Let's double check here in the comments. No, I don't think this is. Who's this? Judy? No, I don't think Judy's a person. I wonder if Jobo's on here actually. Is she on here? No. Cole. I don't know who that person. Someone called Dawson. I don't think that's her. Emma's Green. I don't think that's her. He doesn't tag her as well, by the way. Smart boy. Don't tag her in a picture. Very, very smart boy. Because you know the trolls are gonna go fucking crazy. But yeah, I don't see in the comment. I don't think she's here. I wouldn't think so. Who's this? Ivy? Is that her? Nope. I don't think so. I don't think Ivy's her. Ray Silver. I don't think is her. John called Jordan B. Mitchell. I don't think that's her. That's another. It's like singer person. Okay. I don't know. Considering how he acted and ended, I didn't even think they were in communication. That's a pretty interesting twist. The pretty interesting that they're not together anymore. They're still friends. Maybe they're together. You never know. Maybe they're together and Chin just keeps off of cameras. That could be possible. Maybe Chin saw how everyone was ragging on him, myself included. And maybe Chin decided, hey, I'm not going to put this on camera anymore. Maybe they're still actually together, but they're just not on camera. Could be possible. Could be possible. There they are together again for dinner. There's Jobo again at the back there. The weird guy that Chin went on camping trip with that was giving, I don't know. It's kind of giving homoerotic. When Chin and him went on the camping trip, it was kind of giving homoerotic. It's kind of weird. But I think that's Chin's brother here, right? That's Chin's brother, no? Is that his brother? I think that's his brother, no? This guy here, I think that's Chin's brother. No, this one here. Isn't that Chin's brother here? This one here. Oh, am I bugging out? Is that his brother or not? Is that his brother? This one here with a big head. I'm pretty sure that's his brother. I'm pretty sure that guy there is Chin's brother here. I'm pretty sure that's his brother there. Am I bugging out? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there's Jobo right there, man. They came to his crib. They came to their crib and shit, hanged out. You got a birthday cake and shit. That's a nice little tiramisu thing. They're out again in full force. Ah, she's sitting by him there. Maybe they're together. You never know, bro. They could be together. There's Jobo again. They could be together. You never know. Chin got his legs out, of course, with the tattoos. Chin obviously got his fucking legs out with the fucking tattoos. You love to see it. Maybe they're together. You never know, man. They actually could be together. Oh, look at this dimey. Jesus Christ. Hello. Dimey, innit? There's a lot of fucking dimey dimes in Chin's fucking inner circle. But Chin doesn't take advantage. Chin is not even sampling anything of the dimey dimes. There's a few dimes in Chin's fucking inner circle, and Chin's nowhere near to fucking sampling, eh? Cool. More again. What? Chin again sitting next to her? Ah, you never know. They could be together, people. They could be together. Every picture so far, Chin sitting next to her. If you don't take a picture. They could be together, man. They could be fucking together. You never know. Maybe Chin learned his lesson and learned to maybe keep his relationship with Jobo off of the internet. Maybe they're actually together, but they just doesn't show on the internet. They don't post each other. Doesn't put her in vlogs. You never fucking know. You never know. Went fishing with his boys. No vlog though. We didn't get a vlog, man. Why we? Or maybe he's still editing it. Maybe Chin's still editing the vlog, but we didn't get a vlog. I don't think. There she is in the background. No sound of that video, no. Yeah, there's Jobo there in the background, isn't it? There's Jobo there in the background. Them and the boys hanging out. That's good anyway. To be fair, it's a good. It's actually one of the most endearing things about Chin. Although he's really weird and strange, it's actually kind of endearing that he has quite a decent social group around him. He has some real friends. Like these people he knows, I think he's known some of these people since his high school, isn't it? These are like his friends, like he's like people he's grown up with. He's known since he's fucking 15, 13 and shit. I think it's fucking cool as fuck. Cause I don't know anybody. Actually, no, I tell a lie. I recently was speaking to a girl I went to school with back in the day. That was really nice. I'm not gonna lie, man. It was actually really nice to speak to a girl that I went to school with, that I kind of knew since I was like 13 or something. Kind of reminiscing on old times, mentioning these names back in the day. And it was really funny because some of the people that we were mentioning, do you remember back in the day, like a real marker, a real sign of how popular you were? I don't know if this is true with you guys, but when I was growing up, a real sign that you were popular in your school is if people, when they spoke about you, they said your first and last name. They said your first and surname. We'll mention certain people and we'll mention them by their full government names, you know? That's a marker that you were really fucking cool. If people mentioned you and said, yeah, John Smith, you know? Brian Cox, Lucy Woodrow or something, you know? It was always like, if somebody said your first and last name together, you were really fucking popular. So yeah, that was really kind of cool. So big up Chin for having a good social group and circle. That's good to see. Healthy relationships, not just everything with comedy and podcasting and comedy. He's actually touching grass. In this instance, he's touching the ocean. Driving around with the kids, them looking all fatherly, looking all bro. He needs his own kids and shit, right? Hey, showing off to Jobo. Jobo, look what you're missing, Jobo. This could be yours, Jobo. Jobo, this could be yours. This could be ours. Showing Jobo what she's missing. Showing Jobo what she's missing out on. I could be your fucking baby daddy. I could be your baby daddy. We could have a kid together. Look how beautiful it could be. Jobo sitting there, kind of putting her legs together, getting all itchy down below, scratching her leg, rubbing her legs together like, oh, touching the bottom of her stomach, and like, I feel something. Big up Chin. Good move here, Chin. Good move. You know, usually Chin, I hate his moves. You know, Chin, I don't really rate his moves. It's a really good move for Chin. Good move, Chin. I'm kid friendly. Children feel safe around me. It's a little girl, I think so. I'm not sure if it's a boy with long hair. I'm pretty sure it's a girl. A little girl. She's smiling. She's having a great time. She loves her Uncle Chin. This is a good move, Chin. Good move to try and get your girl back. Good fucking move. Good move. Player move. Player move, man. Show her that you are more than just a good time. You're more than condom fish. Show Jobo that you're more than condom fish. You can be good company. You can look after children. Children feel safe around you. They're having a great time. You look fatherly. You look like a great uncle, a great godfather. Big up Chin, man. Great move there, bro. Great move. More pics here. Cool. Love to see it. Again, Chin, Jobo sitting next to each other, I think. No, they're not there. Oh, he's got a, oh, what? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Is that his Cybertruck? Oh, no. I thought it was blacked out. I think it's Chin's Cybertruck. So Chin showing off his Cybertruck too with his friends, feeling accomplished. So that's... It reminds me of that lyric, innit? What's that lyric? What's that Kanye West lyric? What's that Kanye West lyric about Kanye West? When he was cool, Kanye West, my friends show me pictures of their kids. What's that? That's the one, yeah. Welcome to Heartbreak. Is that the one? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. My friend showed me pictures of his kids. All I could show was a picture of my cribs. He said his daughter got a brand new report card and all I got was a brand new sports car. That's Chin right there, isn't it? Imagine that. How do you feel if you're Chin? All your friends are coming to meet you for their birthday with their significant others, with their wifeys, with their hubbies, with their girlfriends, with their kids, with their fucking godchildren. And all you've got to show them is your new crib in Austin and a brand new fucking Cybertruck. Would you be happy about that? Would you be happy? Would you guys be happy if that was you? If all your friends from high school came to meet you up for your birthday, all your old school, high school friends and your ex-girlfriend, and all you had to show was a new Cybertruck. Would that actually be okay? Because I like the Cybertruck. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit of a Tesla fanboy. So I quite like the Cybertruck. I like how different it is. I quite like how jarring it is. It's a shame it didn't turn out exactly how it kind of was first shown. The pricing is a bit all over the place. The safety features as well are really concerning. The fact that those kids fucking died in a fire inside the Cybertruck because there's no manual release to fucking open the door. That's easy to fucking locate. There's a lot of things, right? The fucking mileage is not as high as fucking Elon said it was. The price isn't as low as Elon originally said it was. Loads of things were about it. But overall, what it represents, I quite like the idea of like taking a car that's a concept car and making it production ready. I quite like how they did that. They kind of shifted the game, right? They made a concept car and they made it production ready. But I'm also in England. My love for Cybertrucks, I'm also in England. I don't see Cybertrucks often. I've heard from people who are fans of Tesla like I am, who say the Cybertruck is really jarring and ugly in real life. Once you get used to seeing it, it kind of, the sheen goes away from it. So I think most of my sucking up and my love for Cybertrucks is because I don't get to see them day to day, because Cybertrucks are illegal in Europe. For the most part, they're illegal. You can't drive them here, right? And they don't sell them here anyway. So you don't really see them daily. But I think if you saw it daily, you might be a bit more jarring. But that aside, would you be happy if you had a fucking, a car, a really nice car, expensive car? Let's say it's a Porsche, whatever. Your friends have kids. Would that be okay with you? Your friends have kids, but you have a Cybertruck. Is that okay? Yeah, is that okay? Be a question. It's more jarring in real life. Okay, cool. I saw one and it scared the fuck out of me. Fucking hell. Yeah, the black one is good. I don't think this is black though. I think it's just the angle. I thought it was black. I thought Chin blacked out. I don't think it's black. It's just the angle. It ain't pretty in real life, says MK. It looks poly in a bad way. You can have that both, but just you can have both. Just abandon the kids. Yeah, I love it. Big up Chin. Cybertruck is a replacement of his personality. Oh, MK. The Cybertruck is a replacement for his personality. King Bayu. AZ letting them dark glasses fool him. Chin was drunk as fuck, lows. The condom head goof. Don't look bad, that Cybertruck. Chin was so drunk he thought he was Jobber on his lap, lows. Virtue signal your fatherly instincts. Exactly. Chin drunk driving. My first name, Brendan Shaw. Okay, cool. I don't know, man. Team back. I don't know. I feel for him. But that Yay lyric instantly got in my head there. Right? That Yay lyric instantly got in my head. My friend showed me pictures of his kids, and all I could show him was a picture of my cribs. He said his daughter got a brand new report card. All I could show him was brand new. Because I'm going to be this person. I only say this because I feel like I'm going to be this person. I feel like once this fucking streaming stuff kicks off and it gets to where I need to get to, I'm going to be the person living in my fucking great little apartment in Berlin, right? I'm going to be this person living in my great little apartment in Berlin. I'm going to be this person still talking about fucking Berghain. I'm going to be this person still talking about getting on it. I'm going to be this person that's all I'm going to have to show is John Geiger. My difference will be, all I have to show for it will be John Geiger shoes. All I have to show for it will be John Geiger shoes and Salili Bembury fucking Crocs and other shoes too. That'll be the only thing I have to show. I have Supreme. I have Bape. No, I have Supreme. I have Rick Owens, and I have John Geiger, and I have fucking Salili Bembury Crocs. That would be the only thing I have to show for it. So I feel like I'm projecting a little bit here because I feel like I'm in the same position. I'm in the same position as fucking Chin. I'm in the same position as fucking Chin. I swear to God, I am. I feel like I am. I feel like I'm in the same position as Chin over here. Let's continue. Another angle of the fucking Cybertruck. Nice there. Good. To be fair, he should have got. Is that Jobber in the? Oh, there's Jobber in the passenger seat. Jobber in the driver's seat. Chin got a picture of. Maybe that's how he's gonna win her back. Maybe he's shown her proof that, look, see, I told you this fucking TFATK thing was real. I told you this thing was serious. I told you I was doing well. Maybe, innit? Look at Jobo in the driver's seat. Uh-oh. Look at Chin. You got Jobo sitting in his Cybertruck, man. Maybe Chin knows what he's doing, guys. Maybe we all need to lay off Chin a bit. Maybe we all need to lay off Chin. Maybe we all need to lay off Chin a bit. Maybe we need to lay off. Maybe Chin knows what he's doing. Maybe Chin knows what he's fucking doing. Maybe. You never know. Maybe Chin knows what he's doing, man. Another picture. This is, I guess, during his birthday. That's a really nice crib, by the way. What is that? Is that his crib? That's lovely. That's for the outdoor section. Chin hanging out with the ladies, of course. Do the damn thing. No sound here for some reason. I don't know why. No sound. No sound. Unfortunately, there's no sound here. But there's Chin blowing out the candles on his cake. That's Jubbo, right? Next to him. Okay. That wasn't super warm. Not gonna lie. That wasn't super warm there. The big distance between the two of them wasn't super warm. Wasn't super fucking warm there. I'm not gonna lie. But decent enough. If again, I know this law too much. I'm a fucking loser. I need a family, right? I don't want a family, but I probably need a family because this is weird how I know this. But if I'm not mistaken, I think this little girl is Jobo's family relative. And I think that little girl, Chin knows her since they were going out together. So he's kind of, you know, I won't say helped to raise her, but he's been around. So I think when they broke up, they still kept in touch because I guess this girl really likes Chin. But I'm pretty sure that kid is Jobo's relative. Something. Maybe, you know what I mean? Her sister's fucking kid or her niece, something. And that's why that little girl's there. I'm pretty sure. She really likes her. She really likes Chin, you know? Yeah, big up MK. Exactly, yeah, definitely. You guys are my family, for real. For real. I think so. Let me see a girl. You was gassing him up too much. Really? Fucking hell, I never get that. Really? Make a mistake, your girl. I'll tell it as a compliment, bro. Usually the stream chat's telling me I'm way too mean with fucking Chin. Now you're telling me I'm gassing Chin up too much. I'll take that. I'll fucking take that. Usually the stream chat is saying I'm way too mean. I'm way too evil. I'm taking the piss out of him too much. Now you're telling me I'm gassing him up too. I'm sucking off Chin too much. Wow. Okay. I'll take that. I'll fucking take it. I will take it. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. Big up Humdrum. Chin is definitely still smashing. You think so? Yeah? You think so? No, Jobo wants to come around and show me love. Jokes. Black American. That's why he made TFATK to succeed. He needs his job for his future. Yeah, for sure. Somebody said in my comment section that Chin will be fine if TFATK goes under, he'll get a job quickly. I don't think so. I think people underestimate how much the production industry, ask Coiler will let you guys know how much the production, AV, all that shit has changed in the last fucking 15 years that Chin's been working at TFATK. Stuff has changed very, very quickly, very, very drastically. I'll show you too a video of the new studio, but I think the way Chin works, the amount of workload that he does, I don't think there's many kids that nowadays that would do as much as he does for little as he gets paid. And I think he also does a lot of busy work. And he's also, the quality of his work isn't that high. So I think Chin would be surprised with how much he'll struggle to get a new job. And I also think you should think here. Remember this. You know that one guy in Chin's group? The one guy with the big beard, with a dark beard, who owns the studio. I forgot his name, right? Remember when he got let go from fighting the kid, or he got let go from Thick Boy? He was even mentioning on the After Hour pod some clips of how hard he was finding it to get a job until he got employed by True Classic, I think, right? I think True Classic hired him to be some sort of social media guy. But he was saying how hard he was finding it. And I think that guy's more competent than Chin. I'm not gonna lie, I think that guy's way more competent than Chin. That guy runs his own studio. He's got his own studio he runs other podcasts. That guy with a beard, the guy with the dark hair and the beard, he definitely is way more competent than Chin. And he was finding it super difficult to find a new job when he left Thick Boy. So I think if Thick Boy or Find the Kid goes under, Chin's in trouble. And it'll be really sad too, because Chin, I don't think the house Chin's got in Austin is cheap. The Cybertruck payments are not cheap either. Huh. Yo, big up Young Old Vibes, Wild One Queen. Big up Young Old Vibes in the stream. I hope you're good. Chin sucks at his job. It takes tempering to plug in wires. Yep. Talk about wires. Big up Young Old Vibes. On that topic. Actually, we didn't find Jobber, did we? We did not find Jobber. We did not find her. But anyway, someone will find her. If they do, they do. I don't think it's weird probably to get up on Instagram. Fuck that. Let's move on. Talking about fucking the new. Oh, who's that? Oh, big up Stannis as well. Big up Stannis in the stream chat. I see you on Kick. Big up my guy Stannis. I see you on Kick. Hopefully, let me see if I can see you there. Is this Stannis? I can see you. Big up everybody watching, by the way. I'm streaming live on Kick. I'm streaming live on X. I'm streaming live on YouTube. But as I mentioned before, I'm trying to hit 500 members before the end of the month. Help a guy out. I'm trying to hit 500 members and change my life, change my circumstances. So help a kid out. Help a kid out. 500 members. Let's fucking get it, right? We're going to go. Probably going to do a 10-hour stream. I'm probably going to do a 10-hour stream and then jump straight into packing and getting over my stuff. I'm probably going to do 10 hours. I'm probably going to do fucking 10 hours. So let's fucking get it. Because I've missed out on with you guys the last couple of days. Let me make it up to you guys and do a good 10 hour. Yo, big up Stannis in the stream chat. I see you. Big up Stannis. Thank you for joining on the fucking stream chat. I see you, Stannis. And everybody else watching over there on Kick. I appreciate you greatly. So, let's get that video clip up of them in the studio. Let me see if I can find it. Bear with me 1 second here, people. But there was a clip of them in of the new studio. Bear with me 1 second here. Bear with me 1 second. Oh, there you go. Found it. Talking about Young Old Vibes saying about wires, right? When Young Old Vibes saying that all you got to do is just plug in wires, I think she's right. Because look at the studio. So think about this. People in the stream chat, think about this, right? Think about the time that Chin has been in the job as a producer. He's probably been working for TFATK and Thick Boy and Brendan and stuff for about 10 years, 15 years, right? I think it's about that. Roughly 10, 15 years. In that time, the industry's changed. Producing a podcast and a live stream is now easier than ever. My setup is a good example of it. Even when I do get a studio, the setup is pretty simple. Camera on tripod, decent lighting, audio interface for your microphone, monitors, laptops maybe, done. It's not that difficult to do. Really isn't that difficult. Even if you've got different angles, cameras, stuff, like, it's not hard. Nowadays, you know what I mean? It's really not hard to produce a podcast or produce anything when it comes to audio video. So, think about how much time has passed, the bad habits Chin has got himself into, the way he does his work in general. I think he'll be in trouble if TFATK goes under. Maybe he might be lucky because of the name net recognition. They might hire him on that respect, but I think all the shows, for the most part, have people that they work with, they trust. If he gets let go, he'll probably have to go through like he'll probably have to go to a big network and stuff, and that's probably not going to be fun. Going from working freely in this sort of setting and then suddenly going to work in a cubicle, not going to be great. But I don't think it's going to be easy as some of you guys think. But in general, the quality of his work isn't that great. I'm not going to lie. And this is a good example of it. So they moved into a new studio, right? They moved into a new studio and Brendan made this little clip. Big up to Find the Kid Reddit for posting the clip, by the way, in Thick Boy's new studio, RIP Schaub Show. So this is a clip that Brendan posted, I think maybe on Instagram stories, giving us a rundown of what the fucking new studio looks like, right? This is the new studio they have over there at Thick Boy. This new studio, if I'm not mistaken, is in the same building as the old one. So I guess whoever owns that building didn't want to let these guys go and go without that fucking monthly income that they were paying them in terms of rent. So they gave them a better, probably a studio that's, I'd imagine, most likely they gave them a studio that's probably away from the cars. I think that's what happened, because I think that whole complex is mostly a place where people park their cars and stuff, whatever else maybe, as a garage showroom thing. So I think they probably gave them some sort of unit that's far away from the cars. Maybe it's on the floor above or something like that, so that it kind of reduces the noise. But this is the new studio. Just look at all the equipment. Look at all the cables and all the unnecessary things all over the place. It's just like it looks like the set of a TV show. And all it is fucking Firing a Kid and Schaub Show. Now big down, breakdown. And look at all the mess, the cables, and they look like it's a fucking podcast on YouTube. It really doesn't, you really don't need that much stuff. It's all a bit excessive in my opinion. But what do I know?
Alright fam, it's new studio day. It's a disaster right now. Started moving on Friday.
All of those cables, really? For what? All those cables for what? Really? All that for what? All that for what?
Hey, we got a long ways to go. We got enough to get the Big Brown Breakdown out today and Fighter and the Kid. It's a makeshift set right now. We're still waiting on parts to finish the studio.
Parts. I love it. He feels like a fucking, he feels like an engineer, innit? You can tell he feels like a technician, you know? He feels like a producer. Parts, bits. You're not waiting on jack shit. Chin's waiting on it. Brendan, we're waiting. You're not waiting on jack shit. You mean Chin's waiting on it. Chin's the one doing everything. You're not waiting on jack shit.
Got Little Bloodsport, Black Buff, Kimbo. We'll get it popping. But down here will be the Big Brown Breakdown. So today will be the Big Brown Breakdown. No
By the way, I don't understand that.
more Schaub show. We're bringing it back. Listen to the fans.
I don't get that, by the way. I think the Big Brown Breakdown is a terrible name. I think the Schaub show is a terrible name. But I think for all the time he's been doing the Schaub show with the SEO and shit, it just feels a bit strange to suddenly change your name of the show. You know? It's not going to do their SEO any wonders to just suddenly change the name to Big Brown Breakdown. It just sounds a bit strange. Just keep the Schaub show. Who cares? If anything, the most important thing he needs to do is probably worry about the clips. In this economy, in this current landscape, it's not really about what your name of your show is. It's about the clips and how viral and not viral they go. Putting some money behind your ads and stuff. Putting some money behind your videos and your clips and shit. That might be more helpful. It might be more helpful for him to fucking hire a bunch of clippers and get the show clipped and segmented everywhere, as opposed to changing the name to Big Brown Breakdown. That's really fucking hustling backwards, in my personal opinion. Hustling fucking backwards.
They come up here.
Also, I love how he changed the name to Big Brown Breakdown because of the fans. But all the fans keep emailing in about how much they love Food Truck Diaries. He's not bringing that back. And he's not bringing back Food Truck Diaries because he doesn't have a good relationship, I don't think, with fighters. So he can't get them on his show for free. And Food Truck Diaries was more work. I think Food Truck Diaries was probably the one show that he did that required him to work more. And again, work with, you know, quotation marks. But I think it's the one show that he had that made him actually have to bust his butt a little bit. Emailing people, getting in contact, organizing shoots, organizing fucking food trucks. All that stuff was probably super stressful for him that he couldn't really handle. So that's why he's probably happy it's over. So he listens to them when they say do Big Brown Breakdown, but when they all say they want Food Truck Diaries, he conveniently acts like he doesn't have fucking, you know, he can't hear, you know? He suddenly acts like he's fucking deaf. He suddenly acts like he's deaf.
A lot quieter in the last studio. And all this is Fighter and the Kid. And other shenanigans we'll be doing.
Fucking hell, mate. He's breathing heavily, innit? Former UFC fighter. Allegedly runs 4 miles a day at 4 in the morning. And those stairs made him breathe like that. I guess that's the negative effects of Ozempic, isn't it? That might be the negative consequence of Ozempic. Because why is he breathing so heavily? That's what those stairs weren't even that high.
And they come up here.
Listen to him.
A lot quieter in the last studio. And all this is Fighter and the Kid.
Fucking hell, bro. He's literally wheezing. Going up and down those stairs. Going up those stairs once. He's wheezing. So strange.
And other shenanigans we'll be doing. This is Fighter and the Kid.
Ah, maybe Calabasas Fight Club is coming back. It says other shenanigans. Maybe Calabasas Fight Club. And now it's going to be called what? The Austin Fight Club or something, right? Maybe the Calabasas Fight Club thing is happening. I've always said I think it's a good idea if he does do watch-alongs for UFC fight cards. He should just do it. He's leaving money on the table. Brendan should do watch-alongs for fucking UFC. Do watch-alongs for the UFC. And put TTS on. He'll make so much money. Will he do it though? I don't think so. Probably doesn't have the thick skin for it. But if he left Super Chats on, put TTS on and did watch-alongs for the fight cards, it'd be fucking brilliant. Everyone trolling, saying what they want to say, but then obviously, you know, their TTS only gets read out if it's $5 or more. You make some good money from it. They get their fucking clips they can put on the fucking Fighter and the Kid Reddit and laugh at you. You get to fucking, you know, spend more money on fucking rims and fucking Baja lights and Kibitech shocks and stuff. Everyone wins. You get more money to spend on your shitty trucks. They get to, you know, point and laugh at you a bit. Everyone wins. But what a horrible setup studio though. I don't really understand. Even I'm not the biggest, you know, I don't have a big production team here, right? Even I know you don't have your set with the chairs facing the back of, with your back of your chairs facing the window. So that natural light is glaring behind you into the cameras and shit. Doesn't make much sense. It's a weird angle. It's a really bad angle, to be honest. You don't want all that natural light leaking through the back of you, you know? Doesn't make any sense, to be completely honest. It's a strange angle. It's also weirdly set up too. With all that room there, all that room to put the chairs in that position is strange. They could have put it to the side. They could have put the chairs facing the back of the railings. They could have made the podcast position to be in a corner of one of the walls. It's a strange place to put it, isn't it? Really, I think it's kind of strange to randomly put the chairs there. You know, of all the places of that on that mezzanine, of all the room in the mezzanine, to put the chairs in that position seems a bit strange.
You got windows, thank God. But yeah, long ways to go, but we're cooking.
Yeah, it could just be there. They could just put it. They could put the studio thing against this wall here. That's a nice big wall. Put it against that wall, split it, or put it in the corner somewhere, or maybe put the chairs facing the back of this railing. But why is it facing the window? Or why is the back of the chair facing the window?
Enjoy.
So that's the studio, right? Not a lot of soundproofing, innit? I know they get annoyed with the cars. I know they get annoyed with the cars, but the people in there who actually have cars and studios or little offices they kind of work in, they probably must get annoyed with Brendan and Bryan, though, innit? With all their fucking screaming and yapping. Because that's not a door. That's not like a soundproof door. That's just like a window, like a glass plane, innit? So a lot of that noise probably leaks through. So as much as the car's engine revving annoys Brendan and Bryan, I bet you them yapping also annoys the other guests or the other people that own the other people that rent studios in that fucking complex. I bet you. Strange studio setup.
Those wires, Chin.
Yeah, good luck with those wires. Exactly. Good luck with those wires, Chin, because you're not doing anything. Chin definitely is gonna have to do the
cooking.
work.
Enjoy those wires, Chin.
Exactly. It definitely Chin. You'll be at Coiler. Recording at different times will change editing. It literally is the worst place you could put it. Exactly. It's going to ruin the camera settings. It will change them from being podcast and light outside. Yeah, especially the ISO, right? And the sensitivity and all that shit. I remember that. It makes me extremely angry. Be at Coiler. The trend, that trend will take your breath away. Put it back up against the windows is pisses me off. Different name, different LLC. Exactly. Ethan they'd cover the windows for sure. Yeah, cover the windows and just put some artificial lighting in there. That doesn't make sense. It's not that hard. Bring back Conspiracy Social Club. Oh, I love that. Bren is unorthodox, working backwards, failing upwards, needing more acreage in Texas. But it is kind of impressive how much money he's able to make, despite being very bad at his job, innit? Because this studio isn't free. Yes, it might cost less than the other one because it might be in the less. It might be the location of this studio might be a bit further back. That might be how it is, right? The closer your studio is to the front door, maybe the more expensive it is. I mean, there's probably that sort of stuff going on there. And obviously, there's not a lot of room in here. It's not like you can put loads of cards in here if you wanted to. The other one maybe is a little bit bigger. I'm not too sure. But it is kind of impressive how much money he's able to make. On my gasoline. I think it's actually kind of impressive. Despite how terrible the show is, it's like he always seems to find a way. They always seem to find a way to get more sponsors, to keep the lights on. They've never got to the place where they have to record in their house. They probably should, I think so. There's no need for this podcast to be recorded in another studio. They could easily turn Brendan's little office room that he has, right? That little office space in his mansion. They could easily turn that into a location where you film everything. Schaub show, Firing the Kid, with different backdrops. They don't really need a dedicated studio, but they do it because, you know, they want to feel like fucking big boys. But it is kind of impressive how they haven't needed to do any sort of home podcasting all these years, despite the show falling off for the last, I don't know, 5 years. It's actually kind of impressive. He's milking it, Big Apocalypse. I heard it was $3K a month. What, for the rent? Really? That missing footage drives me nuts. That area, that reg is one on Krieger. How did Chin afford the Cybertruck? Probably get paid decently, PEK. I think Chin gets probably get 90K a month, 90K a year, 80K a year. Maybe not 100, but definitely think he gets a rest around that. I'll just do the pod at the crib, exactly, Big Apocalypse. But SLOJO has too much free time, so she would walk on with eggshells. No, I just don't think I just think Brendan will do it because he doesn't want to feel like a failure. I think Brendan feels like doing the podcast out of your shed, doing the podcast in your spare room, all that stuff is a sign of failure. He's a big boy. He's a big boy that has sponsors and shit. You don't do podcasts from your home. You do them in the studio with lighting and a producer and all that shit. So I think that's why. Bit of Coiler, all those after hours. Guys told Chin FaceTime when he moved. They knew that he would mess this up. Recording at different times will change editing. It's literally the worst place you can put it. Yep, agree. Chin probably the one putting up the room. Oh, big up Gitsy. I don't know why it didn't come up on here. Big up Gitsy though. Appreciate you for the super chat, brother. Big up Gitsy. Thank you for the super chat. They could even turn when they could get milked by the masseuse into a podcast area. Big up Gitsy. Big up Daniel Clements too. Wild G, long time. Hope you're good. Big up Daniel Clements. Hope you're good, brother. Black American, or he could pay his mortgage. His hamstring that thing up. Big up Buffer is allergic to cardio B. Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird setup for the fucking crib. Actually, talking about the Chin, there was a clip here where Chin announces the new studio. This is the clip where Chin announces the new studio.
I think I owe you $3.
Oh, that's right, you do. How convenient. That's
I didn't have cash. That's why I'll Venmo you right now.
Thank you.
Or just buy him a beer. A beer is a good $3.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you're good for it, Mark. It's all right. Just carry it.
Hey, speaking about moving,
Yeah.
guess who's moving studios this freaking weekend?
Oh, wow, you
You
are?
move studios?
Yeah.
Oh, Chin doesn't sound happy. Chin does not sound happy. Guess who's moving studios this freaking weekend? I guess Chin wasn't given any notice then, right? I guess it's fair to say Chin wasn't given much notice about the studio move. I think it was just sprung upon him to come in. That's probably why I say like Chin's underpaid. Chin probably had the day off. He was at home washing his Cybertruck, you know, swapping saliva with Jobo. Maybe with Jobo in the Cybertruck, getting some adult activities, having his fun, buying more microphones. And then boom, Brendan texts him out of the blue. You got to come in, man. Studio needs to be redone. We got to move the studio. I love how it's only Chin and Brendan doing it too, not Brian. Brian can't be relied upon. So it's just Brendan and Chin doing it. Brian just comes in and finds a new studio. I love that side of things, by the way. I love that dynamic that they have, where Brian doesn't really do much. He just lets Chin do everything. But yeah, that's probably why. But Chin does look happy. Chin did look happy. So I don't think he was given any warning.
Who? Whoa. Yeah, who?
Look at all their faces, by the way. Look at all their faces. I don't think this is what you do in productions, right? In production or in the producing world, I don't think you just spring it upon your producer that you got a move studio. Because there's way that you work, right? There's probably a way that you work, or you kind of have a bit of a flow. Things are set up in a certain way, the equipment. So you don't just spring it upon your producer who's going to move. So they're all looking at him like, oh shit, that's fucked up. But they can't say it because, you know, it's Brendan and all the trolls and shit and blah, blah. They're scared. They want to keep their jobs. But they're probably all thinking to themselves, fuck. You just sprung this move on you like the last 24 hours.
Well, we're moving from one storage studio to another one inside the same building. But then I guess it starts like fucking immediately.
Wait, what happened to the bar?
It is a bit of a failure that they're in a storage studio, isn't it? That's the real failure. The failure is that they're in a storage unit. They're not in like a dedicated studio where it's made for people that record video and audio. It's an actual fucking storage unit for people that have cars and maybe makeshift studios and stuff, but makeshift offices, sorry, but it's not a place where you're meant to record a podcast. So that kind of goes to show you how far their star has fallen, that Brendan and Brian probably couldn't afford to rent a dedicated podcast studio, not even in Austin, because I don't know, maybe I'm assuming wrong here, but I would have assumed podcast studios would be cheaper to rent, cheaper to hire in Austin than they are in LA. You know? So whether they couldn't afford it goes to show you where they're at. Or maybe it's the same price and they couldn't afford the LA one, that's why they moved. Who knows?
Barn.
Yeah, I thought you
What
found
happened
a
to
barn.
this whole barn situation?
That's a great question.
Oh yeah, the barn. The barn. I forgot about that. What happened to the fucking barn? What happened to the fucking barn? That went out of nowhere. Chin was super happy about the barn. He was psyched about that, right? It's got a lot of room. You could do so much stuff with the set. What happened to the barn? The barn fell through. What happened to the fucking barn? Another failed Brendan Shaw project.
Yeah, we're supposed to do the barn, but I guess once they wanted to leave this area, whoever the landlord is was like, we'd rather keep you, so we'll drop the price down, so whatever. So we're actually moving into a spot just literally. You remember how that thing was, right? Case, if you remember, there was like a.
Oh, yeah.
There's one more floor, I think, above us or something like that, but I don't know how to get there. Anyway, there's another floor above us, and we're supposed to be in there. It's a way bigger.
So yeah, what I said was true. So most likely they didn't want them to leave to, you know, let the rent walk out the door. So they gave them a space that's a bit further away from all the cars. So if it's a floor above, I'm assuming you can't get cars up there. All the car showroom offices are downstairs. So technically it should be quieter up there. But it also is going to be louder for other people. The people next door to them, I've got a theory. It's going to cause some problems. The people that have units next to them are going to complain. Because that area is probably quiet, but now they're going to be there screaming and shouting. and they're probably going to be upset. I've got a feeling they're going to upset some of their neighbors.
Studio, and instead of like one track of stairs, there's like 2 tracks. Like, you know, you go into like a nice house, those 2 like stairs that go into like the top loft area. So it's like that now. So it's a bigger space, but I guess cheaper too.
The loft though is just not ideal for the camera.
No, it's not. But I'll tell you this.
It's not ideal for the cameras. Well, duh. But you have to make it work, man. If Chin wants to keep that Cybertruck, if Chin wants to keep making those payments on that Cybertruck, if Chin wants to, even if you paid it out, if Chin wants to keep that Cybertruck, he's got to make it work. He's got to figure that shit out.
When the first one we had, or the one we're at right now, trust me, when I saw it, I'm like, what in the world are we doing? This one, I'm like, my mind starts going like, okay, I can work with this one.
Awesome.
So
awesome.
it's a loft again, or are you on the first floor of the?
No, so there's 2. It's a 2-story thing. So even the bottom, you can make into like a big ass studio space or like a work area.
So
and
no
then the
cars.
No cars. No, you
Oh,
could
nice.
fit one car. You could fit if you.
Oh, no cars, nice. So everyone hated the cars. Everyone hated the cars. No cars. No. Oh, I get it now. Because Brendan sold those cars. He doesn't need them anymore, innit? That's true. All those cars that were in the TFATK studios have been sold. The Dodge, the green demon, the Dodge demon, the lime green one, the fucking that other Ford F-150, the kind of bluish looking one, and that cherry red fucking Jeep. I think he sold all 3. Because I think all 3 of those cars were stored at the TFATK fucking, you know, at the fucking studio space they had. So I think he sold all those cars. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need the space for the cars anyway. That might be the reason why they went for that place. So most likely, I guess. So most likely, Brendan has to live like a poor person, and he only has like 3 cars, I guess, left now. The main truck that he drives, whatever car that SLOJO drives. Don't know if it's a fucking Lamb, but no, she doesn't show it that much, innit? I wonder why. Thinking about it now, a woman like SLOJO is super materialistic, right? SLOJO is super materialistic and very vain, but she doesn't really show pictures of her car that much, do we? We don't know what she's driving. Is she still driving that Range Rover, the lime green one? Does she still have that Lambo truck? Is she driving the G-Wagon? She doesn't really show her cars, isn't it? Given how vain, given how materialistic, given how money hungry SLOJO is, she doesn't really show what she drives.
A car if you need to, but it's not. No. Yeah, so he's selling. I guess he's selling one of the lifts or keeping one or something like that. But either way, the thing is, I have to.
He's selling the lifts too. Fucking hell, everything's going at Casa El Schaub, innit? Brendan's selling the fucking trucks. He's even selling the fucking lifts, the car lifts. Wow.
They hired like 2 other guys to help out, but I have to do this weekend too. That's otherwise I would help in editing.
Fucking hell. I have to do this. So he's working 7 days this weekend. Brendan isn't. He's working 7 days. He's working over the weekend too to do this new studio fit. Fucking hell. Honestly, brutal, man. Brutal. He doesn't get paid enough for this work. He doesn't get paid enough. He definitely doesn't get paid enough. Working 7 days a week with Brendan is fucking brutal.
Yeah. Chin, can I be involved in the discussion for the setup where Brendan is for Golden Hour? I'd love to just get it so he's not leaning forward. Maybe if you could just even get a bigger TV, if that's at all possible.
He's noticing some things that Brendan does that he hates. So I guess he hates the leaning forward. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it, how Brendan have like his face into the camera. You can't see him. But usually, I think he does that usually when he wants to go on his phone. It's a poor habit that he does, but I think he does it usually when he wants to be on his phone.
The thing is, like, you should see the setup. It is so like
I did see it. I get.
Okay.
I get it. But like we're birthing anew.
But yeah, one.
Yeah, BRUCEDROPEMOFF. See the news, like it's like a subtly offering him help. Hey, could I give you some pointers? You know, very subtly offering him help. That's gonna also help you and make your job easier. Could I suggest a couple of things quickly? You know, that might help to make the show. You know.
Thing though, Nick, is he's unpredictable. He's gonna lean like this.
Oh, he's definitely unpredictable. Brendan's definitely, that's a good way to describe Brendan. Brendan is definitely unpredictable. That's a very, very apropos way to describe Brendan Schaub. He's definitely unpredictable.
he's gonna do this and then do some of this stuff over here. Like it's tough to get him to stay there.
But then
he's like a big baby. It's tough to get him to stay in one position. He's like a big fucking baby. It's tough to get him to stay in one position.
also having the camera further away, so when he's leaning forward, he's not all of a sudden gigantic.
No, that's why I have to find a thing that has the because I use a laptop for you guys to see him.
This is inside baseball.
Yeah, the laptop has to be lower. Yeah, I mean, this is literally just a temporary setup. I didn't know it was going to last this long.
He should not be looking at anything off the laptop. It's too small. So he leans forward to see what's happening.
All that equipment, again, the way they work is so odd. All that equipment they've got, right? All the money spent, all the cables, and there's no monitor that he... So when Brendan's doing the show, he's watching it through a laptop. That's on like a box that's super far away. He doesn't have like a screen where you can see those guys when he's doing the show. Yeah, I don't know. Again, if Chin gets let go from Thick Boy, he's gonna be in trouble. If Chin ever gets let go from Thick Boy, he's gonna be in fucking trouble.
We gotta get
when he leans forward, he's more looking at his phone though.
We gotta get a bigger TV.
Or just a TV, yeah.
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 There you go.
That's
you guys
fine.
Figured it
Hell
out.
yeah.
Well, Chin, why don't you think about yourself, bro? That's fine. Why didn't you think of this, Chin? Chin, you work with the guy every day on fucking Golden Hour. Why didn't you think of the fact that maybe he needs a bigger TV so it maybe stops him leaning forward? Yes, I think he's mainly I think Brendan leans forward because of his phone, to be on his phone all the time. That's also something they need to knock on the head. But they're too cowardly, they're too pussy. But I think they should knock on the head them having their phones on the table. It's a little thing. It's a small thing to mention. But I think as a producer of a show, they should tell all the fucking people on Golden Hour to not have their phones on the fucking table. The bottles of water are already annoying. All the fucking bottles of fucking hydration all over the fucking table. It's already giving me OCD and really pisses me off. But whatever. You stay hydrated. You're talking a lot. You got to kind of, keep your mouth lubricated. But I think always having the phone on the table is kind of gives them an excuse to grab it when they're bored. Grab it when they're feeling awkward. There should be a rule where they all have their phones in a bucket somewhere away from the fucking studio. And they focus primarily on doing the show and trying to be as funny as possible and making each other laugh. Stop touching your fucking phones. That might help. And that also will stop Brendan from leaning forward too much. And also give him a fucking bigger screen so he could see. I think Brendan needs glasses anyway. You might be the type of person that needs glasses, but, he probably thinks wearing the glasses is soy. Wearing glasses is beta. Reading glasses is fucking gay. But he probably needs glasses anyway. So he probably should get him a bigger screen because he can't see because he's so far back. He needs glasses. And obviously to make him not lean forward so much. But hey, these are common sense things that don't apply.
But I mean, it's just like what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at you guys through a laptop.
But so you're comfortable enough to not lean forward.
Yo, big up Diana in the stream chat too. Wagwan, big up Diana, big up Queen. What's we saying here? The funds from the car fire sale on Facebook Marketplace will probably be only funding the new Thick Boy Studios. Schaub household for more than 2 months. Yeah, for sure. That money is going to be burned. With the way they run, the way they spend money, with the way they fucking are, that money's probably gonna be gone. You are right about that one, Diana. You are right about that one.
Like if we look up something on the screen, that's probably when he does it the most. He'll go in and he's trying to read.
No, the screen's on a giant TV to his left. So when he talks to you guys or with Eric and Chris, he's looking at the
Chin getting defensive. Now you're terrible, bro. Even your friends, even your colleagues, even your peers say so. I think you're bad at your job, Chin. I think you're bad at your job. Why is it not showing? Why can't I see these fucking notifications? Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Why are my notifications not coming up? I don't know why. For some reason, my notifications are not coming up. I don't know why. Bear me a second here. I don't know why my notifications are not coming up. Bear me. Uno segundo. Big up Stephen Castaneda. Appreciate AZ back and blacker than ever. It's fucking crazy. I feel like that's a racial slur. I feel like that might be a racial slur, an insult of some kind. But I'm happy you guys. I'm happy I'm back because I was missing for a couple of days there. We're gonna go on for a long time. So make sure you get those fucking chats in and shit. Get those memberships in. Get those subs in and shit. Hang out with me, start kikiing, hee-heeing, have fun in the stream chat, take part, and make sure that you remember this will not be behind a paywall. Everyone will be able to listen and watch this as we go on because I've been missing in action for a while. Apologies. What's happening? Why can't I see my shit? Let me test it. Why can't I see my shit? Why can't I see my shit. Is it something? Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong here? Did I do something wrong? Let me go back to alert box. Let me go back here. Should I just add it on there again? Give me 1 second here, people. Give me 1 second. So I don't know why I can't see on my shit. Why are my shit coming up? Why aren't you coming up? Boom. Okay. Why is it not working? Why is it not fucking working? I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. Let me do it one more time. Why is it not working? I don't have any notifications today. For some reason, notifications. Okay, let me just test something. Let me test something. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me test this. Is that working?
Do you have a gun?
Okay, so it does work, kind of. Not really.
This is a test super chat message.
Where is it? Why is it not coming up? Huh? Or maybe I have to. Oh, you know what? I might have to delete it and start again. 1 second. Let me just delete the notification and do it again. Maybe I got to do that because sometimes if you delete it and do it again, it will fucking work. Bear me 1 second here, people. I know this is terrible podcasting. Apologies. After criticizing Chin for his podcasting, here I am, fucking around with this shit. Bear me 1 second here, people. Bear me 1 second. Let me delete that. Let me go here. Let's play it again. 1 second. Yeah, let me delete that. Someone else subscribe. Big up Gerardo or Gerardo Ian Tosca. Big up Gerardo Ian Tosca as well. I appreciate you. Let me get this. Let me delete some of these notifications. Well, let me delete this and I'll do it again. I'll just do it again. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this fucking works. Let me just do this again. Bear with me here. 2 seconds, people, and we get right back to fucking Brendan and shit. Bear with me 2 seconds on here. Browser, we're gonna call it RSN. We're gonna go OK. We're gonna add it like that. Boom. And then we're gonna do the thing again. Let's see if that works. Yay! Got it back working. Look at me. I'm a technician, man. Look at me. Look how much better I am than Chin. Look at how much better I am than Chin. That's a crazy barometer, right? Imagine judging yourself via how good you are as a producer is how good you are depending on how Chin is. I think that's a good barometer, but I think I'm working. I think it's working. I think I got it back working. I think I got it back working. Yeah! Big up me. Big up fucking me. Let's do it one more time. Yes, there we go. Let me go through these. Big up everybody that sends a super chat in. Let me play them again. Big up everybody that did it and play it one more time. Let me play it again and play it again and play it again. Hopefully that works now. That should work, right? Gitsy, come on,
Do you have
work.
a gun?
There you go. Big up Gitsy. I appreciate you, Gitsy. They should turn over the. They could even turn when they milked up the misuse. Big up Steven Castaneda.
Do you have a gun?
AD back and blacker than ever. Big up Casual, Wild One Casual. We miss you, AD, in every facet. Yeah, miss you guys too. Big up Casual, I appreciate you. Is that gonna work here? Let's Casual come up. Hurry up, Casual, hurry up.
Do you have a gun?
There you go. Big up Casual too, and then that's it. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We are done. We are done. We are done. Now back to the fucking regular schedule programming. What are we doing? We're doing What are we doing? What were we doing just now? Oh yeah, we're doing Chin. Cool. Let's do that. Boom. Let's get the screen back up on there. Bear me a second here, people. Don't know why it does that. 1 minute just is working, next minute it just doesn't work. Who knows?
The laptop, but then the screen's over here.
All right. Okay.
I'll show you a picture later.
So you're
Big up Booth Apocalypse. Big up Booth Apocalypse. Big up Booth Apocalypse. Big up Booth. Big up Poop Apocalypse. Augustino Chinga is fucking crazy. Augustino Chinga is crazy. That is crazy work. Chinga is fucking crazy.
Gonna just move the same set deck from that room to the new room.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens, right?
Yeah,
Oh, Brett Chin's nervous. We'll see what happens. Oh, he's all by himself. He's all by himself as well.
See what happens, man.
And the lighting. If you need a hand with the lighting, you can call me.
Are you gonna just drive? You're gonna drive down here?
No, I could help you over FaceTime at least. A little.
You're gonna drive over here? No. Oh. Help me over FaceTime. You got so excited. Are you gonna drive over here? Are you gonna drive over here, Casey? Are you gonna drive over here? No. FaceTime. Oh.
Are you gonna just drive? You're gonna drive down here?
No, I could help you over FaceTime at least. A
Oh.
little.
Oh. One more time.
Are you gonna just drive? You're gonna drive down here?
No, I could help you over FaceTime at least. A little.
Oh,
Yeah. No. I never shy away from asking you guys for help if I need help first.
Good.
So
Good.
yeah, because you're useless. I mean, I never shy away like you're some fucking stand-up guy, humble. You know what I mean? No, doesn't have a big ego. You ask because you're fucking terrible at your job. You should be asking. If you're shit at your job, you should be asking how to do it. You should be asking your friends who are clearly better than you how to do it. Because again, all his friends, you know, especially like I said, this guy here said he was struggling to find a job after he got let go from Thick Boy. He's only got one recently. So I think using him as a barometer and judging how these guys are probably better than Chin when it comes to producing, I think it's fair to say that Chin was going to find it doubly difficult out there. Doesn't Nick have like 3 jobs he produces for? Like Theo Von, other shows as well. So they're all having to do so many other pods to make their fucking monthly nut. Chin's lucky where he gets paid the most of his money through Thick Boy. But these guys do like several other shows at once. Chin does like 1 for the most part. He's going to be struggling when he finds out when he... Not win. I'm not wishing that on him. But if it ever goes under, he's going to be in trouble.
yeah, definitely.
Good. Well, I hope it's a smooth move. I guess it's easier to just move within the same building.
Yeah, definitely easier in the same building, so that's good. I'll send you guys the video of the other place if you want. I filmed everything, and I made it like a short 1-minute clip. You don't have to show it on the show, but I can show you what it was. Like, dude, it was enormous. It was like a...
Oh, the barn. This is the barn.
facility. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Should have showed it, man. I won't show the clip. Should have showed it. Show us what the barn was looking like. Show us what you missed out on.
called a barn, but it's not really a barn.
I like the sound of barn.
I mean, another beer.
I'm good. Well,
Nick
that's
got
cool. That's
Of course, Nick wants another beer. Nick's a functional alcoholic. Of course, Nick wants another beer. Of course, Nick wants another beer.
exciting. A lot of moving parts. Added to the
so
moving parts.
exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Mark, I'm so
a
excited.
new round of moving parts for you.
I know.
Fucking hell, Chin, mate. Chin hates it, innit? Chin fucking hates it. He never wants to admit it in public because I think he feels like he gives us haters and trolls ammunition. But Chin doesn't really enjoy his work, I don't think. It's fair to say I don't think Chin enjoys his job. It's probably great because it's easy and it makes him decent money. He's not working in the cubicle. But I don't think Chin enjoys working day to day with these guys, especially not Brendan. I don't think so.
Just what I was asking for.
Just when you got settled, here's another batch of moving parts.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's so much stuff happening too. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's neither here nor there.
Nice.
Never is.
It never is.
It's always going to be after pre or post show that we talk about those things.
Why don't you shotgun that?
Yeah, shotgun it, you freaking.
Because of my want to sip one, and yeah, I'm not gonna shotgun. I'm not
All
gonna
right, just putting it out there.
Yeah, I like it.
For the folks at home in the comments, should Nick have shotgun that? Let us
Yeah.
know. Call
Turn
it out.
into
Have a regular one next to you, and then a shotgun next to you.
I love shotgunning because you feel it right away.
I like it
That's
too.
the best.
Right, Chin?
This fucking colleague ass conversation, man. This show's got sponsors, isn't it? Front show. This show's got sponsors somehow. I don't know how, but congratulations to them. Congrats to them for getting sponsors. But this show has sponsors, has regular listeners. With this fucking colleague, fucking lunchroom, bumping into them in the toilets, fucking ass conversation. I like the shotgun. Yeah, I like beer too. Oh, you like beer? Yeah, I like beer. Wow, beer, man. Beer's so cool. Beer gets you drunk. Beer get you drunky. Beer get you litty. Yeah, man. Great. Oh, you see that? Well, yeah. Fucking hell. What a show. What a riveting show. Big up the After Hour Crew pod. Big up the After Hour Crew pod, guys. Big up the After Hour Crew pod, guys. Big up them. Big up them, I guess. Big up fucking them. Cool. Let's move on. Do you remember that show? Do you remember that show that Bryan Callen got duped by? Bryan Callen got scammed, got duped into believing that the Amy Poehler show wanted to book him for an interview. Do you remember that? That whole drama, right? And Bryan thought that because he knew Amy Poehler when they were probably like 20, right? He probably knew Amy Poehler in the 90s or something. He thought that because he knew her in the 90s that she went to interview him in 2026 on her very popular show, Good Hang with Amy Poehler, where she interviews all these big fucking guests. It made me laugh when I saw this clip. I was thinking to myself, how the fuck did Bryan actually get duped by that scam and think it was real to the point where he bought a fucking ticket, he bought a flight to go to wherever she films a fucking pod to go there and do the show in real life? How did Bryan ever think he had a chance? When look who the recent guest was. Look at the recent guest they had on the show. Look at the recent guest Amy Poehler had on the show. Billie Eilish was telling Amy Poehler how much she loves The Office, saying she watched it over 40 times and that it shaped her humor, but Amy was jealous and got her to recommend watching Parks and Recreation. A show that just recently had on Billie Eilish. Bryan thought he had a chance of getting on. Bryan thought he had a chance of getting on the show that Billie Eilish was recently on. A Billie Eilish who doesn't do that many interviews anyway, right? She doesn't do that many interviews. Big global star. Bryan thought he had a chance of getting on the show that she was on. Bryan's ego and delusion is fucking crazy that he thought he'd ever have a chance of getting on the show.
But you're a huge fan of comedy, and you've talked about this a million times, but you have watched The Office.
Girl.
How many times for real? Because it says 30 times.
It's over that now. So
what?
Well, because I don't ever stop, and I never will.
It's just like a husky, isn't it? I don't understand. I really don't understand how Bryan could have actually fought this show of this level, given these allegations. Forget the allegations. The fact that Bryan Callen is cold as ice. Bryan Callen is cold as ice. Him and Amy Poehler might be the same age, but Amy Poehler's a bit more young. She's got nice hair. She takes after herself. Bryan looks his age. He's gone through it. He looks withered. He's definitely on the fucking downward slope. Why would they ever have you on this show? Like, really and truly. That scam would have never worked on me if I was Bryan, because I would have been self-aware enough to know there's no chance Amy Poehler want me on her show. No chance. You know? But Bryan actually got, he actually had some hope, because I guess, I don't know, a lot of these comedians or actors and stuff, they always have that idea in their head that someone's gonna come back around and interview me again. It's like, really though? Sometimes it just ends. Sometimes things just end.
Have it on a loop.
Well, when you asked earlier, I meant to say to your question about like humor and how did you, a big part of that was The Office. I mean, I started watching The Office when I was like 11 or 12.
And that's what it's interesting about cringe, because Gen Z.
There's something about her watching The Office when she's 11 or 12 gives me the idea that she was homeschooled. I don't know. If you're watching that when you're 11 or 12, it gives me the idea that you were left alone at home alone by yourself for a while. It's giving me the idea that she was definitely homeschooled.
Their relationship to cringe has been really interesting to watch.
Yes.
They were really afraid of it. Then shows embraced it. Like their favorite comedies embraced it, and they almost got to like experience it vicariously through someone else. Like, I mean, Michael Scott is the ultimate cringe journey.
Yes, 100%.
He's like, oh my God, you're dying for him. And then by then you're like, or he's like Buddha.
Literally. Or he's
teaching
the
us how to
most,
live.
literally, like the most tender. I mean, that's what I think is so genius about the whole show and Michael Scott as a whole.
Yeah.
Is that he is so awful, but he's so undeniably, you can't help but love him and feel for him and see yourself in him weirdly.
And like kind of aspire to be as open book as him at the end of the day.
I think that the amount of times at this point, I mean, I said 30 probably like 4 years ago. So
wow.
I probably rewatched the whole series like 3 or 4 times a year. Sorry. It's if not more. Sorry.
So Jenna took a little Adderall the other day and added up the hours of what that is.
Oh God! Oh,
do you know that it's like 92 days straight?
No.
I guess my question to you is like, have you tried Parks and Rec? And
I love Parks. Oh God! I love Parks and Rec.
Really
Parks
want
and
to check
Rec
it
is
out.
like
I'd love for you to check it
top
out.
5 shows of all time. Get the hell out of here! I love Parks and Rec. That's
I would love for you to check it out.
You in Parks and Rec is one of the greatest performances in history,
Billy.
and everybody knows it. And that is one of my top 5 shows. So moving on.
But
don't get me wrong, the humor of this show is on -5, right? It's not the funniest show in the world. I think, what did Tim Dillon say? Tim Dillon described it really well, right? I think Tim Dillon said the Amy Poehler show is the type of show where they ask you about your water, right? Is that what he said? Tim Dillon? Is that what it was? The type of show where they ask you about how you like your water. Was that it? Let me see if I can find the clip. Was that what he said about it? It was something about, it's the type of show where they ask you what type of water that you like to drink. Let's see. Tim Dillon, Amy Poehler. Let's see if I can find this one. About how you like your water. So that's like what? Is it there? Which one? What episode was it? Was it this one? Amy
To
Poehler?
go on that show. You're going to be charming. You're going to be one of the good guys. You're going to show people that there's good guys in this town, and you go on there and he's going to go, I can't believe it. You know, when I got that email, I didn't even know this woman knew. Amy Poehler doing very well in the charts. Good for Amy Poehler, winner of Best Podcast Award, obviously, at the Golden Globes. What's funny, a little funny story that I find to be amusing, and that's why I'm telling it. I've never met Amy Poehler. I think she's brilliant. She has a podcast, and she sent my producer an email saying that she wanted me on the podcast, which, like, immediately I was like, wait a minute, something's awry. And this, again, is just one of the funnier stories of what's happening right now in Los Angeles, because as you know, Los Angeles is cratering and many of the people who live here are not working. And, you know, you get it. We've gone over it. So apparently, this email that I got, which I'm going to read you right now. Let's start with the email. Let's actually read this email. A candid conversation on comedy and culture. So someone sends this email. Greetings, Tim. I hope this finds you well. My name is Julia, and I handle guest bookings for Amy Poehler, host of the Good Hang podcast. On the show, so immediately I'm like, wait, what? This is not to say anything bad about Amy Poehler. She has like Viola Davis on, right? And Ariana Grande, it's like a different thing. It's a different thing. Like, I don't think, right? On the show, Amy has real heartfelt conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact through their work and life. Now, I've listened to the show. Most of it is her asking these celebrities what time they go to sleep. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, that was a bit. It wasn't water, it was go to sleep. That's a really funny way to describe that show. Most of the time, it's Amy Poehler asking her guests what time they go to sleep.
Conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact through their work and life. Now, I've listened to the show. Most of it is her asking these celebrities what time they go to sleep. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of it does seem to be that. How much water do you drink? When do you go to sleep? Hey, whatever. Get the money. I have a ton of respect for her comedically in other avenues. But I've listened to it, and it's Ariana Grande comes in, and she's a little listless, and they come in, and, you know, they hit her with a little protein. She wakes back up. We would love to invite you to join her for an upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives. Now, so immediately we get this email. My producer and me get this email. We're sitting there. We're kind of like dumbfounded because at the beginning we're kind of taken in by it. We kind of believe it, right? Our listeners value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives. And your voice as a comedian and podcaster with sharp take on culture and modern life would make for an engaging and memorable conversation. Now, by the way, in my head, I'm going, why in God's name would she want this? Mm-hmm. Why would she want like a guy who might say something to ruffle feathers or whatever? Like, she's got A-list talent. They're brilliant. Like, go and get Meryl Streep. Why? I have nothing to do with this. So if this sounds like something you'd enjoy, I'd be glad to coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you. Okay, so here's the great part of the email, right? We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. So now we read this. Me and my producer read it. We don't think anything of it. This is how out to lunch I am. I don't think anything of the fact that after this whole email, which glazes me as this guy that has sharp takes on the cultural climate that are badly needed over at Good Hang, okay? Which is, by the way, like the last thing they need is that. Mm-hmm. That their show's doing great because it has a great formula that works. Jonathan Groff comes on or another celebrity, and then she asks them if they're lactose intolerant. It's fine. It's a great thing that works for everyone. So why in God's name are you going to have me screaming about Iran or something? It makes no sense. No sense at all. And I don't think she has, it's a good show. Like, it's a laid back, relaxed show. And she gets eye contact. She's like a comedic icon, truly. I think Amy Poehler's like legit. You know what I mean? Is she the greatest podcaster in the world? Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. It's too soon to tell. But she brings these people on. She asks them, what temperature do you like your water? You like it? Some people say cold water is not good for you. And then the celebrity goes, well, I used to do cold. Now I do kind of a warmer water, mixed temperature water. So it's interesting. It's fascinating. Now, so they write this email. We also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy, I'd be glad to coordinate the next step and find a time that would work for you. Now, this looks legit. They have the thing of the show. The whole thing is there. They have the logo of the show. It looks like a real episode, right? So I call a few people that are like in the world of whatever. And
that's what Bryan should have done, by the way. That's what Bryan should have done. You shouldn't just believed it straight away and bought a ticket. Because Bryan revealed that only later on. In the moment, Bryan didn't reveal that, but weeks later, he revealed that he actually bought a flight. He actually bought a flight ticket to wherever the fucking pod is filmed to go and actually appear on there. Because he believed it so much. Crazy.
So, do you think it's possible that Amy Poehler wants me on her show? And they go, maybe. And I go, really? They go, yeah, she's in the podcasting space. This is how people in Los Angeles talk. They go, you're in the space. She's in the space. It's very possible. And I go, really? I'm like, do you think this is legit? Mm-hmm. They go, yeah, very possibly. So then I call my manager because I have the same manager as Amy Poehler. So one thing I will say about my manager is that I respect that he's honest. He's usually like touring a horse farm or in Thailand, but he is honest. He'll answer his phone and he'll tell you exactly where he is. Like, I'm in a volcano. Me and my wife are thinking about buying a volcano. And what do you think about volcanoes? I was like, I don't know. They seem volatile. He goes, right. That's what I thought. But I said, do you think Amy Poehler wants me on her show? And he goes, oh, I don't think so. And immediately, because it's cool. By the way, of course. So then he goes, send me the email. He goes, let me tell you what's been happening. Let me tell you what's been happening. Because this is one of the funniest stories. He goes, this is a scam email that's been going out to a bunch of people. And so many people are angry. Because they think they're booked on Amy Poehler's show. And this is a scam email. And he goes, does it say anything about compensation? And we get the email up. We go, yeah. Quote, we also offer competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. He goes, the next email is you send your bank info. The next email is you send your banking information to whoever is doing it. By the way, what a hilarious, brilliant scam. And I get Amy.
Because think about it, right? How desperate do you have to be? How desperate do you have to be for fame? How desperate to be for attention to get duped by this scam and also pay? That just shows, it definitely plays into Hollywood people or celebrities' insecurities. It's a clever scam. It's a really clever scam. Amy Poehler, one of the popular shows out there, voted best podcast at the Billboard Awards or whatever, Golden Globes. You want to be on there. You want to be associated with those names. You want to be on her fucking show. You want to have that fucking clip. It plays into everyone's insecurities and need to be seen. Okay, here's the payment link. Most people wouldn't think twice about it. They wouldn't think twice about it. It's probably a bunch of people in Hollywood who probably wouldn't admit it they got duped by this. So many people out there probably got duped by this so easily. Yeah, I'll send the money. Of course I want to be an Amy Poehler show, of course.
It's nothing to do with it, but somebody decided that this would be a fun scam to just reach out to people. And I'm sure, and here's what's sad about this. This is being emailed to people that are so excited to get booked on this show because of the state of LA right now and how.
Bryan, a good example, because of the state of his own career. So it definitely plays into people who are already in a downward slump. Yes, it plays into people's, anxiety in general. But I think if you're on a downward slope, if you're on a downward trajectory and this email comes along, You're gonna think this is your lifeline. You're gonna think this is your fucking lifeline. This is your fucking life vest. This is your fucking life vest. Your life raft has come through. God, whoever, the universe has finally looked upon you with grace. Has finally looked upon you and said, here's your another chance. Here's one more chance in a litany of chances. Here's another chance.
Oh, these people haven't worked in a while, and but they still have a home, and like, they're paying a mortgage, but they're looking at the money in the bank. The hourglass is turned over, and it's getting less and less every month, and so there's definitely, and because my manager told me, he goes, yeah, there are people calling in going, we're really excited about this. And they're not, no one booked them on the show. Because again, she's got like A-list people on the show. She doesn't want me on the show. And by the way, if I ran her show, I'd go, you don't have that guy. What is that? What do you need, an alternative take on Ukraine? What is this? You're a comedic legend. Talk to Viola Davis. Whatever. But what's been happening is this email is going to guys who like haven't worked in years, and they're telling their families, your father got booked on Amy Poehler's podcast today. Like the mother is saying that, like they're all having dinner in Encino, and the mother's going, your father, who not only just did a guest starring role in The Pit, okay, he was on that gurney, he's Amy Poehler just reached out. And the kids are like, whoa, Dad, that's fucking awesome. And he goes, I met Amy years ago. And we had a nice little conversation. But I cannot believe that she has followed me and wants me on this show. And the wife says to him, did I not tell you that something was going to happen out of nowhere, and you were going to kind of get back into this thing? Good. And she goes, this is you're going to go on that show. You're going to be charming. You're going to be one of the good guys. You're going to show people that there's good guys in this town, and you go on there and he's going to go, I can't believe it. When I got that email, I didn't even know this woman knew I existed. So good. So then they send him the follow-up email. We'll put in your bank information. So then, 3 days later, they're sitting in Encino having dinner again. And the kids are there, and the kids are like, Mom and Dad, what's wrong? And then the mother goes, well, apparently, the Amy Poehler podcast email your father got was a scam. And your father put our bank account information in because they told him they were going to pay him $1,500 to do this podcast. So now a lot of the money out of our bank was cleared out. They've frozen our accounts, and we're having real issues right now. I thought that the father goes, I thought it was weird. I hadn't spoken to her in so long. So that's what's happening right now. So if you get an email from the Tim Dillon Show, the show without guests, don't give anyone your bank account information. But there's nothing fun. By the way, there's nothing funnier than a guy having to explain to his wife
exactly
that their accounts are frozen because he fell prey to the Good Hang podcast email scam.
Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant stuff, by the way. Brilliant stuff from Tim. Big up Timothy. Big up my guy, Timothy. Cool. Random thing. What is it with fucking Americans, especially African Americans? Why do they have such a problem with black guys dating women who aren't black? Allegedly, this guy called Jesse Williams broke up with his girlfriend, I think, or wife, or divorced her, is with this, I don't know who the fuck this lady is, Alejandra or Navy, I don't know who she is. But they're recently been together, right? They married each other in secret or something on a private ceremony. And social media is exploding. They're so upset. Black women are really upset, even though I think his ex-wife was black. I think this guy's ex-wife was black or something like that, or his ex-girlfriends have been black. He then dates a white lady, and then suddenly it's an issue. I don't understand this. I really don't get it. I don't get this, like, I don't get this, I don't know. It's just a strange thing. I kind of understand when it comes from the point of view of like, oh, there's this prominent black guy who only dates white women in a way. Maybe there's an issue there. Still, I don't get it. If you're not the guy sleeping with him, why the fuck do you give a shit? But I don't really understand when it's like, you know, a guy has these relationships, has his whole bevy of women that he's dating of one race, then he slips in and does one other race, and suddenly everyone's got a fucking issue with it. Look at the comments. The comments are fucking, everyone's really upset about this, by the way. Not happy whatsoever. People are posting quick quotes of him where he's being pro-black. One day these black people will plead politicians, celebrities. So let me play this clip of him being pro-black and people having an issue because I guess he was pro-black. He can't date white people, I think, or is he not mixed race? I don't know.
Before we get into it, I just want to say, you know, I brought my parents out tonight. I just want to thank
them his parents,
for being here, for teaching me to focus on comprehension over career. That they make sure I learn what the schools were afraid to teach us, and also to thank my amazing wife for changing my life. Now, this award.
So yeah, that was his wife. That was his wife before, right? That lady, that Latina lady he's currently with. That was his wife, right? Beautiful lady, by the way. That was his wife right there. He divorces her, gets with the white lady. Now everyone's got a problem with it. Let's look at the quotes. Look at some of the quotes here. I don't know why I've got this on here, but look at some of the quotes. I'm irritated as fuck she getting that big ass dick, okay? I just want to point out that this is the long-term girlfriend, now ex, who he was just engaged to last year, a year ago, was battling stage 3 breast cancer last year. Do what you will with that info. I don't see why that matters. He was the most hyper-progressive, pro-black celebrity and immediately marries a blonde woman. It's always the same with these hyper-left racial activists. So I guess you can't advocate for black people. I guess you can't be pro-black in terms of politics, societal issues, and then marry outside the race, I guess. Oh, wow. Wait, isn't this the actress who played Soledad in The Secret? No exclusive, no milk, that hold it. Looking at the quotes, people don't even know about the incident. I know it's not the same Jesse Williams that said in a speech in BET towards a few years ago. This was black woman's early Klay Thompson experience. I'll never forget he did that. Pandering our speech to black women at the BET Awards, then divorced his black wife and got with the white woman. A bunch of black wine. But again, a black wine about being mad over black white women. The way he was been gaslighting y'all for years. Well, it's not a damn secret anymore. I'm confused on why the quote's upset. He's one of the most hyper-progressive, pro-black POS celebrities, and he immediately marries a blonde woman. It's always the same with these hyper-left activists, and he's trash. That's how you jump from Spanish TV to Hollywood. Good luck. Everyone's really invested and upset about this, by the way. I really don't get it. I've never understood this kind of this ownership, this right that people feel about who people get married to. I don't get it. It's really strange. But I guess, you know, it's one of those things. I love this clip. I didn't get a chance to react to it, so I'm going to react to it with you guys. This trick, right? Big up Ben BANKAS. Ben BANKAS, this is a big L for this guy. This comedian called Ben BANKAS put this tweet up, put this video clip up of him doing some crowd work where he says, triggered girl at comedy club. Triggered girl at comedy show, Triggered girl at comedy show. And when I watched the clip originally, because I remember when he uploaded it, I think I was one of the first people to see it when he uploaded it originally, when it didn't have millions of views. I'm watching it for the first few seconds thinking, hold on, this doesn't look good for you, bro. And then I just exited and just carried on scrolling. I remember seeing it when it first dropped. Then obviously when I came back to the timeline, it exploded. And everybody was saying the same thing. Like, he shared this thinking he dunked on this girl, right? He shared this thinking he dunked on the audience member. But it actually made him look worse. And I'm happy we're seeing this because I think if cameras didn't exist, right? The way these comedians talk about their crowd work, it'd make you think they were fucking Eddie Murphy reincarnated. Right, the way these guys talk about their crowd work. So I'm glad we get to see how shitty some of these comedians are at stand-up and how bad their crowd work or how terribly they do when it comes to dealing with hecklers. Because they make it sound like they're fucking lions, that they're fucking emperors and fucking, you know, soldiers and whatever when it comes to crowd work. It seems like they know always the right thing to say. They bury the person cries. She left in a flood of tears. She fucking had a heart attack. I ripped her in so badly. The whole club wanted to fight me. I was so funny, right? They have all these grandiose, usually overly exaggerated stories about what they do in the comedy clubs. When you see the videos, you're like, hold on, that didn't happen. I saw the video. That didn't happen the way you said it happened. So this clip is fucking hilarious because this woman in the crowd, She destroys this guy by saying nothing. This woman in a crowd destroys this comedian's crowd work, destroys his, you know, I already said how much I hate crowd work, right? Because I think it's fucking lazy. Have some material. If you're a comedian and you get on stage with a microphone, have material. Say things. Have a point of view. Share your material with the fucking room, for better or worse. Don't use the crowd as fodder for your fucking comedy because you got no fucking writing chops. So I fucking hate crowd work because I think it's inherently lazy. And also don't want to be the butt of your fucking jokes. So this woman refuses to be the butt of his jokes, just sits there and stares at him, and he has a complete fucking crash out, complete crack out, a complete, you know, whatever. But yet he thinks he's in the right. He thinks he owned this lady. He thinks he owned her. And all she does is stay quiet. Big up this woman. Fucking legend.
Are you triggered? Perfect. I thought that would happen quicker, to be honest, when I looked at you at the beginning. What do you think? Here, this is your moment to speak. What should happen now? If this was your... You're good? This is not...
That face, bro. I think he's seen that before in his life. I think he's seen this face 1 or 2 times in his life over the years. Maybe getting bullied in school. Maybe some girl that liked him that didn't, you know, requent some of that love back. I don't know, but I think he's seen this face before. I think this face is not the first time he's seen this expression. I think he's elicited this expression from women his entire life, and it burned him so fucking badly. And again, women have this ability, man. Women can do this to guys. Women could just look at you and not say something, and it could really send you in a whole fucking tizzy. It could really send you into a fucking tailspin. Or she would just stare at him with this look of confusion and disgust. And he just started like rambling and just saying things and just whatever. Just clearly, he's calling her triggered. But in my impression, from my view, I think he's the one that's triggered.
This is not okay. This is not okay.
Oh, the other woman too. The other woman too. The other woman too is giving him a dirty look. Oh, I love it. Both women are giving him the evils. Oh, I love it. I didn't see the other lady too. The other lady here on the right, she's also giving him a, like, this guy. Like, look at the eyes. Look at the expressions. You couldn't get more disgust.
You have kids? Look, we can do this the easy way.
Oh, that nervous sip. That nervous fucking sip. That was a gulp, by the way. That nervous gulp. That was a gulp. Look at that, bro. The nerves. The fucking nerves. I need a fucking screenshot of that. The fucking nerves. The absolute fucking nerves. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the. Look at that.
This is not funny. People are laughing, but this is wrong. This should be illegal.
That's not a.
I think it should be illegal to do that.
I think even the crowd are on her side now as well, by the way. The laughter's going down a bit. I think the crowd are starting to get on her side. Even the laughter from the crowd is starting to dissipate. It's starting to lower. I think they're starting to be on the side of that lady.
Make some noise.
Yeah, big up Josie. Exactly. Yes, I don't want to be a part of your show. This isn't what I came for. Exactly.
You think everything I do should be illegal? And that's why we need the 51st state, folks. We need some freedom of speech. Make sure this creature doesn't get into fucking parliament. She'll take away our, if she had power, she would take away your rights immediately. What did you say? Nobody can say that ever again.
Oh, the laughter from the crowd is lowering. Look at the guy in the background making faces. No one's laughing as much as before in the beginning. He's losing the crowd. He's losing the crowd, and she hasn't said a word. He's losing the crowd, and she hasn't said a fucking word.
Like, if she could freeze my bank account right now, she would freeze my bank account. Like, if she had the power to do it, she might actually. She kind of looks like she works at RBC. So she might. I love that your friend here is like just trying not to laugh. So. And
Oh, the other girl is not laughing at all. Because RBC joke is kind of funny. If you know, okay, I don't know about RBC, but the other friend isn't laughing at all.
That's how much she likes you as a friend, because this is pretty funny, to be honest. Like, this is pretty entertaining. But you're upset, and she's like, I can't laugh because she wants you to have a good night. And I think you will have a good night. You got a see-through shirt on, tits out. I mean, go to King Street. You'll end up on the 80th floor of some building with a bunch of Arab dudes in no time. Oh, all right. Really happy. Thank you, Toronto, USA. You were.
I didn't have a great time. What was wrong with it? He was making racist jokes. He's not from Canada. Try a different job.
Okay. I don't know. I think she did well. I think she destroyed him pretty well. I think she did pretty well destroying him by not actually saying much. I don't think that went the way that he said it went. I think he lost the crowd in the middle of that section. I don't think he was that funny. I think he assumed a little bit too much. I think that voice wasn't really what she was actually thinking in her head. Maybe her face was a bit different than how she was actually feeling. But I honestly think he did not do well at all. He did not do well. He did not do well. And him sharing that, thinking that he destroyed her, is fucking crazy. Look at the comments as well. Bro, go size up. Your response is so typical that every incel out there, women don't react the way you expect, and you instantly spiral out. Insinuate she looks like a slut, and you should expect to be raped by a group of foreign men. Embarrassing. Was it supposed to say I'm triggered by a girl at the comedy show? You're not that funny, bruh. I don't know, man. It kind of looks like she's standing there quietly. Seems like you're crashing out over someone making facial expressions. Exactly. She wants a reaction out of her so bad, she was giving him nothing. Amazing. You spent 90 seconds spiraling on stage over a woman who did not say a single word to you. You're already triggered, Snowflake. Didn't laugh once. Never heard of you. You're so fat, the bottom of your stomach is coming out. Girl is just sitting there quietly while you'll get mad. You were the one getting triggered. I clicked on this hoping to say something funny, but you kind of let her mog you. Quote, I'm not owned. I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. Is your crowd work always this bad? Or did seeing a woman throw you off your game to that much? Woman staring at the pregnant man on stage. Woman staring at pregnant man on stage is so good. I like that one. Unironically did the same meme. You're actually a fucking loser. Doesn't laugh at a joke. Triggered. Look at this ugly bitch. Left. Hates comedy. Yeah, big up for casual.
That's a bomb expert who rivals Stool Humper Rogan.
Exactly. That's a proper bomb expert. That one. Do you tell any jokes during your sets or just complain about the audience? Wait, you posted this? LOL. Exactly. More proof that conservatives are just actually unfunny. Did I miss something? She didn't heckle. She was just sitting there and not laughing. That's your fault. You're the comedian. Exactly. If someone's not laughing, then say something to make them laugh. Don't shit all over them because they don't happen to find you funny. That's bitch behavior. The irony is that you're the one triggered. She isn't even giving you a reaction. Why would you post this? You're just crashing out and bullying somebody who literally isn't doing anything. Also, get a shirt that fits. God, this type of quote-unquote comedy is so played out. Girl doesn't laugh at racist joke and you respond by basically calling her a slut. Lazy as fuck. Not gonna lie, it wasn't funny and you kind of just seemed like a dick. She didn't heckle you or anything. You seem like one of those crashing out. She's fucking cooked your ass at the end. Please try a different job because this shit was painful. This girl is just sitting there, not uttering a word, and within 2 minutes you're openly fantasizing about her getting raped. Also, you appear to not know the difference between people laughing because you are funny and laughing because you're an imbecile creep. Leave women alone. Bro, this shit wasn't even funny. It was just awkward. Possibly the worst crowd work I've ever seen. This is humiliation ritual for you. Really curious what prompted this. Did she yell something? Did she just not laugh? Traditionally, crowd work clips are about bad audience members will include the behavior that prompted the comic's reaction. I'ma keep it real with you, Chief. They're bodying you in the comments and you fucking deserve it. The height of your conservative comedy, thinking about a white woman getting gangbanged by brown men. This is just like having a prolonged meltdown over somebody not laughing at your jokes. That's why I'd never go to a male-led comedy show. Imagine not laughing and 2 seconds later a trigger dude is sexually harassing you and fantasizing about you getting gangbanged by a bunch of Arabs. Stop projecting your porn addiction onto me just because you're not funny. Stop projecting your porn addiction onto me just because you're not funny. If I do the list voice for the 5th time in 2 minutes, maybe I'll get a pity laughs. Him being pregnant is not an excuse to wish her getting raped. Disgusting. I love the fact that at the end, they spoke exactly the way they mimicked them. It's imbecile that you think it's comedy. She's trying to figure out a way to mother. Yeah, so yeah, he's getting destroyed. He basically got destroyed. Good to see. Fuck Ben Bankas. He's fucking unfunny. Fuck Ben Bankas. He's fucking unfunny. Cool. Clips. Clip. So let's go some clips. First one, what we haven't done. Kids aren't clean. Let's do this one. Wow, so many haven't done, man, isn't it? So many haven't done yet. Fuck, you know, I'm all over the place, aren't I? Okay, let's go through some of these clips. They start the show glazing Brendan with a clearly pre-planned section of the show from TFATK episode number 1182. They start the show by glazing Brendan in a clearly pre-planned or pre-prepared section. I think they do this quite often, by the way. I think this happens quite often on the show. There's like pre-planned segments they do to spice it up a little bit. Let me show you one of them.
Yes, we did, 'cause we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
Come on, baby. Happy Monday. Talking about fight stories.
The old fisticuff stories.
The old fisticuffs when you got to wrestle an All-American wrestler on the national team. That would make me very nervous.
Not for you guys, right?
No, that hand scar is gnarly.
Not for me.
Oh, dude, and I remember when
Maybe
I got
not for anybody.
when I got the surgery done, I go, "How'd it go?" And the doctor goes, "Did my best." I was like, "Oh,
Did my best."
So you can tell it's just
urgent care?
it's like an earthworm, basically. It's like an earthworm on my fucking thumb now.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Like, it's not a small scar.
But how is your you have fine.
By the way, of course, Brendan's not a small scar, isn't it? Everything Brendan done's bigly. Even Brendan's scar is the most gnarly, biggest looking scar ever in the world. It can't just be a small one. Obviously, Brendan has the most biggest, the most aggressive, the most craziest looking scar ever, of course.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I mean, it goes numb
like
when
one
it's
of
cold out.
those water caterpillars when you're poor and you get in your apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks terrible.
How'd you get that? So I was just.
I knocked them
Was the
out.
punch? Did you punch him wrong?
No,
Tell 'em what you're talking about.
I knocked out this guy Johnny Curtis. I forget the name of the league.
They told you he was a high school wrestler. You got set up.
Yep, got set up. But when I knocked him out, I go to finish him. You know, like finish him, and I go like this,
Bring up
and
Johnny
this hit like the tip of his like chin.
Ooh, that hurts.
Is it sharp just the way it just went?
Yeah, it just fucked me.
And you
oh, you know, you can go to the fight.
Homeboy's a big kid too. What did he weigh?
Tree man.
Dude, 2008.
Shit nickname.
That's so weird. 2000.
There might be some ads. Hold on.
Look at this.
Nope, no ads.
He didn't have a lot of stand up.
UWEC.
Wasn't a big.
What about getting premium, Chin? You're getting paid enough, Chin. Buy YouTube Premium, Chin. You're getting paid enough. Why don't they have a fucking TFATK YouTube Premium account? All those fucking cars Brendan has, all those fucking stupid hats, the right? All these fucking car accessories and shit, but you can't afford to buy YouTube Premium. Gotta love it.
Stand-up guy.
Pure wrestler.
An old shot.
Oh, turn this up, Chin.
Out of Denver, Colorado.
Look at young Brendan there.
Look how they starting the show, by the way. I love a little bit of reminiscing. On the show. Whack on the YouTube video of one of Brendan's old fights in 2008. Gotta love it. That's how TFATK is now. Just reminiscing and watching old fights.
How old are you?
There are Trevor Whitman and Christian Allen. You know what? It's a fight. So you know, I'm ready for anything. I think that's a big asset. I'm ready for it to go anywhere, wherever Bryan wants to take it. He can keep if he wants to keep on his feet. You know, that's definitely in my favor. If he wants to go to the ground, that's fine too. When the fans leave on Saturday night, they're definitely gonna be saying, "Wow, he's the next big heavyweight."
I love that kind of confidence. And this is a
Luke Thomas was the other commentator on this.
25 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know he's been around that
Exhibiting a
long.
lot of maturity. That's sort of been the theme tonight here for these 25-year-olds.
25?
Very well-spoken, very large, I might add, 6'6", and already a full-time fighter
6'6".
at just 25
Someone
years old,
added the
fighting out of
stats.
Aurora.
They definitely did.
Pad the stats, babe.
He's well-rounded.
Doesn't Brendan say 6'4" now? Pad the stats. Doesn't Brendan say 6'6"? He's 6'4" now. And I think someone said the tallest he is probably 6'2". He says he's 6'4" now. But he's laughing at somebody saying he's 6'6".
Out of a good school. Aspect of his game that needs most work.
You want to watch the whole thing? Or
Just nervous as shit.
He's got
Oh yeah.
Chin, you want to watch the whole thing? Brian, yeah. I'm gonna suck Brendan's dick. Of course, yeah. Want to watch the whole thing? Yeah, I want to suck Brendan's dick. Yeah, I want to watch the whole thing. Yeah.
He's got the size. He's got youth.
what's going through your head as you're
Yo, big up Casual.
Find a woman that looks at you the way Bob looks at videos of himself.
Ugh. Brendan loves himself on video. Most people, myself included, feel very embarrassed, very cringe, very awkward sitting here watching a video of myself speak. But Brendan would lean in. He'll start laughing, or the little jokes he makes. It's fucking bizarre. Or what he'll do was really, really bizarre and really sociopathic. He'll start miming. You see his mouth moving because he remembers what he said. You start like miming it, like lip syncing it. Like fucking hell. Such a weirdo. But then he also does that thing that comedians do when they lie and say, oh, I hate everything I do. I hate everything I do. I can't even watch myself on stage. He does that whole fucking song and dance. But in reality, he loves watching himself.
walking up there?
Here's what athleticism will do for you.
I was so young, man. I was just ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No nerves?
Oh, yeah, I was nervous.
Yeah.
He's an amazing athlete.
But you're in war, you know?
No nerves? Oh, yeah, I was nerve. I love how he just pronounces shit just wrong for the sake of it. Were you nervous? Yeah, I was nerve.
He had only been training boxing for 6 months and became a Golden Gloves boxing champ. Wow. Has the strength and conditioning coach that
Don't think that's true.
the UFC welterweight champion George St. Pierre has.
No, or if it is true, I remember somebody saying, if the Golden Gloves thing is true, then if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Golden Gloves have like, it's like a franchise thing, right? Like you can set up a Golden Gloves championship in your state randomly. There's obviously official ones, like proper ones, but you can get the Golden Gloves name on your little tournament. So he might have been a champion at one of those, but he wasn't a champion at the main Golden Gloves tournament, you know? But he says it like it was, you know? He doesn't correct that thing. He doesn't correct the detail and say, I wasn't Golden Gloves champion on the actual official Golden Gloves thing. He just lets people think that he was.
Trains at high altitude and has a sick roster of fighters to train
That
with.
guy right there
KO.
is so good.
Shane Carwin,
He's such a genius. He's a ninja. That little guy right there.
Dwayne
He's in
one on the right?
List goes
Yeah,
on.
he's a
You know, this
ninja.
guy is green, no doubt about it. But man, he's got all the tools and the proper handling to go very far. By the way, the bald guy in the back of him there is Elliot Marshall, who is on this season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Wow.
My name's Johnny Curtis. I'm fighting with One Spirit Martial
Like
Arts
Devin
out of
Larratt.
Western Virginia.
That's a thick dude.
The strategy, I'm certainly going to come out with my
had no
hands
neck.
up and chin down and throw some on the feet and eventually try to get to the ground. I'm in good shape. I own a Freedom Tree Service, and so it's physical, but I train 6 days a week.
Good advertising.
Free service.
I was trying to throw that promo in there.
38 years old. I feel in real good shape, feel strong, and in good health.
Hell of an athlete.
This is a two-time All-American wrestler out of the university we're in right now, George
Two-time
Mason
All-American.
University. Just adored here by everyone. Phenomenal wrestling,
This is in
phenomenal
Colorado?
base. Actually, pretty good submissions. They're still in play. There is a big question mark, though,
No.
about his stand-up.
Fuck, what I-
Last
where
time
is
he
it?
fought a guy who wasn't as good as a
Fairfax,
wrestler, but was able to keep it up.
George Mason.
But that guy
Oh,
had
University.
much better
Is this
stand-up.
your first
You know that
pro
Schaub
fight?
is new to the game, but that Golden
Second.
Gloves
Second.
boxing tells you he's got crisp hands.
Look at that guy.
Married
Look
with
at Johnny
4
Fever.
children,
Look at Johnny
owns
Hot
his own
Smoke next to him with
business,
that hair.
Knows he's in for a very serious
It's good
fight
hair right there,
against
bro.
Brendan Schaub.
That looks
You
like
don't
that. What's
see
that Hell's
too many
Angels guy
guys
named?
Chuck
who make
Zito.
John
Looks like
Curtis
Chuck
look
Zito.
small. But as you
Yeah,
said,
that
you know, Brendan Schaub,
guy's got some.
big enough to have.
Honestly, the way Brian always admires these men randomly, it's just so annoying. You know? Not gonna lie. Like, if that was a actual friend, like, shut up. Okay, relax with the whole analyzing in detail men and their physique. Like, enough. Shut up. It's such a fucking hacky and drawn out. And like, if that's your friend, he'll piss you off, man. Like, shut up. Enough. Oh, look at that guy there. Look at his hair. Look how he's standing. Shut up, man. Like, every time there's a guy, you have to mention something about what they look like. Like, all the time, you got to point out a guy looks a certain way. Like, every time. Oh, look at that guy standing. Look at that guy with his hand out. Look at that guy with his head. Just shut the fuck up.
a shot at
Good
the
hair.
NFL at 6'6", and
They
boy,
keep saying I'm
don't have his
6'6",
weight
it's
listed
insane.
Here, but he's huge. Yeah, he's a big guy. I'm no professional athlete, but I'm 6'4" and about 250 pounds, and he dwarfed me.
Luke, that is not true. That is not, but I like the height.
Luke's a big dude, though, isn't he?
Yeah, Luke's about my size.
Is he?
Yeah, he's every bit of 6'4".
You might have been wearing boots. Was Luke an athlete?
No.
Johnny
See, it says there 6'4".
Just 6 feet tall, although he listed himself as 6'2".
What's your affiliation?
There's Brendan Schaub.
Tease KO.
6'4".
No, he's definitely
Let's
bigger
go.
than 6 feet.
Here, Luke, he's
Look at
definitely
these
bigger
old
than 6'4".
graphics, these shitty graphics.
Oh, I know.
God.
I'm pretty sure the owner of this promotion committed suicide.
Oh no.
Yeah, a few years after.
So this was.
This fight is sponsored by
This is some small
WJFK
promotion.
Radio.
No, it's a big one.
MMA
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's a.
By the way, of course, Brendan would know that, by the way, right? Of course, Brendan, that's the first thing you mentioned. Brendan's not going to mention, say, my God, man, I remember I have such good memories about this organization. They gave me a chance when I was a nobody. Big up the person that owns it. He passed away tragically, but salute to him. Put some money in my pocket, sent me on my way. Soon after this particular fight, I got signed to fucking Tough and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, just give him these flowers. Of course, Brendan's the one to mention straight away. Oh, this guy, he unalived himself. No fucking thanks. No fucking humility. No praise. No giving him the flowers. Jesus Christ.
Big one on the East Coast.
Oh boy.
Hands up, let him fly.
God.
This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the UWC heavyweight division. First, introducing fighting out of the blue corner. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses.
How long have you been doing
He
jiu-jitsu?
stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting
Now we
out
got
of
the height, right?
Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schwab.
Schwab fucked it up.
But you picked up punching pretty.
Well, they call him shawarma, like, as in like a Turkish dish.
Inches tall, fighting
Now we
out
got
of
the height, right?
Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schwab.
Shawarma. I never heard that pronunciation. Schwab. Look at his face. He looks annoyed as well. He looks annoyed that they say his name wrong. Shawarma is fucking crazy.
Oh, fucked it up.
But you picked up punching pretty easy, right? I mean, it was kind of like your thing at that point.
His opponent on my left, fighting in the red corner. He is a boxer, holding a professional record
He is
of
not
1
a
win
boxer.
and
He's
1
a
loss.
wrestler.
Fighting out
God,
of
they're
Ruston,
so
Virginia.
off.
So often, so bad.
Johnny Turn.
How much did people make up back then? It's like I was watching
I was
the
at
old
these things
UFC
back
1,
then.
and there was like people like, I have 700 street fight
Yeah,
wins.
well, it's like WWF too, you know?
Yeah, man.
Line it up in this matchup here.
They're all
6'6".
This looks like it's from
Squaring off
1992.
Against 6'3".
What year is this?
Brendan Schaub in the
2008.
blue and black trunks. John Curtis in the olive and black sprawl trunks.
Who would have thought the UFC would have been
boys
just
getting
fighting
ready
up
to
the
mix it
street
up
at the White
here.
House?
Third man in, Mike King.
Right?
Get ready to get the
Fucking
heavyweight
let's
started.
Go, baby.
Damn near 20 years after
Can
this.
Schaub keep it on the feet? I think he has to win. Curtis's wrestling
Hey,
is
Brendan,
too good.
this was 18 years ago.
See,
I know.
yeah, Curtis wants to close the distance.
How weird is that?
Exactly.
This guy is not really.
Curtis does not want to be at the end of those big, long
balance, I'm not
jabs.
crazy.
Brendan's stance as well, man. He can't come back, man. And this is an old fight, but he can't come back. That stance, Brendan's stance and stuff. He comes back. His legs are gonna get torn apart. If Brendan comes back and fights anybody nowadays, his legs, that lead leg's gonna get fucking ripped to smithereens. That lead leg's gonna get ripped to smithereens, man.
Wait.
Yeah, you see?
Oh, shit.
It's Schaub to overcommit. Big takedown,
nice
but it's a little bit
takedown.
too aggressive.
Jesus.
Also, one other thing about Schaub, I've noticed his takedown defense. He's still very green at it, but
Whoa.
Yeah, that's no takedown defense. He just swung him off him. There's no defense there. That was just pure strength. Pure strength.
Curtis's wrestling
Hey,
is
Brendan,
too good.
this was 18 years ago.
See, yeah, Curtis wants to close the
How
distance.
weird is that?
Exactly.
This guy.
It's interesting how flat-footed and I don't know, man. Maybe it's a curse in a way, you know. Maybe it's a little bit of a curse in his sake because he's physique-wise, he's built like a person that you'd expect to play sports. But the moment he starts to do the sport, he doesn't look very athletic, does he? He's very big, clearly very strong. But the moment he does the sport, he doesn't look very athletic. He doesn't look very graceful. Doesn't look light on his feet. Looks kind of heavy. I mean, it's really strange. That must have been really sad. That must have been a really kind of sad thing to kind of come to grips with. Because he looks like he should be playing football, right? From the naked eye, looking at him, he looks like he should be playing football. But then when he puts his gear on and he starts playing football, he looks horrible. So he looks good in the kit, standing there, stationary, in press shots and shit. But when he actually puts the stuff on, not so much.
Is not really.
Curtis does not want to be at the end of those big, long
balance. I'm
jabs.
not crazy
of
about
Schaub.
his weight.
Yeah, you see?
Oh, shit.
It's Schaub to overcommit.
It's probably the same thing as like really tall guys. Really tall guys, whether you're black or white, the first thing people say to you is like, oh, you should have played basketball. Even if you can't play the game, even if you can't play the fucking sport, if someone sees you and if you're over fucking 6'6", if you're like 6'7" plus, people are always gonna say you should be playing basketball. But then if you're not good at it, it's gonna really make you depressed because it's like, yeah, I should be, but I'm terrible at it. So it must be the same for him. When you look like you're a strong guy, you look like you should be an athlete, but then you know that every sport you tried, you failed at the highest levels because you weren't that great, because you weren't that athletic. You didn't really have the it factor. You know, you're a bit ordinary. So it's probably better just to be like a fat slob that can't play any sports than to look like you could play a sport, but then you can't because you're terrible.
Yeah, big takedown,
nice
but it's a little bit
takedown.
too aggressive.
Jesus.
Also, one other thing about Schaub, I've noticed his takedown defense. He's still very green at it, but
whoa,
very good balance. Watch Schaub's balance. Hard for him to get off his base. Looking for an anaconda choke and missed it.
That was such an amateur mistake.
Slightly
That was some Cyril Gahn shit.
the back of his head.
Right, still insulting Cyril Gahn. Still insulting. Would this ever get to Cyril Gahn, by the way? I'm wondering, will Cyril Gahn ever see the amount of time Brendan's kind of thrown unnecessary jabs and bullets his way? Would Cyril Gahn have said, it would be good to see if Cyril Gahn does clap back at him publicly and says, hey, let's roll. Hey, motherfucker, you think you're so good? Let's roll. I know I might not be as good as these other elite guys, but you're nowhere near to me. It'll be funny if Cyril Gahn sees it and says, you know what, come to my gym, let's roll. Let's roll. You can show me how much better you are than me. Come on, let's roll.
Hit the canvas pretty hard, and I saw him grimace, but he appears to be okay here with side control. Yeah, this is a good spot for him.
God, Luke boom, get you
There was
some.
not a technical
You guys are a
reversal.
couple
That
of
was just straight.
Now it gets bad.
Flippy namby pambies. Look at this.
He wants his takedown, but he's not saying that with his punches. It's very uncomfortable.
Say namby-pamby?
Schaub can keep that jab in his face and take shots.
Trying to come up
Man,
with
he's in
something
good
that
shape.
rhymed.
Yeah, Curtis needs to set up those takedowns, though. Shows you the phenomenal. Oh, he's hurt his leg. Curtis hurt his leg.
Oh, I saw it right
And
there.
he got knocked
Was
out
that the
at
one?
end. Yeah, Curtis needs to set up those takedowns.
Chin
though.
moved it.
Shows you the phenomenal.
Oh, God, his leg. Oh,
Third
no.
punch.
And he got knocked.
Look at the way Brendan's looking. Okay, Brendan, relax, man, relax. They had no beef before, by the way. I wonder if this is what actually made people hate Brendan a little bit. Because why is he looking over him like that? Why is Brendan looking over him that way? They had no beef prior. I don't think so, from what I can remember. They had no beef prior. The guy didn't say anything crazy to him in his fucking pre-fight video. There was no smack talk. If anything, Brendan was the one that was talking more spicy. And Brendan standing over him like this. Like, you know what I mean? I get it, you won, but like, this is a little bit tasteless. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Big up casual.
AZ, did you see the video of Malik telling how Bappa had him blacklisted recently?
Yeah, of course,
It
at the
was on
beginning.
Unique's channel.
On the beginning. I watched it already in the beginning. Yes. Scroll back, my friend. Scroll back, maybe, I don't know. Scroll back to about what? 2 hours, 12 minutes. Scroll back to about 2 hours, 10, 2 hour mark. You scroll back, you'll see me. I'm talking about it on there. Big up casual. Scroll back 2 hours. And I've been speaking about it. Of course I saw it. Big up casual.
Out at the end. Schaub just gave him the jaw.
This jump, I almost blow both my ACLs out. Watch this.
He got Barnett.
What? No, watch. I jumped so high and hard. Watch this.
Brendan Schaub at 1 minute and 1 second of round one takes care of Johnny Curtis.
Right here.
Brendan Schaub.
Take it easy, Brendan. Don't do it.
Do it right here.
Brendan! A 25-year-old.
So unathletic, man. So unathletic. So unathletic.
Takes care of Johnny Curtis.
Right here.
Brendan Schaub.
Take it easy, Brendan. Don't do it.
Do it right here.
Brendan! A 25-year-old.
I jumped really high. Did you jump really high though? Did you jump really high? I don't think you did. You didn't jump that high, bro. It wasn't really that high. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't really that high, and that landing is crazy. To land like that and nearly fall over, it's not that hard. Like, why are you nearly falling over in that position? It's not that difficult, to be honest. But yeah, Brendan.
It's a 25-year-old.
What was that?
Look at Nick Simmons, by the way. Nick Simmons, relax, bro. Your invoice is gonna get paid. Look at Nick Simmons. Resident fucking dick sucker, innit? Look at him taking them from fucking Eric Griffin. Look at Nick Simmons over there. Wasn't really that funny, man. Really wasn't that funny. Not that funny. It might have been funny enough for a chuckle, but I don't think it was that funny, Nick. Nick, you need to chill. You need to chill, bro. You need to chill.
What was that? I almost blew
Literally.
both of my ACLs.
Yeah. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
You can stop it, Chin. I think I get on the mic and call out Frank Mir after this.
The takedown, but he didn't hit the knee pound.
Yeah.
And then he just gets stopped here. You're right.
That was definitely that third punch where he came
Oh, yeah.
sweat.
You know, for a guy who's an All-American wrestler, that wasn't exactly the kind of takedown.
Ruined my shit.
Sort of,
That was a
sort of
weird
reaching
jump.
For the thigh,
Yeah.
reaching for behind the knees, reaching for
Young.
the
Very, very good demonstration. Taking out a very tough fighter. Key to this one, clearly, takedown defense. You had the knees going, you had the hands going. You wanted nothing to do with the ground. You wanted to demonstrate your hands in the
You had that Black Power Ranger hairline.
Yeah, still do.
the ground, that's fine. So I was comfortable down there. It was just really wherever I wanted to take it. So at 6'6" and extremely large.
I like it does correct him, by the way. Like that does correct him. But yeah, he does sound less CTE ridden than he is now.
You're like, what?
Great start to your pro career here with a win. This was your pro debut tonight. What can we look forward to? And we also noticed that Josh Barnett, neck slice at the end there. Nice theatrics there.
You wearing swim trunks?
Basically.
Bigger and better things only up from here. And I appreciate the UWC for what they did. And it's just bigger and better things from here. Look, you see a lot of me. Here's the end of the fight. Talk us through this, Brendan. He went for a double leg. Looked like I stuffed him, gave him an uppercut.
Well, I didn't see that.
He was out then, and then
Boom.
just to make sure.
Oh, he's grabbing his knee.
Now, it looked like he may have damaged his knee on the way down, but you're doing what a fighter's supposed to do. You got to finish that fight until the referee tells you otherwise. Good job finishing.
The knee. I didn't see that. So the guy, Brendan, didn't actually hurt him. It was a knee. When he pulled him down, he twisted his knee in it here.
Double leg. Looked like I stuffed him, gave him an uppercut.
Oh, that looks like it hurt. That could be an ACL, innit? That looked like it fucking hurt.
Looked like I stuffed
Oh, here. See a knee there.
him, gave him an uppercut.
Well, I didn't see that.
He was out then, and then
Boom.
just to make sure.
Oh, he's grabbing his knee.
Now, it looked like he may have damaged his knee on the way down.
Of course, Brendan. Three unanswered punches while the guy's holding his knee. I guess a fight. You got to do. But I find that really funny. The guy's clearly not going to get up again. His knee's blown out. And Brendan hits him with 3 punches. Bloody hell.
But you're doing what a fighter's supposed to do. You got to finish that fight until the referee tells you otherwise.
Anyway, big up him for that. Move on from there. We did that one. Finally, we fucking did that one. Have you heard this one? It's snake oil. Have you heard this? Brendan mispronouncing snake oil. Have you heard this one? Brendan mispronouncing snake oil.
It's not that. And they don't have examples, but you clicked on it, they got paid. So they're basically like, gotcha. It's snake oil.
There's a dark metal group.
It's not that. And they don't have examples, but you clicked on it, they got paid. So they're basically like, gotcha. It's snake oil.
There's a dark metal group.
It's not that. And they don't have examples, but you clicked on it, they got paid. So they're basically like, gotcha. It's snake oil.
It's steak oil. It's fucking
dark
crazy.
metal.
No?
Snake oil. It's snake oil. It's snake oil.
There's
snake oil. It's snake oil. It's snake oil. It's snake oil. It's snake oil. Snake oil. Snake oil. There's a snake oil. There's a dark snake oil. There's snake oil. There's a
Love it. Gotta love a good old steak oil. Gotta love some good old steak oil. Not the snake oil that you guys get, the paws get. We get steak oil. Not snake oil, we get steak oil. We get steak oil. We get steak oil. Brendan Schaub doesn't understand people who have morals, principles, and a code of ethics to some extent.
They're gonna side with effectiveness after a long enough timeline, you know?
With Joe too, it's like people that are upset.
I love the looking up, by the way. I love the looking up thing he does recently. I love that. I love the looking up. I love the looking up into the ether. I love the looking up into the ether, trying to make sense of the world around him, trying to pluck from the universe words that could best describe the situation that he's going through. I love that.
Joe got like this probably doesn't get passed if Joe didn't get in his ear about it. So the fact whether you're left or right, none of this matters. If it's saving veterans for, was it 22 a day commit suicide? It's like, if this helps one of them a day, this is a home run.
It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Trump is very divisive and very unlikable in general. There's always going to be this factor. no matter what he does, even if he fucking was to introduce free healthcare tomorrow, there's going to be a certain part of the population of America that are not going to be happy about it. And they have every right to, even though it's a bit dumb, it's a bit short-sighted. They have every right to, because the guy is very divisive and very unlikable. And the people that love him, the people that don't love him, don't love him. I don't think it's that crazy to see or to accept. I don't know why he's so shocked. Oh my God, even though Rogan did this amazing thing with ibuprofen for the fucking PTSD soldiers or soldiers that suffer from PTSD, how's he not getting praised unanimously? Why aren't people doing fucking open top bus parades on his honor? It's because some people hate the guy no matter what he does. They hate him for who he is, not for the one or two things that he may do that might support what they are on about, or the one or two things that they may do that might line up with their politics. No, they don't like the guy in general, overall, based on what he's done over the years, you know? The kind of shit that he's fucked up on. So, I don't know, I find that conversation very, very, very bizarre in the first place. Everyone getting kind of annoyed, or people like Brendan getting annoyed that people on the left, I'm assuming, or the Democrats are not going over it and shaking Trump's hand or shaking Rogan's hand and being super happy with what they're doing for soldiers with PTSD. They hate the guy. They hate the guy with all their heart, with all their soul. Doesn't matter what they do wrong or what they does right, they're still going to hate the guy.
So the problem is with social media, everyone gets polarized and it's my team and my team. But remember, we're all on the same team.
Big up Casual. Kafa Douche. Rocking the t-shirt over a long sleeve shirt, look cool, so cool, bro. Yeah, you know what's really sad about Mike Catherwood? He actually helped out Brendan and TFATK when they were going through their bad spell. When Bryan got cancelled and no one else was coming on the show, Catherwood stepped up and actually did the show pretty well. But I'm pretty sure Brendan, with how he is as a personality, he probably spoke shit about Catherwood behind his back as well. Although Catherwood kind of, you know, saved and pulled up to the show clutch and saved them a few times, I'm pretty sure Brendan still talks really bad about him behind his back.
We should. Whether you're left or right, we should all be on the same team. But people get so polarized to the social media that even with Rogan, oh, fucking Trump, and you know he's Trump's monkey. It's like, well, hold on. We're saving lives. We all agree, whether you're left, right, middle, liberal, whatever the fuck. That's a good thing, right? Yes. Okay. Then pick something else to be. The war, cool. Let's ride on that. But when it comes to Rogan influencing Trump to pass this law that helps save veterans who fucking...
Also, why do you want to get his opinions from Brendan anyway? Brendan should stick what he knows in terms of topics. But I think in this particular topic, people that were surprised to see Rogan pally up with Trump again are in there right. Because just the other day or a few weeks ago, months ago, he was talking about how he's politically homeless. He was kind of like calling out this current administration without calling them out directly, kind of doing it in a very kind of, you know, Rogan way. Where he's kind of saying it, but not really saying it because he wants to protect his friends and he doesn't want to fucking add to the pylon and all that sort of shit. But come on, bro. Come on. Let's be for real. Let's be for fucking real.
Keep you free? How that's even a thing is, to me, I go, oh God. Oh my God. We've lost our way. We've lost our way.
That's a good point.
My other thing too is with...
Yeah, obviously, it's a monologue, right? It's not a podcast. It's a fucking monologue. You don't have a guest on the show who people want to hear from more than you. Let's just talk through. Let's just talk uninterrupted for 10 minutes, even though our guest should be the one having the floor first.
Like with the White House, I said this on the Schaub show. Is
reheated Schaub show nachos on TFATK. We love it, right? We're getting reheated Schaub show nachos on TFATK. Gotta love it.
Is the reason why the UFC is having a fight at the White House because of the relationship between Dana and Trump? Sure. As a fan who's been around the UFC for fucking ever and a UFC alumni, and you cut my fucking veins and Bob O'Reilly comes out, you know?
Bro, no one cares. I hate he does this stuff about trying to act like he's a UFC fan. No one cares. Dana doesn't like you. I think most of the UFC brass don't like you either. You don't go to the fights because you know you're probably going to get booted out of the arena. And public is shame that's going to be bad for your PR. Just generally, why would you do that to yourself anyway? So, yeah, I don't think so. I think he needs to relax with the, oh, yeah, you know, I'm Mr. UFC. I don't think you are, bro.
I live and die for the UFC. Do you remember, you will, I guarantee you, we've talked about this the other day in text. You remember when Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner were fighting and the masses were texting their buddies? And that was on Spike.
Joe will tell that story.
Do you remember how big of a deal that was for people that loved UFC?
MMA?
You know that? Now, if I told you A week after that happened, I'm like, hey, buddy, eventually we're going to put one of these fucking cages at the lawn at the White House. You go, you're fucking crazy.
Say, shut up. Okay, now you're getting out of control. Shut the fuck up.
Now, this is my thing. Whether you hate Trump, whether you hate Dana, whether you're left, right, liberal, don't give a fuck. Yeah. All you need to know is the UFC has pulled it off. They're throwing a fucking human cockfight at the lawn of the White House. We've won.
It's
the UFC won, dude. If you're MMA,
I like how you can't understand that some people aren't going to watch the UFC fight card at the White House simply because they disagree with the administration. They hate the president. They hate what's currently going on around the world and the wars they've got him interacted with. It's really interesting how you can't understand that concept of people liking the UFC, but not liking how the UFC is in bed with the president, especially Trump. I don't see how that's how's that like a weird take? How's that an odd take to be like, yeah, I don't like that the president is pally with the brass of the UFC. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm going to boycott this particular card because I don't want to line their pockets. I don't want to give them any encouragement to continue doing this sort of thing. I don't know. Seems completely reasonable to me.
fan, I don't give a fuck. You like KSW, Cage Warriors, Ryzen, Bellator, PFL. For the sport of MMA, that there's not a bigger sign that your sport has made it. Yeah, but I voted for Kamala. Don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Even if it was Biden, Kamala, if Newsom's in the White House and someone came to me and go, hey, you know there's a UFC fight at the White House this weekend, I go, fuck yeah. I wouldn't be like,
no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. If Gavin Newsom was president and he was organizing this UFC fight card, he'd have so many negative things to say. He's lying. He fucking hates Gavin Newsom. If Gavin Newsom was president and he was trying to make this UFC fight card happen at the White House, he'd have so much things to say. He'd be really critical about the fucking card and who's fighting and the promotion behind it, the things that Newsom would have said. He would have felt exactly the same way. Schaub acting like he wouldn't. He definitely would have felt the same way. 100% would have felt the same way. For sure, for sure, for sure. Also, by the way, there's a theory on the Fire and the Kid Reddit that Brendan's back on Adderall. What do you guys think? There's a theory on the Fire and the Kid Reddit that Brendan is back on the Addies. I think that makes sense because so far in this clip, how long has this clip been? This clip has been, oh shit, 3 minutes long so far. 3 minutes long, and Brendan has been speaking uninterrupted for 3 minutes. Mike Cafford hasn't got a word in edgeway. Hasn't got a word in edgeway so far. It's been a non-stop monologue from Brendan, jumping from topic to topic. Some people are suggesting that Brendan could have found a new Adderall plug. There's probably a new Addy plug.
well, I voted the other way. I'm going to go ahead and pass on this one. It's like, oh, dude, you've been compromised. They've won. Because now your favorite sport in the world, you're so upset that
surely the UFC are the one that's compromised. Hold on. You're compromised if you don't watch the fight. As a fan, if you decide to boycott this UFC fight card because at the White House because you disagree with the president and the administration and all the unnecessary wars you're involved with and the fucking economic landscape and, you know, criminals not getting sent to prison, whatever you disagree with nowadays, you're trying to say, what? Who's more compromised? Like, huh? How does that even make sense?
See aligns with Trump, right, that you're going to miss this huge opportunity for you. For you, because the Trump, the White House, UFC keeps going.
It's totally true, and that example
finally he speaks. 4 minutes in, and Mike Cafford finally gets a word in.
Is a perfect one, and then the drug addiction one, where I was like, you're talking about mental health and addiction. You can't. It's really grossly irresponsible in this country to introduce your political feelings, because that is the worst problem we have is mental health and addiction. By far, it doesn't matter if you're the far left woke, the most extreme liberal, if you're a fucking MAGA guy, like that should be all hands on deck.
Yo, big up Rayjaw in a stream chat. Big up Rayjaw over there on Kick. Big up Rayjaw on Kick. I vote for Karma. Rogan needs a Z-list celebrity with 5k grand views to defend him. Lols. Big up MK. Rogan loves steak oil. Rogan used to glaze this Adonis, graceful as a toddler. Yeah, big up Rayjaw. I see you in MK there in the Kick stream chat. I appreciate both of you.
Whatever is,
because addiction doesn't care if you voted left, right,
doesn't give
liberal. They don't. Bernie.
It's still gonna get tainted though. It's the same. It is how it is. If Bernie would have did this, people on the right would also would have complained. That's how politics. Unfortunately, is very emotional. It's very fucking triggering. There's a lot at stake at the moment when it comes to politics, when it comes to world affairs. So I think it's perfectly reasonable for somebody who's a UFC fan to say they're going to boycott the UFC fight card at the White House because they don't like this administration. I think it's a perfectly reasonable take. It's not that, I don't think it's that crazy, really. Yes, you can have to take that Brendan has, oh, it's the UFC at the White House, of course you have to watch it. No, you don't. If you don't agree with the administration, if you hate the president, you don't want to line their pockets any sort of money, you don't have to watch it whatsoever. Zero. Oh, you have to. No, you don't. No, you don't at all. No, you fucking don't.
You're missing the point.
I love that. I love that aspect of it. I
love how Brendan's the one that gets it, by the way. We're missing the point. Brendan's the one that's got the fucking, he can see past what's currently going on. We've got it completely backwards. We've got it completely wrong. Brendan knows exactly what you're talking about.
Not only addiction, but recovery itself is like, I've shared rooms with insanely famous celebrities that people bow down and throw rose petals at their feet. I've been in there with plenty of homeless people, gangbangers, dudes who spent most of their life in jail, law enforcement, military, big hippies, and it's like it doesn't drugs
discriminate.
And alcohol, they don't give a fuck.
They don't care who you voted for.
And it's pretty, the color of your skin, your religion, how much money you make, none of that matters. And it goes the opposite direction too. If your kid has a problem, like, he's gonna die unless you get him help.
MK, you're very disturbed, you know. Big up MK. You're a very disturbed individual. Big up Kick MK. Big up YT MK in either chat. MK, you're a very disturbed individual. You're a very tapped individual, but I like what you're doing. I like this BPD. I like this BPD version of MK. I love it. I love it. I love it. Split personality shit. I fucking love it.
Regardless of who you voted for,
100%,
and like, people need to get past that
because we're on these teams and the system has won. This is what they want. They want us divided.
You're on the team, bro. You are part of the team. You are on the fucking Trump team. You are adding to the whole thing. You are a right wing guy. So acting like you're neutral, that you're in the middle. You're just a policies guy. You're a right wing dude. You are right wing. Stop fucking acting like you're not.
And if you're, again, it's a small example. I'm loyal to a default.
Big up Sadaziz, appreciate you. Mental health and addiction is a big deal. It's not a left and right issue. So you need to watch the fights at the White House. Hey, thanks for that in-depth breakdown, you retard. Never thought of it that way. Eye-opening. Exactly. Big up Brendan. Super eye-opening. Look at that face, by the way. We need that, brother. We need that. We need that. We need that fucking... He loves this, isn't it? No, surprised he's not Italian with the way he moves his arms out here.
Ample, because there's much bigger issues. But if you're gonna skip the UFC White House card because you are anti-Trump, you're missing the point.
Surely that's the whole point. Surely the whole point is having principles, having morals. Surely that's the whole point. Surely the whole point should be, if you disagree with somebody's politics, you shouldn't be doing anything in terms of supporting what they're doing, lining their pockets in any way, shape, or form. So actually ignoring the UFC White House card should be the right way to go about it, especially given how often UFC fight cards happen. You missed this one at White House. It's not like you're going to miss so many later on down the line. Like, come on, man. Be for real.
You're missing the fucking point. But then there's people that don't talk to their parents because they're, left or right. It's like, do you know how hold on.
Now you're conflating something. Now you're talking about parents and family. Of course it's going to happen. Like, politics is fucking, again, it's an emotional state. It's emotional. It's fucking, there's a lot on the line. I understand why people will be that way. It's it's unfortunate if people aren't talking to their family members because of it, but this shit matters. People care deeply about it. The current president of the world, you know what I mean? That's currently in the hot seat. People don't seem to like too much of some of his policies and the way he's been acting and talking. It makes complete sense. I don't really understand why he's so shocked that somebody wouldn't want to watch the UFC White House fight card because they didn't agree with the current administration's politics. Like, really isn't that deep. It really isn't that deep to me.
The woman that gave life to you because she voted for Kamala Harris, you decided not to talk to anymore. Hate to tell you, Bubba, no matter who the fuck's in there, it's gonna be a shit show. Yeah. You've lost your way, man. You've lost your way.
I love how he's the voice of reason, right? I love how Brendan thinks he's going to be the voice of reason. He's going to be the one that's going to speak truth to power. I love it. Brendan's going to be the voice of reason, the truth to power guy. I fucking love it.
Anybody who we genuinely want to be president wouldn't want to do it.
No.
Anybody who's like wildly mature, emotionally intelligent, and
has their
smart,
shit together,
they'd be like, "Well, fuck that." No, that sounds insane.
insane. Yeah, you don't have.
Yeah, big up Ray Joe. It's not even political. The card is average. Yeah, the card is definitely average. Dana definitely gassed it up too much. Dana put way too much fucking salt-based salt on that shit. Dana put too much seasoning on that shit. Dana really spiced it up way too much. That card is very, very medium. Very, 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 very medium. That's for sure. That's for absolute sure. Cool. What's this one I'm gonna say? I think that's it, right? I think that may be it for the most part. Let's continue, and then we'll continue on. Big up everybody tuning in. Smash like, hit subscribe.
Have your shit together and run for politics, dude. It's not good.
That concerns me the most too. Is like I have.
Belsar disease. Remember when Baba said that he didn't let his kid chill with the uncle during COVID because the uncle wanted to wear a mask? Exactly. Big up casual. If Kamala was president, she had a UFC fight at the White House. I'd love to hear buffoon Schlob's take. Exactly. Big up Pity K. Catford's face pisses me off. It's hilarious.
Many close friends, not many, 4 I can think of off the top of my head. Some of them, like celebrities, used to come on Loveline pretty frequently that are politically active, and then like my friends, close friends, who kind of took a step back in the private sector because they wanted to get into politics to make a difference. And every one of them, whether they're extreme, like the entertainment industry people I know, that they're extremely liberal, or they're extreme, like pictures of Reagan on their wall, like Wally George. They all say the same thing. They're like, "Oh, there's no hope. If you really want to like do good, there's no. It's not for you.
The system's so
how you do it."
Yeah.
Anyway, you get the point. Brendan not understanding how people can have morals. Brendan not understanding how people can have morals. Cool. Another one. Brendan Schaub on the haters and the trolls once again. Brendan Schaub on haters and trolls once again. He loves talking about haters and trolls. For someone that hates haters and trolls, he loves talking about haters and trolls.
You're focused on the wrong thing, man. And like I'll see, especially some of these baseball dads, where I'll go, "Man, do you see?" They always ask about Rogan. I go, "Do you see him at the White House?" And they're like, "No, what happened?" Like they're busy. They're construction workers. They're blue collar. They're like, "Wait, what? No, what the fuck? No, what happened? Do you have a gun?" Big
up, casual.
A gross look at that slob stuffing his pouch in the chair cushions. That is a nasty person.
100%. I don't get why he just has a little bin on the side. I don't get it. I don't get why he just doesn't have like a little bin. Mostly for his fucking... You can get even a branded one. I'm sure if he fucking reached out to fucking... Who sponsors him? Whoever sponsors him for the fucking... Is it Black Buffalo, right? I'm sure if you reach out to Black Buffalo, they could send him some fucking merch. Some sort of branded bin. A branded little fucking bucket or something. You could chuck all these fucking zins in that he uses up. Instead of stuffing them in the corner of the seats. Because who's cleaning that? Is there a clean lady that comes through and cleans it? That's obviously disgusting, right? Getting a clean lady to pick up all your fucking zins in the corner of the seats is fucking disgusting. If it's random cleaners as well, that's also disgusting for them. Just throw the actual zin itself in the bin, you know? That would be so much easier for everyone involved, but, you know, easy is one thing.
A lot of times, especially nowadays with social media being what it is, you see these people who are very vocal. And by the way, this isn't a partisan statement. It goes in both directions. The people who are so adamant and vocal and putting up 55 posts on their Facebook page or their TikTok, and then you see these people getting assaulted at college campuses. It's like 19-year-old kids or people with no life. But people typically would like.
Jesus Christ! What are these takes, man? What are these fucking takes? Man? Awful fucking takes, by the way. Let's just stick to what they know. This is definitely not what they're talking about. This is definitely not on their forte.
Their own children or like jobs in life. You kind of can only get caught up in so much shit because
the problem is the monetization of it. So, you know, on TikTok or if you're on YouTube and you're getting that dopamine release where you're getting all these views and interact. I'm loyal to a default.
Big up, Atad.
Joe Rogan is going to save America. You just wait and watch Oz. Rogan is the real steak oil salesman. Carnivore lifestyle, baby.
Is a real steak so exactly. Rogan's gonna. I'm surprised Rogan has a steak sauce actually. Anyone else surprised? Given how Rogan likes to eat like a caveman, talks about steak and stuff, is anyone surprised that Rogan doesn't have his own steak sauce? Is there anyone else surprised that Rogan doesn't have his own like barbecue sauce or something? I'm actually surprised he doesn't have some. Because Brennan would be ordering it by the fucking dozen, posting all over his Instagram. I'm actually surprised that Rogan doesn't have like a collaboration steak sauce, a cheddar, some sort of steak knife. You know, I'm surprised. Exactly, elk sauce. Yeah, big up. Just that sounds disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds a little bit adulty. That sounds a little bit X-ray. That sounds a little bit Pornhubby. I'm not gonna lie. Elk sauce, you know. Jailbait teen gets elk sauce all over her face. You know. That sounds a little bit like one of those titles. Elk sauce sounds a little bit. Elk sauce sounds like something Bonnie Blue. Something Bonnie Blue likes. You know. Elk sauce sounds like something Bonnie Blue like stool sauce. Exactly. Big up the I love stool sauce. Elk sauce and stool. I got all my stool sauce all over her. I got my stool sauce all over her stool. I got my stool sauce all over her fucking stool. Should have thrown in the cash at John Africa, exactly.
Actions, not only that, which is gonna make you down, just be more down and do more content, but then you're also making money off of it. That's
getting attention too.
That's the problem. So no, hold on. Like, and I get it. I'm not blaming these people. These people that do that stuff, I agree. You know, that are giving these hot takes and they're fucking posting 9 times a day, and it's you Trump this or Kamala that and all that.
That's what he does though, in his lane. He doesn't do it with Trump and Kamala, but all his hot takes and the clip stuff, that's what he does. He does exactly the same thing. Just in his UFC, MMA, comedy sort of world. He does exactly the same thing.
I get it, but it's also, that's how they're making money. That's how they're staying relevant.
That's what you do. That's what you do too. Look in the mirror, bro. Look in the mirror. You do exactly the same thing.
And it's like, we've created this monster. And then people are like, God, I can't believe someone would do that. Then you get a life. It's like, man, the system kind of set them up where they can make more money doing this than working their ass off at a construction site. And it's not good.
Just like with the...
You do exactly the same thing, brother. You do exactly the fucking same thing.
The not going to parties and the college kids. All I ever did good in life was because I was so scared that wasn't scared. I knew I was a fucking loser. Yeah. And I was so scared that I was going to continue to be a loser. Yeah. And I had to do anything to not do that. Yeah. If I had a fucking phone with the internet and social media and I could make something of myself where people would give me attention and a couple bucks.
How can you not
by going, these woke idiots, and then clip farming and finding other people's clips and then just sitting in my bedroom and doing that? That's all that's all I would devote my life to, is talking shit.
And that's what's going on with it. It's like,
okay. I like how they're so virtuous, isn't it? They're so higher up. We don't talk shit because you have nothing to talk shit about. You guys are all for what you do. No one cares. Honestly. These fucking guys.
You know, people do clips and they take things so out of context and all that, like horrible shit about me.
There you go. Of course it comes back to him, by the way. Of course it comes back to him. Take out of context. Nothing. I don't think there's a single clip of Brendan or a single controversy. I don't think that there's been a single controversy, a single sort of like scandal that's ever been taken out of context. I don't think so. I can't think of one. Because everything Brendan's been involved in has involved him speaking into a microphone for an ungodly amount of time. There's no context that's been taken out of it. There's raw clips of what you said and done that people can go back to and watch. People may obviously make compilations and make review videos to make it a little bit more concise and easier to fucking digest for the viewer. But I can't think of a single thing that Brendan's been involved in that I could say hand on heart he was taken out of context. Every lie, the lie is right there. He said it with your face, with your whole chest. You said it yourself. People put it out there. It is what it is. Simple.
People send to me like, man, do you see this? And like, man, you should shut this down. I'm like, I get it. That's how that guy makes money. It's just he's just
Actually, just shut what down? Why would you shut it down? Why would you shut what down though? Even the way he's saying it sounds like he's thinking about shutting it down. Why would you shut anyone down who's just pointing and laughing at the dumb things that you say every day? Does maybe Unique go a little bit overboard with his fucking titles and the clickbait nature of them? Yes. You know, Unique is fucking out of line. Is fucking he needs a handler. Unique is a fucking handler when it comes to his fucking clickbait titles because they're awful, right? There'll be a title, and you watch the clip, you'll be like, hold on, that title has nothing to do with the clip whatsoever. He purposely misinterpreted what was said there and presented it in the baddest way possible, in the worst way possible, to make the person who's the subject of the video look a certain way. Cool. But for the most part, what you say is what you say. What you say is what you say. You want to stop getting taken out of context, stop saying dumb shit. Not that hard.
Part of the system that we've created where it's not good.
And then on top of that, there's a very, very, very narrow margin up the creme de la creme who are actually really good at it, who make like shit talking videos, whether it be comics or actors or woke celebrities or politicians. And I was like, bro, I mean, that's almost like artwork. You know?
That's
that's art.
Dude.
I hate this, by the way, but I hate this. Whatever this is, I hate. Is this condescending? Whatever this is, I hate it. Because Brendan Lewis does this also. Whatever this is, this thing that he's doing here, I fucking hate it. Because Brendan also does it. This almost like patronizing kind of, oh man, you're actually really talented. You're actually really talented. You should shut up, man. Shut up. It's just a fucking video. It's a video essay. It's not that deep. Whatever this is, whatever this attitude is, this thing, Brendan also does it, and I find it really condescending. I find it really patronizing. It's really insulting. Like, you're not gonna make the person feel gassed and happy. No one's gonna be elated that you heard, Mike Catherwood giving them praise. Like, really, shut the fuck up.
With a lot of them, I'm like, clearly you have skills, Bubba. But if you go to them, you're like, man, just do something positive or give a take on this.
Why don't you do something positive? Why doesn't Brendan speak about things positively? Why is he always shitting on things? Why is he always hating on things? He's one of the biggest haters out there. He's one of the biggest haters out there, especially when it comes to comedy and shit. Talk about people doing stuff positively. You're not a very positive person yourself. No one would describe Brendan as a fucking bastion of positivity, as a fountain of positivity, as a beacon of positivity, a symbol of positivity.
Because they clearly know how to edit and put it all together in thumbnails and all this shit. I'm like, man.
Really isn't that difficult, bro. He's making it seem like making a video essay, a little clip of him sounding like a fucking dum-dum. Brendan's thinking making a video essay of him sounding like a dum-dum requires big production and video editing. It's not that difficult to do. And being an expert in thumb, it's not that difficult to do. It isn't that difficult. If you take some time, actually focus on it, it's not that difficult whatsoever. Not difficult whatsoever fucking ever.
Man, if you just do this for good, but if you go to them, they're like, if it's something positive, I'm not making money. I make money off negative clicks. I'm like, I get it. That's the game.
Yeah, I've spoken to him, by the way. Again, I like imaginary conversations. I love that, by the way. I love a good imaginary conversation. I love a good imaginary conversation. This conversation did not happen. This conversation didn't even happen. Who do you speak to? I love a good imaginary conversation.
I get it.
And it's, by the way, because if it's something positive, you don't make money, you don't get attention. Totally true. But I think that tricks us into thinking if it's negative, that's more representative of how the world is.
Yeah, and it's not.
No. Both mainstream media and social media is driven by negative stories because that's what intrigues us. And I'm guilty of it saying, I love, if I see a video, if there's a video of firefighter saves drowning, dog from drowning, and there's watch this one punch KO from fuck around and find out, guy gets knocked out. And I'm like, almost always I'm leaning towards guy gets knocked out from talking
but I think to your point too, it's like if your YouTube algorithm, I watch a lot of baseball shit. So if it says Ohtani, greatest player ever, I'm like, yeah, I know most of that shit. And then the next one pops up, and Ohtani, it's him, and he has like red eyes, and it's like the dark history of Ohtani, why he's a piece of shit. I'm like, but might as well check that out. And I know it's not. I know it's clickbaity and it's propaganda, but I'm like, let's just see what the fuck this is, because it's different and it's dark.
You're totally right. And
so the one thing you're complaining about, you also do the same as. So the one thing you're complaining about, you also do the same as. So you are perpetuating this trend, this pattern, this fucking thing people do where they talk negative about people and don't make good content or don't make positive content. You are also perpetuating it in your like baseball field by only watching the videos where they criticize baseball players. They point out inconsistencies in their statement. They maybe expose them for some nefarious thing they did on the pitch. You are doing exactly the same thing that you fucking are not a fan of. Classic Brendan, isn't it? Classic Brendan. Complain about other people doing something and then doing the thing himself. Love it.
and
it's not good.
But that tricks us into thinking that that's the way the world is.
Correct.
But do this for me. Any of you who are watching or listening, like really go back and think of when someone, a stranger, was genuinely outwardly mean to you. And
very rare.
Unless you're living at home, it's happened. But I can think of maybe like one hand worth of now, if you really tried to take notice on a day-to-day basis, how many times someone holds a door for you, how many times a random strangers be like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt," or
let you in when you're trying to merge,
when someone, everyone has these bad, horrible things in their head, meatheads like us, in the back of their mind of when someone was a fucking asshole at the gym and they took up too much space with it. But I've lost count of how many times people will be like, would you like to work in
100%,
or let me wipe that down for you, or can I help you with the plates? And you're just like, oh, thank you, stranger.
But to your point, I think that's what's wrong with the younger generations, because when they're coming up and it's so negative, everything's so dark and negative, like, oh, I guess this is the world, because they don't have...
The same guy that was threatening to twist Nate Diaz's neck off, by the way. The same guy that was ready to kill some guy who beeped at his wife, right, in the car parking lot. The same guy who came flying down, ready to kill some guy who fucking gave his wife the middle finger when they were in traffic. The same guy was willing to fight Nate Diaz, right? Talk about things being negative and dark and all that shit. Okay, cool.
The perspective, they haven't lived and had as many years on the planet as us and gone out in public and all this stuff. So if they're just, in their basement or...
They haven't gone out in public. Kids don't go out in public, by the way. They haven't gone out in public. Kids don't touch grass. They don't go out as much as we do. I bet Brendan probably stays inside more than most people. Especially driving his kids to class or to school, he probably stays inside more than most of us here online. He's probably indoors more often on his phone than most of us.
They're talking to their friends online. They're like, man, the world's just negative. It's like, nah, buddy, you gotta touch grass. Go, get off of here. This is a small sector of what's really going on.
Kevin from Kevin and Bean, Kevin Ryder, and I used to do a show called Great News. And it was because we got so upset about the fact that seemed to drive all forms of news, mainstream to social media. And we were going to do a news show, but only positive stories, right? And of course, as what we mentioned before, doesn't drive a lot of engagement, so it didn't end up being very successful. But at the same time, there was something else that I noticed, that if you go online with the intention of searching happy, uplifting stories, there was literally too much. Like if you do the work to get past what's on the front, I couldn't feasibly narrow down the stories to do one show because I had too many amazing stories. I was like, but I gotta tell the story about the guy who laid down on a broken bridge to save a senior citizen. No, I gotta do the person who walks around for free, like cleaning up disabled veterans' yards and mowing their lawn. There's just so many people
doing it. But I'm a victim of it too. It's like, I don't set the descriptions, the thumbnails like on the Schaub show. We're doing this whole relaunch into the Big Brown Breakdown, going back and doing all this extra stuff. And I go through the titles and I'm like, and it's all negative. It's like the issue with Dana.
Yeah, that's what you do. Exactly. He's sitting here complaining about other people. And he's doing exactly the same thing, if not worse. I went through the titles, and that's what, of course, you're worse. Of course you are. The Schaub show is basically him complaining about not being included, isn't it? If you want to be really critical and be very uncharitable, Schaub show is just him ranting about being on the outside, not being on the inside. Right? And ranting about not being invited into the UFC sort of hallowed group, hallowed circle, into the rooms, not being invited to the fight cards, not being put, because most likely if Brendan was to go, I don't think he'd get booted out, right? I don't think Dana would be so petty to having kicked out of the arena, but I don't think the fucking cameras would go on him and say, yeah, former UFC fighter. You know what I mean? He wouldn't get seen on the Jumbotron. So he wouldn't get given good tickets. He'd have to sit with the fucking plebs and the general public and the normies and the civilians, which he would hate. Doesn't get invited to any of the shows, the big fight cards, foreign or domestic. So yeah, the Schaub show basically is him just ranting about not being included. Ranting about maybe not being as respected by other fighters. So he's talking all this talk about other people, but his own show is just one big hate fest against the UFC and not being fucking included.
Why Ronda should stop fighting. I'm like,
the corruption of the UFC.
Yeah, it's like the UFC has fallen. And I'm like, that wasn't That wasn't my take.
That's not what I said.
Like, maybe I brought attention to it, but overall the message is how great everything is. And then, you know, Nick, who does, he's like, that's, your views have never been higher. I'm like,
I see it in a negative way too. No, it's all kind of.
But I get the game. I get
the game, but I see, like I've seen video as some like a real passionate fan. I see that now with like even the most successful kind of content creators. It's like, was Khabib really a fraud? And it'll show him like getting smashed in like a blurry video of him like someone in bottom position. And then I watched a video and I was like, that's not even what this is about at all. Like once you pulled one clip of Chael saying, well, if there's any flaw in his game, it's his takedown defense, not against the cage or something. And that's what they built this. He's a fraud. It's like, wait a second.
As soon as you click that, they've won.
Yeah, they win.
That's all, because if they're like, well, you know, even in all the videos when it goes to like, it's like, why John Jones is the biggest cheat of all time. You click on it, and like the first 30 seconds is the guy's like, well, it's not that. And they don't have examples, but you clicked on it, they got paid. So they're basically like, gotcha. It's snake oil.
There's a dark metal.
Gotcha. It's snake oil.
There's a dark.
Like, gotcha. It's snake oil.
There's a dark metal. There's a dark metal.
It's snake oil. They're basically like, gotcha. Gotcha. It's snake oil. It's snake oil. It's snake oil.
There's a dark metal group named Cradle of Filth, and they're successful in that genre. They're not the Foo Fighters, obviously, but Cradle of Filth is like a successful band.
I've heard of them.
And they used to have a shirt that said "Jesus is a cunt." You know, because like the death metal grindcore world, they all do the extreme logos and extreme. I heard the lead singer talk about it. He's like, I know that's probably the most offensive. He's like, but I was going for that. He's like, if I get you to even click on that and know
to default.
We also Aziz.
Two drug addicts with no friends talking about kids being antisocial and undisciplined.
Exactly.
Smiley face emoji. Bappa walks around afraid of Redditors, and Catherwood is so far gone he's dressed like a 10-year-old.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Who said that actually? Was it Casual? Big up Casual. I think Casual pointed it out. Hey, look at me. I've got a t-shirt over a long sleeve. I'm so cool. I think Casual pointed it out as well. Catherwood out here dressed like a 10-year-old. It's fucking. I didn't even notice it, to be fair. It didn't really strike me as an issue, but I get what you mean. That is fucking brilliant. That is fucking brilliant, man. Oh my god.
Notice it and have a news story, and then that news story feeds to someone, and then someone goes out and buys that shirt because of it, because they were never fucking aware of it, but because Bill O'Reilly talked about it on Bill O'Reilly's show tonight, he's like, I win.
And our people find it. I
was like, dude, you're ahead of the game. That was just like 1998 or some shit.
Well, it's like MC Hammer, you know, he got so famous he also had a lot of haters. He said the #1 selling shirt he had his entire time touring, they didn't know it, but he created shirts that said MC Hammer sucks. Yeah. He was my #1 selling shirt. He goes, I don't give a fuck.
MC Hammer, very nice man. You're a good dude. By the way, do you know where you got his name? You're a sports fan? MC Hammer was
he was a ball boy for the Oakland A's.
He was a bat boy for the Oakland A's, right. And he looked so much like Hammer and Hank Aaron that they just started calling him Hammer. Yep. That's true. And you could see that too, but
yeah, Keepy, good to see you too, brother. Sorry, I've been kind of MIA. I've been busy packing up all my shit, but I should be ready by the end of the week. So everything should be back to normal once I get settled in my new place. Sorry about the disruption and all the fucking delays and shit, but I've been getting my real life sorted. I've got to do the last bit of packing. I'm actually going to go to the storage unit today, actually. I'm going to the storage unit today to go chuck all my stuff in the storage unit and then get myself ready to go to my move, hopefully the next couple of days. So thank you for sticking by me. I appreciate you guys.
But he stole that from Primus. Primus has been doing Primus Sucks since like 1989.
Really?
Yes.
Still, good move.
You know, like,
I just don't have that image. Like, and people have like, oh, for the Reddit, make a Schaub Sucks shirt. I'm like, would I like the extra money? Sure. That's just not what I do.
You also don't want the hate, innit? It doesn't want the extra. It doesn't want that for the Reddit. No one cares that much. Though. That's the thing he really confuses. People enjoy taking a piss out of him from a distance, like most locals. I think this guy assumes because the Reddit is really popping and it's really popular and a lot of people are on there and there's a lot of talk that translates out to people being fans. They're just on the outside. They just want to point and laugh at you. They want to see how it ends. They want to see you fucking rattling your tin cup. They want to see you losing it all, but they're not that invested, but they want to buy a shirt that says Schaub sucks. They already think you suck. They don't need a shirt to prove it or to demonstrate the fact that they think so.
Don't want to contribute to that, man. You know?
I agree. And it gets...
Big up Keepy. It's your new place. Basically, it is. It's basically a storage unit. It kind of is a storage unit, to be fair. It really is small. Let's be fair. It's really small. This new place is small, but you have to go down to come back up again. You have to go down in life to come back up again. So I'll be going down temporarily. And I think within the next 12 months or so, I'll be up again. I'll be able to go into my proper dream place. I'm going to be going down slightly, but I'm going to come back up again. Yo, big up Casual. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super sticker. So I think I'm going to be coming down to go back up again. And I'm going to be coming down to go back up again. Now, new place coming soon. New place coming soon. Coming soon.
It's really bad to...
You won't see it anyway. You won't see it, but new place coming soon.
When I see content, now I will take a partisan side on this, because I remember when Bill Clinton had a heart attack, a pretty serious one. And it was right after he was not in office. I think it was like 2001 or so. And Rush Limbaugh stopped what he was doing and flew to his bedside. And he's like, listen, I made a career out of talking shit. And he was like, but this has crossed the line.
Yeah.
You're the president, you make sure, sent flowers to Hillary, the whole thing.
But also he made his money off that. You
And
know,
he
so you should be grateful to Bill too. Like, thank you.
I have seen a handful of extreme shit posters who are doing the Rob Reiner shouldn't talk shit about President Trump.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Mr. Studio Girl.
Security Deposit Fund.
Lows. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. Big up Mr. Studio Girl. If you want to send me a security deposit fund, send me a donor. Send me a fucking donor. I'll use those funds straight away. Super chats are late, but I appreciate you anyway, regardless. I appreciate you. I don't actually, you know what? I don't need your super chats. All I need are your likes. All I need are your likes and your fucking support on the channel and your continued viewership, okay? I appreciate the super chat, but I don't even fucking need it, all right? All I need is your continued support of the channel. Keep viewing. I know I'm very consistent. I'm very flaky. I don't announce my fucking days when I'm streaming and stuff. I say I'm doing a scheduled stream. I don't turn up on time. I'm all over the place. I'm a mess. If I was you and I was watching me, I'd be pissed off with me. If I was you and watching me, I'd be pissed off with me and I wouldn't view. Just stick with me. Just stick with me. You don't have to send me any super chats. No memberships, no nothing. Just stick with me for the time being. Just stick with me and I promise it'll get more consistent and I promise it'll be more timely. But just stick with me. That's all I ask. Just stick with me for now. I know it's fucking up and down. I schedule a stream. I don't turn up. I know. But just stick with me. Stick with me. Have patience with me. That's all I ask of you. Let's go.
He deserved it kind of thing. And I'm like, whoa, what do we do? But I've seen thousands of videos of people making fun of Charlie Kirk. And I'm like,
isn't it wild?
Dude,
you've been compromised. Oh, you lost your...
Feel free to have your feelings about politics, but what are we...
You've lost.
Again, I don't know. We already know the Charlie Kirk thing. We already know. It's unfortunate that he's getting mocked in his death, but when you put out that much hate, what do you expect, man? It is what it is. It is what it is. Do you not think people are going to be doing backflips? Do you not think there'll be carnivals in the street when fucking Trump kicks a can? Are these people idiotic? Do they not think there's going to be literal fucking celebrations in the street when Trump kicks a can? Like, let's be for real. It's not great. No one wants to see it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
What are you doing?
Yeah, you've lost the game.
Big up Black American. I love it. I'm gonna stick beside him. I love it. Black America sticking beside me like a fucking you know in America those fucking ratchet relationships where like the guy's got like, you know, he's with his girl, but he's had like 3 babies on her with like 3 different women. You know what I mean? But the lady just stays. Black Americans, is it Love and Hip Hop? What's Love and Hip Hop? Is it Drika? What's that couple that really talks that stay together that everyone hates? What's that couple in fucking Love in Love and Hip Hop? What are they called? What's the couple? Is it Bryce? Is it Kype? Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. Is it Atlanta? Love and Hip Hop Atlanta cast. Do you know there's that really toxic couple that everyone hates? Yeah, there you go. Fucking Black America's my Rashida. I'm Kirk. Yeah, exactly. Black America's my Rashida. I'm gonna stick beside him. That's my man. Black America's my Rashida, isn't it? I'm Kirk, or maybe I'm Rashida and Black America's Kirk. I think Black America's actually Kirk. I'm Rashida because I'm the naive one. I'm the gullible one. I'm actually Rashida. I'm actually Rashida, man. Black America sticking beside me like fucking like Rashida sticking beside Black Kirk. I'm actually Rashida. Black American is Kirk. I'm actually Rashida. Big up. I'm a stick beside him. That's my man. Super toxic. He beats you up. He embarrasses you. Does this, does that. But I'm a stick beside him. Big up Black American. Big up Black American. So good.
If there's a thing like you're out,
yeah,
that's you. If you celebrated the death of a father, no matter what.
And by the way, he's not Osama bin Laden. He had opinions you didn't like. I get that.
Sure.
Yeah, to be fair, big up Asad Aziz up there at the top. When Rogan dies, the higher dimensions plane will gain another DMT elf. I think people will also be surprised. I think people like myself, now Asad Aziz has said that, I think it's going to catch me off guard. The same way it caught me off guard when Kevin Samuels died. When Kevin Samuels died, I was not prepared to see how many women or people in general on social media were super happy when he passed away. People were celebrating on social media. It was kind of disturbing. I'm not going to lie. It was kind of disturbing the way people were celebrating when Kevin Samuels passed. I had no idea he was that hated. So I think the same thing with Rogan. I think when Rogan kicks the can, we're going to be generally surprised at how many people generally hated Rogan and thought he was a negative influence on the youth, on men in general. It's going to be really surprised. People are going to be, wow, I didn't know he was that hated. You know what I mean? There's going to be so many rest in piss fucking statements and celebrations and funny memes and gifts and stuff. It's going to be kind of crazy. It's going to be fucking crazy.
But what are you doing?
Death? Like
in public, like,
but that's
crazy, vulgar.
But anyone who's like, man, glad that happened. It's like, oh, you've lost your way. And anybody doing that or celebrating that, it's like nobody I know who's worth shit talks like that. Even and I know people that didn't like Charlie.
Imagine caring what Brendan thinks about you. Imagine caring about what Brendan thinks about you.
Kirk at all. Yeah, I listen to the show. I like Charlie, but it's like anybody that celebrate that. Most of the time they're unhappy in their own shit. They're just, you've lost it, man. And that's the biggest red flag to me. Whenever anybody celebrates anything, like let's say you have this TV show and for a reason they get picked up and someone goes, fuck yeah, glad that thing didn't get picked up. It's like, you've lost.
Yeah.
But if they don't like you, they're not going to want to cheer for you. Like, this guy's a fucking imbecile, isn't it? He's actually a fucking donut. It's actually, like I say, it's always really impressive to me how he became so rich. Yeah, I know it's to do with Rogan and Callen and stuff, but it's actually kind of impressive. Given how dumb he is, given how dumb this guy is, it's actually impressive how little he understands. Why would you be happy my show didn't get picked up? Because I hate you. If somebody hates you, they're gonna hate everything that you do. They're gonna wish death on you. They're gonna wish misery, pain. They're gonna want you to lose everything. So if you fucking stub your toe on the side of a fucking fridge or of a cabinet, they're gonna laugh. If your wife divorces you, they're gonna laugh. If your kid gets involved in a fucking automobile wreck, they're gonna laugh. If you get pulled over for a DUI, they're gonna laugh. If you lose your fucking Showtime deal, they're gonna laugh. If you get kicked out of comedy clubs, if you have to quit comedy, they're gonna enjoy every misery, every L that you take because they don't like you. Duh. Is it nice? No, it's not nice, right? It's not nice. Is it nice? No, of course it isn't, but it happens. It's the world we live in. Try not to be so unlikable sometimes, innit? Try not be so unlikable.
You've lost it. You've lost your way. There's no way you're doing good in life.
I think people transition.
Yeah, big up Black American. I saw, we have no heart anymore. I saw a video earlier today of a woman who discovered the Rogan influenced husband. Yeah, I got to talk about it on Taz, actually. I might talk about it on Taz. I saw an article, I think, on the New York Post about that becoming more popular. Like now more and more women are leaving their partners or husbands and stuff who have become like podcast brained, who've become like MAGA, right? Well, I think it makes sense. I think nowadays, unfortunately, with how fucking divisive politics is and stuff, it's probably important if you're a woman and you go on a fucking date with a guy to actually ask what podcast they listen to. So it actually might be important to maybe even take their phone and be like, show me your phone, and go through their Apple Podcasts or their Overcast app and see what podcast they listen to on a daily. It might be really important to find out, like, are you a Fresh and Fit fan? Are you a subscriber to fucking Tate? Do you know what I mean? Is fucking Clavicular your idol? Do you know, like, it might be important to find out these type of things. Like, who do you prefer out of Fresh and Fit, Abba and Preach? If you had to pick between Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit, who would you pick? it actually might be important to know that sort of stuff. Because if you don't, you know what I mean? You can walk into some issues. If you find out the guy you're dating is like a big fan of Adam 22, you might have to run. If you find out the guy that you're dating is a fucking paid subscriber of fucking academics, you might have to run. You might have to run.
From like how they feel about Bill Cosby and Harvey Weinstein, and like I said, like off the top, like Osama bin Laden or something. Like now they're doing that for people that they're just not that into.
Yeah,
you know, like I don't like his music. I was like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, when
dude?
people are like Taylor Swift sucks, you're like,
yeah,
sure. You know that you don't have to play her music on Apple, right? It's not. I could understand if it was a law we have to listen to Taylor Swift. Then man, there's gonna be some backlash.
Law. How can you say not say law? Law.
I understand if it was a law we have, and if it was a law we, and if it was a law we, and if it was a law we have to listen. All we have to listen to. All we have to listen to. And if it was all we have to listen. All we have to listen to Taylor. All we have to listen to Taylor Swift. It was a law we have to listen to Taylor. A law we have to listen to Taylor Swift. All we have to listen to Taylor Swift. All we have to listen to Taylor Swift. Then man, there's gonna be some backlash. When you have the freedom to literally choose what the fuck you want to listen to, but you decide to just make comments about this, whatever it is, podcast or comedian.
Anyway, we get the gist. You get the gist. Fucking no, that was a long one. That was a long one. How long was that? Fucking no, 13 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you. Cool. Tick that one. Let's move on. Yeah, let's do some stuff here. Let's do SLOJO shit. Let's go SLOJO. SLOJO's got some new clips up, right?
I'm loyal to default.
Big up Sad Aziz. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for the dono, bro.
This 19-years-old meth-abusing white kid used to be my hero until it all went downhill. Artist Shinio Zinga, plus-size streamer, black man with opinions, black man with some terrible opinions.
Plus-size streamer is crazy. I've lost a lot of weight, you know. You guys keep ragging on me. But I've lost a lot of weight. I actually need to buy a scale. End of the month, I'm gonna buy a scale. End of the month, or maybe don't know why. I need to buy a scale. I need to fucking buy a scale. I need to fucking buy a fucking scale. You guys are ragging on me, but I've actually lost a lot of weight. I've actually lost a lot of fucking weight. I saw some clips of myself. Somebody actually posted a video of myself from Cat Baker show. There's a video of me on the Cat Baker show, and I'm fucking huge. I forgot how big I was, man. Actually, because somebody had posted it. I think it's on the Discord, right? So he posted a clip here on the Discord of me on a Cat Baker show. Big up Cat Baker. Somebody posted a clip of me on the, was it Cat Baker show? Or somebody made like a gif of me on the Cat Baker show, which was really funny. Who did the gif? Someone made like a little fly of me on the Cat Baker show. Was it somebody on was it Cat Baker? Who did it? Somebody did it on here. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, I was massive, man. I've lost a lot of weight actually. Yeah, there you go. Look at this picture. Look at me, man. I'm fucking huge here. I did not know I looked that big on Cat Baker show, bro. I was fucking massive. So yeah, I've lost a lot of weight. I've actually lost a lot of fucking weight since then. Actually. I think there's a clip from here. Oh no, there's a clip there actually. It's there. There's a clip there. Let me take the sound on. Let me put the sound on. I'll mute this.
Was a UFC fighter.
Yes.
Who started comedy.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house.
He's a comedian. Was a UFC fighter.
Yes. Yeah, look how big I was then. Look how big I am, man. I've lost so much weight since then. Honestly, I've lost so much fucking weight since then. You guys don't know. Watch when I do my reveal. When I do my reveal, you guys are gonna eat your fucking words. But I was eating all the words there. I was eating all the fucking words here.
Who started comedy because of his friendship with Joe Rogan.
I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like
Yeah, I know. Oh, that. Yeah, I know. To be fair, what happened? Mostly COVID, I think. I'm not gonna lie. I know people like to say that excuse. Mostly COVID. I got really big during COVID because COVID at the time during COVID, I think I got fired twice during COVID. I'm pretty sure I got fired twice. I got fired coming into COVID during, you know, the cuts. You know when it's fucking Elon's fault. When Elon took over Twitter during COVID, he did this thing where he fucking completely ridded Twitter of all employees. I think he kept like 10% of the employees. And all these companies started getting ideas that, oh, we can run our company with a really lean operation. We don't need to have a bloated employee, you know, roster. we only need like 1,000 people, 100 people to run this company. So I got fired in that first round of like Elon kind of like copycat fucking firings. Then I got another job, and that job I didn't keep for long because that company went under. So the first one I got fired because of cuts, and the second one I lost because the company went bankrupt. And that whole time I was working from home. So I was probably feeling miserable with myself, because that's the thing, I'm very mentally strong. I don't let things get to me, but I think I do because of my actions. I don't say out loud. Like, I'll never say I'm sad. I'll never say I'm down. I'll never say I'm struggling. You won't ever see me crying on camera or crying at any point, right? Last time I cried was like 25 years ago. I don't do any of that shit. But I think I kind of do it in my actions. So I think I was comfort eating because I was going through such a stressful time. You know, finances were a bit up and down. I started to comfort eat. So I think at the time, if you go back to the videos on Taz, you could probably see from the moment COVID happened, lockdown happened, that's when my weight started to increase, because I wasn't out and about as much. Simple as that, really. Simple as that.
A refugee in my own goddamn house.
This community created on Reddit. What's the
Look at me. Anyway, I'm not gonna look at myself. I'm not gonna listen to myself. But big up Kat Baker. Let me give her a like. Big up Kat Baker. She's out here doing the damn thing. Let's not watch myself. That's fucking lame. Let's move on. Brendan Schaub advising his son to punch a bully in the face.
Equate to that,
no.
you know?
But I would say it's more like Tiger had an issue with a bully, and he says, "What would you do, Dad?" I go, "I would have punched him right in the mouth." And Tiger did that. Now, if this is back where Tiger...
Asad, you got a GLP-1 shipment? Yep, half and half. So I've lost a lot of this weight, mostly from running and working out. Today I'm going to go on a little 4 or 5 mile run to kind of, you know, sign off on this area. I've done a lot of the running, and I've also got some rare true tide coming in. I've got a lot of the running, but I've also got some rare true tide. Okay, put a link. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Let me put a link. That's a good point, actually. Big up Josie. Always with the wise comments there. So I've lost a lot of the weight now from red true tide, but I've lost a lot of the weight because I've been working out, and I lost a lot of it, and I'm gonna lose more when my Retta comes in. When my Retta comes in, I'm gonna be fucking a lean mean machine. But I've lost a lot of it on my own, so I'm really happy about that. I didn't need any help. I've lost the majority of it on my own. But this is the little link, the chat with me and Kat Baker if you want to watch it. That's me with Kat Baker if you want to watch it there. Check it out there. Big up Kat Baker. She's fucking awesome. Big up fucking Kat Baker. Let's move on. By the way, big up Kat Baker. She's killing it. She's got comedy shows and shit too. If you're in London, maybe now I'm gonna go to this new place. I'm gonna start doing this more often. Maybe I have to go to a comedy show. I don't think she'll have cameras though. But big up Kat Baker. She's got like a comedy show, right? If I'm not mistaken. I saw her announce she's got a comedy show happening. She's got a pop-in Patreon. She kills it. I'm not gonna lie. Kat Baker actually kills it. She's actually killing it. Look at it. I'm pretty sure she's got loads of good shorts on here recently. Who's this one? Let's do one recently. Let's do this one. So it's.
Well, I am a huge fan of BOYCOTTING. I think it's the funniest.
Oh, well, see, this is a thing,
I think
right?
It's the funniest thing.
So in my early 20s, right, I
yeah, big up on TED Talk. I'm gonna pick up again this when I get to a new place. I'm gonna pick up again. I believe the goal list should always you should always try it throughout the year. If you don't stick throughout the whole year, it's fine. But imagine if I stick to that goal list I've got on my Twitter of my accomplishments I want to do. If I stick to it between the months of May till fucking December, it's still a win. Even if I didn't succeed the first 4 months of the year, that's why I think resolutions for the new year are not much as opposed to like you sticking to it religiously for the 12 months. They're meant to be guardrails. They're meant to be a way to keep you in check. So if you stick with it, so if I stick with those fucking goals for the majority of the year, it's still a win. You know, even if I didn't do well the first 4 months of the year, if I do well for the last fucking 6 and stuff, I'm still fucking winning. So I think that's a really important thing to do. But anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. Big up Kat Baker.
Identified as bisexual. I dated and slept with women, and I would bang on about stuff like biracial all the time. I was living in Brighton. I left Brighton, never slept with a woman again. So,
well, I am a huge fan of BOYCOTTING. I think it's the funniest.
Oh well, see, this is a thing, right?
What's her favorite? What's her best clip here? I'm not sure. What's her best short? What's her most funny short? She's got a short with Bonnie Blue. Let's see what this short is about.
What challenges do you have next?
Bonnie Blue's petting zoo. I am going to be in a glass box, tied up, and it's going to be open for the public.
Oh my God.
Would you guys judge me if I said I'd roll through? Would you guys judge me if I said I'd roll through? Would you guys judge me if I said I'd roll through?
Me in the box, but people can join me to f me, touch me, just look at me. Where? I'm going to be in the centre of London, but in a house.
Yeah, true. Really good point. Used to be skinny, you don't need all that stuff, get those pills and so. Yeah, I'm on it. Though. I've lost a lot, trust me, I've lost a lot. You don't know. I don't show off my body, but since then I've done pretty well. So yeah, we'll stick with it. Rhetta's going to take a while to come in anyway. The Retta takes a couple weeks. It's going to take about 3 to 4 weeks to come in. Retta's going to take about 3 to 4 weeks to come in. So it's going to take a while. So in that time, I'll be able to do my own work. But yeah, we getting it. We get it done. We're going to get it done regardless.
Oh, okay. Not
In a
like
house, in a
right.
glass
Okay.
box, yeah.
'Cause I was thinking like David Blaine.
I mean, I'd love to be on the back of a lorry in a glass box, f***ing my way through the London.
Right.
That would probably be illegal.
Probably.
So I want to do 2,000.
2,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny too? Kat Baker herself used to be on OF. Kat Baker herself is like, you know, she's like a liker of adult fun activities. Kat Baker herself is no prude. So I do find it funny when Bonnie Blue even blows the minds of other women who are kind of in her same sort of lane. She's so extreme that even other women who partake in maybe similar activities are like, fucking hell. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Big up Kat Baker though. What's another popular post of hers? Is it this one here?
I had a guy who shoved a banana up and then ate it out.
One of your 5 days, yeah.
Recently, there was a weird one. I mean, I feel bad calling things weird. For me, it was a bizarre experience.
And unusual.
Unusual.
Not common.
Uncommon
Yeah,
experience.
yeah.
I had a man who requested that I wore a puffer jacket, zipped all the way up to the neck with the hood up, and didn't say a word. Oh yeah. So he walked in, I say nothing, he goes hello, and I'm like, is that a test? Like, I say nothing. And then he takes me to bed and the puffer jacket.
Yes.
It doesn't come off, it stays on the whole time.
Right.
And
Get really hot.
I was boiling.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was sweating. I was like, this is insane. And then he finished, and then I was still being silent because I wasn't really sure when the fantasy was going to end. And he was like, you can talk now. And I was like, was that okay? And he was like, that's the best puffer jacket I've ever seen.
Wow, if true, that is bizarre, isn't it? Honestly, men's kinks never really cease to amaze me, innit? What the fuck does that come from? What the fuck does that come from? Where does a kink like that come from? Was it like when he was young, the first sort of girl he fell in love with or liked from afar was wearing a puffer jacket? What a weird kink that is, isn't it? I want you to wear a puffer jacket with a hood up, zipped up, to never take it off. Huh? Huh? Wow, that's interesting, isn't it? What an interesting kink. Okay, I guess. That's not road. Yeah, true. That there is something roadman about it, isn't it? There's probably something roadman about it. Big up Don Dotto. Recommend you get blood tests done before taking any Retta so you know your baseline. Yeah, for sure. Good tip there. Big up Don Dotto. I don't know. Big up Diana. Judge always, but I want to hear it. It's crazy. Yeah, big up Kat Baker. Yeah, so Kat Baker's got shows. So I think I'm going to start going to some of her shows. Actually, I want to start doing loads of these things. She's got what's this? London tickets. Just a tip. The London's filthiest new comedy show. When was this one? Oh, this is coming up. So yeah, I might go to this actually. This is actually coming up. Maybe I'll go to this one. Maybe I'll go to this. London tickets are now available on sale for next comedy night, 20th of May, featuring the former podcast guest from Kat Baker Show. Yeah, I might have to check it out. I might have to go. I might have to go to this actually. I might have to go to this. Just a tip comedy show. Where is this happening? At the Greyhound in Peckham. Yeah, I might have to check this out. Big up Kat Baker. I might have to check this out. She's usually good. She's good vibes. So big up Kat Baker. I'll start going to a comedy show. See what the UK comedy scene is saying. You get me? See what the UK comedy scene is saying. Big up Blood Clot Kat Baker. We love what she does over here. We love what she does. Anyway, back to Brendan telling his kid to punch a bully in the face.
Tiger went to school in LA. He'd been expelled for the year, kicked out.
Equate to that, you know?
But I would say it's more like Tiger had an issue with a bully. And he says, what would you do, Dad? I go, I would have punched him right in the mouth. And Tiger did that. Now, if this is back where Tiger went to school in LA, he'd been expelled for the year, kicked out. I'd have to come in, parents might have filed police
There might
reports
be
on shit.
actionable, yeah.
In Texas, they're like, yeah, you're good. Kid deserved it. They're like, he's known for it. We're glad Tiger stuck up for himself.
Kid, is the school gonna say that though? That's the thing. Like again, unnecessary lies. Do I believe that Brendan told his kid to punch a bully in the face? Yes, because I don't think Brendan has a way to de-escalate or speak. You know what I mean? I don't think he has any way of like doing any of that sort of stuff. So of course he's going to advise his kid to do the thing that he would have done. But do I believe the teachers came up to him and said, "Yeah, round of applause for Tiger. Let's give him a guard of honor for punching the bully"? They're not going to do that. Even privately, you're not going to tell Brendan, "Oh yeah, we're happy he beat this kid up." Like what? Like what? Why lie about that? Like that's just unnecessary. Like the majority of the story is true, but you add that extra lie for the sake of adding the extra lie. Weird.
I was like, oh wow, yeah. Oh yeah, this is Texas.
Yeah. And there's something to that. And I think, look, I was getting asked. I did Sean Johnson's podcast yesterday. He was a really nice guy, and he was a Navy SEAL. He's the macho kind of real alpha Chad, like a real alpha, not like what the internet tries to create.
You're like a legit tough guy.
He's a fucking Navy SEAL.
Yeah, that term gets thrown around a little too much.
Can't really,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
And we were talking about that, and I was saying that he asked me, why did I move to Texas from California? And I said, I'm not going to be like every other coastal guy that moves to Texas or Tennessee or Florida and then talk shit about. I love LA. I love it. I love it. It's my culture and my friends and my families. And I love a lot of stuff. I said, but the thing I love, and the one besides the people, top tier is the reason why Texas is better. The people here are fucking amazing.
They're awesome.
But I think which is correlated to is like that whole, since the beginning of this state, since it was its own country, is there's this idea of personal freedom. It's like, okay, handle it on your own. Live as you want to live. And
that's it.
And as you were pointing out, like a fist fight in school, even if the kid deserved it, in California, there's going to be so much red tape about it. Here, they're like, well, okay, well, maybe that kid shouldn't be such a fucking asshole.
Correct. Correct. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to have to deal with the dad. And the dad literally was like, yeah, man, hopefully my kid learned a lesson. I was like, oh, really? Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt.
I have the best example of how, now granted, where I moved from in Los Angeles was a very exaggerated, cartoonish environment. I lived in Venice, and you're very familiar. It's like, Venice is, there's nothing, it's insane. It's
a special place.
There's like Berkeley, Venice Beach, California, and there's these little spots, Boise's becoming like, it's just this weird, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, where they're peculiar.
Yes.
You feel like you stepped on a set of a movie. But my wife used to go on that like Nextdoor type apps where it's like the neighborhoods goings on.
Oh yeah.
So in Venice,
I'm involved in that.
Yeah, it's kind of fun,
Yeah.
But my wife would almost on a daily basis. I'd come home from whatever I was doing, and my wife would be like, "Oh, there's a neighbor on on Dell or in Rose. There's a lurker and that the suspicious character, and the girls are talking about maybe they need to call the police and blah blah." The week we moved to Texas, my wife was on a Facebook group that the neighbors who welcomed us, they came and they welcomed us. They're like, welcome to the neighborhood, blah, 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 like local farms. The week we moved, she started this Facebook group to be in contact with these girls.
Hey, Mike Catherwood, man, stop being so boring. Like, brighten this story up. Like, hurry up, man. What is this story? I'm just thinking about, like, what the fuck is he talking about? My wife, this neighbor app thing, like, fucking hell, Mike Catherwood. God damn, you're boring. God fucking damn, you're boring. Like, what? Oh my God.
There's this suspicious dude walking down Adrian Way. We need to, and every person, I just got a new 38. I'd love him to try that. Oh, he needs to step onto my property. That'd be fantastic.
You're encouraging.
No discussion of calling the cops. No discussion of
we'll handle this.
My husband's walking out to the street. He's going to take care of it.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Todd's going to deal with this guy. And I was like,
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
This is sick.
Yeah, I'm on like those Citizen apps and all that shit. Yeah, I just love looking and seeing if there's any, like weird people in the neighborhood or whatever.
Blacks, immigrants, foreigners, non-whites.
When we were in LA, I would say 3-4 weeks before we left, I'm on the app, and this guy, probably like 6-7 houses down, gets murdered. Decapitated.
Good times. Okay.
Yeah. And this is how numb you are in LA. Like, especially after the fires, And after COVID, home invasion in my neighborhood was up 700%. So I'm like, one.
Of course, everything in his name, everything that involves him, his scar is the biggest, gnarliest, craziest fucking scar you've ever seen. The home invasion in his area, the most they've ever been. They're up 700%. Home invasion in his area was up. It was basically World War Z, right? Over there. It was basically the purge where he was. Lawlessness. No one in control. They were hanging up fucking police. They were hanging police officers. They were fucking hanging police officers off of fucking traffic lights. You know? The gangs took over. Fuck, you know, loves the king of exaggeration, the king of lies.
Of only maybe 2 coaches whose houses didn't get robbed, right? And so there's robberies and crime happening nonstop in the hood, in our neighborhood, nonstop. But I'm so used to it, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And it's pretty wild shit, but I'm like, but so common, like, oh, damn, that's great. Hopefully he's all right. Damn, decapitate, that's wild. And I just keep going. I come here, I get on the same app, and they're freaking out. Oh, yeah, decapitated.
Medieval times. Like, what the fuck?
It was gang related. I think cartel shit. But then here, it's like the only thing I see is like, did anybody get the license plates of that black CYBERTRUCK going way too fast down the neighborhood? I'm like, oh, buddy. Where I come from, a guy got decapitated. You know,
there is the that's cute conversation where you have and I used to get mad at New Yorkers very.
Anyway, I don't care, man. This is fucking boring conversation. Shut the fuck up, man. Mike Cafford comes on instantly, press X. Fucking hell. That guy is anti-entertainment. Mike Cafford is anti-entertainment, bro. He's anti-entertainment. That guy is anti-entertainment. Anyway, moving on. Let's go to SLOJO quickly. Let me go to SLOJO. SLOJO's birthday month. It's SLOJO's birthday month, people. Are you guys aware? The month of May is SLOJO's birthday month. It's SLOJO's birthday month in the month of May. I'm sure most of you guys are on the edge of your seats anticipating what SLOJO, Brendan Schaub's wife, will be doing for her birthday month. Not birthday week, not birthday. There, you know, how dare she have a birthday? She is too good for a birthday. She has a birthday month. Joanna Zanella Shaw, Brendan Schaub's wife, has a birthday month. She's 38 years old with 3 children and she has a birthday month. What a bizarre lady.
All right, I just got done with career day for the boys, which was so fun. It is so sweet to see my Boston and Tiger. Like,
oh yeah, about that. Did you guys see this? Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen fucking this? Look at the abomination. Look at the American school system. Look at the American fucking school system. SLOJO went to do career day with her kids. SLOJO went to a kid's school for career day. And she built herself as a fucking entrepreneur. An entrepreneur with a lifestyle brand or something. Entrepreneur. SLOJO is an entrepreneur somehow. When did that happen? When did that fucking happen? Can someone please tell me when SLOJO became a fucking entrepreneur? Allegedly. She's a fucking entrepreneur. I don't believe that in the slightest one bit whatsoever. Yeah, fucking right. Entrepreneur. Yeah, fucking right. Anyway, career day.
they were my little helpers with the PowerPoint slides in Boston by the second, what is it called? By the second performance, I guess, or second group that came in. He was like, Mom, you're kind of saying the same thing. And I was like, I know, buddy, it's like a presentation, you know, like I have like a PowerPoint slide. He's like, yeah, maybe change it up a bit. So I was like, okay, Boston. He's so cute. Anyway, that was like the highlight of my morning. I love going into the kids' school and like volunteering and doing the things that they feel like so special to them because they feel so important. Like, oh my God, my mom's here. So I love doing that.
What car is that? Is that a Tesla? What car is that? People know in the stream chat? Because like I said again, for someone very materialistic, she doesn't really show off her cars. I wonder if is that a safety thing because of her children? It's very surprising. She shows off her rings, shows all of her designer clothes, but she doesn't really show what car she's driving. I wonder what the car is. What can you guys tell by the seat? Can you guys tell by the seat? Listen, I don't know. I'm getting Tesla from that seat. That kind of car seat looks very Tesla-ish to me. What do you guys think? What car does SLOJO drive? What car did Brendan buy for SLOJO? That's the more important thing. What car did Brendan buy for SLOJO?
That stuff. Anyway, it is May 1st It is my birthday month, and you all know that I celebrate my birthday month, all month, literally. And I've been already
saying this with a straight face when you're 38 years old with 3 kids is kind of embarrassing. You guys know, literally, I celebrate my birthday month. You're 38 years old, woman. You're nearly 40 years old, and you have a birthday month.
celebrating like by myself, buying myself stuff because hey, I am only like 38 once, right? I'm gonna be 38 this month.
Is that that's an excuse for everything, though? No, that's an excuse for everything. That's gonna justify everything. That's gonna justify fucking everything. I'm only 38 once. I'm only 39 once. I'm only 40 once. I'm only 51. Like what? Honestly, there's something very unbecoming about a parent being this much into their birthday. Surely you should be celebrating your kids. If you get a birthday month, how long do your kids get? If you get a birthday month, your kids should get what? 2 months at least? 3 months? It's kind of embarrassing.
And I'm super excited about it. It's my first birthday away from home, away from my friends, my bestest friends, my family. But you know what? Like I'm super.
Yeah, I said it was a Tesla. I did say it was a Tesla. I did get Tesla vibes. No one wanted to say something to her. It's a Tesla Model Y. Yeah, I did get Tesla. I'm glad you said that, by the way. Let's see, Tesla Model Y. I did say Tesla before. You know, I say I don't know stuff about fucking. I say I don't know stuff about cars, but I think I'm pretty okay when it comes to knowledge about cars overall. Oh no, maybe it's the older one. Is it the older one? Maybe not the Juniper, but that seat does look Tesla-ish, isn't it? Maybe it's a pre-Juniper one, but that seat headrest does look kind of Tesla-ish. Seats. Yeah, that kind of shape there. It's kind of got a little bit of this shape here, right? This sort of shape like that. No, that one here, right? This one here. Looks like that one. Looks a bit like that shape. Basically, it's like a Tesla car. So maybe that's why she's not showing it, because Brendan's anti-Teslas. But it does look like a Tesla. I think that's definitely, it looks Tesla-ish. Yeah, it's a model. Okay, people say, okay, Tesla say it's a Model Y. Okay, according to Gemini, it's a Model Y. It does look like it.
Super thankful that my new friends here, one of my good friends here, she's setting up my birthday dinner, and I feel really special for that because I didn't think that I was gonna have that.
Yeah, Bill Don Dot, imagine all the kids in the class looking her up on Google and IG and Twitter. Yeah, fucking hilarious. Entrepreneur, where? How?
Especially.
Well, I see pictures of your mum's ass all over Instagram.
My first birthday away from home, so I'm just so thankful and happy that I still get to celebrate my birthday with my new friends, and it's going to be different and it's going to be an adjustment, but it's going to be amazing, and I'm just so happy that, you know, I get to experience that. But does anyone else celebrate their whole birthday month? Because Brendan is like, you just celebrate the day. Why do you need to celebrate the month? Because we all need to celebrate the month. And also, May is not only my birthday, but it's Mother's Day.
Oh my God, man. Insufferable. Exhausting woman. Exhausting woman. It's my birthday. It's Mother's Day. Shut up. Honestly. Boring.
Mexican Mother's Day, and it's our anniversary. So May is probably a tough month for him, but it is what it is. He chose to marry a Taurus baby, and here we are. Anyway, let me know if you guys celebrate your birthday month all month. Let me know your plans for Mother's Day. Let me know what you guys have going on in May, because I'm already overwhelmed. I am busy every weekend. I'm busy like every week. Next week, I have 2 events to go to.
Just human stuff, by the way. Regular human stuff. Regular, normal, human stuff. When you have kids and you're an adult, regular stuff. I'm so busy. Are you though? Or are you just doing what regular people do? You're looking after your kids. You're preparing them for school. You're making them dinner when you're not having help 5 days a week. You're going to their fucking parents' school evening stuff. You're hanging out with some other parents and stuff. Like, is it really that busy? Is it really that out of the norm? You're doing exactly what everyone else is doing. You're doing exactly what every other person's doing. I'm so busy. Oh my God, I'm so busy. Are you though?
And then we, you know, it's my birthday dinner, and then we go to Dallas the following. It's just a lot. It's a lot. May is jam-packed. So let me know what you guys are working with, and yeah, shoot a DM and see what you got. All right, I just got done with career day.
Why do you want people to DM you about their plans for May? Weird, isn't it? DM me about your plans for May, please. Let me know what you're doing in May. DM me. Like, why? Anyway, SLOJO's birthday month coming up.
All right, today I'm doing what's in my date night or girls' night going out bag because there are sizes and we cannot wear big bags to go out, to go on date night or girls' night. Please, girls, stop.
Fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell. You're a mother, bro. Put those fucking hush puppies away. You're a fucking mother. Yeah, it's all good, I guess. It's all good. You're a fucking mother.
With their friends or their husbands, boyfriends, whatever. Do not do that. I beg you. A going out bag, a date night.
Of course it's Dior. We don't care. What's another thing? What's this? Jesus Christ. What's this? Baseball Mum Essentials. What's in my Yeti? At Yeti. Is this a sponsorship? Or is she trying to get sponsored? What's in my at Yeti Camino survival thing? At Dick Sporting Goods. So she's trying to get sponsored, isn't it? She's trying to get sponsored out here. At Yeti, at Camino Bag, at Yeti Camino, at Dick's Sporting Goods. Dick's, you know, at Dick's is crazy. At Dick's is fucking crazy. But yeah, big up.
Dick's to check out the Yeti El Camino.
I want to hear her say Dick's.
Come with me to Dick's to check. Come with me to Dick's. Come with me to Dick's to check out the Yeti El Camino bag that everybody's talking about. Baseball season is upon us, so I have to check this out. I have a bog bag already, but I'm not loving it. And I'm seeing a lot of baseball mommies with the Camino bag, so I might cave. I don't see too many colors, so let's see what we have. This is a 35. I don't know. This is a good color though. See this one.
One thing SLOJO gonna do, she gonna show you her ass. One thing SLOJO's gonna do, she finna show you her ass every single time. She's gonna show you, she's gonna make a way. She's gonna find a way for you to see her fucking ass. One thing about SLOJO, she finna show you her ass every single time. Doesn't matter what she's doing, doesn't matter where she's at, she's gonna find a way to show you her fucking ass. She's gonna find a way to show you her fucking ass. Oh my god.
I like the red. I don't know.
Just put it floor, yeah. Of course.
This color's kind of cute. Decisions.
Remember Brendan was talking about the athletics. Remember Brendan was talking about how athletic they are as a family. They've got all these genes, the Schaubs, the this, the that. She looks very athletic, isn't it? Very athletic. Very coordinated there. You know? Those kids are going to be definitely stud athletes for sure.
I don't know if I'm a navy blue kind of girl. Let's see what I end up with. I don't know. There's a pink one. But would Brendan carry this, you think? Probably not. Okay, but legit, I do like this color though. Decisions, down to the top 3.
Of course, Brendan's one of those insecure men that can't just carry a bag, even if it's not his, because it's not black. Anything the bright color he can't carry because it's unmanly, I guess, right? Whatever.
Not sure yet. It is. All right, Mom.
What a weird angle. Is that her mum filming her walking out of a fucking store? Oh, yeah.
I have been influenced, and here I am with my Yeti Camino bags. I ended up going with this color. This is what I pack in my Camino bag. So I'm going to show you what exactly fits in here. Here we go. All right. So with Billy Girl.
Oh, she got a tripod. Mommy got a tripod. She's up in the production. I wonder did Chin help her out? Did Chin help her out on this? Did Chin help out SLOJO with the production of this? Mommy got a tripod. She got a little tripod. She got a new production going here. Love to see it.
In Boston. And
Big up Unknown. Is there a Dick's in the UK? No. We don't have Dick's here. We have a Decathlon, which is similar. We have a Sports Direct, which is kind of similar, but we don't have a Dick's. I'm pretty sure we don't have a Dick's here.
Tiger, they all have different needs. So
we definitely have Dick's here, though. Definitely a country full of fucking dicks, that's for sure. We definitely have probably the highest amount of dicks per capita. I'm not gonna lie. Probably have the strongest population, the strongest density of dicks per capita, per square foot.
It's gonna be a heavy one. For Billy, I usually have a gazillion coloring books, stickers, because she's obsessed. So just in another little bag, it'll go in here. I have her little changing station stuff where her diapers go, and that'll go in here also. I got some wipes in here too. For snacks, I have these, which is full of like bars. We got the little fruit rolls. We got cheeses. Sometimes the kids need some energy. They need carbs and they need fuel. So this is my little Dustin baby bag. It has SPF, hand sanitizer, little bags in case, you know, we need them, extra socks. Billy stuff goes in here. I'll have to have my handy dandy water bottle, of course, with my first form stuff in here because mama needs all the stuff that I can get. And I'm going to put this one here on the side. I don't know if you guys can see. Yep. There it goes. I also have my first.
Yeah, big up Diana. Joe, spend, tink up. It's kind of crazy how much money she does spend though, isn't it? Given Brendan having to sell cars and do this and, you know, downgrade the studio, Brendan's making adjustments. Brendan's doing the responsible thing. He's kind of he doesn't buy trainers as much. Doesn't have as many cars. The studio has been downgraded. He doesn't even have an assistant, right? Doesn't have there's no one to replace what's her face. No one replaced what's her face? No one replaced what's her face? Sanaz, right? There's no new Sanaz replacement. Chinge is doing that job now, or Nick's kind of the new Sanaz in a way. So Brendan's done a lot of cost-cutting measures to kind of save money. But I haven't seen SLOJO stop or slow down at all. She ain't slowed down her lifestyle one bit. She's still out here being glitzy, being fancy, buying, spending, but no job. She's not helping out the family with no extra money. I don't think so. No fucking job whatsoever. Refuses to get a job. Refuses to help out with the finances. But doesn't stop not spending. Love it.
Form meat sticks that I really love, and my kids love them. Bren loves them. We all just kind of like snack on these. So these will go in the inside pocket here alongside my liquid IV hydration that I put in my water in the other pocket.
You could just drink water, by the way. Liquid IV hydration. You could just drink fucking water. No wonder she gets sick all the time. Liquid IV hydration packs. Just drink fucking water. You're watching your kid play baseball for like 6 hours plus in the scorching sun outdoors. Just drink fucking normal water. Drink some mineral water. Get some fucking hydration in ya. Do yourself a favor, love. Get some water in ya.
I just have these cute little like band-aids, and I'll put these in the other pocket here. So have my handy dandy little fan because we're in Texas. It's hot, guys. We're sweating all the time. Last but not least, I have Billy's toys. These are little blocks that I just toss in here because she gets entertained with them. So I'll toss them either here. Yes, they fit in here. So it actually fits a lot of stuff. Cool part too is that I can carry it like this and hang it. Or I really like this situation here, just to kind of grab it and go. This is it. This is what I carry in my Yeti Camino bag. I'm actually kind of excited that I really did get it. It's better than my bog bag. I really like this bag, and I'm excited to take it to the baseball field. Anyway, I loved it. Thanks for influencing me. Now I'm influencing you. Size 35 Camino bag by Yeti. Love it.
Big up SLOJO, man. Big up SLOJO. Big up SLOJO. Maybe this is how she's making. Maybe this is how she's contributing to the finances. Maybe this is how she's contributing to the family finances. You never know. Another clip. What's that, Mama? If you look good, you feel good. What's that? First From has amazing, sexy, comfy workout clothes. So yeah, she's getting sponsored some way. She's definitely getting sponsored some way.
Today's episode of Joe's workout clothing. You guys know I love a good workout outfit because I feel like if you
a girl with a BBL who takes peptides and doesn't work out, talking about workout clothes is hilarious, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. A woman who doesn't regularly work out and lost most of her weight because of GLP-1s telling you about workout clothes is fucking hilarious. But women love this anyway. I don't know why. Women love following women who clearly have had cosmetic surgery or who have eating disorders for workout tips. I don't know what that is about. I don't know what that is with women following women that clearly have eating disorders or GLP-1 addictions talking about all this shit. Because it's like, you're the worst ambassador, surely.
you feel good and you feel sexy in a workout outfit, your workout's going to be more successful. So shout out to First Form for making amazing workout clothes. I'm going to show y'all everything that I got. Also, can we talk about this hat? You guys know.
Is she whispering, trying to be sexy, or is he just whispering because it's too loud? What's going on here? Is she whispering, trying to be sexy right now, or is she just whispering because it's too loud where she's at? What's going on right now? Is she trying to be sexy or what? What's going on?
I love a good bucket hat. Wait, is this a bucket hat? I'm obsessed. Outfit number 1. I love this color. Okay, yeah.
Of course.
It also comes in leggings, and you know I love a good legging.
Of course, we've got to see her ass. Of course we have to.
Look at this. And it has a little scrunch butt.
Of course.
Which is cute. And the color's just, look at this black. Chic. So cute. Look at the back of this bra. Like, I love it. It's super sexy. You know I love a good...
Just walk backwards, man. That's what she should do. She's just, in her life, I think she just walked backwards. SLOJO's just, you know, in life, instead of walking irregular, she's just walked backwards. Walk backwards. If your butt is that important, you just walk fucking backwards forever now.
Black, like, legging, top. And now I'm just all first formed out. I actually really love it. This is cute. Look at this, you guys. How cute is this? Now I'm ready. Now I can go to the school pickup line. Just a little more, you know, presentable. Not so, It also comes in heather gray. Look at how cute. It's so versatile. Like, you can wear all black. You can wear it with a little pop of color. Super cute. I love this. Now this is a winning outfit. I love this color. I got like pockets for my phone. Chic. And this like little, I don't know, it's like a windbreaker jacket. You can tighten it to make like the waist look a little bit small. Look at the back. I am ready for the football field. I am ready for the baseball field. I am ready to be that hot mom showing up for my kids. Fitted. On today's...
But that's the question though. You have to be the hot mom. That's the question. Can you not just be a mom? Does your identity always have to revolve around your looks? Can't you just evolve? Like, isn't there a time where you evolve? It's all similar to men. Can't a man go past being a bad boy or being the, you know what I mean, the mad lad? Shouldn't there be an evolution? Shouldn't the next step be, okay, I'm just going to be a mum now. I'm going to be a really good mum. That's what I want to be. Instead of like your beauty being how you define yourself. Maybe when she was younger, I get it. But you've got 3 kids now. It's not all about you. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's the modern world we live in. Maybe it is always about you even when it isn't about you. I don't really know. I find it strange though. But big up Kim Kardashian though. She's got some clones out there. And here's the thing about her birthday, man. I can't believe I'm really 38. I sure don't feel like it. I'm stuck in my 20s. If I keep, I'm so blessed. The older I get, the more I realize I'm the richest woman alive because I have my parents, my brother, my children, my husband, and my friends and my new Texas friends. Okay, I guess. Look at fucking Uncle Joey in there. What the fuck's he doing there? Uncle Joey's been creeping on fucking Brendan's wife a bit, innit? 2 comments. Uncle Joey, happy birthday, Miss S. Looking good, Miss S. Uncle Joey in his old age is not giving a fuck, innit? Uncle Joey in his old age is not giving a fuck. Looking good. Uncle Joey, like, cheer. Uncle Joey in the comments, looking, happy birthday, Miss S. Looking good, Miss S. Uncle Joey, relax, man. Like, what? Ay. Uncle Joey needs to relax. There, the picture's right from the birthday, I guess. Of course, posing in front of a Louis Vuitton store, of course. Of course. Honestly, Brendan's selling trucks and shit. Here she is with a fucking Goyard bag, buying something from Louis Vuitton, aloe trousers, designer dog. Fucking hell. Brendan's life is awful, innit? This woman is spending like they're multimillionaires. She spends like Brendan's like a retired fucking quarterback for the fucking New England Patriots or something. Like, Brendan's a podcast. He's not that rich. Like, he's got money, but he's not. I mean, like, she's spending. She spends, innit? Louis Vuitton shopping, Goyard shopping, more shopping. Green fucking Land Rover there. Hermes, Rolex again. Of course, first trap picture. Of course, a good first trap. Of course, a good first trap. Yeah, of course. and another Birkin or another Hermes bag. Fair play, man. Or maybe Brendan makes more money than we think. Maybe Brendan makes more money than I'm actually aware of. Maybe that's a trick. Maybe the trick is we think the podcast is doing badly, but maybe the podcast is doing really, really well. Maybe the podcast is doing really fucking well.
Hi guys, oh my god, I am so overwhelmed and so thankful for all of you on my birthday. It's been quite the day. I've been nonstop, and I just wanted to say thank you to each and every one of you who has taken the time to reach out, wish me a happy birthday, send me a message. It really means a lot, and most of all because this year is the first year that I spend my birthday in Texas, and having my new friends, my friends back at home, every single...
You're 38 years old, man. Grow up, man. This is so embarrassing. Surely when you're 38 with 3 kids, it's like you're 45. You're a bit older than that. You're not even 38. When you've got 3 kids, you're not even, you know what I mean? You're a little bit older because you're, you know, you got kids to look after. Like, what is this fucking adolescent, teenage, young girl thing about? Oh, my birthday, thank you so much. I wish. Don't get me wrong. I think she's triggering me a little bit here. To be completely honest and to be kind of, you know, to be somewhat introspective. I think she's triggering me because I don't care about my birthday at all. I might do a little birthday stream in a couple of days when I set down my new place. But I don't care about celebrating my birthday. I don't mention it ever. It's not a thing I look forward to. I don't care. Really don't care. So I guess because I'm on the complete opposite of what she is, seeing somebody do this is like, what? Do you know what I mean? Like, because I'm the complete opposite. Like, day to day, I don't really think about my, like, whatever. And she's the complete opposite. The complete opposite. So fucking weird. So weird. Like 38 with 3 kids, caring this much, being this self-absorbed. Oh my god, guys, thank you for my birthday. Oh, it's like, Jesus Christ, woman. Like, ay.
Single one of you has made me feel so special, and I'm just so thankful. I never thought in a million years that moving to a different state, knowing absolutely no one, that I was going to make the most wonderful friends.
Not that difficult. It's only in Texas. It's not like you moved to fucking Thailand. Let's relax. It's not like you moved to Thailand, bro. It's Texas. Relax. Relax, man. You didn't move to fucking Brazil. You're not in fucking Australia. Let's chill a little bit.
Meet the most amazing people who have made me feel so special today. So thank you all. I love you all so much. And what do you think I'm going to do for my birthday? Of course, spend it on the baseball field because Bosty's in the playoffs and he plays today. So there's nothing else I would rather be doing than being on the field with my kids. I know, 38, and this is what I enjoy the most out of life. Being on the baseball field, watching my baby, and maybe after we'll grab some pizza or something. But I'm just so thankful for all of you. Again, from the bottom of my heart. I don't want to be the girl crying on Instagram, but thank you so much. This birthday has been so special.
Because random people on Instagram wished you happy birthday. You're going to cry. Are you for real? Get a fucking grip, lady. Get a fucking grip.
And I love you all.
Don't get me wrong, right? People big up what's that offensive humor. For real, I stopped caring about birthdays soon after I hit 25. LOL. Don't listen to me, right? I'm a bit of a miserable git. I'm a bit of a miserable cunt, right? I'm a bit of a miserable, lonely, solo, fucking whatever cunt. Don't listen to me when it comes to social stuff. I'm not the best person, right? I don't touch grass that often. I keep myself to myself. I go places on my own for the most part because I enjoy to. I enjoy so. I don't really like humans outside of the internet, to be honest, completely. But even I know, once you hit over the age of 25, you should celebrate your birthday and acknowledge it. But you know how you do it? You know how you do it? To celebrate your birthday for 25 in a dignified way, in an adult way, in a grown-up way, in a mature way, in a normal way. You go and get something to eat that you like. You treat yourself to something nice. Is it a fucking tiramisu that you really enjoy? Is there a place that does really banging pasta that you enjoy? Go to the restaurant. Don't order it on Deliveroo if you can avoid it. Don't DoorDash it. Go to the restaurant. Go and order yourself your favorite meal from a restaurant. Get yourself a nice fucking cocktail and eat and drink that shit and go home. Or get yourself a drink. Pour yourself out a nice glass of whiskey, a nice glass of red wine. Smoke something. Take a puff. Sip that drink and fucking cheers to you seeing another year and continue on like normal. You don't go making big posts on social media. You don't go fucking, like, even on Instagram, you can announce you have your birthday and have the fucking dopamine hit of people sending you DMs. Happy birthday to me. That's it. That's all I needed. That's all that's needed. A quick little drink with a quick little drink. Boom. You get yourself a nice little shot or something with a nice glass of wine, with a nice pint of beer. You sit down outside in the tables of a pub somewhere. People watch, and you keep it moving. You don't turn it into a birthday month. You don't fucking say you're gonna cry because randoms are DMing you and sending you fucking heart eye emojis, faces and shit. It's not that serious, man. It's not that serious. You're a grown up. It's your birthday, cool. Do you know what I mean? Just have a shot of whiskey and keep it moving. That's it, really. That's what you should be doing, in my personal opinion. That's what you should be doing, in my personal. But you know, everyone's different, I guess. Everyone's different, I guess. Big up SLOJO. Big up Blood Clot SLOJO. Cool. Big up MK. Oh, she's trying to start a TikTok shop. Miss Online QVC is hilarious. Maybe she is actually. Maybe that's actually a good point. Maybe she is trying to start a little TikTok shop there. I don't know. Before actually we continue, I'm gonna give some memberships, by the way. Big up everybody tuning in. Obviously, want to hit 500 members by the end of the month. That would be fucking superb if possible to hit 500 members by the end of the month. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, but we're gonna try anyway. We're gonna fucking try. We're gonna try anyway. So let me give away some memberships. Let me give away, because I usually get 5 for the month. Let me give away some memberships here. So let me give away some memberships here for those of you who are watching. Big up everybody tuning in. Here's some memberships courtesy of me. You can thank me in the stream chat. You can thank me in the stream. If you've been raised correctly, you can thank me in the stream chat. If you've been raised correctly, you can thank me in the stream chat. There you go. There you go. Enjoy the 5 gifted memberships there, my people. If you've been raised correctly, make sure you thank me in the stream chat. If you've been raised correctly, make sure you thank me in the stream chat for the gifted membership. And then we're going to continue on, okay? Cool.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
make sure you thank me, motherfuckers. Make sure you thank me. Make sure you fucking thank me in the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. Big up everybody on Kick tuning in. Big up everybody on Kick tuning in. All 6 of you on Kick tuning in.
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Big up all 109 of you on YouTube tuning in. 109 people on Kick, 109 people on Kick, 6 people on fucking 109 people on YouTube, 6 people on Kick, and who else? Let's see how many.
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
there's currently, allegedly according to X, there is what? Oh, is it stopped the broadcast? Really?
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Why is that? Why did it stop? Why did that stop? Allegedly the broadcast has stopped. Huh. Why is that? Why is it stopped for? Huh.
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
It says it stops on my thing. It says it's on there, but it stopped. Why is it stopped? Really, is it stopped? Why can't I view that? Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, I didn't do the right one, did I? Like an idiot. I didn't do the right one. I'm an idiot. I didn't do the right one. I did the wrong one, did I? No, I did. I did the right one. Why is it not? Why is it? Why can't I see it? Why is it not? Why can't I see it here? Okay, maybe I'll stop it. Hold on. Let me stop it on X. I don't know why it's not showing up on X for some reason. Let me end it there. My X thing isn't working for some reason. It's not fucking working. Let me end it there. Let me do it one more time. Let me do it one more freaking time. For some reason, it's not working. I don't know why in particular. For some reason, it's not. Let me do the X thing one more time. Let me get the X up on here. Brian Shaw, Brian. Let's do comedy. Let's go random show. Everyone. Create broadcast. Let's do post. Let's do the quote again. Let's do post again. Hopefully this one works. Hopefully it works now. Hopefully this works. Let's see. Hopefully that works. Let's see. Let me just shut down my Twitter one moment and then we can continue on, yeah? Let me just shut down my Twitter. Let's see if we can continue on. Bear me a second here. Bear me a second here. Open live video. Is it on now? Okay, still not on. Maybe it's just a fucking... I don't know what happened there. My thing's not working for some reason. Weird, isn't it? Weird. Maybe I should do on X. Maybe it's what I should do. Maybe I'm fucking over. Maybe what I should do is this. Let me end that again. And let me do it on the Taz channel. Maybe that's the reason why it's not working. Because X chat is pretty important too. Let me see if this works. Comedy. Let me do source. Let me go Taz. Let me go everyone. Let's do that. Maybe this will work. Hopefully this works. Bear me 1 second, people. I know this is annoying, but bear me 1 second while I get this sorted. Let's see if that works. Let me end that. No, that one. And this one here. Yeah, cool. Let's see. Does that work? Let's see. Are you gonna work now? Let's see. Live video. Still nothing. Okay, cool. Let me go here. Let's do Taz. Let's see. Let's see if that works. Let's see. Hopefully that. Let's see if that Twitter link works. Bear me 1 second, here, people. Bear me 1 second, people. Bear me 1 second. Am I working now? Yeah. Okay. There I am. I'm finally live. Okay, I'm live on X now. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but I'm finally live on X. Okay, cool. That was annoying. All that time I was fucking streaming. It wasn't live. Okay. That's fucking annoying. Well, I'm live now on X. I'm live now on X. I'm live now. So let me get rid of all that. So I'm live now. There should be see a link on the random show. Cool. There we go. There we go. Let's continue. Let's continue. So we did a bit of that. Oh, let's do a bit of JASLEEN. Let's do back-to-back annoying women. Let's do back-to-back annoying women, and let's do a little bit of JASLEEN. JASLEEN, I think, has been feeling herself after fucking AKAASH Singh's sold-out Radio City Music Hall show. I don't see why she's taking any credit for it or like feeling herself, because she did play a role in nearly sabotaging that guy's career. She still has in a way, because he can't go in Flagrant. I think AKAASH is taking a break from Flagrant because of how his friends talk about his wife and the jokes they're gonna make, and how uncomfortable it's going to make him, and also the fans. So I don't see how she's taking pleasure, taking some sort of gratitude or whatever. She's taking some sort of whatever the term is, out of AKAASH selling out Radio City Music Hall. It's a hell of an achievement for AKAASH, by the way. Big up him. I'm happy for him. Pat him on the back. But I don't see how she's celebrating and feeling vindicated or some way. It's like, brother, you nearly messed it up for him. You nearly destroyed his whole career because you couldn't shut up about your past sexual escapades. You nearly ruined everything. I think AKAASH sold out Radio City Music Hall in spite of your trying to ruin his career. You know, in my opinion, that's what I think. I think AKAASH succeeded in spite of his wife, not because of his wife. let's get that thing clear. But she's feeling herself, innit? She's feeling herself. Should
we do a life update? I feel like let's do a life update. Like, so much has gone down. My husband sold out Radio City, which was so fucking just cool and surreal. Like, who can say they've done that? Like, not that many people. And it's just crazy that, like, in a city that I feel like really broke me, like when I was working till 2 a.m. and then Ubering home and figuring out how I could expense it, and then like trying to apply to other jobs on the side. And now I'm like, wow, not only do I have to work, and I'm not saying that as like, oh, poo-poo you if you have to work. I'm just saying for me, that's something I always dreamed of, because I never felt like the corporate environment really fit with my personality. But not only do I have to work, but my husband sold out Radio fucking City, sold out 6,000 seats. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's such a fucking dream come true. And thank you so much to everyone that fucking came through. I literally, like, I love you guys so much. I feel like we bent over backwards to sell tickets to this show, because
We. By the way, look at the comments, by the way. There's no way this is only comments. I think she definitely hides comments or doesn't approve them or deletes them straight up, because that is crazy. Is that it? 2 comments on her post. There's no way she's got 2 comments. There's no way she only has 2 comments on her post like this. I'm going to check TikTok in a minute. I'm going to check TikTok, but how she's taking credit for the sold out show is fucking hilarious. What did you do? You didn't do jack shit.
Because also, like 2 weeks before that, his Meta account was hacked into. Thank God we were able to get access to that. Thank you, Tyler Burns. You're everything to me for that. So yeah, dude, just like a really fucking awesome experience. I swear to God, it was like our 2nd wedding. It's like all our friends and family came, like pretty much everyone that was at our wedding came to this, like knew what a big deal it was for AKAASH, and just showed up and showed out. Still, like,
she puts a lot of makeup on, isn't it? She's got a decent enough base. She puts a lot of fucking makeup on, girl. Like, it's like, god damn, do you need that much, really? Obviously, you can never tell a woman how much makeup she needs, but god damn.
I feel like right after it happened, like the whole day I almost felt numb. Like I was like, just like, I couldn't sleep all week. Like I was like, okay, like what do we need to get done? What's on the to-do list? But we have an amazing team now that was like helping us with everything. I mean,
we. I love the we. Now she's super involved in the comedy, eh? You nearly lost that shit. You nearly sabotaged that whole shit for him. Now all of a sudden you're involved. Now you're part of the team.
Kiana and Matt and Danny and Kevin. It was just like, you know, like supporting AKAASH, being there for him, coordinating family stuff, like coordinating where the friends are gonna go after party, like fun stuff, but it was like stressful, and like also making sure that we sold out, and we sold out clean. It was so fucking cool. This was also the first time I had seen my husband's like full set, and he had been working on it, I guess, since last year, whenever he finished his last special. And it was just so beautiful because I didn't know that he was gonna work in like some of the controversy and what happened to us, and I don't want to give too much away, but I was just like bawling, crying at multiple points through the show, and it was just really fucking beautiful to make meaning out of something bad that's happened to you. Should we do a life?
Of course she's talking about herself, by the way. Of course. Everything revolves around me. Everything's about her, of course. Everything's about her, of course. Even the show, even the AKAASH's sold out Radio Music City show is all about her in some respects. Love it, love it, love it.
If you don't know what the controversy was, a lot of red pill and misogynistic men tried to cancel me because I said I popped my pussy. Big fucking deal. Like, get the fuck over it.
Fucking hell. Because, were they annoyed that you said you pop your pussy, or because... Were they even annoyed, or just pointing out the fact that AKAASH said that you were a virgin, but here you are talking about popping your pussy? I think she really does overestimate how many people were invested. I think people were kind of calling out AKAASH and laughing at him because he's a comedian. And obviously because of the nature of Flagrant. Flagrant is basically like this show, right? It's like you talking about other people. So AKAASH has had a lot of things to say about other people and their relationships. Then all of a sudden it gets revealed via your wife's inability to keep her private information private, telling the world that she used to pop her pussy. Of course people are going to find it funny. Of course people are going to find it funny and troll. It's not that deep, really. I don't understand why she's acting as if like... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not... I don't think it's that serious. I don't think people are that invested. They just found it funny that AKAASH was going through this when he said that you were a virgin. When it sounds like you weren't. Simple, really.
Like, I'm sorry I'm a little autistic with my words. What do you want from me?
Autistic with your words is saying you popped your pussy. That's autistic. I guess in her world, popping your pussy means different things than what we know. Popping your pussy in her words means literally popping your pussy, like standing there flapping it, almost like it's almost like twerking, but it's with your pussy. I guess what she means. She was twerking her pussy, which doesn't mean she was actually fucking. She was just flapping it around. Okay, that makes it better.
I've been nothing but gorgeous and hilarious to you all. As I say that way, I'm like this. Also, to celebrate, we went to Cartier afterwards, and not only did my husband not buy himself a watch, but he...
Jesus Christ. Of course, to celebrate, we went to Cartier. We went to Cartier, or you took your husband to Cartier? All these women, man, they don't have to spend, they don't know how to work. What the fuck do you do to post money? Fair play for him to spend the money on her, but goddamn.
He bought something for me and his mom, and it was just so beautiful and special, and she got the sickest motherfucking watch I've ever seen in my life. I think it was the first to be sold in North America. It's so crazy.
They love saying that, by the way. I love big up sales assistants. Big up sales assistants. I was once a sales assistant. Not at that level, though. I never did. No, I did luxury, didn't I? I did Selfridges. No, what luxury brand? No, I didn't do a luxury brand. I did... I was on the... Yeah, I did do luxury. I'm done. I worked in Selfridges as a sales assistant, but I was a sales assistant for fucking Cambridge Satchel Company, which is not luxury, right? Big up the Cambridge Satchel Company. Big up the Cambridge Satchel Company. Big up being a retail assistant in there. I was also a retail assistant for the Top Floor, which is like a furniture store that sold like cushions and stuff. I forgot the name of the store, but they sold like really expensive cushions and fabrics and shit. They sold really expensive upholstery. That's what you call it, right? But they also made cushions out of different fabrics that they kind of manufactured. But one thing luxury store, luxury brand sales assistants are really good at is telling you that the thing that you bought is the most rarest thing ever. Oh, there's only 2 of these made. You're the first person to buy this in North America. Like, what? So absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. You're a bit 101 Krieger. Moving sucks. I feel your pain. Nah, moving's fine. It's not that bad. Not that bad, really. It's overestimated. I got to throw out some junk. I got to pack some stuff to take it to storage, and then the rest of the stuff I got left, I'm going to move over there. It's not that difficult, really. I think people make too much of a big deal out of it. It's okay. It's fine. I'll be fine. I've done way harder things in my life.
I have a vlog of it. I just was too lazy to upload it because there's been a lot going on. And in some more personal news, your girl got signed to an agency. Woo!
Really? She signed to an agency to do what? She signed to an agency to do what? Is she going to do acting or something? I guess she's going to tell us. What's she going to do? Acting? Is it an agency to become like a... So she's not giving up on the podcasting, it seems. She wants to get signed to an agency to be what? To be like a guest on shows, to go and call her daddy. To be like a talking head. To be an actor. Like, what's she going to do? What's she signed to an agency for? Just influencer agency thing.
I am like so excited. I'm so excited for my new team. Like they seem so fucking dope. They were like interested in me, which I love. Like I know a lot of people
interested in me, which I love. Of course you like that. Interested in me, which I love.
are like, oh yeah, you're cool, but what about your husband? But they were like, no, like we fuck with JASLEEN Singh. And I'm like, period, say less. I love you guys. So if you see some brand new...
So she hates that people love her because of her husband. Love me for me. It's like, brother, who are you? What do you do? Nothing. Like, huh?
content for me in the future, buy it. Buy it. Period. Alright, this isn't super blended, but we're going to corner store and it's dark there. I have like 5 more minutes left and I need to leave. AKAASH already left me. He was like, you're late, I'll meet you there. Because he knew I wanted to do a TikTok too. And not for nothing, now I feel like my...
So AKAASH is okay with her doing the TikToks, which originally got her in trouble anyway. The TikToks and the fucking podcast, but no podcasting. Anyway, she fell out the other girl anyway, right? She fell out the other girl anyway, but no more podcasting. Just stick with the TikToks. He's okay with that, I guess.
Lips are like the perfect size, because you know, like with lip filler, sometimes it's hard. Like sometimes you can make them too big or like not enough. And now I just feel like, knock on wood, like they feel like perfect. Like not too much, not too small, still a little something something. I love it. Thanks, Dr. Chopra. Also, do the brown girlies still fuck with me? I feel like I can't tell anymore because I feel like I pissed a lot of people off, not intentionally. And also because things get like clipped up that like it wasn't said like that.
No, they don't. Nothing you said is out of context. Everything was in context. Things get clipped up. No, they don't. No, they don't. You said what you said. You said what you said in context. The context is there. We can all see where the context is. Things get clipped up. My ass.
So hopefully y'all still fuck with me. Wait, you guys. That was exactly 10 minutes. I know my Punjabi baddies still fuck with me. Dude, if you want to date the loyalist, baddiest girl, date a Punjabi girl. Because they are elite. Okay. This is the final look. The joy, the shirt that I didn't wear for radio.
Anyway, congratulations to her, man. As long as they're happy, innit? As long as they're happy, I'm happy for them. As long as they're happy, I'm happy for them.
Not for nothing, I'm glad Diljit is getting the recognition he deserves on a global scale because he's truly an amazing artist and he's uplifted the Punjabi community in so many ways and he genuinely seems like such a humble, nice person. But can people like, specifically white people, not be annoying about it? Like, didn't know this was such a vibe, blah blah. Like, excuse me, Punjabi music has been a fucking vibe since before I was born, like for decades now. The white girls being like, wait, but hear me out, excuse me, the turban is a crown, okay? And first of all, he wouldn't fuck with you because I'm pretty sure he's married, but like, it's not a hear me out situation. It's Diljit fucking Dosanjh, you dumb fucking bitch. So let's just put some respect because Punjabis are so fucking swaggy.
I do find it funny, by the way, that she's like ridiculing white people for not being clued up on this person called, who's it? DLG or whoever this person is, right? Big up them. But then she's also using a lot of affectation, a lot of fucking wordplay and whatever she's doing that's very white girl, very Caucasian coded. You're the one that's bemoaning all these white girls for not being included into Punjabi music and not knowing all your heroes and people that are killing it. But then you are talking like a fucking valley girl. You know, you're talking like a pure Caucasian lady. This is pure Caucasian fucking culture and tone and slang and whatever else it may be. That's a really funny thing to just observe from afar. But who cares, I guess? Who cares?
We make Indian culture what it is. Like everything you think of that's cool about Indian culture probably comes from Punjabi culture. I said what the fuck I said. And I'm not trying to shit on other Indians. I love my other Indian baddies, but like...
So the moment that people are the moment in which people are uplifting some person, right, called, what's his name? Diljit Dosanjh. The moment people are uplifting somebody called Diljit Dosanjh that's killing at the moment in the Punjabi, in the Indian culture, instead of you taking the opportunity to like bring more light to other Punjabi artists, other Indian artists who are killing it, bring more attention to them, you instead want to cause division in your own country, in your own culture. Yeah, Punjabis, we're the ones. Everyone else, you don't get it. You guys just don't get it. Punjabis created everything popping in India. Without Punjabis, India would be nothing. Punjabis are the ones in India. Like, instead of taking the moment to kind of bring the whole Indian population, you know, together, to bring more light and attention to other Indian artists that more people who are non-Indian should know about. Let's drive division. Let's say that others who are not Punjabi are not like us. Like, come on, man. This girl. This fucking girl. Who's this person, by the way? Okay, this is the person, right? Diljit, right? This is them.
Hey, why did no one tell me this music slaps? Got a DM to sing this song, Lover by Diljit Dosanjh. I know Diljit is goated, certified, so let's sing this Punjabi track. Let's get active with it.
Okay, big up Diljit. Is that him there? It does sound kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie, it does sound kind of hard.
Diljit is going absolutely viral again, but it's not for the song that you'd expect.
It does sound kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Again, bring the countries together. Don't fucking say bad things. Is that him and his wife, right? Nice. Cool, not gonna play it again. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. Her buying expensive thing, of course. What she doesn't spend money, bro.
I'm at Louis Vuitton.
There's a cash back there. There's a cash back there with the card. What a life, man. What a fucking life.
And I need to show you this windbreaker. I actually wanted to get something for my mom, but she didn't want to try anything on. Akash really liked this.
I'd rather be single forever, I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather be single forever than have a woman like this spending all my money. I'd rather be single forever than have a woman like this spending all my fucking money. Like, God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. She doesn't even feel like, I don't even get the feeling like she likes me, you know? She doesn't even like him like that. I don't know if that makes sense. It's one thing if your lady like adores you. If your lady literally worships the ground you walk on, adore, loves you more than anything, right? You're gonna feel so happy to like let her fucking ball out. It's gonna make you feel good seeing her spend your money because she brings you so much love. She brings you so much joy, right? She looks after you. So you want to kind of look after her. But in this relationship, you don't even get the vibe that she even likes him. And she's out here happily spending his money. Happily.
When I showed him a picture, I was supposed to get a windbreaker from YSL, but it never came. So what do you guys think? I'm kind of between this or another jacket. And then I really like have to put myself on like a no store limit because I've spent way too much this one. This is the windbreaker. I think it's like really cute. It's supposed to be a little oversized. Like this is the smallest size it comes in. And you know, it's just like good.
Fucking shit, man. Just because it's Louis Vuitton. She's definitely a little bit like SLOJO, isn't it? There's nothing nice about that jacket. It's just because it's Louis Vuitton she likes it. It looks fucking shit to me. There's literally nothing special about that jacket whatsoever. It looks like you could buy that in Uniqlo. It looks terrible.
Help me decide because I really I don't know what to do. Okay, love you guys. Akash likes the other one better though. But this one is actually cheaper. I'm gonna be cost efficient.
I don't know. Looks shit to me, bro.
Hey, how is this not a macro?
Anyway, whatever. Big up JASLEEN. I don't want her to fucking make me angry all day. Big up her same way. Big up her, man. As long as she's happy in it, that's what matters. As long as she's fucking happy, that's what fucking matters, isn't it? As long as she's happy, mate. As long as she's fucking happy. Big up everybody tuning in, by the way. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. Let me see how many likes I've got. Some of you guys are being stingy with me when it comes to likes. Some of you guys are being stingy with me when it comes to likes. How many likes do I have? I've been going for like 4 hours now. Come on, guys. Come on. 63. Give me 100 at least. Give me 100. Don't let me start screaming like DSP. Don't make me start screaming like DSP. Give me 100 likes, man. Come on, man. Give me 100 fucking likes. I've been going for 4 hours. Give me 100 fucking likes at least. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Give me 100, man. Give me 100. This is also going to be not members only. This is going to be free to watch after. I'm going to add timestamps. Straight after I finish, I'll add timestamps. So come on, man. Hook a brother up. Hook a brother up with some likes. Come on. Hook a brother up with some likes. Come on. Come on. Hook a brother up with some likes, man. Stop being fucking stingy. Stop being fucking stingy. Hook a brother up with some likes right fucking now, okay? Do that for me. Do that for me. Do that for me, people. Do that for me. Okay, talking about doing things for people. Let's move and do a little bit of Brendan Schaub Reddit or Brendan Schaub Instagram. Let's see what he's been up to. Brendan Schaub, this is funny though, because this Instagram, if I remember correctly, didn't Brendan lie about the helmet prices? Didn't he lie about this recently? Let's see if I can find the clip. Let me see if I can find the clip. There's a clip where he lied about how much he paid for the helmets. Now he says he got them for free. Let's see if we can get it here. Helmet. New. Schaub, yeah, there we go. Schaub lying about the amount he spent on his helmets immediately retracts once Chin pulls it up. So yeah, look at this clip. Again, why lie about this, by the way? Why would you lie about the money you spent on your kids' helmets? So you want to look like a baller dad to your other friends? Is that it? Is that really what it is? He wants to look like a baller in front of his other friends. He wants to look like he's got them. Like, really? 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 Lying about how much you spent on fucking football helmets? Really? So pathetic, man. So fucking pathetic.
I'd say $200.
I'm going to say 201. Who's closer?
Both way off.
Okay, hold on. Because this is technology.
Now I'm going to actually say $320.
We might be getting up to $350.
$800.
What?
Wait a minute. Hold on. What?
$800.
Per buy a new kid?
Per helmet.
Yeah.
You see what happens when you're a pathological liar? When you're a pathological liar, when someone gives you the opportunity to lie, you lie again. So because Bryan asked him, hey, $800? No fucking way. Was it $800 per helmet? Brendan took the opportunity and lied. If Callen would have said 800 together in total, he would have said yeah too. That's what pathological liars do. Pathological liars will never correct you. They never say, oh no, actually it wasn't 800, it was actually 400. They're never gonna fucking correct you. They're never gonna correct you and walk it back. If you say something grandiose and crazy, they're gonna agree and say yes. $800 fucking dollars for a fucking kid's football helmet. That doesn't make any sense. No one believes that. Even someone like me, I don't even know nothing about football. I don't even know anything about football, and even I know that's not true.
For the helmet? Yeah.
For the deluxe one.
And obviously, look, it clipped. Look, they pulled up online. Look what it says. You can't really see it because this is a bit grainy, but it says $400. So he lied. He basically said it was 800. It's actually 400.
The light Apache right there is 408.
Damn, even the Dick's Sporting Goods specials fucking almost $200.
Altogether, $800. You're talking about
exactly.
Yeah.
$800.
If go to Rydell, Chin.
So again, that's what. So he didn't admit that he lied and said they were 800 each. Later on, when it gets pulled up, it gets shown that it's 400. Then he agrees. Yeah. Pathological liar. These tiny things like this are proof that he's an awful person. Awful person. Like, why would you do that? Only an awful person, only a fucking just a terrible human being will do something like that. But hey, what do we know, right? Anyway, there's an update video about the helmets. I guess he got sent some free ones, so I guess they're no longer £800. I guess he got sent some free ones.
Football dad. What's up, fam? This is for all the football dads out there. My kids start tackle football in July. It's Texas football, nothing bigger, right? They've been doing 7-on-7. They love it. They're thriving. We want to play tackle. Say less. So my 6-year-old, my 10-year-old start tackle football in the hot Texas summer this July. I'm coaching. I'm going to help out coaching, right? So my
He's always coaching, isn't it? He's always fucking coaching, this guy. He's always coaching. Baseball, whatever. Even sports he doesn't play. Even sports he has no knowledge of playing, he's always coaching.
Friends at Shut, we're like, yo, let us hook you up, man. we got the best helmets, we got the best gear. I'm like, say less. Send me what you got, man. Send me what you got. And they said they have amazing products. So they sent me this. The most badass helmet I've ever seen for a kid. Here's the problem. This is for the football dads out there. So it came with an Oakley visor. You know how good I have to get at football in order to get a freaking visor?
The funny thing is that he was never good at football. That's the funny thing. I think football was the weakest sport he was good at. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was better at lacrosse. He was also a better UFC fighter than he was a football player. From what I understand, from reading the posts on Reddit, from people who actually watch football, he was actually a really bad football player. He was actually better at lacrosse. He had better stats in lacrosse, and he had better fucking, stats and whatever else in the UFC, even if you don't think UFC was that good. His actually weakest sport was playing football. The one sport that he thought he was going to become pro in and shit. So I do find it funny how he's talking about how good you have to become. You were never that good, bro.
Even at the University of Colorado, Division I, it was tough to get a visor. So these kids are super privileged, right? They're privileged, but they work their ass off.
Aren't they privileged because they're your children? Why is he saying these kids are, why is he talking about, why is he othering these kids? These kids are privileged because they're your kids. You're the one that make your kids privileged because you're fucking Brendan Schaub, friend of Rogan's, with a popular podcast and a wife who fucking lives her life at the Kardashians. You're the one that made your kids privileged. They didn't make themselves privileged by themselves.
Do you let them start day one in a badass visor like this, or do you make them earn it? And by earn it, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying?
I don't get that, by the way. I don't get this. What's this need? Is this like a poor man thing? Is this like growing up sometime middle class where you don't want your kids to have the finer things because you had to kind of maybe struggle a little bit? I don't get this. Just because you struggled, or just because you were told that having visors on your helmet is gay and you only earn it when you go pro, why should your kids have to suffer for the same things? I don't understand that. Just to kind of what? To make you feel better about yourself.
So, what do you guys think? Do I let my kids just rock out like they're Division I athletes off the...
Yeah, but what's wrong with that though? Isn't the visor meant to help them play football better because it kind of blocks the sun out? What's actually the problem with them wearing the visor? I'm not sure what the actual issue is.
That, or do you make them earn it? Let me know, fam. They do look dope though.
Just let them fucking wear the fucking helmets. Look at the stare into the camera, by the way. Wife, you can cut the camera now. Wife, you can cut the camera. Wife, you can cut the camera now. I love the fucking stare, the uncomfortable stare into the camera there. Wife, you can cut it now. I'm finished. You can cut the cameras now, wife. You don't need to kind of keep it on me the whole time. I'm finished now.
What's up, fam?
But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it in the slightest. I don't get it in the slightest. What's this one? A picture of him in Miami, I guess, having a fucking whatever. Doing the commentary for the Masvidal fights and shit. I think he did fairly crappy from what I saw in terms of the pronunciations and stuff. Wasn't the greatest, but it is what it is. What's this? Of course, more pictures of her ass. Even when she's hugging Brendan. Even when she's hugging Brendan. Even when she's standing next to Brendan, she's still hugging his ass. She's still showing off her bum. I love that, by the way. I love it. Even when she's hugging Brendan, she's still showing us her ass. She will find a way to show you her ass. That's it. Even when she's standing by her husband, she will still find a way for you to see her fucking bum. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. We got that done. Anything else in here? Fight culture.
Strickland. I like Strickland. I really like Strickland. I think he's a product of today's environment where, our president cusses. If you see any young kid on YouTube, the outlandish shit that they say, he's a product of that. Like if this is 10 years ago, buddy, he's probably getting arrested or they're canceling his fights. But now it's just the bar has been, I don't say higher, the bar's been lowered where you just...
I won't say higher. Of course you can't say higher because it doesn't make sense. I wouldn't say higher. I'd say lower. Or duh, that's how you have to say it. I wouldn't say higher.
Just get away with saying outlandish, kind of terrible shit. And I think he's just a product of the environment, which doesn't give an excuse. I just think it's the times we live in now. Like fighters get more death threats than they've ever got before. OnlyFans girls have to deal with wild shit. It's just the culture we're in. Like, if you get an argument, again, you look at like Jake Paul, these young kids, if you get into like some beef with them, the shit they say, you're like, whoa, whoa. They'll go personal right away, cutthroat, I'll fight you. It's like, what the fuck?
These are the same thing. You did the same thing with fucking Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz laughed at you fucking crying over your friend, and you threatened to fucking twist his neck off, basically kill him. Now here you are crying about other people.
Where back in the day, it was just like, you suck. That's why you got knocked out. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's like, because of betting and stuff like that, now people are invested. They have money on you. Money's tight with inflation, with the economy. So when they lose their bet, the anger is so bad for the fighters. So
oh yeah, of course.
I think
it's
a culture.
Let's blame that. Of course that makes sense. Let's blame that. Of course that doesn't make sense.
Of online gossip, the way people talk, and it's extended at every level, including the president of the United States, where now it's just like gloves are off. People are way meaner. Strickland, I like Strickland. I really like Strickland.
Okay, cool. What? Let's see the reason here. Bear with me a second, people. Bear with me a second here if you can't wait. Cool. I don't get what he's talking about there. I don't really understand what he's talking about, but hey, let him do what he wants to do. Okay, cool. Relax. Your kid, you got. I don't know. The whole dad thing is always getting tired. I'm tired of that whole shit. I'm tired of all of it. Update on it. Oh yeah, the Gallo 24. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen Brendan lying about the Gallo 12 and 24? Have you guys seen this? Brendan finally admits, or is they bring up finally, and he obviously lies about not knowing. He lies about not knowing, of course. Nick Simmons also lets him kind of get away with it scot-free because, you know, he's been paid to be there, so I get it. It's your job. But it's quite embarrassing how he tries to lie and act like, yeah, I knew. The whole clip was out of context. I said other things. No, whatever, man. Anyway, this fucking guy can't even admit when he's wrong. Just say, yeah, I got exposed there. It is what it is. It happens, isn't it? I completely forgot about that because I didn't remember that part of the movie. I completely forgot about that Gallo 12 thing. I had no idea about that movie whatsoever. But here's Brendan explaining how he didn't get caught out. He didn't get embarrassed by the trick question. He actually knew all along what was going on. He actually knew all along what was going on. He did not get embarrassed. There's no way he could ever get embarrassed. Ever.
All right. Thanks, Chen.
At Vince-C6s. Is that a C6 Corvette, my man? I made realistic matchups for UK or US versus Nick.
UK
You going Gallo 12 or Gallo 24?
For me, it's all about family. Someone asked if you knew you got trolled. It's so funny.
Yeah. From Fast and Furious.
I didn't even know. I'm into imports too.
Definitely didn't know. But it was it said Gallo 12 or Gallo 24. For those of you who don't know, it's from Fast and Furious when he's in the fast food restaurant.
For those of you who don't know, you didn't know. For those of us who don't know. For those of you who don't know, you didn't fucking know until somebody brought it up, you fucking idiot. This guy, man, for those of you that don't know, you don't know yourself. For those of you that don't know.
And Gallo was the name of the burger joint.
Mm-hmm.
Pizza.
And you can see I go, Gallo 12, Gallo 24. What the fuck? I said, I guess 24. And then I go on a rant about 5.0s and Fords.
Oh, I didn't see the rest of it.
Yeah, I go on a rant about, because I'm like, I'm not familiar with that.
Of course, there's going to be cars you don't know. And like, you know what's funny?
It's not about cars you don't know, Nick, you fucking idiot. He got tricked by a trick question. That's usually meant to expose people who are fucking posers, who are LARPers, who cosplay and act like they know stuff that they don't know and try and call themselves car experts when they're not. That's the whole point of the fucking question. It's a trick question meant to expose people who like to pretend they know more than what they actually know. Who don't have a fucking learners or beginners fucking mindset. Who are too proud, too egotistical to just say, I don't know what that is. That's the correct answer to that question. Gallo 12 is Gallo 24. I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. Like, that's what the correct answer should be. Not, oh yeah, I'll go for a 24. You fucking idiot.
I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys just because I'm doing my shit right now.
Oh, fuck off, Nick Simmons. Because he records too much, right? It's because Brendan works too hard. That's why. That's why Brendan got caught out by that question. Brendan got caught out by that question because he works too hard.
You know? But like, if you talk enough, like sometimes you're gonna get tripped up. It just fucking happens.
Get tripped up, but then also I'm answering so many.
It's a trick question. It's not about getting tripped up. It's not, again, what's the soothing of this grown-ass man? Why are you trying to soothe this 44, 45-year-old man? It's not about getting tripped up. It's a question that's meant to expose people who can't admit that they don't know nothing, who can't admit when they're wrong, who can't say the words, I don't know. That trick question is specifically designed to trip people up like Brendan Schaub, who just can't say, I don't know. That's all it is. Because if you would have said, I don't know what that is, people would have left it alone. He would have come out looking fucking great. But he couldn't even say, I don't know.
Any fan questions? Because when I got to do, I think that was on a Patreon Fighting the Kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're knocking that out, I'm knocking this out. I get questions before other shows. I'm not making excuses. I'm sometimes like Gallo 12, 20, I guess 24. But then I talk about what I know.
You are Vin Diesel's character.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Simple as that. You're an idiot. You like to, again, I don't understand. I really think being into cars, the fun part of being into cars when you don't know anything. I think when you get to a point where you know everything, you bought everything, you've done everything, it gets a bit boring. I think the beginning stages, the early stage when you first get into cars, when you first get into modding, when you first get into all these things, that's when you really have the most fun. You're making mistakes, you're learning on the job, you're figuring shit out, you're buying this, you're buying that, you're going here, you're going there. That's actually way funner than pretending you're an expert from minute 0, minute 1. That's what Brennan did. From the minute he got into, oh yeah, I'm an expert, I'm not a novice. I was always into cars, B. I was modding cars when I was 16. The Fast and Furious car is my most favorite car of all time. Yet you don't remember like a pivotal scene in the movie where he says to the fucking guy, 12 or 24. You don't remember that, yeah? Come on, man. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. This guy, absolute nonsense.
In that.
Yeah.
You're a guy who likes cars and just is all about family.
Yeah.
And you're jacked.
I think.
All right, Chin, relax with the fucking glazing. And you're jacked.
This off topic from UFC stuff, doesn't it feel like now that, I don't know if physiques have just gotten so inflated, but I look back and Vin Diesel wasn't that Diesel.
No.
He's just like a kind of built guy you'd see in the gym, but you wouldn't even like make a second look at this point. Like there's like 16-year-olds more jacked than
100%. Yeah, things are, again, we're just in a different time, man.
Yeah. Because we were talking about on Fighting the Kid today, like everyone used to think that Brad Pitt's physique was like, they're like, he has to be on Winstrol.
155, 160.
Yeah, no. Yeah. He was like 12% body fat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's why when people are like, oh, you're jacked, I'm like, the definition of
you're
jacked,
early 2000s jacked.
Yeah, maybe 90s jacked.
You're big though.
I'm big, but jacked is like the boys, like the Trend twins.
Twins, yeah.
Jack's like the level of, like, he's a normal dude there.
Yeah, to me that was his best for me, like best physique. But he was not that. Yeah, he's not humongous. He's just like a good physique.
It's just if you in the dictionary under jacked, it's not gonna be Vin Diesel.
No. Even in Riddick.
Yeah, it's not like ripped and crazy. Like The Rock is jacked.
The Rock's jacked. Yeah. You know, there's another one that was in movies that I used to think was jacked, but isn't. Did you remember Tobey Maguire?
Okay, enough about him. He's annoying. Enough about Nick Simmons. But yeah, Brendan being incapable just to say, look, I didn't know. I got called out. Fair play. I hold my hands up. Oh no, it's because I answered too many questions. I was working too hard. I got all these. Like, he's acting as if like he's the one that goes through the questions. He doesn't go through them. Chin's the one that presets all the questions. He just sits there, reads them, and answers them. Doesn't do any of the recording section. Doesn't set up the microphones. Doesn't fucking write the thumbnails or write the fucking titles. Make the thumb. There's nothing that just sit in front of the microphone and talk. Oh, I'm just doing so many things. Yeah, all right. So many things. So many things, my ass. So many things, my. Just admit you did wrong or you made a mistake. You got caught out by a question. It is what it is. And keep it moving. Not that difficult, man. Really isn't that difficult. But hey. Niggas gonna gallo, niggas are gonna galley, niggas are gonna gallo, niggas are gonna galley. Cool. What's I gonna say here? Oh, that's it. You know what? Actually, let me double check this. Something happened to Ed Matty. Something happened to Ed. Let me see Ed Matty. Where's Ed Matty? Yeah, something happened to Ed Matty. I think Ed Matty's stream got taken down, or he deleted the VOD from the other day. Yeah, there you go. See, deleted the VOD from the other day. So what happened? Something happened with Ed Matty, where they cancelled the stream. randomly they cancelled the stream. Let me see what happened. Something happened. They said I've got to check the comment in a minute too. Something happened with Ed Matt and his team where they cancelled it. The end of day 22. There you go. They ended the marathon stream. So the marathon stream ended on day 22. Something happened with them.
That was brutal.
What happened? What happened with Ed Matty and the crew?
Hey boys. Look.
That's not the full clip. Where's the full clip where he goes, "Oh boys, we got to cancel the stream"? That's not the one, is it? It's another one. Where's the other clip? Turn back, we have to cancel the stream. I think, oh, I know it. It's gonna be Clipmate, isn't it? It's gonna be Clipmate on X. Oopsie, Clipmate, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I think it's that one. I think it's Clipmate. They might have the clip, right? Yeah, they got the clip. They got the clip. But yeah, so what happened? Something happened.
Hey boys, look, I'm actually dealing with some serious issues right now. Yeah, I can't get too into it, but I
have to end the stream. What happened then?
Hey boys,
what the fuck happened? Bear me 1 second. What the fuck happened here? Bear me 1 second. Bear me 1 second here. What the fuck happened? I have to end the stream. Is that maybe it? This one, right? This. What happened here? Tony who? Tony Tautuno speaks Spanish. However, he is Iranian. He's had contact with Jay's father, dated back 2016. I also believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Jay invited the team to his guy's party 2 years ago. An Israeli man died after leaving Tony's poker party. What? Is that what happened? Jay's dad's under investigation about someone dying. Is that true?
This new tenant moved in a couple months ago.
Block explains the next door tenant is named Tony. She believes he has a large social media presence with more than 1 million followers. She also heard he was hosting a poker game when the scene turned deadly.
During the party, the valet let one of the guests know that somebody had arrived and was outside and wanted to talk to him. So the guest left the party, left the house, came outside, and there was a squabble, and the guy in the car shot the guest.
Wow.
To have this person move in and bring this disturbance to our neighborhood, I'm upset, I'm angry, this new tenant moved in.
So if you guys don't know, there's a guy called Jay in fucking Ed's group, right? There's a guy called Jay in Ed's group. And I guess Jay from Ed's group, his dad is a rich dude who also plays poker. And I think Jay's dad, that's what they're alleging, was involved in some underground poker games. The ones that basketball player got kind of popped for recently. The former basketball player does commentary and shit. So there might be something tied to this guy dying and Jay's dad being involved or being around when it happened or something. I think that's what they're talking about. That's Jay's dad there, right? That's Jay's dad, I think. And that's Tony Totoro. I think that's what they're talking about. So that might be the reason why they had to end the stream. That might be why they ended the stream. They might end the stream because of that. Because Jay's dad's in a lot of trouble. That might be the reason why. That might be the reason fucking why.
Let me get my shit, bro.
This is Jay.
No, the police are coming to get your shit out. Back up. Yo, Jay. Back up. Jay, move. Back up. Jay.
Ooh! Get the. That's a head kick, innit? That's a head kick.
Jay.
Boom.
Jay. Jay. Get the. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid bitch. Yo, stop that shit, bro. No, chill. Stop, bro. Stop.
Wow. So that might be the reason why. That might be the reason why.
Bro,
they
let me get my shit, bro.
That might be why they quit the stream. That might be why. That's Jay, right? This is Big J. Relax.
I don't give a fuck about any of this, huh? No, stop.
Holy shit.
Chill. Chill out, bro. Seriously. You're good, man. No, just relax. Before you do anything mad, yeah, just tell me why you're upset. Just talk to me. Why you're upset? Bro.
I had a good time in a minute, man.
Bro, we had a good time every day. I just don't have the time up here, man. I know, bro. And there's a lot of people going through the same thing right now. And you're inspiring people.
I want people to understand something.
What?
You may be jealous that I live some life where I don't work. And even if you work and you don't work, it won't change. If you're not okay, you're just not okay. And I don't care how much help you seek, it will never change. And the day you understand that, the day it gets better. And that's it.
I don't know. I'm trying to understand. Basically, if you guys don't care about this stuff, I understand. But Ed Matthews, this guy is from the UK. He's a pretty big kick streamer. He's been on a US tour for the first past. He's trying to do a 30-day tour in the US. They abruptly ended their tour on day 22 today with a really odd video where Ed Matthews says on camera, I showed you already, right? They ended the tour today with a really strange video where Ed Matthews says on camera, where is it? If I get it in here somewhere, doesn't get it. Was it Clipmate? Where Matthews says they have to end it because something's happening. No one knows what's happening, right?
Hey boys, look, I'm actually dealing with some serious issues right now, yeah? I can't get too into it, but I have.
So I'm dealing with some serious issues. I can't really get too much into it, but I have to end the stream. They ended the stream. They ended the stream on day 22. But if you go on the Kick site, there's also no VOD. So the VOD for that particular stream is deleted. It says 4 days ago, but they did the stream already before. So that VOD from today has been deleted. So they deleted any evidence that might have been on that VOD has been permanently deleted, right? So people are hypothesizing that potentially the reason why they had to delete the VOD is because some guy called Tony Tutini, this guy I think died. Someone like I think let me just Google it. I think this guy by this name died or something, if that's true. Allegedly. Let's see, let's write there. Inside, yeah, I think who witnessed long the paper events of actor saw man gunned down. I think this guy Tony Tutoni or Tony Tautuni died or something happened to him. And Jay Cartwright, who's a friend of Ed Matthews on his streams, his dad was involved with this Tony guy. So I don't know if they're linking Jay Cartwright's dad to the death of this guy or something, or if he's in trouble in terms of scamming. I don't know. But there is something going on here. Something going on. So that might be the reason why. That might be the reason why Ed Matthews ended his stream on day 22. Potentially. We have no idea if that's true, but that is the rumor going around. That's the rumor. Anyway. What do you guys think of that? But by the way, what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this? So you guys know GYMSKIN, right? You guys know GYMSKIN. GYMSKIN's a big fucking streamer. Out here doing the big fucking thing for streaming. And he's one of the good ones too. One of the very rare good streamers who has all good vibes. Doesn't really, not a dickhead, you know? Just comes across really fucking well. GYMSKIN went to go and visit Charlie Sloth at his HQ of his vodka company. AU Vodka, Vodka, whatever, right? And Charlie Sloth is also a big fan of GYMSKIN. And Charlie Sloth decided to gift GYMSKIN a streaming van. A streaming van setup type of thing. But the streaming van that Charlie Sloth gifted GYMSKIN is completely covered in this gold vinyl promoting his brand. He said you can have the car for free. I think use it for like a year or something, right? I think he said a year or something. You can basically have it. Basically, he's telling GYMSKIN you can have the car, rent it, and use it for free as much as he wants. But he has to drive this thing. Is it a bit cheeky? But that's what the question I'm asking. Is it a little bit cheeky? Is it a little bit disrespectful? Is it a little bit bad taste to lend somebody or to give somebody a car, but then cover it in your brand because you want them to basically market your brand because it's fucking GYMSKIN. It's a super popular streamer. Is that a little bit naughty? Am I bugging, or is that a little bit naughty to give GYMSKIN this car to drive around, but it's completely covered in this gold vinyl wrap with your brand on it? Or should GYMSKIN just be happy that he's got it anyway? What do you guys think? Should GYMSKIN be happy, or is this a bit cheeky?
That was a daily, bro. You can't have that as a daily.
We got something for you. Hearing your story about breaking down and that, yeah? Me and the boys, we thought, you know what? We need to make sure you never break down again. And while you're driving around, you're driving in luxury. Do you know what I mean? Like a king. Sat there like a king. So we got something for you.
Yeah, go on. I'll have a look. Little where hey what? Where hey?
Hey!
Oh, fucking hell.
This is for you, bruv.
What, to take us home?
Nah, just for you for the rest of the year. Just drive it round to all your shows. Get a driver to drive you around. Jump in and have a little butchers.
No way, you're tripping, ain't you, surely?
What?
Take that
down a sec. What do you think? Is that cheeky or not, people on the stream chat? Is that cheeky? What Chai Soft did here? Give him a free car to ride around in, but it's completely covered in his vinyl wrap. Is that a bit cheeky or not?
Bruv, no fucking way, bruv. No way we've got this.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
You won't be breaking down now. Look, you've got buttons on the side.
Way,
you
you're
can control
tripping.
the TV. There's a fridge in there. You just press the button on the side there.
That was a daily.
I don't know, man. It's a bit much, no? It's a little bit much. So it's a little bit cheeky, that. I don't know. You want to be like, you're getting a car for free, but he's also getting a lot of free marketing. It's probably going to cost. He's probably going to make way more money from having you drive around his AU vodka car all fucking day, you know. But how do you turn that down? How do you say no to that? How do you turn down somebody when they give you something like this? How do you say nah, no thank you? It's hard to turn down, isn't it? I think it's a hard thing to fucking turn down. But I don't think he looks too happy. What do you think? Look at GYMSKIN's face. Is he happy about it? I'm not sure how happy he is about it. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how pleased he is about that gift. I'm not going to lie. It's a bit much, isn't it? A whole entire car covered in gold vinyl wrap with the AU vodka fucking branding on it. It's a little bit much. It's a little bit fucking much. Cheeky means you're taking a piss. You're being a little bit, what's that thing called? Presumptuous. You're being a little bit, you're kind of stepping the line. You're kind of being a bit too comfortable. You know what I mean? I don't know. You're taking a piss. If you know what taking a piss means, it's kind of similar to taking a piss. You know? It's like if your friend says, hey, I'll buy you some lunch. And you go get some lunch. And then you start being really picky about what you want to order. Instead, if your friend says, buy you lunch, just say, I'll have what you're having. Right? The normal response when your friend says they're going to buy you lunch is to just say, I'm going to have what you have. Or pick one thing and keep it simple. But if you start going in there and you start fucking choosing specific things and saying this and saying that, you're taking a piss. So I think Charlie Stop is taking a piss here. I think Charlie Stop is taking a piss slightly. But it's also a really nice gift. It's also a really fucking nice gift. But I think he's also taking a piss. I think both. I think both. Both. But I want to show you something, actually. I want to show you something. GYMSKIN's new crib is fucking crazy, bro. Let me show you GYMSKIN's new crib, because his new crib is so fucking nice. He got a new crib. This is what I'm hoping this is gonna be me. I'm hoping this is gonna be me sometime this year. I'm hoping I'm gonna be in the same position as fucking GYMSKIN, and I'm gonna have this exact thing happen to me this year. Hoping it's gonna be me. I'm hoping this is gonna be me. So look at GYMSKIN's new fucking crib, his new penthouse he's got in London somewhere. He's able to do this with the backing of fucking streaming and all that shit. I've got to do more IRL streams. I think GYMSKIN obviously beats me with IRL streams. He's fucking great outside. But look at the new crib. Look at the new house he's got. Look at his penthouse crib. It looks fucking gorgeous, man.
We should go live now. Chat, what we telling them? What's going on, chat? Welcome. What is happening? Down over this side.
Look at this. That's
what is going on, chat? Welcome, like I said.
That's what I fucking need, man. That's what I fucking need. It's coming. I'm going to keep on streaming. I'm going to be fucking diligent. I'm going to be consistent. I'm going to be putting out clips all the time. I'm going to start putting out clips also on social media as well. I've got to start doing that on TikTok and shit and Twitter and shit. I'm going to be putting out clips. I'm going to be consistent, adding timestamps and shit. And I'm going to be here. I want to be standing in a fucking bright white cube looking fucking gallery fucking flat space in a penthouse somewhere. This looks fucking gorgeous.
I wasn't going to show anyone anything, but we're here. Let me just get myself out. A little fucking Ribena. As you know, I love me little fucking Ribena work. Love me a bit of fucking Bena work, chat, as you know. I weren't going to show anyone. We're in here, but... One sec, Ben, keep it that way, 2 secs. But we are in here. I did want to show you guys It is completely empty. We've got loads of fucking work to do. Come have a little look, Ben. So this is my gaff chat. This is the front room. We're gonna have the front room here, whole front room here. Kitchen's over left side.
What a nice place.
Got the whole front room.
By the way, I love
which is gonna be nice. We're gonna get
I love the modern world we live in, by the way. I love the modern world we live in. He's got no furniture, but he's definitely got a ring light. I love the modern world we live in. He's got no furniture, no nothing, but he's got a ring light. That'd be me. Nothing else is in there but a ring light.
Whole front room here.
I love it. I love it. Ring light and tripods. Definitely got a ring light and a tripod.
Kitchen's over left side. Got the whole front room. Which is going to be nice. We're going to get everything done here. It's actually bigger than you think. Like,
that's fucking incredible, though.
Everything's going to be from this angle. Full window view from here. I've actually got a balcony here. This is actually a private balcony as well. So I'm going to be live in here. I'm going to be live cooking. What do you guys reckon? Yeah, mate, everyone knows these, but I'm just in this most secure block. So not only are we on one floor, we've actually got the Dulux apartment, which means toilet here, which is bathroom downstairs.
Nice.
And we've actually got, believe it or not, this is one of my art pieces. Look, this is going to go here, chat. I love art. This is actually one of my art pieces, bespoke bit of art.
That's a pretty
That is
cool.
actually going to go there.
Actually,
I
pretty
love
cool.
my artwork, so that's a bit of artwork that's going to go there. And this is actually curling stairs. So we've actually got a duplex penthouse, which means we've got second floor. Let me just shut this door up here if you come up, Ben. But you can look straight up. Look, I've got skylight straight above. So we've got skylight straight above as well. With obviously all glass. Everything's going to get done. So this is one of them here as well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. So this will be our content room.
So cool.
Content room as well, chat. Look, which will have obviously its own bathroom.
I guess I've lived in fucking flats my whole life, my apartments and stuff. I prefer them, I'm not gonna lie. Easy to maintain as well. I prefer it if it's all across one floor. That's the kind of crib that I'm looking for. I'm gonna get in the end. I want to get a crib where it's all on one floor. Maybe it has different rooms, but it's all on fucking one floor. Nice and easy to keep a hold of. I'm not really a big fan of stairs and shit, you know? It's kind of annoying having to lug things up and down stairs. Give me just one floor. Give me just fucking one floor and I'm good.
As you can come and you can see it, we've got bathroom, shower, everything's in here as well.
Fucking brilliant.
And this right here is
cool.
the biggest balcony in the whole apartment. And come and check this, chat. Come and have a look at the views on this. What do you guys reckon of this? Look at the views. Like you ain't even.
I'm not gonna lie, you can't really see much. The view's not that great. I'm not gonna lie. The views aren't that great. You can't really see much. Maybe it's because of this like thickness here. Maybe it's that they have to make it that thick so you can't really see. But you can't really see much from that angle. I'm not gonna lie, you can't really see that much.
Really got to lean over, but look at the views. I'm the highest one. Look, if you just have a spin round, I'm the highest one.
There's not, like, again, that's not a great view either. That's not a fucking great view. That's just another view of the building. That's not a fucking great view there.
In this whole building. And
that's not a great view either, seeing all the fucking air conditioning and whatever ventilation fucking ducts on top of the building. That doesn't look that great.
I can see London over there. London's over there in the distance.
I can't see that.
And look at this, I love nature. Check this out for a scenery, chat. Have a look at that. This is where I was first thing this morning. I woke up in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. By the way, the cameraman, just point towards a view. He keeps talking about a view, you keep pointing towards him. Point towards a view, cameraman. Come on, cameraman. Point towards where he's talking about.
8 AM and I sat here and I just thought, I'm in a happy place. Like, and this is sick because like I can set up, I've got a little light here, which is sick. This is gonna be the content room. I can be out here streaming, we can have people up, we can set ring lights up here. I could even get a fucking hot tub. So yeah, like stand over there, Ben, and just check it from that angle. Look how big this actually is, chat, for a nice kind.
It's a really nice balcony, but I would prefer if this wasn't there. I guess they can't do it because of fucking health and safety reasons. It's a really nice balcony, but this massive block here, blocking the view is a bit annoying. If you could maybe get this done and maybe, I don't know, install some clear glass panels here so you could see through it, something. You know what I mean? You're lacking a view because of this. You can't really see much because there's big concrete block here. It's a bit shit. Maybe you have stools you sit down on or something. I think this thing kind of blocks any kind of great view. You can see some bits in the far, but it's still massive. That balcony is probably the size of my living room that I'm currently in. And maybe the size of my room. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not big at all, so I'm not going to complain too much about it. But yeah, maybe it needs a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's just nice. I can have barbecues up here, get some higher chairs. I'm happy with this massive chat.
Yeah,
so,
nice. Yo, big up Game Bread. I see you in the stream
this
chat.
is
Big up
going to
Game
be
Bread.
where I reckon I might do my setup.
Nice.
I reckon full setup here.
Yeah.
LED lights, everything.
Yeah, this is what I'm wanting. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm speaking into existence. That's what I'm gonna get it. From the power of fucking streaming, I'm gonna get this shit this year. From the power of streaming, I'm gonna get this shit this fucking year. I'm gonna get this. That's what I want. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get my own fucking place. It's gonna be fucking souped up and it's gonna be shiny and white and ready to get into like this.
Here, this is going to be sick as well. And this is my bedroom. So my bedroom's got nothing in. So please don't worry about my bedroom yet. I'm just going to shut this door. So yeah, this is my bedroom. I've got my bed from the old gaff, which has got my TV built in. Lovely window here that I can have open. So I can actually lay here. If you come over this angle, I can actually lay here and just look straight out at the trees, which is really nice. And also, in my bedroom, there's a little apartment around here, which I might do like a little Pokemon display. I'm not too sure what to do in this corner. I could have it like a walk-in wardrobe, I'm thinking. Maybe like put something here. And look, chat. Where's that from?
Sick.
My first thing for the flat. And that's Sally. Like, Sally gave me that. We went down to her place. For anyone that don't remember, that's from Sally. I said I would never sell that. And that's my first thing in the flat. So yeah, this is sick. So this is my, obviously, I had a shower last night, just coming in, still got my fucking name, got an electric toothbrush yet. Had my first shower last night. I told you guys I was gonna keep that from Sally, but yeah. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys reckon of the...
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was possible to find these in London. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it was possible to find these type of like Miami looking cribs. It's really fucking nice, man. It's really big for what it is. I'm sure he's paying a lot of money for it. I'm sure it didn't come cheap, but I didn't know these type of loft apartments existed in London. I didn't know we had the fucking space for them. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know there was a demand for them, but this looks very LA. It looks very Florida. It looks very Miami coded, you know? That those type of apartments that streamers have. But it's really nice. It's really fucking nice. So much lateral light coming in. All the rooms are really fucking big and spacious, and you can do a lot in terms of like, you know, fucking around with terms of their usage, having one being a living room, a streaming room, and this or that, whatever. It's really fucking nice. But the only problem is that balcony. That balcony's a bit annoying. There's no view. You can't really see. You have to kind of stand up. You can't just sit down and kind of see the view. If you're sitting on a bench on that balcony, you just see a brick wall in front of you. You can't really see. You know what I mean? Part of the balcony is being able to see outdoors and see the nature and shit. It's the only problem I have with it. The balcony is a little bit underwhelming, but the rest of it is fucking beautiful. Big windows and everything else. Fucking love it.
New gaff. Hopefully you guys like it. I won't be going to show you. I've not really had anything done yet. That's obviously content room. I think Tommy's here now. Come down here, Ben. But yeah, you can have a look. It's lovely. I've got all bits to do around here.
When I mean get brick wall, I mean this. Look at this. So I'm saying this balcony here. I say this balcony. I think this one here is really fun. It's a real miss. They should have. I know it's probably health and safety reasons. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I think I missed it. It's back here. I know it's probably for health and safety reasons, but that balcony should be a little bit better. Where is it? Oh, I missed it. There you go. Yeah. See, look at his balcony. So this is his balcony, right, with a great view. But I think this should have been clear. They should have put some sort, maybe like a glass wall, a little window. Because if you got a chair and you're sitting right here on your balcony, you can't see anything. You just see a wall. All you see is this wall here. You can't really see much. You know, it's a bit annoying. So I think because this is the penthouse. This is the highest apartment in the building block. There's nobody else. There's nobody even in his line of sight. There's nobody else that could see him from there. So this should have been clearer, but I think they didn't put it clearer, or they didn't make it a fence because of health and safety reasons, because of how high up it is, and prevent people from kind of falling in or falling over. That's why it's this big wall, and it also has this massive clearance here, right? It's this big wall here, and it also has a bit of a clearance there. So there's still some space here for you to kind of not be falling over. But I think the lack of like space, the lack of open space, a window, something you could see through is going to be annoying when you're sitting down. If you're standing up, it's fine. But I don't know. For me, in a balcony, part of the fun of having a balcony is be able to sit down, have a bit of a smoke, have a bit of a drink, be on my phone. Having a little bench or a little chair to sit here is great. But you can't see jack shit unless your chair is really high up, or unless you get like a high chair, like a bar chair, and you sit up here somewhere. Maybe you can see up. But if you have a regular lounge chair, you know what I mean? You can't really see shit. It's the only thing. Can't really fucking see shit.
Chest height.
We got 2 swords. Yeah, that's AZ Spot. He's holding it for him. Yeah, exactly. He's holding it for him. Exactly.
Certain content. Chat rate.
It's really nice, man.
I've got 2 balconies as well. One's there. Look, stand there, man. Look, this is actually a balcony as well, chat.
Yeah, that's a better one.
So
that's a better one. See, that's what they should have done with the other one, with the glass wall balcony. That's a much better balcony. I like this one. So you can at least see, you know what I mean? You can see things. Part of having a balcony is being able to spy on people and looking at shit.
You can open up that window as well, too, innit?
That's fun, yeah. That was good.
So I could like sit here. Can you take that for me, please?
Yeah, I love that.
I fancy having a vodka in here, but yeah.
I love that. Yeah, that's a great
We've got
balcony.
this balcony, but obviously we've got the highest balcony in the whole block, which is 6. We've actually got a private balcony, which is like chest height. So
that's better. That's much better.
Yeah, so this one's nice, which obviously I can just chill, chat, whatever I want to do, relax. I can talk here, I can have a couple of drinks.
Pretty cool.
Morning coffee. But that private balcony up there is more a bit of me. But yeah, it's lovely, chat. I think it's nice. I wanted to show you guys, which is, I just think it's really sick. Phone box. So the phone box, I'm thinking where to put the phone box. I think the phone box is going to go into the content room. Right in the corner of the content room. I'm actually getting a 2-man phone box made. So the phone box is going to be a 2-man phone box. But me and T can come in here. We can cook a bit of fucking egg on toast. Listen. That's me digestives. I had them last night. But yeah, we've got a bit of sunstroke, the pair of us. All I've got in my fridge is water, Ribena. That's all I've fucking got so far. Morning coffee will be good. I can have my chicken sheesh here, can't we, T? Come over here. I can get my chicken sheesh done. And we can get loads of work done here, chat. I think it's decent. Crumb it on toast. Innit?
Yeah. It's decent, bro. It's decent.
Now, the phone will stop ringing, chat, 'cause it's not going to be one of them phones just ringing for ages and ages and ages. But do you know what I like as well? Let me just shut these windows. I'll show you from that angle, Ben. If you just over there. What's nice, chat, is I think when these are shut, do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of 2 paintings. That's fine, you can keep it on me, that's calm. When these are actually shut, yeah, no one's lived in this apartment. If you stand back like here, it just looks like I've got 2 paintings there. Like it looks really nice. I think it just looks like I've got...
It's just really nice. It's really nice lighting, to be honest. Floor to ceiling lighting is really good. Floor to ceiling window, sorry. The natural light coming in here is fucking gorgeous. Fucking new build. They've done really well. This is a really, really well done place, man. Really, really good. Money well spent on this one. Definitely money well spent.
Like 2, because I love nature, innit? So I think it's nice to just... I stood here last night, had a little look. Nah, this is just me on my own. This is me on my own, chat.
As it should
I live
be.
here on my own, so...
As it should be. As it should be.
I might need...
Male only spaces. Male only spaces. Male only spaces. Fuck anybody else. Male only spaces. Male only spaces. That's what I'm on right now. Solo male spaces. Nobody else. We'd love to hear it.
Get some bits for this though, T. I want to put this up. And we've got 3 bathrooms, so if someone does come round here and wants to fucking shit, they use the one at the bottom, even though I don't want anyone shitting up there. Tom, can't I say it's a top balcony quickly?
But how do you do that? Because I'm thinking to myself, when I get my place after this place, right? It's a little stopover I'm doing. And this new place will be my little stopover before I get my proper place. How do you stop people from shitting in your house? I'm trying to think of my parents and how I grew up in my household. Obviously, we went to other people's household, we just didn't do it. But how do you stop people from shitting? Do you tell your friends who come over not to shit in your house? Like, what do you say? Is there a thing? What do you do? Do you close the toilet? Do you act like it's blocked or something? If you have a house and you got friends over, what do you do to prevent them from shitting in your house? What do you do to prevent them? Do you say the toilet's broken? Do you say you ran out of toilet paper? Like, what do you do? Is there a way to do it that doesn't include just saying don't shit in my house? What's a subtle way to do it? Is there a subtle way to do it? Is there a subtle way to make people not shit in your house? Because I'm thinking about parents. My parents, when I lived home, we never had that issue. No one ever came over and accidentally shat in the house and stunk it all up and blocked the fucking pipes or something, or plumbing. So how do you do it nowadays? How do you get people to like stop a guest room? Yeah, I guess if you've got a guest bathroom and you tell them it's a guest bathroom, they'll feel more comfortable to shit in there. And if something goes wrong, they won't feel super guilty because they know it's a guest bathroom. Maybe. Or maybe what you do is reverse psychology. Maybe a way to stop people from shitting in your house. If you've got a house, right, and you invite people over, maybe a way to stop people from shitting in your house is if you tell them to go and shit in your main bathroom. That might be a way to make people to not shit in your house by letting them shit in your main bathroom. So they go into your main bathroom, they see your toothbrush, they see your wife's toothbrush, they see some of your kids' stuff in there, like fucking blankets and bathrobes. They see some of your like stuff and it makes them feel guilty and self-conscious so they don't shit. Maybe that's what you would do. Maybe you do the opposite. You let them shit in your you let them go in your toilet, in your main toilet, and say, hey, here's my main toilet, bathroom, whatever. Do what you need to do. But then you have all of your family stuff littered all over the place. Your kids' toys are on the floor. Maybe your wife's bathrobe is hanging at the back of the chair. Your wife's fucking electric toothbrush with her name is on there. Maybe that's what you do. Maybe you actually do a reverse psychology. Yeah, use my main bathroom. And it makes them feel guilty and they don't want to shit in your bathroom. Maybe that's what you do.
Tom. Why? Took it off. Go grab it. So the phone boxes I'm thinking up here, chat. The phone box I'm thinking here. I'm thinking to have my phone box directly set up directly here. So my whole desktop's going to be here, facing that way. And then we have all the setup done, whatever, people in and out, balcony, everything done on the curve. And then the phone box will be here. So I can literally set the phone up here. So like say you're standing here a sec, Ben. You'll be here literally on the stand and the phone box will be here. Now the reason being is, have a look at this. Reason being is because we've got no neighbours. We're the tallest, so there's no neighbours.
Nice.
So I can have a fucking row there, we can jump on the phone box and no one can moan. Do you get what I mean? Because I'm massive. Come up here to stand over this corner. What are you doing, Sat? I am very respectful to people as well, chat, but it's like, I'm debating as well whether to get a hot tub out here. What do you reckon, T? Because I'm still respectful, chat. What do you reckon, Tom? Tom? What's the matter?
I'm just... Oh, big up Game Bread. AZ, it's not even your mates, it's your mates' children. Skid marks on the... Oh my God, I can't imagine what kiddie shit's like. God bless us, I haven't been kids yet. I can't imagine what kids' shits are like. Because I know how I'm like as an adult. I know what I'm like. I know what I'm like as an adult when I let it rip. I can only imagine what a kid is like when he lets it rip. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's kind of just giving him a little propulsion. It's skidding all over the place. Oh! Kid shits that aren't your kid. Kid shits that aren't your kid. Oh! God bless the children, man. God bless the fucking children. That might actually ruin relationships. That might actually ruin friendships. That could potentially ruin friendships. Your friends' kids destroying your bathroom.
Paying stuff and that.
I just want you to fucking get involved. I'm in my new...
God bless the children.
Fucking gaff, brother. What do you reckon? Soundproof. Yeah, I could soundproof actually. What do you reckon, Tom?
By the way, it's a very English reaction, isn't it? Big up Tom. That's GYMSKIN's older brother. It's a very English, British reaction. GYMSKIN just bought this amazing fucking apartment, right? Probably a couple of $1 million, whatever. Big mortgage, crazy place, amazing place, right? And his brother's just like, yeah. Well done. You could almost interpret it as hating, but it's not. That's just how we react. We're not overly happy. I mean, if this is American, GYMSKIN's brother would have got fucking balloons with his name. There would have been champagne. They would have been dancing and jumping up and down. But this is a very British, very English response to buying and getting something this fancy. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Look, might have a hot tub here, just whatever, regular. He's walking around this apartment like it's a fucking council house. GYMSKIN's older brother is walking around this apartment like it's a fucking council house. Yeah, all good. Yeah, congrats, mate. Congrats. You know, not that overly bothered. Never really too excited or hyped. Never want to be too embarrassing or anything. It's really funny, man. We really new to ourselves in this country. we really new to ourselves, new to our joy, because we're afraid of looking embarrassing. We're afraid of looking cringe. We're afraid of looking too enthusiastic, too happy. So yeah, well done, bro. Well done. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good, I guess. It's good.
Look at that for a fucking view, though. Oh, look at the pigeon. Oh, look at him. Hello, boy. Oh, I better get some little bird friends. Hello. Hello. I'll feed you every morning if you're there. Hello.
Brilliant.
Hello. Oh, look at him. Chat, I think I've made a friend. Watch it, that's so high. You sure you're going to fly from there, mate? I think he's got up here and now he's scared of heights. But yeah, what do you reckon of the view, though, chat? Serious level. Tom, look. Chat, what do we reckon? W's or what for this gaff? Are you guys happy, yeah?
Yep.
I think it's stunning up here, do you two?
GYMSKIN's brother's not bothered at all, mate. GYMSKIN's brother's not bothered at all.
Yeah, hot tub would fit in the lift. I'd get an inflatable one. I could just have the hot tub here or there. It'd be sick having a hot tub up here. It's nice, innit, chat? What do you reckon, T? What are you doing? Do you want to jump off that for a sec? Are you all right?
I'm just sorting stuff out, bro.
What do you reckon? I'm just chatting with the community. It's the first time they've fucking
stunning
seen
here,
it.
bro. It's absolutely
Talk to
stunning.
them. It's the first time they've seen it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Come on, man. Be more enthusiastic. Be more happy for me, bro. This is how we are, man. We're just, you know, we're very kind of even-keeled people. We're very even-keeled people. His brother's not super excited, not super down, but just, yeah, I guess. Well done, innit? Well done, man. Well done.
It's absolutely stunning up here, bro. Fucking banging.
This is where I'm going to have to send an aura pulse, chat. I feel like if it's raining and it's lightning, I'm going to have to send a fucking aura pulse.
Yes, that's why I said the balcony sucks, man. The balcony, they should have had it. They should have. I know they couldn't do it because of. It's probably because again, it's the highest. It's the penthouse, right? It's right at the top. So they probably for health and safety reasons they couldn't put a railing like this here. They probably couldn't put even a glass railing like this. They had to do this for health and safety reasons. But fucking hell, man, like it's a bit lame, innit? You have to get really up close to see any view. If you sit back here, you can't see shit. There's all of this space here that is like taken up by the fucking ventilation, all this sort of malarkey, right? That's kind of gone to waste a little bit. It's kind of, no, I would say it's waste, but it's, you know, whatever. I don't know. Maybe later on when he lives there, they can maybe do something, but I don't know. Or maybe could you just level it? I guess maybe you could bring up the floor a little bit if you wanted to. Be really pedantic. Maybe bring up the floor so that your chair sits higher. I don't know.
It's not like I can dox myself, bro, because everyone kind of knows where I live. It's just I'm in the toppest places.
But you can't get here.
Yeah, it's like.
It's a
Right,
private
what do you mean
entry,
dox myself? I don't understand, chat. What do you mean? Chat, I've lived in Brentwood for fucking years. I own properties here. I don't know what you mean by dox myself. What's that mean? You'll get struck by lightning. What do you mean dox myself, chat? What's that mean, Tom?
I don't have a clue, bro.
Let me find out.
Does it really matter?
I'm just trying to find out what it means.
You're in a fucking secure compound.
What do you mean, baited my address? Oh, chat, bro, chat. I've been in a communal fucking thing. When I moved in yesterday, they fucking basically told all the fucking neighbours. It means like leaking your. Yeah, so I'll be completely honest with you, chat. It doesn't matter if people know where I live. I've got the baitish G-Wagon in Essex. I've got 8 on the plate. I'm in and out here 24/7. Like, it's not hard to know where I live, chat. It's just one of them things.
Okay, they're saying online that it might be 1.5 billion, which is kind of cheap, isn't it? Judging by what it looks like. I don't think that, maybe because it's in Brentwood. They're saying online that this gaff is 1.5 million, which seems cheap to me. Maybe because again it's not in central London, but it does seem cheap for this for like a penthouse apartment, like with however many rooms and 3 bathrooms. That seems really fucking good. 1.5 mil seems a bit cheap,
isn't it? But it's just one of these things. Like, it's not.
You think less? You think this is gonna be less in Brentwood for real? Fucking Gamebred, less than 1.5 million? No way, bro. Come on, man. Really?
Hard. I'm gonna do a PO box, like.
Wow, really? 500k for a penthouse in fucking Brentwood? Really? Holy shit. Okay, fair play. Fair fucking play. It's not even the house, okay, but still, okay, fair play. 500,000. 500,000. Fucking hell.
Like, people's known where I live since I started streaming. I don't think anyone realised it, but my actual place that I lived at, everyone knows that address. Like, everyone. Like, but yeah. Security here is actually like really, really high tech. It doesn't matter to me, chat. But yeah, anyway, don't worry about all of that. I'm not Drake. Fucking hell, I'm just a streamer, chat. I'm not like big deal. Right, come in here, T. Yeah, chat. So this is like, this is start of something sick, isn't it?
It's hot in here though. Have you got the heated floor on? Check the heated floor.
Obviously, people know where he lives. They just said we're here in a SQ2. Yeah, true.
Big up Keepy. He's massive on Kick. He's huge on Kick. He also allegedly owns his own businesses as well. Don't know how real that is, but he allegedly owns his own businesses that he has outside of streaming. But he's really big on Kick. He's probably got, I don't know how many subs he's got, but I think high. And Kick splits are really good because Kick, if you have many subs for the price of subs, you get 95 as a creator. So if you've got $4.99, you get what you keep 95% of that $4.99. So you make a lot more on Kick, even if you have less subscribers. But I'm pretty sure he has quite a lot of paid subs. Maybe like, I'd say, if I'd guess, I'd say he probably got 10,000 paid subs. If I had to guess, I think GYMSKIN is currently sitting on 10,000. So what's that? 4.99 times 10. What's that? So he's probably making at least about 50 grand on fucking Kick alone. Not including what he fucking makes from his other businesses. Does he part own? No, he doesn't. He doesn't own part own Gymshark, does he? I don't think so. Does he? Is that part of the law?
Nah. So I won't, chat. I've lived in my own apartment for the whole time.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, it's just one of these things. But anyway, let's roll down.
Right, that's off. I think you got a heated floor everywhere.
No, I've got a heated floor upstairs and downstairs. It's completely heated floor. Chat, this isn't me showing you the address to say, oh, fucking hell, incoming, whatever. This is me to show you the address to say kind of like what we're going to be doing here and how we're going to be doing it.
But that's on 25 degrees, bro.
What? Yeah, turn it down.
Turning it all off, bro. Bear right in there.
Yeah, nice.
It's not nice.
I like it nice and warm.
Rip that.
Yeah, I like it nice and warm, bro. I've actually got aircon.
Have you got a charger? You know the fat end? Not the USB-C or whatever it is. The
so this is what I want to try and get, chat. So like, look.
Have you got that?
So like, look, this is going to be main one. Like, I'd like to get, I can show you guys.
Yeah, but keep it. Yeah, that's the thing. He got famous mostly from TikTok clips, innit, right? But he's been streaming for a while now too. I know him mostly for streaming, but he's also very well known for being famous on TikTok. Let me show you some videos actually on. I like Clipmate. They usually got really good clips. Let's see. They're usually always clipping GYMSKIN. But he's made it really famous because of yeah, this is the one where he says he's got businesses.
I'm not on it for the dough. Does that make sense? Yeah, like I've got a couple of businesses that basically I live on.
Can't always go for.
I've got a massive streaming company. Yeah, I got one of the biggest streaming companies. Plus I do music, bro. I do well out of music. I got like 700k monthly listeners. Yeah, that's money out of YouTube, Spotify, and you. I'm not on it for the dough. Does that make sense? Yeah, like I've got a couple of businesses that basically I live on.
That's pretty good, to be fair. Having 70,000 monthly listeners on fucking Spotify. That's a decent amount of money. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, Spotify. Is he on Spotify? Yeah. If he's doing 70,000 listeners on Spotify, that's a nice little bit of residual income coming in on top of everything else he's already doing. Yeah, that's fucking hell. Nearly 650 monthly listeners on fucking Spotify. Let's see what they say here. Let's see what's monthly Spotify. Let's see what they say. Spotify monthly listeners, how much you make? I don't know. Income? Is that possible? Calculator? Is that possible? Does that exist? Not sure there's a way to calculate it really, but let's see. Calculate. Is that possible to calculate that? I don't know if you can. And say somebody's got search an artist. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it shows you a rough added of what they maybe make. Let's see. Oh, let's write GYMSKIN. Sorry, my bad. There you go. Yeah, that's decent, you know. Look at that. Off of Spotify. This is a side thing. Off of a side thing, he's making 2.3 thousand allegedly. 28 grand just on Spotify with his fucking listeners. Plus whatever he makes on fucking Kick and shit. Which I think he's got about 50k subs. I don't know to be specific, but I think he's probably sitting on 50k subs. Because really, look at some of his weekly, look at some of his targets here. Look at let's see monthly. Monthly already, he's already got look at the leaderboard on monthly gifted memberships. Already monthly gifted memberships is already sitting on what, over 200? Lifetime you've got a guy here, someone called I'm Spencer, gifted fucking Jesus Christ. No. Monthly, is it not weekly? Okay, cool. Lifetime gifters. A guy called Jamie gifted him over 2,000 subs. Someone called Hadizi. So yeah, I'd say he's got about 10,000. He says, does he say, is that true? Hair fibers? That's not true. That's not true, does he? GYMSKIN hair, is that true? GYMSKIN hair fibers. Let's just write businesses. What does it say? GYMSKIN Paramino IRL streamer, entrepreneur. He's involved in the business ventures including owning and directing thick hair, natural hair fiber. Wow, I didn't know that. That's fucking cool. That is really I didn't know that. He makes this called thick hair. I had no idea. Oh, that's like, okay. I didn't know that. That's pretty fucking cool. That is so funny. I had no idea that this is their thing. Time to build and changing thick hair, which is a product I use myself daily. Ah, they've got a hair fibers company. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's pretty fucking cool. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I did not know that was a thing. Hair fibers, thick hair. Okay. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play. I had no fucking idea. Okay, he sells hair fibers too. So yeah, he makes a lot of money, doesn't it? That's pretty well. So he does that and everything else in between. Big up GYMSKIN, man. Big up fucking GYMSKIN. Big up, yeah. So that was that one. That's the latest. What's this one? GYMSKIN reveals secret method to becoming famous on social media. What's that? What's the secret method?
Content on TikTok. You're telling TikTok's algorithm that you're not even thinking that your own content is available for the FYP, and then what it does is it can cap your account. So just make sure you never delete a video. That's the same on Instagram as well. Never delete a video.
Well, too late. I deleted a ton on there. Too late. I deleted a ton on there. GYMSKIN likes what he sees, eh? Ooh, he likes what he sees there, doesn't he? She looks a little bit scared, but he likes what he sees there. He liked what he saw there. He liked what he saw.
Right now to somebody I think who's doing really, really well. And I'm telling you right now, they're not body. It's a guy called GYMSKIN. You would have seen it potentially around Kick a little bit.
I'll pick up Eddie, man.
Great IRL streamer. Guys not body at all. Active community. You know, doing really well on clips. Doing really well in terms of his, you know, broader.
Oh, that's sick. Alright, W to Eddie. That's sick.
W Eddie, man. A lot of really great partnerships. The guy's doing amazingly.
Oh, that is actually a massive W for us in the community chat. It's actually really nice. Sick. It's really nice to see stuff like that. So
give a shout out.
Cool, big up him. Big up GYMSKIN. Good to see there. We did that one. Anything else on here? Just left a fan hanging. Was an element. Randomly met an old man. Huh? What about here? Talk about coffee.
Just making a documentary, mate, about coffees.
What?
Making a documentary about coffee. Yeah. Sometimes they burn the bean, you see. Depending on what the temperature is in the machine, they can burn the bean. Between 94 and 97 is sweet as a nut.
98's good.
98 ain't too bad.
I've had 103. But
103, that's burnt.
That is terrible.
Got to be burnt, innit, surely?
But an 8, I have an 8.
98's a risk, though.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's a bit on the old, it depends what way they run it down the side of the cup.
It's all about the cup.
100%, mate.
Yeah.
You must be a coffee connoisseur. You know about your coffee, you know about the scent work.
Well, yeah, I know a lot about coffee because I did it at university.
Oh, fucking hell, I never knew that. Lovely to meet you, mate, by the way. I'm Jack.
So who are you?
Jack.
Jack what?
Smith. I'm Jackie Smith. Yeah, yeah. Normal name, mate. Same name all over the gap. You know what I mean?
I know.
Coffee at university.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah, fucking hell, that's
Yeah,
mad.
yeah.
You proper know about the beamwork.
Well, it's natural to me now.
Yeah. I love a copy, mate, so like, I'm all ears open to learn, you know what I mean? I'm always finding a copy burnt, mate, trust me.
Big up GYMSKIN. Love to see it, love to see it. Let me just take the last look at the house and we continue on.
So like this.
Hey, yo, we're going to go for 10 hours, people. We're going to go for fucking 10 hours because I've got to do a lot of things today. I've got to do a lot of packing, a lot of fucking shit. So we're going to go for 10 hours. Then I'm going to do a Taz. Then I'm going to probably be offline until maybe the end of the week, I think. But we're going to probably go for 10 hours. So if you're liking what you're seeing, you're enjoying what you're seeing, like the stream. I need 100 fucking likes. Give me 100 likes. We're going to go over 10 hours, bro. We're going to go on for 10 hours. We're going to go on for 10 hours. I'm going to be here for another 5 hours. I'm going to be here for another 5 hours. And then probably another 4 with Rant with Taz. So if you like what you're seeing, like the stream. Don't be fucking lame. Like the stream. Like the stream, people. I'm going to go on for another 5 hours. Like the fucking stream. I wouldn't be mad at some memberships either. I wouldn't be mad at some membership. I wouldn't be mad at some fucking subs. You get me? I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at some fucking kicks over there. Huh? You motherfuckers over there. Follow the channel. Huh? If you're over there, follow the channel. You see that fucking bar? Huh? You get me? I wouldn't be mad at the fucking, you know what I mean? The fun being fucking, you know what I mean? Being fucking topped up and shit. You get me? So we're going to be on for 5 hours. I wouldn't be mad. You know what I wouldn't be mad at? A chicken sheesh. Now that he's talking about chicken sheesh, I kind of want a chicken sheesh now. I wouldn't be mad at a chicken sheesh, you know? I wouldn't be mad at a fucking chicken sheesh. Now that he's talking about chicken sheesh, I kind of want one. So get involved, get involved, get involved. Like the stream, like the stream. Appreciate all of you.
So bring that camera over here, Ben. So this actually clips directly onto this like that. And then that can stay like that. Yeah, go toilet, bro. I can leave that on that because the camera's leaning on. Oh, fuck, it's on 2%. One sec. One sec. So then chat, that will be at 2 seconds. So yeah, once I'm sitting there doing like some food or doing like having a drink, chatting to you lot, I'd probably be able to set this up where we're just sitting like this. So this would be just like a complete setup. So that's just now on
nice.
That's on a stand chat. So
that's kind of wild, isn't it? I'm the same way. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the same way. Big up GYMSKIN. I'm the same way. I'm the fucking same way. When I was looking for places, I was checking places and thinking about my stream. Honestly, I was thinking about my stream, how I'm gonna record, how I'm gonna edit. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of wild how that's the first thing in my mind of like, how near is it to this place? How near is it to that place? It's kind of wild how content brained, how streamer brained I am. Same to this, like you're thinking, you get to this nice place, you're not thinking about what you're going to cook and what you're going to do. You're thinking about the angles of how you're going to make stuff. So I wonder if some people, if some new builds actually, I wonder if some new builds, depending what area they're built in, depending who they're trying to attract, I wonder if some new builds out there, the architects and the designers actually design the spaces and the rooms with content creators in mind. With people who have, with influencers in mind. Like, hey, we made this apartment with influencer in mind. You know, the space is kind of done in a certain way. The rooms are going to organize in a certain way that can kind of, you know, be conducive to a good stream, a good Instagram video. Fucking wild how that works out, man. Wild.
That's just literally sitting. Yeah, that's charging. That's just on, like on my stand. So this is like an ingest. Do you get what I'm saying, chat? So that could be like an ingest where we're sitting here. Let's just say I'm going to make myself a chicken sheesh and rice.
Big up Young Old Vibes. Oh my God, go to sleep. I can't. I got to pay for my deposit. I can't. Big up Young Old Vibes. I cannot go to sleep. I cannot go to sleep. I got to pay for my deposit. I can't go to sleep. I got to be up. 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 Slave trade. Big up the slave traders. Big up the slave traders. Big up the slave traders. Let's fucking go. Get those fucking whips out. Get those fucking whips out. Get those chains. Get those whips out. Whip me, baby. Slave trade. Let's go, man. Deposit. We're going. Deposit stream. Deposit stream.
I can sit here, cook, jump on a live stream, talk to you lot, and we could like sit here and do. Yeah, I just think it's sick. What do you want to do? Shit.
No, I'll wait.
Use ask Tom for the fob.
I don't know on the phone.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Ghost, appreciate you. Big up Ghostface, appreciate the super chat, brother. Big up Ghostface, appreciate the super chat. Big up Ghostface. Let me give you a little heart sign on my fingers. Appreciate the super chat. You're a legend. Big up fucking Ghostface. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. Big up fucking Ghostface.
Phone. What have you done with it? I might not cook loads, but obviously I'll cook a bit of scrambled egg. Behave yourself, Phil. What do you guys reckon though? Be honest with me. What do you guys reckon though? Check the calm.
I think that's done, right? I think he's done with the house toy. No? I think he's done with the house toy, no?
Up too much room. Do you get what I'm saying? I want to get a big figurine in that corner, like a big life-size figurine.
Nice space,
I want to get some other figurines. I could get a pool table here, but I don't know if it's going to take up enough room.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the biggest fan of figurines. I love Nego. I love Kotako. Is it Kotako? Yeah, Kotako culture. I love Japan. I love Tokyo. But I'm not a fan of adult figurines. I'm not a fan of like adult toys. I'm not gonna lie, in houses. I think it looks kind of corny and kind of lame. I hate the whole figurine thing. I fucking despise figurines. The little beer bricks and the little fucking Superman things. I think leave those things to kids. Let the kids have the toys. Grow up, you grow up. You don't fuck. I don't know. I'm not really for it. Yeah, the figure. I don't know. Me personally, I don't like it. Like people get these because I think he wants this. He wants like a bear brick. Stuff like this. I hate this sort of stuff. Like interiors, like a apartment in an apartment. I don't know. Like life-size ones. You know. I don't like this sort of shit personally. Am I the only one? I hate this sort of stuff. You know? Like, I don't want no figurines in my room. I don't want no toys. I hate all this shit. Like, no. Give me artwork and stuff. I don't want figurines and fucking... Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's just me, though. I don't like that sort of shit. Not into it in the slightest. Like, you know? What's this about? And you can't touch them either. These are all toys that you can't touch. You have to look at it through a glass cabinet. Like you're in an art gallery in your own home. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. Another one, see? Another guy with a fucking... This is London, right? Let me see this guy, actually. This guy's in London. But he's also super young. Maybe
welcome back.
Maybe when you're a bit younger, it makes more sense. But still, it looks kind of corny. Grow up a little bit, man. Grow up a little bit. Grow up a little bit, bro.
To another YouTube video. As you guys can see, I'm in a new space.
Nice.
And that's just because I moved into a new apartment. Now, the reason why I moved, as you guys know, it's getting darker a lot earlier. And I haven't been able to shoot the content I need to shoot. I love having...
No, honestly, I love it. I love being content obsessed. No way did this guy move apartments because the sunlight wasn't getting in great at his other place for content. Is this what he's going to say? No way did this kid move to a whole entire apartment because he didn't like how the sun was coming in on the place that he was at. That's so fucking cool. So don't tell me that's the truth. Don't tell me he moved because the sun wasn't coming in correctly. This is so cool.
a new space because it just changes the dynamic of everything. You know, you feel fresh. The whole moving process is just like a new beginning. And I felt like I low-key needed that. So now...
He loved it. He moved just for the fun of it. Moving crib just for the fun of it must be a vibe. Honestly, big up to him. Just moving because you wanted to and because you felt like doing it. Just you wanted to change. Fuck it. I love it.
We're in my new crib. So yeah, let me show you around.
Nah, nice place though. Nice. Yeah, I don't like the toys. No toys for me. I don't like the toys. I hate the toys. I despise
so this is the entrance to the crib, and one thing you guys are gonna notice here is that I have like figures, statues, collectibles like all over my house. You guys can see right at the entrance and right here as well. Like look at all of these, man. I've always wanted to own cores and I've finally been able to cop some. This is the Pharrell Lego that I built. So sick, nice and colorful. Down here
Is it sick though, really? Is it so sick? Is it really that sick though? Is it really that sick though? I don't know. Is it really that sick? I don't think so. Is it? Maybe, you know what? If I was being charitable, I'd say to him, if it was me and I had the toys, maybe having one life-size version of these in a corner might be cool. Maybe one, like a statement piece in your crib. But having all these toys everywhere is like, it's so childish, you know? I don't know. Like, have one somewhere, one that could be a statement piece that kind of ties the room together, gives it a bit of pop. But like, I don't know, this random Lego and stuff. Like, really? Lego? We have Lego.
This is the Pharrell Lego that I built. So sick, nice and colorful. Down here you got the obviously Grateful Dead bear brick, and then you got some vintage Astro Boy that I recently picked up. Bro, tell me this isn't like the sickest thing, bro.
It'd be more sick if you could play with it, to be fair. It'd be way sicker if you could play with it. It'd be way sicker if you could rip out the package and start, you know, fucking around with it. But it doesn't, I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. It's strange. Very, very strange.
I really want to open it, but it's vintage, so I have to keep it in there. And then right next to the other collectibles, I also have this big Astro Boy.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's the one that you need. That actually looks kind of cool. Keep that one next to the door or something as a little fucking welcoming souvenir or something, right? A little fucking good luck charm. Next to the door, you rub its head, right? And you keep it moving. But all over the crib, honestly, you can have this next to the door, you rub its head while you're walking out. You know what I mean? It's a nice little good luck charm. But I don't think you need the whole crib lettered in fucking toys. It's a bit much.
Which is actually one of my favorite pieces. I bought it in Kith, Paris. And I brought it all the way from Paris, and I don't regret that because I love it so much. Anyways, moving on from that little entrance space, this is my kitchen area right here. This is also my cat. She's camera shy. I wanted to show you something that I just picked up from StockX. Bro,
he's got a cat as well. Interesting.
And I tell you, I've wanted this since the Avengers movie came out. Bro, I'm telling you, so sick. It's the Iron Man Mark 7.
Okay, maybe he's just a toy guy, isn't it? To be fair to him. To be fair to him, maybe he's just a toy kid. He's just a kid that's always liked toys, you know? That's the thing as well, like, a lot of these things are usually tied to, like, really sad stories. So I could imagine him being the type of kid where when he was younger, he never could afford any toys. Now he's making his own money. He's a big adult. He's buying everything that he could never afford, you know? I can understand that sort of thing. And I'm never going to get in the way of people being, like, what's that thing called? Satisfying or pleasing their inner child, you know? Being able to kind of be able to relive their youth or their adolescence that they never got to enjoy really to their full heart extent. And now they're an adult and have no disposable income. I'm all for it. Enjoy yourself, buy your toys. But I still think it's a little bit lame, a little bit corny, you know? A little bit immature, a little bit, you know, it's a little bit unnecessary. Like, there's just too many of these. Like, I don't know, have this one and the other one, like 2, you know? Do you need to have 7? Do you need to have 12, 15, 30 toys?
An Avengers movie, hot toys of obviously Iron Man. Bro, the detail on this thing is crazy, and it's like metal as well. And then moving on to like my living room space, it's all kind of like together. Do you know what I mean? But this is it. Got my couch, little table going on.
Nice.
Core statue.
Another more
toys. But yeah, I have bare stuff, man. Now, we actually had our biggest drop to date. Last week, Friday, we dropped the Heather Gray tracksuit and the blue fleece, which, by the way, so thankful to everyone that's copped. Honestly, the tracksuit is gonna change your life. As you guys know, no drop ever goes that smooth. This drop's issue was that we had a delay in a delivery of the bulk fleece because it was held at customs, but thankfully today it got released and they're actually in the studio right now, so we're gonna go. By the time this video is out, you should have received everything. Yeah, let's go check out those orders. So the stock just arrived in the studio. Yeah, man, there's a bunch of boxes here, you guys can see. It's peak, man. We're running out of space in the studio. We got boxes here.
So I guess he's got his own. I guess he's got his own brand, right? I'm not too familiar with this kid. I guess he's got his own. What's his brand look like? I'm curious to know. What's his brand look like? What does his brand look like? That's his brand there, right? What's it called? YG Forever. His brand's called YG Forever. Let's see. What sort of stuff do they make? What does YG Forever make? What do you make? T-shirts, hoodies. Okay, that's a brand, yeah. It's alright, I guess. That logo is not too bad. No, I'm not mad at the logo. So he makes like sweatshirts and t-shirts and shit. Not bad pricing, to be fair as well. Not bad pricing considering he's like a trendy kid. The pricing ain't too bad. £85 is pretty good for like a trendy kid brand. If this kid was American or something, this would be like £200, you know. That's pretty good pricing for like a trendy kid brand. I'm not mad at it actually. That's not too bad. that isn't actually too shabby for this. Not too mad at that at all, to be honest. All sold out, it seems like, right? All sold out. What else does he have here? He also has these shorts and t-shirts and stuff and anniversary tees. Okay. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. What's his Instagram saying? YG forever. Young Gunner, I guess. Young Gunner, Young Gay. Oh, fucking hell. 101 followers. Fucking hell. They're killing it as a brand, then. 101 followers out here. Big up. And so they make this sort of stuff, right? They make sweatshirts and shit. He's from the UK, but he makes New York Yankees inspired sweatshirts. I don't really understand that, to be fair. That's a little bit weird. No, a little bit strange. You're from the UK, literally from London. Very, very heavy London slang. But he makes clothes where everything's kind of based on being in New York. Okay. I guess. What's going on here?
YG Studios coming to New York? Nah, I need to tell the gang. Everything you do is gonna come with a challenge. Every bitch you fuck is gonna come with a balance. Every shooter with me.
Okay, fair play. Fair play, man. Fair play. Doing decent stuff. Doing decent stuff. The only thing I don't like, he does have zips on his fucking shorts though. They need to have zips. That's the only thing I don't like. The lack of zips on the pockets is the only thing I'll be a bit picky about. I think these shorts need to have zips on them. Because if they don't have zips, you're going to be losing shit every single fucking day. But there's decent stuff though. Decent enough stuff. Decent enough stuff. Decent enough stuff. Big up this kid. Let him buy his toys then. He works hard. Let him buy his toys, I guess. Let him buy his toys.
Got boxes there. Pretty much everything that just arrived, we're shipping right away. So we have to open them, find the sizes, find the order, pack it, ship it, and then it's gone, you know. So the quicker we can allocate where each box has smalls, mediums, larges, XLs, the quicker we can pack it, the quicker we can go. You can even see, like down here, we have so many labels. Yeah. We're gonna do this, man. Let's fucking go. First sample I'm going to show you guys. We haven't done a black ever, so we're doing a black. That's what the black looks like. I can't show you guys the design, but I did a little back tag. Been wanting to do that forever. Something else I'm so excited about is the fact that we are now introducing cuffed sweatpants to our line. Baggy cuffed sweatpants. That's where it's at, man. I'm not going to show you the design, but just look at that cuff.
I hate cuff sweatpants. You should never do. She'd never done this, man. Big mistake. Cuff sweatpants are fucking GAY. Lame as fuck. Cuff sweatpants should be thrown in the bin. I fucking hate cuff sweatpants forever. I've never met a person who wears cuff sweatpants who isn't a dickhead. I've never met a person who wears cuff sweatpants who isn't a bit of a dickhead.
I want to get into the hoodies, into the good stuff. This is our first time doing a hoodie with kangaroo pockets and our first time introducing like drawstrings as well. Guys, it's all about evolution, man. And we're doing that, improving it every single time. Hoodie looks sick, man. I'm not going to show you guys too much, but yeah, crazy hoodie.
I'm not going to show you too much. It's basically a pullover black hoodie. How much could you be showing us, my friend? Honestly, I love this kid, but let's relax a little bit. It's a pullover black hoodie. Let's chill. I'm not gonna show you too much.
Today is the big shoot day. We're shooting our December 8th drop, which is our brown fleece hoodie and brown fleece jacket. But I'd finally bring you guys with me to show you guys the whole shoot in a proper behind the scenes way. We've got the models behind already doing their thing. But yeah, man, I'm excited for this one. Yeah, keep that going, guys. I'm gonna get some pictures now.
Listen, wait, it's the people who are holding it. They don't hold it there.
That's what I'm saying, man. See, they just realized we just use phone content. Come on, iPhone's the best,
what
man.
they're doing.
Quickly getting some content of it on the Porsche car. Bro, I thought the blue one was sick, but bro, this brown one right here, crazy. Which one's your favorite, blue or brown?
Fair play, man. People, niggas are out here driving Porsches, making pullover hoodies. The world's your oyster, man. Nothing is impossible out here. There's kids out here driving Porsches from making black and blue, grey and white fucking sweatshirt hoodies and pants. Salute to this kid, man. Salute to that kid. salute to that kid. Honestly. Driving a Porsche making fucking pullover hoodies. He's won. He's fucking won. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. The kid has won if he's driving a Porsche and all he's done is make pullover fucking hoodies, right? Let's be fucking real. Okay. Next. Can we talk about a little bit about this? I don't really know much about it. I want to talk about it anyway. So, BRUCEDROPEMOFF. Let's see. What do you guys think is happening here? Let me show you something happening here. Let me see if I can find it. No. Let's see. So, there is. Do you guys know what's happening here? Do you guys know what's happening? Do you guys know what's happening here? Do you guys know what's happening here? Do you know who YONNA is? Do you guys know who YONNA is? Do you guys know who this girl is in the middle? So, this streamer called BRUCEDROPEMOFF is calling out YOURRAGE, this streamer here, because he feels like this streamer, YOURRAGE, is trying to slyly fuck this girl, YONNA, who used to go out with Marlon, but he's doing it in like a subtle way. He's calling her little sis, because this girl's like 19, right? She's like the new hot streamer. She's like 19, 20, and YOURRAGE is like maybe 30, 29, and he's trying to like holler at her without hollering at her, but they have this like relationship where he's trying to say that that's her little sis. And this BRUCEDROPEMOFF is kind of calling him out, saying, don't be dumb. She's not your little sister. You're trying to fuck. Why are you trying to act like she's your little sister? You know, she's not. You're trying to fuck, but you're trying to do it on a subtle way, right? So he's kind of calling her out. So I guess YONNA heard some of their stuff and she responded. She says, I'm simply having fun collabing and making new friends. Please don't be weird. Respectfully, you can't pick and choose whose collabs are weird. Keep my content cool and positive and pure to welcome everyone. Please stop having dirty minds. If I ever feel uncomfortable with a collab, I would make it known. I love all my streamer friends. Please don't make things weird when nothing is going on. Love you guys. Later, twin. So she's saying nothing's going on between them, right? Don't make it weird. But Bruce is calling him out because he thinks there's something going on there. BRUCEDROPEMOFF goes off in response to YOURRAGE, saying everything between him and YONNA is platonic. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see.
You bum ass nigga! Fuck is you saying? You wear muscle shirts. You got 10 injections. The fuck? Load it up, bro. He's done. The excruciation of your rage, ugly ass little boy. Boy, you was a Twitter plug. On God, stupid ass little boy. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You used to be like, so Illuminati, what do you want me to take out again? Dumbass boy, fuck is you saying, nigga? Like this is like, you know, this is like an eye-opening moment because when a nigga came back, you wanted to be handcuffed to a nigga. I didn't want no parts with any of you niggas that gifted me subs. I didn't ask y'all for shit, nigga. All I needed was my community. I came back for them, not y'all. Fuck you talking about? Lame ass nigga.
Oh, sorry, it's not on the screen. Sorry, my bad. Oh, you didn't see the comment either, did you? You didn't see what I read, did you? Okay, here's what I read, by the way. Here's what I read. That's YOURRAGE, that's YONNA, that's BRUCEDROPEMOFF. She's 19, he's 30, I think. He's maybe mid-20s, late 20s. So this guy here on the right-hand side is calling out YOURRAGE because he feels like this guy is trying to do the whole little sis move to this girl and acting like he's the big bro, but he really wants to fuck. So this guy's calling him out for saying, yeah, you want to fuck, just be honest. Stop doing the whole little sis thing. And this guy's obviously saying, no, I don't want to fuck. That's my friend. You're making it weird. And this girl in the middle is like, hey guys, stop fighting over me. I don't want anyone. I want to make content. You know, so that's what's basically going on here. And she said this statement here. I read out already the statement there. And this is him going off on YOURRAGE. Let's go from the beginning again.
You bum ass nigga! Fuck is you saying? You wear muscle shirts. You got 10 injections. The fuck? Load it up, bro. He's done. The excruciation of your rage, ugly ass little boy. Boy, you was a Twitter plug. On God, stupid ass little boy. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You used to be like, so Illuminati, what do you want me to take out again? Dumbass boy, fuck is you saying, nigga? Like this is like, you know, this is like an eye-opening moment because when a nigga came back, you wanted to be handcuffed to a nigga. I didn't want no parts with any of you niggas that.
By the way, is it not like? Oh my god, what's that? I'm always looking at people's streaming counts and thinking about when I get to that level. What's that? It says here he's got 11,768 fucking subs. Let's check how much that is. I'm always I don't know why I do this. It's probably not good for my mental, but it's good to just see what the levels are. let's say it's 4.99. What is that? 11,768. Oh, again, not accounting for fucking. I think if he streams on Twitch, right? Not accounting whatever Twitch cut they take, because I don't know if he takes 50% or whatever. But overall, from 11,768 subs, he probably might be making anywhere near to like 60 grand, which is no $60,000 maybe. Yeah, about that, probably. Big up Cloud.
Galileo 67 or Galileo 69 B bro just saw the clip. Skull emoji.
I wish I could go back and see the clip again. Big up Cloud. I wish I was you, my friend. I wish I could go back and see that clip again. I wish I could not know anything and see that clip for the first time. Big up the chat. The chat told me about it. I wish I could see that clip for the first time and relive the gloriness of that fucking clip. I wish I could do it. But yeah, big up Cloud. So, allegedly he's making like $60,000 a month. That's going to be me at some point. That's going to be me at fucking some point. But, am I the only person that doesn't think it's that weird that YOURRAGE is friends with YONNA? I know she's 19. I get 19 is really young, but it's also they're streamers, they're content creators. They're not as old as they say they are. So yes, maybe she's she might be a little bit older because she's a little bit mature than her age, I think, acting wise. But I think also YOURRAGE is not the most mature, adult looking fucking nearly 30-year-old. Right? He kind of acts like he's in the mid-20s. He is older, I get it. But I also think we should also try and normalize, especially the content world. I think it's important to normalize having platonic girlfriends in the streaming world. Maybe not in the real world because it gets a bit weird. But I think in the content world, when it comes to like collaborating and giving favors and exchanging ideas and helping each other out, I think it's quite beneficial to have streamer friends, content friends who are the opposite gender. I think it's important. I don't think it should always be because you're collaborating with a girl and you invite her to your crib to stream with you that you have to try and fuck her. Just let it be a content thing. Let it be, okay, cool, my door is always open to you. If you want to do some content, let me know. Come true, we'll record some videos, do some TikTok dances. I can then do some stuff for you. And then we can kind of, you know, scratch each other's back. And then you could obviously help me blow up. I can help you blow up. It doesn't always have to be a fuck thing, you know? No matter what they look like, it doesn't have to be. I guess with the YONNA, maybe with the YONNA thing it's harder because a lot of these guys are into like those type of light-skinned girls. But I don't think it should always be a fucking thing. It should be okay to just be friends with somebody and just want to build, make content. You kind of mesh well, personality, sense of humor, communities. I don't know. It's not a bad thing. But I do think it's good. It's good to maybe call it out and take the piss. I think that's BRUCEDROPEMOFF's role. Bruce's role is being the antagonist. He's the villain, right? Bruce's role in the streaming community is that he's the villain. He's gonna say the thing that no one is gonna say. He's gonna say the uncomfortable truth. Because he doesn't really mess with people. He doesn't really have like a crew. He's not a part of any crew, so he doesn't really rely on these guys for money or clout. He does his own thing. So I think because he does his own thing, he can afford to be a little bit more, you know, be a little bit more of a cunt, be a little bit more fucking disrespectful. He's a joker, exactly. Big up Keep, he's a joker. So I think it's necessary. So I think this is good. But I don't think YOURRAGE is doing anything inherently bad by being friends with YONNA. Even if he is trying to fuck her or whatever, I'd hope he's not. I hope he's just trying to collaborate with YONNA simply because he wants to make content. And I think that's fine. I don't think there's a problem with that whatsoever, personally. I think that's perfectly okay.
Gifted me subs. I didn't ask y'all for shit, nigga. All I needed was my community. I came back for them, not y'all. Fuck you talking about? Lame ass nigga. You was fisting pocket pussies, gang.
Big up Keepy. Bruce left quick kick. Twitch to go and kick. But he made a bag though. How much did Bruce sign when he went to kick? He made a fucking bag though. Let's not forget that. How much was Bruce Dropemoff kick deal? Rumored kick deal. 80 million. They're saying maybe 80, maybe 10. That's still a lot of money. He went to fucking kick for 80 million. He allegedly went to kick for 80 fucking million. Come on, bro. 80 mil. 80 fucking mil. That's a crazy amount. What's that? Live after 50 million streaming content. What's that? They say 50 on TikTok. It says 50 on TikTok.
Hiatus, bro, has been one of the most eye-opening things I've ever been through. Because this is the most time I've taken away from doing something I love, you know, to get realigned.
Fucking hell, 50 million.
All right, you guys know Bruce was going to re-sign to Kick, but he got offered something like pretty much like lower than Cheezer. And he was like, I'll do it for this much, which is pretty much like the amount Cheese was making. And they said no. And then he went back to Twitch. I swear to God, I'm not even trolling. I said it, Convy. I let it go. I don't know. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I said it, Convy. I'm sorry, bro. I had to do it, bro. Like, bro, I had to.
Yeah, fair play, man. Fair play. Let's continue here.
We don't remember that? Out of content, nigga, I am the content, nigga. You want to look like me, pussy? What are you talking about, nigga? All the muscles and you want to look like me. All I said was it's not okay for a 30-year-old to have a platonic relationship with a 19-year-old.
Exactly, that's true. Oh, okay, okay. Huh. What do you guys think in the stream chat? Is that true? Do you think it's not? Yeah, it's weird. Valkyrie said the same thing. He's 28. What do you guys think in the stream chat? Is it weird for a 30-year-old man to have a platonic relationship with a 19-year-old girl? Don't get me wrong. Would your age be friends with Joanna if she looked like fucking, you know, if she looked like academics? Would your age be friends with Joanna if she looked like academics and she was built like him too? Of course not, right? He's obviously friends with her because she's attractive. Is it weird? Gabriel's saying yes, it is weird. 30-year-old man relationship. Oh, is it? We'll put a poll in it. Let's put a poll. I ain't done a poll in a while. Let's do a fucking poll. Is it weird for a 30 to be friends? 19-year-old girl. So you guys say platonic friends, platonic friends. Let me see what you guys saying here. Yes, yes, no. And you know what we're gonna do here with the last one. You already know what we're gonna do for the last one. You already know what we're gonna do for the last one. You already know. So yeah, what do you guys think? Let me know in the stream chats. Poll started there.
What do they have in common? Where am I wrong? Nobody will tell me that I'm wrong in that. Dummy. An example, a 30-year-old with a fuck. Let me fucking make sure I paraphrase it for you fucking retards. A 30-year-old, nigga, 28, 27-year-old, nigga, if you got a little sister, you allowing them to fucking be platonic friends with them? Tell me yes or no.
Fair play.
Okay then, bitch.
Fair
the
play.
Fuck?
Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play, to be honest. And I guess YOURRAGE responded.
Stop fucking telling Max and Silky to hit me about no fucking game. I'm not playing. I ain't going to fucking Paris. I said no. I'm good. I'm cool. Max, I already told your ass. Stop it, my nigga. Alright, bro. Niggas think niggas trying to insinuate I'm a predator, but niggas want to go to Paris. Nigga, what? What is you talking about, bro? I don't get niggas, gang.
Not gonna lie, he kind of looks like David, isn't it? That's probably why. He kind of looks like David, isn't it? That's probably why the pedo thing. He kind of looks a little bit like David. He kind of looks a little bit like David, isn't it? No offense to YOURRAGE, but he's kind of giving David. Maybe that's why they're doing the whole pedo angle. He kind of looks like David.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, gang. What did I do to niggas? Like, what did I do to niggas, gang? You just leaked. I don't give a
Ian
fuck.
Connor, LMAO is hilarious.
I don't give a fuck. Niggas love.
Jesus Christ, man. What drama? Look all the drama it's caused over him just saying you shouldn't be friends with a 30-year-old. Like, it's caused so much drama, isn't it? It's caused so much drama. So much fucking drama.
Little sis not saying no more. Nah, she can do what she want. She just better be being careful and staying safe. She can do what she wants.
Nigga, this is not your real sister. You have a real sister, gang.
Yo, Bruce is funny, man. Bruce is fucking funny. This is not yours. Go look after your actual sister, you weirdo. Oh, this is fucking hilarious, man. This is so fucking funny.
Like, bro, this is why I'm trolling you. Did you see the point that I make? Like, bro, what is this character? Is this a character, bro? Nah, Chrome Heart's dead. Change niggas, bro. Chrome Hearts change niggas, bro. Who gave this nigga the Chrome plug, bro? We can't give everybody Chrome Hearts. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I cannot lie, bro.
Grown woman.
I can't lie.
But she gotta make sure she, you know. Nah, he not answering. All right, bet.
Really?
All right, I'll pull up to Hawaii myself. See, I won't.
What happened? Did I just get DDoSed? Yep. Bro, Guap start Zay.
Honestly, so fucking funny, man. Go, you have a real sister. It's fucking crazy to say. Go look after your fucking real sister. What's that? So you're telling me Bruce didn't spit facts that Yonna and YOURRAGE are fucking? Are they or not? I don't know. Or is he just really? Or just he just like, you know? What's this one? Yeah, there you go. What's that? BRUCEDROPEMOFF accuses YOURRAGE of little sissing his way into sleeping with Yana. So fucking funny, that term. Little sissing your way into fucking is crazy.
Like, no cap. On God, y'all, if I'm 28 years old and I'm calling a girl a little sis and she's like 18 going on 19, bro, somebody come fucking put the gun under my chin and pull the fucking trigger. On God! That shit is dead crazy, bro. Like, if you got a little sis your way into some pussy gang, you are crazy. You're crazy, little sis. Gang, what are you talking about, lil sis? You're trying to lil sis your way into some pussy, bro? I would just say that. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. I've never given a fuck, nigga. At 30, bro, you're supposed to just be straight up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the lil sis, Hello Kitty shit, bro. You know, it worked. Yeah, you trying to come to the crib, watch anime, go get some boba? Niggas dead 28. No, I'm seeing it, gang. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, bro. No, what's happening?
He's actually funny. I'm not gonna lie. He's actually funny. Oh my god, trying to little sis your way to some pussy is fucking crazy, man. YOURRAGE was concerned after Yonna fell during a roller skating. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You would have been better on the scooter.
I don't even know. I know.
What the fuck was that? Why'd you just do that? Are you okay? Are you okay? No. What happened?
Because this is.
I fell.
I don't know if I would have been able to do this on rollerblades.
Scooter, you would have been able to like
How the fuck you just fell?
hug the bar.
Ew. YOURRAGE, come on, man. What kind of game is this, YOURRAGE? What kind of game is this, YOURRAGE? The baby voice as well. Come on, YOURRAGE.
Ow! Hold on. No! I fell.
Your knee?
Help me, I fell.
Little sis your way to some pussy is crazy, bro. Rage definitely cracked. You're not fooling anybody. Okay, fair play.
This mental pressure got me popping pills and shit.
Let me load the sound of it. Jesus Christ, what looking at each other that for? Okay, fair play. Yeah, maybe they did crack. Maybe they did. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows, man? But it's good. It's good little bit of drama. I'm not gonna lie. It's very entertaining drama. What's this nigga Bruce is weird. Just fucked my cousin. Her little and that. Okay, cool. I'm not bad sure about that. Oh my god, honestly, so fucking funny. Eros refused to speak on the Joanna and YOURRAGE beef. Of course, don't get involved in that. It's none of your business.
The YOURRAGE Bruce shit.
Yeah, no thank you.
Bro, listen, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
What?
Fuck my take. It doesn't matter. It generally does not fucking matter. Like, I'm gonna be honest. No matter what I say, who gives a flying fuck, right? Who cares? But I did appreciate that Bruce did say something along the lines like, Aiden and I got on the phone and figured out. Because I really do with anybody. But who gives a fuck about my opinion over that whole shit? I'll tell you one thing right now. This is just the truth. No matter what side I stand on, nobody's got my back like I would have there. So there's no point.
Fair play. Fair enough on that one. Fair enough. Asmongold had a view about it as well. What did Asmongold say? What did Asmongold say? What did Asmongold say? He's the bastion of fucking common sense. What did Asmongold
Like,
say?
I'm not sure. Don't troll. I'm not sure.
If I was 28, I'd hook up with a 19-year-old girl, no fucking problem. Absolutely, I would. 100%. What do you mean? Duh. Like, yeah. I mean, like, obviously.
Big up Asmongold.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, I'm 35 now. Like, I don't think I would really. I mean, I don't feel like I probably. I don't know, like maybe, but like it's. I don't know if I'd do that now. Right? I'm not really sure. But 28.
It's kind of wild. He kind of can too. Even though he looks like a fucking roach. Even though he looks like a fucking bum. Because he makes so much money, he kind of does have the choice. He kind of can fuck who he wants. That's a really sad, crazy part about fucking what's his face. About Asmongold. Bruce doubles down.
It's not okay for a 30-year-old. It was so many pedophiles in the world.
I don't know, bro. I just, damn, coach.
All I said was it's not okay for a 30-year-old to have a platonic relationship with a 19-year-old. What do they have in common? Where am I wrong? Nobody will tell me that I'm wrong in that. Dummy. What are you saying? What do they talk about all day? I'm not talking about them. I'm just saying like a 30-year-old, an example, a 30-year-old with a fuck. Let me fucking make sure I paraphrase it for you fucking retards. A 30-year-old, nigga, 28, 27-year-old, nigga, if you got a little sister, you allowing them to fucking be platonic friends with them? Tell me yes or no. Okay then, bitch. The fuck? That's what I thought. Most of these niggas that's talking don't even have little sisters.
True.
Dead ass.
Good point. Good point. Good point. Good fucking point.
So, I mean,
but I'm also never been the biggest fan of guys in that type of game anyway. I've never been a fan of the guys that try to get some ussy from being best friends with somebody, pretending to be their friend. I never got the guys I never give props to guys who get ussy because they fucking pretend they want to be a boyfriend, they want to settle down with you, they see a future with you, and then once they fucking smash, they duck. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of the whole like little sis overly being like the straight gay friend role as well. I don't rate that either. Getting the ussy that way, being the straight gay friend, I don't rate that. I don't rate guys who dirty Mac. I don't rate guys that dirty Mac to get the ussy. They talk bad about the ex or about the current boyfriend to be the one that the girl goes to when shit goes wrong and she can have a shoulder to lean on. I don't rate that whatsoever. You should be able to get ussy based on your own strengths. Based on your own strengths. Based on the power of what you say. Based on your actions. Nothing else. You should be able to get ussy based on what you do good. What you do well. What you say. Not fucking using these things and tricks and whatever. You know what I mean? Nah, I don't rate that. I don't rate that still. What's it saying here? Your Rage went live and crashed out on Bruce stuff. Is this real? They ain't the ones, huh? That's not true.
Niggas need us. Niggas don't need y'all niggas. I don't know if y'all niggas forgot. I don't know if y'all lost the plot.
Let me do Your Rage. I think there's one I'm missing here. Let me do Your Rage clip here. This one I'm missing. This is the one. Yeah, I'm missing this one, I think.
A lot of niggas see YONNA and they want to fuck. So when they see me being platonic with this girl and making funny content, they're like, damn, if I was in Rage's position, shit, I'd be going, you know what I'm saying? I'm not you. I'm not you. I don't want to be you neither. I promise you. I'm not you, my nigga. Keep that weird. I already said a fucking week ago, chat. I don't give a fuck if I know you in real life. I don't give a fuck if you're a streamer. I don't give a fuck if you're random in the fucking chat. If you say some weirdo shit, if you make a suggestive comment between me and YONNA,
I don't know, man. He's screaming too much, bro. The lady doth protest too much. The lady doth protest too much. He's screaming a little bit too much for me. He's screaming and hollering and whooping and hollering a little bit too much for me.
that girl is 19 years old. I'm 28. Don't play with me like that, bro. Are you crazy, my nigga? Knowing how this internet shit get, are you crazy?
Kind of feels like
You know what I'm saying? Like,
kind of feels like gaslighting, bro. Why are you asking if we're crazy? Aren't you the one that's crazy for allegedly doing it? Why are you asking us if we're crazy? Aren't you the one that's crazy for allegedly doing it? aren't you the one that's crazy for allegedly doing it, my friend?
I'm not your, don't troll, I'm not your friend, bro. Go troll with your little pussy ass friend. Don't troll with me, bro. We don't talk, my nigga. The fucking niggas gonna be like, it's trolling, bro, it's trolling. The niggas gonna go on the burner. I just wanna let my feelings out for real, cuz. I like how I feel when I let shit. What is it, my nigga? It's whatever he feels in that moment, chat. Reality is whatever niggas is feeling in that moment. They don't live in the real world, my nigga. You dig what I'm saying? This shit, like, what did I do? What do you?
Being an attractive girl in streaming is fucking long, and I'm not gonna lie. Big up Joanna, man. Being an attractive girl and being a streamer is kind of long. You got these guys kind of fighting over you in a weird way. Kind of fucking fighting over you. It's weird, man. It's kind of fucking strange. It's kind of fucking strange. It's kind of fucking strange, man. It's kind of... Oh, look, Ian Connor got involved too. YOURRAGE, you don't know me, but I do know everything I need to know about you. So they're talking about... So I guess he must have mentioned fucking Ian Connor or something.
Stop fucking telling Max and Silky to hit me about no fucking game. I'm not playing. I ain't going to fucking Paris. I said no. I'm good. I'm cool. Max, I already told your ass. Stop it, my nigga.
He's angry. He's mad. He's mad. He's mad.
Alright, bro. Niggas think niggas trying to insinuate I'm a predator, but niggas want to go to Paris. Nigga, what? What is you talking about, bro? I don't get niggas, gang. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, gang. What did I do to niggas? Like, what did I do to niggas, gang? You just leaked. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
He mad. He mad. He fucking mad, it seems like. But yeah, man. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. But I guess being a female streamer is kind of hard. Oh, Kai Cenat's coming back too, it seems like, right? Kai Cenat seems to be coming back too. Maybe he's making a return to streaming, it seems like. He might be making a return to streaming soon. See the Cinco de Mayo outfit, cool. He got found not guilty. What's this? I love that every woman employed by STEFFON Diggs has a BBL. It's fucking brilliant, isn't it? Big up STEFFON Diggs, man. A real bad man. A real fucking, what they call him? A real stick man. Big up fucking STEFFON Diggs. A real stick man out here. He allegedly was smashing his chef, smashing Cardi B, smashing his assistant, maybe smashing all the other women that work in the fucking house. Every woman in his house that works there has got a BBL. Or a really fat natural ass.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. They've all got absolute wagons. Jesus Christ.
All right, defense rest.
You must be happy though. You got found not guilty. You must be fucking happy. Was that STEFFON Diggs' chef takes the stand saying that after the alleged strangulation, Mila downstairs without visible injuries was searching for paper to write on the birthday card. Jesus Christ.
When you spoke to her that afternoon in the kitchen, did you observe anything on her face?
No.
Anything on her neck?
No.
Did you see any redness or swelling?
No.
Was she crying at all?
No.
What was she doing?
She was walking around looking for a piece of a paper and a pen to write a card, I guess write a note to him for his birthday gift.
Jesus Christ.
When you say to him, is that to Mr. Diggs?
Correct.
And that's that November 29th birthday you just referenced?
Yes.
That afternoon, was there anything on Mr. Diggs' schedule?
He had ozone therapy and massage.
So is that a nurse who comes and does fluids?
Yes.
When you spoke...
Another woman's probably fucking. And honestly, STEFFON Diggs does not stop. He does not stop, bro. He does not fucking stop. Big up STEFFON Diggs. Absolute fucking legend.
Responsible for answering questions that are put to you. If you don't understand a question, you can say that, and I'm sure counsel will rephrase. If you can't hear a question, tell them that as well. But courtrooms function in, and especially trials, unfold in a question and answer format. This is not an opportunity for you to interject your own narrative and evade responding to questions the court deems appropriate. And if you continue to do so, your entire testimony may be stricken. Am I clear? Yes.
Getting told off like this by the judge is fucking embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. A grown woman getting told off like this by the judge. Can you please just answer the questions? Stop going off on tangents. Stop inserting other bits and pieces into the Just answer the question that's being posed to you. If you don't understand it, ask them to repeat it or reword it. But don't go on tangents and don't fucking ramble. This is a courtroom. Being told off this way by a fucking judge is so embarrassing. I have a big age, but I don't even think she lied, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think she lied. I think most likely Stefon Diggs did probably hit her because, you know, not to be annoying, but she does, you know. But most likely Stefon did do something, but she's so dumb and she was so ill prepared that she didn't present a good case, and then she got booted out. You know, the case got found. Stefon Diggs got found not guilty, and here we are. She didn't really present a good enough case, man. She was so fucking dumb, so fucking dumb.
3 weeks ago, your lawyer demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000 to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the
Your Honor,
only.
maybe be sitting there.
You should have took that 100 grand, babe. You should have took that 100 grand. You should have took that 100 grand.
Sidebar, please. Objection moved to strike. Your last part of the
Mr. Diggs offered me 100,000. That's not answering the question I'm asking you, is it? Jesus Christ. What's this? What happened here? Clavicular kicks a girl out of his stream after she accused a security guard of trying to rob them. Fucking hell. I love how he attracts all these fucking blondes and they don't even share a brain cell. So what? She thought because the black guy was standing next to them that she was trying to rob? That's a security guard, you fucking idiot.
I'll tell you something about DJ. Who? Who's trying to rob me?
What were they saying?
Which one? Who?
Oh.
No, you thought security guard was a pedo? Bro, you're actually
He said zip, like something zip, and I was like,
Yo, wait, right here?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Jesus fucking Christ, man. He's trying to rob us. Like, what? He's a security guard, you fucking spanner.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
What? Wasn't he there the whole entire time? They were probably going out too. Honestly, Clavicular attracts some of the most brain-dead girls in the world. Wasn't she probably there? Wasn't she probably there the whole entire time? They were fucking... He was... The security guard was probably with them the whole entire time they were at the club. She didn't notice him. I love how she's got the Burger King hat on, by the way. I love how she's got the Burger King crown on her as well. Saying the most outlandish racist thing, and she's got the fucking Burger King crown on her head as well. What a dum-dum. I thought that guy was trying to rob us. Well, because he's standing next to you, wearing all black. Looking at security guard.
You know why she just said that?
Yo.
I know. Is it a black people?
Yo, man. Yo, get the fuck out. Get out.
No. She saw black and she thought, whoa.
Get
whoa.
Son. You're a fucking bitch, dude. That's crazy.
Bro, that's actually...
PR training,
bro.
What? Are you retarded?
Have you not seen these two?
What's Jocelyn?
I can't actually read it. You fucking retard. Get out. She's perfect.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I was like, oh wait, this is fast fucking pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like honestly, like, do you think that happened? Wake up, most people so, like they were probably out in the club the whole night together. She didn't notice that guy standing next to Clavicular the whole time. She didn't notice the same black guy following them from the club, leaving the club together, standing outside, getting in the fucking Sprinter van, going to the fucking Burger King. She didn't notice that there was the same black man and didn't maybe deduce, oh, that could be the security. She thought, like, honestly, bro, like, you're right. Maybe some women are just not aware of their surroundings, but this is an epic level of not being aware of your surroundings. Like, how dumb are you? Like, how unaware and how dumb are you that you didn't notice this guy that was at the club, at the bar, at the other club, at the restaurant, at this place? Like, huh?
Oh. What?
Maybe leave. Is she gonna leave though? Leave then, right?
What? What is that meant to mean? Sit right by him, Yeah.
I'll sit by you.
Yo, Crazy. come here.
No, I got you.
You come here. Come here. Yo, let Tessa out. She's a baddie still.
Tesseract?
Oh, you're Tessa. No, bro, get Tessa here, bro. I'm not gonna lie, get Tessa here still. Yo, Tessa's way better than Bree. I'll be honest, which one are you fucking if you could right now? Or,
You wanna switch?
No. No, that Tessa team, I'd actually chop that, bro. You know what chop means? Chop means you fuck the shit out of me. Shagger, yo.
Pop a road, man, mate.
Okay, you come to the right side. You come to the right side still. Let me get to know more about you. So like, cool. What goes on in Oklahoma? Nothing? Alright, cool. We're gonna rock your world in Miami tonight because shit be going down here, trust me.
Yeah, big up him, I guess. Big up him. I wanna see where's Glock Topics? Let me quickly go to Block Topics. Where are you? Where's Block Topics? There you go. Let me go quickly to Block Topics. Let's see what they're saying here. Oh shit, really? They deported SNEAKO. When did that happen? Holy shit. SNEAKO got deported from Australia. That's fucking awful, isn't it? That's embarrassing. Huh? SNEAKO's deported from Australia. The controversial US influencer who praised Hitler has been removed from Australia. Yo, these countries don't play, innit? They do not play. They deported him from Australia. That is brutal. SNEAKO's real name is Nicholas Ken de Is that his real name? Nicholas Ken de Ballantazi. Arrived in the country earlier this week, the far-right provocateur has been linked to the manosphere, a subculture known for promoting misogynistic views, and previously claimed that people who were too afraid to say Hitler had aura because they might lose their jobs. Honestly, using your free speech to say Hitler has aura is really funny. I'm not going to lie. Using your free speech to say Hitler has aura is a real choice. His visit to Australia sparked public outcry with more than 9,000 people signing a petition to calling his removal. It's understood that SNEAKO's visa was cancelled on Tuesday and he was since been deported. In footage from a visit on Sydney on Tuesday, SNEAKO went to the Sydney Zoo, the Bungery, where he was interacting with animals or used the term goyim to describe them. The word is commonly used to refer to non-Jews, and anti-Semitism watchdogs have flagged this use as derogatory context. Hold on, so people use the term goyim to describe non-Jews, but Jewish people get insulted by it. That's weird, isn't it? How do Jewish people find goyim insulting? Wonder why is the term goyim goyim insulting if it's described non-Jews? Goyim plural or goy is a Hebrew word meaning nations or Gentiles, used to describe non-Jews. While often neutral, it can be described insulting depending on its context and tone, sometimes implying an outsider or an inferior status within the Yiddish community or context. Again, that doesn't make sense. Why would the Jewish person be offended if somebody refers to themselves or others as goyim? I don't know. Maybe I'm not too clued up on it. I'd love to be educated. That doesn't make sense to me. Cultural context. In some Yiddish expressions, it can carry a condescending tone to generalize like what a goy would do. True, okay? But it's condescending to non-Jews still. Historic and religious nuances. Historically, it's been used to describe non-Jews in a distant, sometimes negative light, occasionally contrasted with shekas or sheksha or shkuts, which is a more directly derogatory. Okay. I don't get why it's offensive still. I'm not going to lie. The word is commonly used. SNEAKO was permanently banned from YouTube in 2022 described him as extremely hateful. But he's got his account back, by the way. Earlier this year, SNEAKO sparked fresh outcry after footage emerged of him showing leading a crowd in New York City that chanted slogans tied to the 7th century Battle of Kayasbar, a language widely condemned by Jewish groups as inciting violence. Videos shared online showed a controversial streamer shouting Kaiba, 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 Yahud, Jes Mohammed Sufar Yahud, while the crowd echoed the chants. The phrase translates to Kaiba, Kaiba, O Jews, the army of Muhammad will return. The slogan refers to a historic battle between Muslim forces and Jewish tribes after they become adopted extremist groups. The backlash escalated further in January when video surfaced of SNEAKO at the nightclub alongside influencer Andrew Tate, with white supremacist Holocaust denying Nick Fuentes as Kanye's song. By the way, that's a nightmare dream. That's a nightmare blunt rotation, isn't it? SNEAKO, Andrew Tate, and Nick Fuentes. That's a nightmare club rotation, blunt rotation. SNEAKO, Andrew Tate, and Nick Fuentes. Footage showed SNEAKO singing along with others in the group and performed Nazi salutes. The nightclub later apologized publicly, banned those involved for life. The coalition called for his video to be cancelled on Monday. And they cancelled on Tuesday, you know. The Jewish population over there in Australia is fucking strong. They fucking wanted him gone on Monday. He was out on fucking Tuesday. Opposition Home Affairs Jono Duniyam said that the incident pointed towards deep affairs with the Department of Home Affairs. The idea was that literally letting people in, if no one inside the department is doing a work that required to ensure we're letting the right people in. The coalition senator accused Labour of presiding over a pattern of failures in visa screenings. SNEAKO should never have been allowed to have a visa by the Labour government in the first place, says Dunham. He pointed to the timing of the controversy, arguing that especially troubling given the nation's focus on anti-Semitism, especially in a week when we're hearing from Jewish community about the Royal Commission of Anti-Semitism. Dunham claimed that the case was not an isolated failure, accusing the government of repeatedly allowing controversies and figures in the country. The Albanese government has formed when it comes to settling anti-Semitism into the country. Dunham accused Labour of applying inconsistent standards. So yeah, SNEAKO got kicked out of fucking. SNEAKO got kicked out of fucking what's it called? Of Australia. That is pretty fucking crazy. I'm not going to lie. That is pretty fucking crazy. Big up SNEAKO. SNEAKO got kicked out of fucking Australia. Now I'm just going home. Okay, there he is. There, covered his face. Thanks for having me, Australia. Thanks for having me, Australia.
I can now reveal that Home Affairs Minister Tony Burke's department has let a blatant anti-Semite into the country. This is Nicholas Ken Debelinthase, better known by his online name, SNEAKO. He's an American YouTuber and social media person.
They're being so dramatic, man. Relax. He's just a fucking dumb streamer guy, man. They're being so dramatic. They're being so fucking dramatic. He's just a dumb streamer guy. No one takes anything what he says seriously. Don't worry.
Personality. His ideology seems to be a confused mix of Islamist extremism and neo-Nazi. He's considered one of the most anti-Semitic influencers and he associates with characters such as Holocaust denier Nick Fuentes and the anti-Semite Andrew Tate.
Yo, this fucking video is gonna live rent-free, innit? This video is gonna... They're never gonna live this down, are they? They are never gonna live this video down, man. This video is gonna be like, oh yeah.
They don't understand the things I say on Twitter.
In this next clip, SNEAKO also threatened to eliminate Jews.
Hi, ya Hud! Takbir! Jaish Muhammad Sabayun! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
He's saying a well-known anti-Semitic slogan, which is widely recognized as a jihadist chant used as a threat towards Jews. Right now, he's here already in Australia. That's him with Sonny Bill Williams this morning. You might recognize him from his feature on Louis Theroux's recent documentary Manosphere. Now, explain this.
Yeah, explain it.
How was he given a visa when he's been banned from multiple social media platforms numerous times over the years, repeatedly? banned from YouTube. It seems currently banned from Instagram, banned from social media, yet allowed into Australia. These are the kinds of people the Albanese government is letting in Australia, even while they're holding Royal Commission hearings into anti-Semitism. They wouldn't give visas to regular Israelis.
I don't know. It all seems a little bit, you know, a little bit performance, a little bit of a fucking unnecessary fucking crash out over nothing, really. Doesn't seem a little bit unnecessary and a little bit of necessary crash out over fucking necessary. I did not get deported from Australia. My Southeast Asia tour ended and I stopped by Sydney and Melbourne to meet friends, take things for home, and ask anyone saying otherwise is proof. Okay, so he's saying he didn't get deported. He just passed through. When he left happened to be the same time that he was denied his visa or the visa got cancelled.
Hey yo, SNEAKO, how many likes on this TikTok video to do a video together?
Are we already doing the video?
No, but like another one.
To do another one?
To do another one.
How many for this one? Are you paying me for this one?
I'm not paying.
Okay, cool.
Today, what you said about Malcolm X.
Malcolm X the best.
You know what you said. What did you say about him?
About the transformation?
The transformation and the growth.
The growth, yeah.
So what did you say today?
I said I don't live with regret. You only should regret something if you don't learn anything from it. Yeah. But if you can grow and you can become better, then it was a test. And you're supposed to pass the test.
So there's still heaps more growth to come.
A lot more to go. I got a long way to go.
So, you know, if Malcolm X is one of your guys, he's the one. I would say Allah brings all of us. You know, Allah leads all of us to the path. But he was the means by which brought me, was Malcolm X. I read his autobiography before I read the Quran. So I seen you do
too. Yeah, bro. The autobiography.
He's the guy.
Yeah.
You know the line, like, a man would rather burn down his own house before he fights his own prejudice. Like that's what that guy had to do. Like, you know, Elijah Muhammad, astaghfirullah, that was his guy. Yeah. You know, and then to go to Mecca and fight for the truth.
And the time he done it too.
That's my guy.
The time he done it. Like, the era there is different to the era.
He knew that was going to cost his life.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Malcolm X said, a man who stands for nothing will fall for anything. Stand for something.
That's why he got kicked out. That's why he got kicked out. That's why he got kicked out. He's spreading a good message, man. Seems like he's spreading a good message. It seems like he's spreading a good fucking message here, but they didn't like him, I feel. It seems like they didn't like him too much and he eventually got booted out. Stigger denies being booted out from Australia. He denies being booted out. Don't know what to believe. These guys always talk out two sides of their mouth. Who knows? Did Stigger get booted out of Australia? Did he happen to leave? Did he happen to leave at the same time his visa got denied? I don't know. I'm not fucking too sure if that's true. I'm not fucking too sure if that's true. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? What's that? What is DJ? You're not ready for my DJ then. What?
This has to be the last question. Go ahead.
Secretary, many people want to know, what is your DJ name?
My DJ name?
Your DJ name.
You're not ready for my DJ name. This has to be the last question.
Cool. Cool. Block topics. What was I going to see on here? Isaiah Rashad's, Kendrick Lamar, we don't care about too much. Chrissy, big up Chrissy. Big up Stefan Diggs, by the way. Question about, big up Stefan Diggs. Big up Stefan Diggs. Day 2, Mila Adams is questioned about the viral text Cardi B not including the video. She claims the lawyer asked for $5 million. Heated text exchange between her and Diggs was also discussed and she wanted to get paid for the remainder of the NFL season. I don't know. I get the feeling, right? Well done for him for not being found guilty. But I get the feeling this lady just got jealous. She didn't play her position. I'm not going to lie. Aside, I don't know about the assault claims. I'm not too sure about the assault claims. I don't know what to make about the assault claims at all. Put the assault claims to one side. I think the crux of the issue is that this lady was the main squeeze of Stefan Diggs at one point in the house. She was cooking for him. They were fucking from time to time. Then as soon as he got a relationship with Cardi B and other girls started to get around, she got a bit jealous. And she didn't know how to play her position. And when she got jealous and made it weird, here she is. So I think this is another game, another instance, another example as to why it's important to play your position, to know what your role is and stick with it. Like, it's really hard, don't get me wrong, with men and women, feelings get involved, lust and whatever else it may be, but don't catch feelings. Don't catch feelings. This Stefan Diggs character, I don't know, he's got a track record of showing that, you know, he likes to smash, and the girls also like to smash him. But he's also have a track record of not taking people too seriously. If that's the case, enjoy what he's giving you in a non-serious way, and keep it stepping. You know, enjoy what you're getting from the guy in a non-serious way, and keep it fucking stepping. You don't need to continually like try and search for more and make it more than it isn't. Do you know what I mean? Just enjoy what you're getting given. Enjoy that, and then move on from there. But she wanted more, and I think eventually she paid the price. Now she went on the stand, embarrassed herself and everything else in between, and made it fucking weird. She made it fucking weird.
Demanded $5.5 million from Mr. Diggs, didn't he?
Mr. Diggs offered me $100,000 to recant my statement.
That is a yes.
That is the
Your Honor,
only.
Maybe be heard at sidebar, please.
You got to answer the question they asked you,
know
girl. Not the answer you want.
Someone on your behalf has demanded $5.5 million from Stefan Diggs, don't you?
I have a workers' comp claim, and
Your Honor?
I've explored all civil options.
Ma'am,
I don't understand.
are you able to answer that question?
No, I'm
Counsel,
not
restate
able
the
to.
question, please. You know that someone on your behalf has demanded $5.5 million
Crazy
from
girl.
Stefan Diggs.
Crazy girl. Crazy girl, man.
Do you know that, Miss Adams?
No.
Crazy girl. Jesus Christ, man. Did you not prepare? Did her legal counsel not prepare her for this type of grilling? This type of cross-examination? Did she not at least, like, you know, look herself in the mirror and answer some questions or do something? Like, God, she looked so unprepared, so ill-prepared. Maybe because she's just lying. That might be the reason why, but God almighty.
I don't know how to answer the question. I don't understand.
Of course,
I
convenient.
have no further questions.
Very convenient.
Would you mind reading the text messages from page 114 to 117?
And I'm running that bitch life. The next text message doesn't say anything. I won't be paying you shit.
And would you mind just saying who's saying it?
Okay, I said the first. I and running that bitch life is what I said. Mr. Diggs said, I won't be paying you shit. Fuck, I look like paying you and paying another chef. Is you high, bitch? Who the fuck give you money for your business? Who the fuck gotta give you money for your business? I don't gotta do a motherfucking thing. And you can get whoever you want. You got my address. Tell them to come take the money then. Fuck you talking about. I said bet. Pussy. I said pussy. Show.
One more time.
I said pussy. 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 I said pussy. I said pussy. Said pussy. Said pussy. I said pussy. Said pussy. I said pussy. I said pussy. I said I said pussy. I said pussy. I said pussy. Show me I'm pussy. Will do. That's it.
In your experience as a personal chef, is it common practice that when chefs get sent away, they get paid for the week that they get sent away?
Exactly.
Yes. Because that's the only job I have.
What? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Why do I care if that's the only job you have? Why do I care as a client that's the only job you have? If I send you, you only get paid for what you make. If you get sent away, why would you get paid? If you're getting paid while you're getting sent away, it most likely means that he likes you. Or he's trying to keep you happy. But I don't necessarily think getting sent... No, what the fuck is this woman talking about?
And I know on Cross it came out that you made a public statement where you said, I have never sought money to settle this case. When you said this case, was that referring to the criminal case? Or...
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Very briefly, if I may.
Go ahead.
That series of text messages that you just read, that was in response to you saying after you were fired by Mr. Diggs You will be paying me out for the season.
Uh-oh.
And the money. I'm sorry, and this is on page You will be paying me out for
The context is very important. The context is very important. Those texts that you read, let's just add some context. You said that in response to you being fired.
for the season. And the money you said you would give me for my business. Wasted my fucking time being here. Because you got a fucking circus going.
Woo!
Right? Yes. So when he said he wouldn't be paying you, he was referring to your demand that after you leave your employment on December 2nd, he nonetheless continued to pay you $2,000 a week.
Why?
For the rest of the New England Patriots.
Why would he do that?
While you were not working for him, right?
That's not how it goes.
You will be paying me out.
She's so dumb. Like, I think that's what happens, isn't it? Like, I think if you got too much BBL meat, if you're a little bit too hot or whatever, if you got too much BBL meat, there's not much going on up here, innit? This is a grown-ass woman and she's really fucking dumb. Like, kind of like a child. Like, really, really low IQ lady. Really fucking low IQ lady.
For the season. Right?
I was a contracted employee.
So yes or no?
She even looked at him, innit? I think she even glanced over at him. She even glanced over at him. He's not going to help you. You understand? STEFFON can't help you anymore now.
That's not how it goes.
Look, I think she even looks over at him.
You will be paying me out for the season.
Yeah, look, she kind of looks over at him.
Right?
I was a contracted employee.
It's a yes or no question, ma'am.
I don't know how to answer that question. Sorry.
And before you said that, if you turn just one page back to page 112, what Mr. Diggs said to you that you were responding to was, "I'ma leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got to this." That's what you were responding to when you told him he would be paying you out for the season, right?
No, it's a full context of those messages.
Ma'am, was the message that came from Mr. Diggs that preceded your demand that you be paid out for the season, "Thank you for cooking for me this season. I appreciate you. I'ma leave you be."
Jesus Christ.
You can look right down there on page 112. "I'ma leave you be."
What was your question?
I'm not finished. Thank
Ouch.
you for cooking for me
Ouch.
for this season. You can read along and correct me if I get it wrong.
You can read along. Can she read though? Can she read?
I appreciate you. Hate it even got like this. Right?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. And you were really hoping that Mr. Diggs would give you some money so you could open your own restaurant, weren't you?
Objection.
That was our agreement.
That was what you wanted him to give you, right?
That was an agreement.
Ma'am, is this a contract suit?
Objection.
This is an assault.
That objection is sustained. Witness doesn't have to.
Oh, I feel so bad for her, man. I feel so fucking bad for her. I feel so fucking bad for her. I swear to God. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, have you guys heard about this? You guys hear this story? A Secret Service officer has been arrested and put on leave after authorities say he exposed himself to hotel guests in Miami and began masturbating in front of them. What the fuck is going on with them? What the fuck is going on in the world right now? What the fuck is going on with the world right now? Secret Service officer arrested. Oh, by the way, let me end this poll. What am I doing? Let me end the poll. What are you guys saying? Do you guys agree? Yeah, you guys agree, right? 57%. It's 57%. It's bad for a 30-year-old to have a pleasant relationship with a girl, with a 19-year-old girl. Cool. I think you all agree. Secret Service officer was arrested after masturbating in front of hotel guests, police say. The United States Secret Service officer has been put on leave after authorities say he exposed himself to hotel guests in Miami. The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office says 33-year-old John Spielman committed the offense of indecent exposure. He was arrested just after midnight on Monday. I don't know how people do it, man. I know it happened to designer before, but I don't know how people do it. How do people get boners in front of strangers and then want to whack off? When I'm whacking off or when I get a boner, it feels so disgusting. You feel so weird. You feel so exposed, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't even jack off in front of girls. Only fellas, you know? I don't even jack up in front of girls. I only the mandem. I only jack up in front of the mandem. I can't even jack up in front of the ladies. I only jack up in front of the fucking mandem. I don't know how people do it. I honestly don't know how people are able to fucking jack off so freely in front of strangers. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't. Let's see. Who just put something here? Cool. But yeah, I don't get how people do it. The victims told sheriff deputies that they were in the hotel lobby when Spillman began menacingly following them around, leaving them in fear of their lives, according to the arrest report. They claimed they later saw Spillman masturbating next to their hotel room. Fucking hell. Crazy boy. The report says the guests called the hotel security, who reportedly found Spillman with his pants lowered, masturbating on the 6th floor. Spillman is of Marble Falls, Texas, is based in Washington, D.C., according to the Secret Service. He was born in South Florida. Of course he was born in South Florida. Of course he was in South... No, sorry. He was in South Florida, my bad. As part of a security perimeter screening detail for the President Trump's 2026 PGA Cadillac Championship. So he's actually in Florida for work. He's part of the president's security detail. He's part of Trump's security detail for the PGA Golf Championship thing. And he got so fucked up that he started jacking off in public. The assignment concluded Sunday, and he was off duty when he was arrested. So I guess technically if he's off duty, he shouldn't lose his job, no? What happens in the type of roles? Will he lose his job? I'm assuming he will. But if you're off duty and you get caught masturbating in a hotel room, would you lose? Should you lose your job if you get caught masturbating on the 6th floor of a hotel on your off day? Should you? The alleged conduct is unacceptable and stands in stark contrast to the professionalism and integrity that I deem for my personnel, says Secret Service Chief Richard McCauley. The Secret Service has placed Spellman on administrative leave pending the outcome of a criminal and internal investigation. He appeared in court on Monday with judges set his bond at $1,000. But should he get fired for it though? Should he get fired for masturbating on his off day? I don't know, man.
Fed.
Committed the offense of indecent exposure.
Accused of pulling a filthy criminal stunt.
Mr. Spillman?
United States Secret Service officer.
By the way, it's not me, it's the video. If you only can hear the audio coming out of your left side of your speaker, it's not me, it's the video. It's not me, it's the video.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Casual.
Epstein class Secret Service, and yes, he should lose his job later.
So I have to ask the question, is his off day though? Is his off day? He's on holiday. He's unwinding. He's on a government clock. He's not signed in. He's not clocked in. He's unwinding. It's his off day. If a guy can't masturbate on the 6th floor of a hotel room on their off day, when can they masturbate? If a guy can't masturbate in public on his off day, when can he do it? Huh? When can a man do it if he can't do it on his off day? If he can't do it on his off day, when can a man fucking do it? When? When can he do it if he can't do it on his off day? He's not troubling anybody. He ain't troubling anybody.
John Andrew Spillman busted for allegedly dropping his pants, pleasuring himself, and menacingly following hotel guests to the point they had to retreat to their room for safety, according to cops. An arrest form obtained exclusively by 7 News, stating a woman...
Big up Casual. It was public when they got up there, bro. He was doing it in private on the 6th floor. No one was around. They went up to the 6th floor and then they saw him. He didn't go down looking for them. He didn't look for these people to jack in front of him. He was already jacking off on the 6th floor. He was already doing his own thing in the corner, doing his own thing. They came into his private space, actually. That's actually what happened. They came into his... That's why I'd argue if I was his lawyer. I'd say he was in the private space. He went up to the 6th floor away from everybody else where it was nice and quiet. Then they came up and followed him. They were actually stalking him.
Told deputies she and others immediately entered their room because she was in fear for their lives.
711 Northwest 72nd Avenue, the Doubletree Hotel.
This Doubletree near Miami International Airport is where the 33-year-old federal law enforcement member was arrested just after midnight Monday, after victims told sheriff's deputies they were downstairs in the hotel lobby and the defendant followed them. Then they saw the defendant masturbating next to their hotel room. The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office report explaining they called hotel security, who found the defendant with his pants lowered and masturbating on the 6th floor.
I wonder why he picked the 6th floor. I wonder if he picked it specifically because it's usually the floor that's not a lot of people are on. Maybe he noticed there was a lack of flow, traffic. He's a Secret Service agent. Maybe he had fucking the schematics. Maybe he had the fucking CCTV plug. Maybe he just noticed that it was quite empty in terms of the rooms and stuff. Because, yeah, it's security detail, right? Maybe he got the fucking itinerary. Maybe he got the list of the rooms that were booked and not booked. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he had the whole list of the fucking hotel because he's part of Trump's security service or Secret Service, detail. Maybe he had a full itinerary of which rooms were occupied when, and he noticed the 6th floor in particular was quite empty. So he went there to go and pleasure himself, right? He's working a hard job. He's under loads of stress. The president just, recently there's another failed assassination attempt, right? It's the stakes are high. Everyone's paying attention now to the Secret Service and everything else attached to Trump. People are calling him out for being inadequate and not good at their job. They're being really fucking, torn apart in public and judged and stuff. People are keeping a real close eye on him. So maybe he was, all that pressure. He needed to release himself. He went on the 6th floor, had his fun time, and those nosy people decided to follow him to the 6th floor, not the other way around.
7 News reached out to the Secret Service about their officer said to be caught with his pants down. They tell us Officer Spillman, who's from Marble Falls, Texas, is based in Washington, D.C., but was in South Florida working a security perimeter screening detail at Trump Doral for the president's visit as he attended the 2026 Cadillac Championship golf tournament. The chief of the Secret Service releasing a statement that reads in part, "The alleged conduct is unacceptable and stands in stark contrast to the professionalism and integrity that I demand of our personnel."
Yeah, right.
Spillman's South Florida assignment concluded Sunday, and he was off duty when arrested.
Yeah, Officer Spillman. Officer, yeah, exactly. Officer Spillman, exactly. He had to rub one out, I guess. It was emergency wank. Exactly. And all the pressure, too. He's working in a very high pressure industry. It's a very high pressure job. He had to let one out. He had to.
I appointed the public defender's office to represent you.
He appeared in bond court Monday with no mention of his role with the Secret Service.
My bond is set at $1,000.
They kept it quiet because they don't want him to get shanked in prison and shit, innit? So yeah, there he is, man. Big up Spillman. Big up fucking Spillman, spilling all the men on the 6th floor of that hotel. Spillman was out here spilling all his men, spilling all his seamen, all his men, all over that 6th floor hotel room. 6th floor, spilling man. Crazy guy. Big up him. What else we got here? Nene Leaks. We don't care about Nene Leaks. Anything else happened here we care about? Met Galla's over. I'm happy about that. Thank God. No more Met Gala shit. Yeah, cool. We done that. We done this. Brendan Schaub, we done already. Oh, let's move here. Hold on. Joe Rogan, yeah. What did I miss out on Joe Rogan? Did I miss out on anything on Joe Rogan? What did I miss out on Joe Rogan? What did I miss out on Joe Rogan? What did I miss out on Joe Rogan? Tim, what's this Tim Dillon rant? What's this about? It's about Amy Poehler.
I do think it's a nice ballroom, and I do think it would kind of be a nice ballroom. If you were going to watch a fake alien invasion, you'd want to do it from that ballroom.
Yeah, that's Tim Dillon's theory. Tim Dillon's theory, because there've been this new releases about UFOs and shit. Tim Dillon's theory that the Trump government or Trump regime are gonna make some sort of fake alien invasion sighting thing to kind of take people's attention away from what's actually going on. That's his theory, that they're gonna try to spin the whole alien thing. But I think it's weird because maybe I'm in a small community, but I think largely most people don't really care about aliens, isn't it? If they're real or not. I do. I'm really interested to see if they are real. I'm interested to see what they look like. I'm interested to see what type of fucking spaceships they use, what type of propulsion systems they use, what type of energy sources they use, what type of fuel, what type of like everything. I mean, I want to see that. I want to see how those fucking things work. Are there stairs? How do you enter them? How do you steer them? How do you turn them on? What size are they? Can they go fucking? Do they have like cloaking and fucking camouflaged features and shit? Are they fitted with weapons? You know, machine like that. I would love to know that sort of stuff. But I think most people don't care. I'd love to know about the alien language, how their societies are organized and stuff. That would be really interesting, but I don't think most people really give a fuck.
You'd absolutely want it because it's bulletproof glass.
Mm-hmm.
Now you'd think, well, the aliens would find a way around that. Probably not. Probably not. You build a secure ballroom. I don't care who these aliens are or where they live in the center of the earth or under the water. They're not getting through that ballroom.
Hilarious.
He built a safe, but it's a secure ballroom. Also, there's aliens that are going to kill you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how it all works? And you're supposed to not go insane. The ballroom is secure. The alien bases are under the water. We have interdimensional time traveler demons, but the ballroom is secure because there's bulletproof glass. You see? Doesn't it all make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it all add up to anyone? It all adds up. We're being supervised by higher intelligent races of interdimensional time-traveling demons. But when they see bulletproof glass and this ballroom, they're not going to fuck around. Why would they fuck around? They're not stupid. They happen to have the power to travel here from a distant planet or hop dimensions or whatever. They probably have technology that far exceeds anything we have, but a bulletproof glass ballroom is a universal symbol in the universe. It's a universal symbol in the universe that people know not to fuck around.
No one's gonna get through
when they
bulletproof
see a
glass.
ballroom
Exactly,
like this.
exactly,
They're not going to fuck around.
Exactly.
So all of this is happening at once. There's the importance of the ballroom because it has bulletproof windows and it's a beautiful design. And he could have put suites on top, but he didn't. Also,
it's actually kind of wild when you think about it. There are some people out there that generally think that assassination attempt was a false flag, an opportunity for Trump to kind of push through the ballroom. I don't think so. It could just be a situation where someone wanted to kill him again because, you know, he seems to be a very divisive person in general. And he's taking advantage of the opportunity to push forward or push through the ballroom. That's what I think happened. I don't think that assassination attempt was a false flag. I think it definitely happened. But Trump being the, you know, opportunity he is, being the expert business person he is, what's that saying? Don't let a good tragedy go to waste, right? I think it was the former president said that also. He's taking that adage, that saying of don't let a good tragedy go to waste, but to heart, and making sure that he pushes through this ballroom that he wants off the back of the whole assassination attempt. But I don't think it's a false flag. No way.
just as an aside, we have demons that are jumping through different dimensions that are in a war with each other, but also, are afraid of the ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to fuck around. They're not going to get through bulletproof glass windows in the ballroom. No thanks. So just put all of that in your head. Hold it all in your head at once and try not to go insane. It's like a fun game show where every few hours someone tells you something else and you try not to go insane. That's what our whole country has become now. Every 5 minutes, someone whispers something in your ear and you try not to go insane.
Agreed, Timden. Agreed that one. We live in peculiar times. We live in absolutely peculiar fucking times, man. Never forget. Yeah, never forget. Never fucking forget. Hashtag never forget. I wish I could forget this, by the way. I'm one of the rare people in the world. I actually wish I could forget. I wish that I could forget this happened. I wish I could forget this fucking happened.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever done. So this is a story, okay. In the desert I met a man with an eagle perching on his hand, and he asked me, son, what can I do for you? Definitely the stupidest. Father, I said, I'm looking for the meaning I should be living for. He put a finger to my lips, said, shh, let the old man speak. They call me Bryan Callen. In this cruel world there is a man you should listen to as you journey on through life. His name is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. Shoulders for days and a really wide back. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan, barrel of snakes for a back. Then he mounted his horse and he looked to the sky, and he rode to the sunset with a tear in his eye. And the legend goes, the old man rides on, singing the words to this terrible song. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan, shoulders for days, and a really wide back. I already regret this. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan, a barrel of snakes for a back.
You fucked up. You should have never done that song. It was terrible. People are gonna never forget.
Jesus Christ, man. Yuck. But then I remember, to be fair to him, I do remember when he first went on Rogan, we didn't know much about him. We didn't know he was some sort of fucking Mossad asset or something, right? When he first went on Rogan, I do remember him saying that he was so broke that he used to buy like McDonald's McDonald's beef burgers, because they had the most protein in them, but they were cheap and readily available. He would eat the burger without the bun. He'd get them with no cheese, no nothing, and just eat the burger without the bun to be like full keto and to still be eating straight protein. So maybe the fact that he went on Rogan and Rogan changed his life, right? He became like a multi-millionaire because of Rogan. Rogan's fucking exposure, the fact that he obviously got good guest help, but I think Rogan getting him on his platform really did change his life forever. So maybe I could excuse him slightly because, you know, he went from eating fucking beef patties from McDonald's to being one of Rogan's best friends. But still, like, have some shame. Have a bit of shame, you know? Like, have a little bit of shame, brother. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, really? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? For real, for real. What are you doing? What are you doing? So embarrassing, man. Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan. Huh? Why are you doing this to yourself, man? Why are you doing this to yourself? Please tell me. Why are you doing this to yourself? Fucking disgusting. I don't know. I don't get it. I wish I could never see this again. What are the comments saying? Fun fact, we have to learn this song on the piano and send a video performance in order to audit for a mod position here. It's hilarious. Oh my god. That ending, LOL. I can't get through the entire song. I can't even imagine being Jamie or Joe and sitting through this. I love that I'm seeing so little of this guy lately. My algorithm is doing really well. I think even algorithms can't... Oh, is he still doing... By the way, yeah, it's true. I haven't heard about him in ages. Is he still making videos? Is he still making videos, actually? Let's see. I haven't heard of him in time. Is he still doing his podcast? Wow, he is. Yeah, God bless the algorithm then. The algorithm is not pushing him on us anymore. I don't see him on my algo at all anymore. He did his last podcast 3 weeks ago, a month ago. So he's still putting out videos and shit, of course. But I just don't see him on my algorithm at all. I don't see him on my algo one bit anymore. So maybe the algo is doing us a favor and they've completely rid us of his fucking influence on the algorithm. I don't see him anywhere anymore, Lex Friedman. That's good. That's a good thing. Thank God for that. Thank fucking God for that. Oh, Tony Lapidus. What's he done recently? What's Tony Lapidus done? He's got Chris. What has he got here? Yeah.
Russell Brand, thank you for joining me on Piers Morgan Uncensored. By God's grace, the Lord has sent me to you to deliver a light into your dark world of manipulated media and control, to heal you, Piers, in this moment. And he will see this interview and he will say that it was good. I'm sure he will. Well, look, we all know you've got a lot of legal difficulties going on at the moment. We know that. So what do you want to get out of this interview? I suppose I'm inspired by Bareback. You see, Piers, Bareback instructed me to take it slow, remain calm and relaxed so that I may exude his message into you and your viewers, God's beloved and sacred creatures, of course, neither esoterically nor dogmatically, but in a manner that communicates and permeates their souls, of course with consent being paramount in the context of this conversation. Well, hang on.
Such a good impression.
Do you mean Bear Grylls?
Yeah, Bareback, what did I say?
Well, he called him bareback, which, as you know, has got a totally different meaning. You know that, right?
Yes, you see, bareback has always served as a spiritual mentor and guiding principle for me.
All right, I suppose that explains why you've been crowned Shagger of the Year.
Fry's crowned as such, actually.
Making it like the proverbial Ronaldo hat-trick.
Or the proverbial threesome, which is kind of the point of this interview. You see, Piers, I grew up in a world in which awards of such titularity were to be praised. I was a very differentiated person back then to the person I am now. I palliated my hedonic worship of the crucifix for worship of the crucifix.
Really? I'm going to say I'm a bit confused. 1 minute you're an atheist, the next minute you're a sex addict, the next minute you're a Buddhist, and then the next minute you're a Christian. And just to be clear, I don't know what you are. You can be whatever the hell.
Such a good impression, honestly. He's so good at impressions. We got Tony Lapidus, man. He's so fucking good.
What do you like?
Piers, calm down and slow down.
I'm perfectly calm. Which one is it?
Well, then unyoke yourself from the reproductive egg in which you become frozen, Piers. I'm here to teach you, to nurturate you, to love you. You're a beautiful and attractive man. And in some ways, you must be a brilliant man. I want to love you. I want you to be better. I believe you can do it. I know you can, Piers. It is in your destiny. Join me. Together we can rule the galaxy and the cosmos as me as the spiritual father and you as my abiding son.
Well, why'd you get to be the father and I'm the son?
No. This is government war. Can I get some holy water in here?
You see, here's my problem with you. Right?
This is government water. Can I get some holy water in here? It's crazy.
When you say things like that, you may be reinforcing things that people say about you, which is basically you're just a massive grifter.
No, that's what they say about you, actually.
I know. Just to be clear, I'm not saying I believe that, but a lot of people do.
I've been called massive many things on account of many attributions by thousands of women over the years, but a grifter ain't one of them, mate.
I'll tell you what my problem is with you, right? All you ever do is talk about insidious control and nefarious influence. It's all bullshit. You know it, right? So if you were in government, what would you do?
I'm glad you asked that, because this is really what I want to get to. Can I have a glass of holy water?
Well, they're not under any obligation to give us water. They're not our servants.
Hold on a minute. I'm not declaring these people to be...
Well, they don't work for us, you know.
No, I know that, and I'm certainly not declaring these people as my servants, although it does say in Matthew that the greatest among you will be your servant. If you'd have read the Bible, you would know that.
Well, I think we should just be cognizant of the fact they don't work for us.
Yeah, but my mate Jake over there, who I'm erecting, directing.
Hang on, no need to erect anybody for this interview. All right?
Well, it is called Uncensored, Piers. If I get my jingle jangle out right now, I expect it not to be edited out.
I know. I pledge to you now, nothing will be edited out of this interview.
Well, that is wanknificent, mate. I just thought the facility itself might have amidst its many benefits holy water. Thank you so much. Piers, would you like some holy water?
I prefer government water, actually.
I can't take government water anymore.
Actually, the water here is some of the cleanest in the world.
Piers, you're making me spill my holy liquid everywhere.
Well, just out of interest, what denomination do you belong to?
See, this is what I mean. Why would you ask me a question like that, Piers? I'm not obligated to divulgate the specificities of my faith. It really wankles me that you ask something like that. I'm a follower of God and I'm a man of the church.
Okay, just sounds like you belong to the Church of Sensitivity, that's all.
Sensitivity and kindness is a beautiful thing. What I mean by that, Piers, is that ultimately showing sensitivity and kindness towards our fellow human beings, which is what I'm trying to demonstrate towards you right now, will ultimately serve as a conduit of human seduction towards the Lord himself, and it will ultimately set you free, so that we may all live in this paradoxy of knowing that we're all broken and fallible souls.
Is that the Bible you took to court?
Sometimes I feel like you're not listening.
No, I am listening.
I think you're cynical about human beings, I do.
No!
I think you're cynical about yourself.
Not at all.
I don't think you think you're capable of greatness.
Well, I've already achieved greatness. I won Celebrity Apprentice with Donald Trump.
Oh, bless you, darling.
Can I ask you more about your Bible?
Is that a euphemism?
No, I really want to know about your Bible. What were the relevant passages for you in court?
Right, thank you for asking me.
Well, that didn't hurt, did it?
A little bit. Bareback did warn me to chill. Sometimes I lose the protection to chill. They don't like that in the old gallery. This is from Isaiah. It's especially frustrating when I forget to chill and then I have a bath with an homeless fella or wank off a geezer in a
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
I can't actually find it now.
Right.
But this is good enough. This is from Isaiah 16. School her, train her,
not to be frightened, and then confess your sins. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong verse. Here are my notes. I read before, appearing on Megyn Kelly. Oh, do you keep those notes in your Bible as well? On account of their spirituality sometimes. This is from Isaiah. As a young man marries a young woman, so will your builder marry you. One of the things that people need to understand is that it is metaphorical language. It describes God's volveric relationship with his people, with his creatures. It's not a call to sexual instruction nor invocation. What I'm saying, mate, is that when a jury litigates the evidence in October, I place my faith ultimately in the Lord as my defender. Your life can change, your relationship with God.
Big up, casual.
You have a gun?
This Tony guy is hilarious.
Honestly, he's one.
Smiley face emoji.
He's one of the greatest.
Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
He's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest ever. He's one of the greatest ever, man. I'm gonna sing his praises to the high heavens. He's one of the greatest ever.
God can palliate the need for external sources of alleviation and can enable you to pass any testicularization that is presented to you by the Lord. That's the point of becoming a Christian. That's what I'm trying to say, mate. It is real. You can change your life from being asymmetrical to being wankendicular. That is probably the reason why both you...
Asymmetrical and wankendiculous. What?
You and I love bareback so much.
I mean Bear Grylls again, but yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. God loves
bareback, Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls and bareback. He has no favourites.
So are you a grifter or not?
Maybe me and you are just a couple of grifters. Maybe that is all we are, but through him, maybe, just maybe we can be exceptional human beings. You got to stop water carrying for Satan, mate. You're a beautiful person. I want you to be a good man. It's not all about profits, Pierce.
Is your book going to generate profit?
It's like talking to someone with dementia. I'm not going to play your little game, Pierce, of reducing everything to tittle rattle.
All right, so let me ask you this. How will you feel if the trial doesn't go your way?
You've got to drink from the cup, mate. Always drink from the cup.
Russell Brand, thank you for coming on Piers Morgan Uncensored.
Big up Tony Lapidus, man. One of the best impressionists out there. One of the best impressions out there. Big up Tony Lapidus. Fucking love that guy. Let's do it. One more. I'll do with this guy. Hulu. Who's this Hulu? Not one more. I've got 3 more to go through. Who's this Hulu guy? There's this guy that everyone's saying is got guilty of doing something to do with kids. Let's see if I can find that. Let's see. Where is it? So allegedly this guy is some sort of PDF, they're saying, right? They're accusing this guy of being a PDF. This particular young gentleman. Let's see. What was said here? What did he say here?
That you saw? Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of the 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being
It
watched?
was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time and just going through everything.
Okay.
Huh?
So, was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So, it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude. I've jerked off of things that I'm not proud of either. God damn. I've shared some of those with you too, by the way, but...
By accident. Please put them by accident.
He said he liked it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Is gooning bad for looks? I mean, bro, it depends what you goon to. Like, if you're gooning to some, like some good shit, then nah.
Some good shit is being with kids.
Yeah.
And where are we right now?
County Sheriff's.
And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
Alright, so y'all, everything was real. I just put that in my Discord to bait him. We just got done talking to him. He admitted to everything, and it's even worse than we thought. So everything is given over to police. They're doing a thorough investigation of this, and we should be seeing some charges soon. But it's all legit. No hate to all legit. She did everything. She even went to the cops first, so she did everything right, man. So no hate to her. She's doing the right thing. Get mogged.
Fucking hell. Okay, I guess. Okay, I fucking guess. Okay, I fucking guess. Oh, fucking K.
Because you've been straight up with us. You're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate with those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time? That was
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on that one. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. I don't need to know anything more. I love that seeing this so little of this guy lately. My algorithm is healing. This is the worst I've ever heard. Thanks for Nate's not safe for work. It's kind of heartening that shallow dullers like Lex and the Weinstein and JBP are falling into the background. He's the corniest, cringiest plant ever. Fuck, that was stupid. Lethal dose of cringe. Singing is one of those things where you either have to be good, drunk, or singing with others. Just a couple of unvaccinated boys singing about each other's bodies. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he was on again after this performance, right? Yep. As far as ranking goes, I'm still gonna say this is worse than Alex Jones making that family kill themselves. Pretty neck and neck. Another Zionist shield. His motto is be respectful to Netanyahu and his bombs. Hilarious, bro. Cool. We did that one. Anything more about Rogan I wanted to do here? They said they did Netflix Stavros dirty on that one. Cool. Forget everybody the stream chat, by the way. Like the stream. Are we on 100 likes yet? 82 likes. Come on, people. 82 likes. Give me 100. Come on. Give me 100. We're on 82 likes at the moment. 82. Give me 100. Give me 100. Let's go. We're gonna do a 10-hour stream today. We're gonna top up at 10 hours. We're gonna end at 10 hours. So if you can, that'd be greatly appreciated. Let's get it in. Let's get it in. Get me to 100 likes on the stream chat. That'd be brilliant. Get me to 100 likes if you can. Get the kid to 100 likes. Let's go. Let's go. What we got here? Big up everybody on Kick at the moment. I see you as well. What's the Kick? AZ, you always hate them. Yeah, I hate parody. I always have. Never will like parody songs. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. Big up Nonchalant Charlatan. Will never like parody songs, my friend. Never, ever, ever. I think because I actually like music. I'm sorry. Because I actually listen to actual music and I DJ and stuff, it's impossible for me to like parody songs. Because I DJ and listen to music, it's almost impossible for me to listen to like parody songs.
These random age limits. 21 to drink, 18 to vote. And how come if a kid graduates college at 16, he's a genius? But Tracy Lords does some fantastic films at 16. And something's wrong. It's against the law.
Jesus Christ.
Well, listen to me. I've seen those videos, and that was no innocent little girl.
Jesus Christ, Rogan. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Rogan. That did not age well, did it? That did not. Hey, big up Casual. Appreciate the,
dude, everything they eat. Bean cheese.
I appreciate the gifted bomber. You're a legend. Big up Casual. I appreciate you, bro. Big up Blood Clot Casual for the gifted membership bomber. Let me add that to the list. You're a legend.
Everything they eat.
I appreciate you.
Bean cheese.
Big up Blood Clot Casual. We're not playing games out here. We're not playing games. Big up Blood Clot Casual. Let me add that to the list. Big up Blood Clot Casual. Big up Blood Clot Casual.
Dude, everything they eat. Bean cheese.
Get up with near the sixes now. Let's see if maybe we can get 200 by the end of the month. 500 would be better, but hey, let's see how that goes. I appreciate you. Big up Casual. Appreciate
dude,
appreciate
everything
you.
they eat. Bean cheese.
Old Joe Rogan clip from the Man Show did not age well, man. That did not age well. That did not fucking age well. Terrible commentary from Rogan, but why the fuck is a podcast posted on the cell phone recording a reaction video? Yep.
Dude,
PDF and stuff aside, this is terrible material. He's always sucked. He was just able to hide it for around a decade. Chappelle did this bit, but it was way better. How old is it? 15. Damn, this one might do some damage. Uh-oh, Joe. Jesus Christ. But yeah, not the greatest thing there from Joe Rogan, but hey, it is what it is. Newsom calls out Rogan again. Did he call out Rogan again? This is new. Joe Little Guy Rogan's too chicken to have me on his show, on his failing podcast, because he knows I'd crush him, so he's cheap shots from the peanut gallery as he gets regulated to irrelevancy. All talk and no action. I'm ready when you are, little guy. I'll keep hiding. Interesting. It's really interesting how Rogan refuses to have him on as a debate. I'm not going to lie. it is still, even to this day, it is still very interesting and bizarre that all the shit that Rogan's spoken about Newsom on his pod, some of it justified, rightly so. He's not willing to have the guy come on and defend himself because I guess he's afraid that he might convince people that he's not that bad. I don't know. It's strange. I find it all very odd. Not thanking me for my attention on this matter is pretty fucked up. I don't really like Newsom, but it's a bitch made move for Joe to talk so much shit about him and not invite him on a show. Joe would kick his ass in real life. Do y'all see who's copying Dick? Cool. We got that for the most part. Let's get back on the Find the Kid Reddit. We missed out on there. No, not so much. Cool. I've got to quickly check out. Let's do a little bit of oh yeah, this. What do you guys think of this, by the way? People in the stream chat, what do you think of this? Before I go into some podcast cringe and stuff, what do you guys think of this? Joe List shared a really strange, I think somewhat of a very strange situation that Joe List was involved in, where he ends up visiting his ex with his kid. His ex has got a kid too. He's got a kid. He ends up driving around the area and basically popping by to hang out in a very weird and convoluted way. Is this just somebody suffering from anxiety? Is this kind of creepy and stalkerishly? Like, what is this? It's a weird story. Very strange story about Joe List in the red pants ending up in an area driving around with his kid in a car that then eventually led to him visiting his ex and having his kid and his ex's kid play with each other as they hung out and stuff, waiting for, I guess, his wife to wake up. Weird. Let me play the clip so you hear what I say.
Tell them we're here for you. We know you're here. They see DOB, the Department of Buildings, right on the vest.
Wow.
Just say my wife's upstairs. She's ready.
Oh, I hear her.
Oh, she's on it.
Yeah. She's coming.
Oh, okay. NYC, DOB. These guys are like the mafia. You cannot fuck around. One time they showed up and I wasn't here. I was like out getting milk, and they chewed me out. They're like, "You're never gonna work in this town again." They almost lit the house on fire. So these guys are not fucking around. So the wife is on it.
Okay, good.
I had to buy extra smoke detectors. I had to buy
I saw this. Is this brand new?
That's new.
Are they gonna have to come in here?
Maybe.
Because he looked like he wanted to come down here.
Well, we'll get him on air because I'd like some witnesses. Because these guys will fuck your wife.
You know what I just thought of that makes me laugh? When I think about it.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Here we go.
When Wendy Lobel was filming us for...
Oh, the anxiety movie.
Just filming us for the anxiety. In the old apartment on 10th Street. We were filming in there, and there was this much...
I didn't get a word of that.
The camera guy, there was this much space between the camera and us, and for whatever reason, her camera guy or producer, he like crouched down for a second. You go, you go, get out of the shot, you cunt.
I don't remember that at all.
He was like a 60-year-old guy.
Wait. To him.
It was like a 3-person crew. It was like Wendy, her camera guy, and a producer. And for whatever reason, we were recording the podcast, and he was trying to like fix audio or something. You go, get out of the shot, you cunt.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was right in the frame.
I was like, oh, my God. These are like serious people.
Yeah,
She's like a real journalist lady.
Right.
Friend, sweetheart of
Very
a woman.
nice
Very
lady.
nice. And you just called him a cunt.
Oh,
Woo,
well,
boy.
hey.
I will remember that till the day I die.
Pay
It
the
was great.
price. You know, eye for an eye.
Get out of the shot, you cunt.
He was nice about it. He took it well. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, was that a knock? Or
That was a knock, I think.
I think somebody got hit over the head. Hey!
Oh,
How
sorry.
you doing?
We're just
Sorry, we're
recording
doing a show if you
podcast.
want to get on the mic.
Yeah. No,
we got
okay.
a smoke
just need to
detector
take a-
right up there.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. And
Still
there's
got
one
that
in the
new
other room
smell.
too, and there's one in the couple in the basement. Feel free, walk around. We're doing a podcast and a gay
Yeah.
porn.
He's very successful.
There
as
you
can
go.
see.
Watch out, there's a couple dead hookers in there, and
Yeah, and that guy lives in there.
yeah,
In the closet.
He's a homosexual.
Mhm.
All right.
All right.
Thank you guys.
Take care. Nice to meet you.
Cool vest.
Okay.
Okay. Woo, that'll
terrifying.
They'll get fired.
That guy looked like Art Shell, the old Raiders coach.
Hey, Shell Gas.
Well, this is awkward because now they can just hear us.
Well, they're serious men.
That's true. They're men with jobs, Jerry.
Get out of the shot, you could.
Well, so anyways.
So how was the show? Was good. The crowd was, I
That was
assume,
great.
hot.
So I drive back to Cleveland. So now
Here we go. Here's the story. Sorry, I didn't clip it right. This is a story. Listen to this story. Let me know what you think, if you think this is weird or not. Listen to how this plays out. It results in him ending up in his ex's house with his kid and their kid playing together. Listen to how this whole plays out. Very strange. Married guy with kids as well. Just listen to this story. It seems a bit odd to me.
we get in the hotel. Sarah's sleeping with the baby in one bed. There's two beds.
Sarah's his wife, by the way.
So she's like, I'll just sleep over here with him so you can get some rest because you got the shows. I got shows every night. And I got
nice
the family.
lady.
So I go to bed, and now I'm still buzzing because I had a show and then I hang with the ex and the husband. So then you start going through. You're like, was that offensive? Should I not have said that? You know how you meet someone important to you?
Totally.
You start going back through. You're like, oh, I said that joke. Was that crazy?
Story
Am
of
I
my
an idiot?
life.
So I'm laying in bed, not falling asleep because I'm thinking about. Then you have the show. You're like, should I have stayed? Should I have done this? Should I have done that? So you're just staring at the ceiling. Finally doze off around 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, that late.
3 o'clock in the morning, I hear, I want to go to Daddy's bed. Marty wakes up. He wants to come to my bed.
Okay.
He loves me. What can you say?
He's a fan.
Secure attachment. So he comes over to my bed. I go, okay, I don't mind sleeping with you. I'll sleep with your buddy boy. I can get in my nook. He gets in the nook.
Love
and
a
then
nook.
you settle in. You go, all right, I'll sleep with the boy. It's like a comfort blanket. And then
Oh.
his piss fills the bed. So now I'm soaked. I have to get up early in the morning. I've been driving all day, flying all day,
Yeah.
show, meeting the husband, all the stuff, wife and ex, hanging out, dogs and cats.
Mass hysteria.
Fills the bed with piss.
No diape?
Well, they just pissed right through the diaper.
Oh, wow, interesting.
Well, so it turned out I had to buy diapers early. I bought the wrong cat. Doesn't matter. So now I got to get him up, change the diaper, put a towel down, move to the side of the bed, switch beds. Now he's up because the lights are on.
Oh, no.
So now, hopefully he'll fall back asleep. So I'm kind of half drifting to sleep.
Yeah.
But at like 4:45, he's like, I want to watch Miss Rachel. He's up.
Wow.
He thinks he woke up.
Yeah, right.
But he struggles on the road. He said it's a strange place.
That's fair.
Yada, yada.
At least there's no time change.
So you go, okay. So, we'll try to fall asleep while watching the show. He doesn't fall asleep. So finally, like 5:15, I have this moment. I'm not sleeping. He's not sleeping. Let me at least let the wife sleep.
Okay.
So I go, let's go get in the car.
Good man. Oh, my Lord.
It's pitch black. I throw on.
Some responsible there. I like this so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. He's been a real considerate husband. He's been a good dad. So far, so good.
Pants. I put pants on him. I'm a hero.
You're a hero.
Throw him in the car. We drive around, but now he's jacked up. He thinks he just slept through the night.
Right.
He come out. The moon is out. He's obsessed with the moon.
And what time is it?
5:15.
Well, I guess he got like 6 hours, 7 hours.
No, more than that. I mean, he went to bed he usually sleeps from 8 to 7. He went to bed probably at 8. He went from 8 to 4. So it's still, yeah, 6, 7 hours. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, my math is all fucked up.
That's for a kid. That's a night.
Wait, no, yeah, it's like 8 hours. Well, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So we get in the car. I go, okay, he'll fall asleep. But now he sees the moon. He's jacked up. He's excited. So now he's going crazy in the back, and he's overtired. So I call it like Terminator 2. Remember the end of Terminator 2? He turns into everything he's ever been right before he dies?
Yes.
That's what the baby's like. He starts
That's
doing
good.
every kind of voice. He's doing Rachel. He's doing Bluey. He's doing me. He's farting. He's yelling. He's singing.
Rachel profiling.
And so now I'm just driving around, and I don't know this town. We're out in the suburbs in Becca's town. So I'm just like cruising around, and then I'm like, the only neighborhood I know is where her house was. So now I'm like a psycho boyfriend driving by my ex's house over and over again because this is the only street I know. So I'm doing laps around the neighborhood. I'm just driving around. I look like a psycho. This is a very affluent neighborhood.
And maybe a pedo, too. You look like you kidnapped a kid. You're just bringing him home in the middle of the night.
So it's pitch black. I got one eye open, jizz in my hair, a heart on, and I'm just driving around a very nice neighborhood, and I'm going around past the same houses like 50 times.
Oh, man. And what's he doing? Like a dog out the window?
He's screaming, crying, yelling. Not crying, but he's going nuts, but fun.
Sure.
And so I'm like, I got to stay strong. He is going to fall asleep. He has to. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. There's no way.
You have to.
So after
Please.
about 30 minutes of going nuts, and then he gets quiet, so you're like, I think he's going to sleep. And then he's like this. I don't see the moon anymore. And you go, Jesus, fuck, I thought he was down.
Oh, damn it, I hate the moon.
So finally he falls asleep. Now I'm like on the highway. I'm literally driving around the highway in Ohio.
Now what's he like laid out in the back or what's the
He's in the car seat. He finally dozes
okay,
off.
got
so
it.
I'm like,
Big up Gabriel Torres. Big up Gabriel Torres for being a subscriber. Appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Big up Gabriel Torres.
thank God. So I drive around for 30 minutes, literally looping around, highway here, over there. And I'm just thinking, like, what time does Starbucks open? Now it's like 6. So he sleeps for about 30 minutes while I'm driving around. About 6:30, I'm like, I'm going to go to the library parking lot.
Ooh.
I'll get some rest.
Whoa.
Let me get a little rest.
This is crazy.
So I pull into the library, and now I'm also afraid I'm just going to get like the, excuse me, sir, you can't sleep here.
With a baby.
So I go in the parking lot. It's empty.
Yep.
It's also, by the way, the middle school / library parking lot.
Ooh,
so I'm a little nervous.
Not allowed there.
So I pull in. I leave the car running, but I put it in park, pull my hood up. I put on a little meditation thing. About 4 minutes, I'm like, I can feel my head
Oh,
doing
good
this.
for you.
And I hear, Daddy, the sun is out. Look at that. The sun is out. I go,
wow, wow.
I got greedy. I should have kept driving. I tried to have my cake and eat it too.
Right.
I should have just kept driving. So now, whoop, he's up. And now I know there's no chance of him going back to bed.
No, he's
now
up.
he's awake. So at least he slept for 30 minutes. So now it's like 6:35 or something like that. Or whatever. No, it's like maybe it's 6:45.
So you're on maybe 4-3 if you're lucky.
Horrible. And bad sleep. And then the day before I didn't sleep. So I go to the Starbucks. And he's jacked up. We got some croissants. We have a coffee. I text Becca. I'm like, you up?
So, how ironic.
She's got a baby.
The ex gets the you up again.
Yeah, so.
Is this a white people thing? This is some white people shit, isn't it? Like, I couldn't imagine myself and some of the ladies that I've been with over the years. I could never imagine getting away with this. I could never imagine getting away with, oh yeah, I was hanging out with my ex and her kid at their house while you were asleep, babe, because I didn't want to wake you up with the baby, and we're in her area anyway, and I didn't want to be sitting in the fucking parking lot like a creeper, so I just went to her house to hang out. Like, it wouldn't run. It would not run. Number one, the ex wouldn't let me in. Number two, the current person I'm with would be probably consider divorcing me. It wouldn't run. Yo, big up. What's that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that sound? What the fuck was that sound? Oh, big up Luncheon Charlatan for the gifted membership. You're a legend. Appreciate you. Big up Luncheon Charlatan. Appreciate you. Free gifted memberships on Kick. That's sick. Big up Luncheon Charlatan. I appreciate you. What happened anyway? When that happened, can I replay that? How did that happen? Did something happen when that? What did happen there? Can I replay that? Possibly replay that feed? Can you replay that? Activity feed. I want to replay that. That's a bit of a vibe. Dun, 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 dun. Can you replay that? I want to see what that looked like. Bear me a second here. Apologies for getting distracted. I want to see what that looks like. Can I replay that? Big up Nusra Sardes. Thank you for the fucking gifted membership. You're a legend, brother. I appreciate you. Let me see if I can let's see if I can replay that. I want to see what it looks like again. That actually look kind of fun. Let's see if I can get this. Widgets, alerts. You see that? Is there alerts there? No. I guess we can't see it. Okay, doesn't matter. Appreciate you anyway. Appreciate you anyway. One second here. I've got to quickly send this text. Cool. Let's go. But big up Nusra Charlatan. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. You're a Jet legend. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you.
I'm like, we're just hanging out because we're homeless. I don't want to go back to the hotel because Sarah's trying. I'm like trying to get my wife to get some rest. It's like just get someone in the house some rest.
Yes, because then maybe she can get you some rest later.
Exactly. So so Becca's like, I mean, I'm up. The kids are up, and I'm like, all right, we'll be over. Her house is 60 seconds from the Starbucks, so now we're over there.
This is huge. This is one thing about kids. They will bring people together.
Oh yeah. So now he's pumped because they got toys up there. You take a New York kid and you shove them into the suburbs.
Oh, heaven.
He's never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
And they got 2 kids. So there's like airplanes, tigers, trucks, everything you could ever imagine.
Totally.
So he's just like, this is the greatest day of my life.
Love it.
So now she's like, all right, I got to take my other kid to school. She's like, you guys can hang here. But her husband went to the gym. So I'm like, well, I can't have this guy come back and me and
Bro, white people are weird, man. White people are weird, bro. The things you can get away with, honestly, being white is kind of sick. I'm not going to lie. Being white and dating or being married and stuff, it's kind of sick. It's kind of cool. Because the stuff you can get away with when you're white is crazy. So you're now going to your ex house to hang out, to have your kids hang out, to give your wife some respite because she's been tired and up all night during the tour. That's fair enough. But when you go, the husband isn't in.
and his son are just in the house. That feels weird.
Canoodling.
So I'm like, all right, I'll leave too. So I call Sarah. I'm like, listen, your sleep is up. We're coming. So we go back there, and then she's up now. So she's going to Orange Theory to go work out. So we go drop her at Orange Theory. Then we go back to the house. We all play. The kids play. Boobly boo. And that was fun. He's just hanging out with her kids, so I'm like, can I just leave him here? And she's like,
big up Honky Tonk Tennessee. I'll add it to a list. Big up Honky Tonk Tennessee. I'll add it to a list. Thank you for that recommendation. Big up Honky Tonk Tennessee. The recent Tole Marsh on Only Feehan's greatness, and also first 10 minutes. Okay, cool. I'll add it to a list. Big up Honky Tonk. Appreciate you for the recommendation. Let me just quickly add what you said there. Big up Honky Tonk. What you said here, the first 10 minutes of the Feehan thing. And then the other thing you said there, I'll add it to my list of things I'm going to go do next time, yeah? I appreciate you. Big up Honky Tonk. Let me get my docs up here. Bear me a second. Bear me 1 second here, people. Bear me 1 second. Bear me 1 second. And then what's the other thing you said? You said the other thing you said here was the recent Tole Marsh or whatever that is. I don't know what that is, but I'll look for that as well. So I appreciate you. Thank you to whoever said that you are a legend. I appreciate that recommendation. I will check that shit out. I will check that fucking shit out, okay? Big up.
So then Sarah and I got a little me time, a little free time.
That's incredible.
I tried to get laid, but she was like, what are you talking about? I just worked out. You haven't slept. And I'm like, all right, fine.
I don't know what you not sleeping has to do with not getting laid.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I have a point.
So anyways, we do that. So now we go back to the house. We hang out at the house all day. It's glorious. The kids are having fun. They're getting along. It's a beautiful day. We're all laughing, telling stories. It couldn't have been better.
Did you get a nap?
No nap.
Oh, my man, you're a fucking Terminator.
So now Matt Wayne is flying in because he's opening the rest of the weekend.
Where? At the Funny Bone?
At the Toledo Funny Bone. We got to go to Toledo.
Ugh.
So Matt flies in. So then you get this one. So now, once again, we're hanging out. Her older son comes home, and he's, like, excited to hang out with old Uncle Joe.
Hey!
So we're hanging out, and I'm like, just so you know how kids are. I'm like, just so you know, I got to head to the airport to get my buddy. And then he's like,
oh, sure.
So then you're like, it's like the night before. I'm like, all right, well, we'll stick around. We don't have to get there.
We're pushing it again.
Then you get this. Matt Wayne. Hey, I landed 35 minutes early.
Oh.
And so now I'm 30 minutes away. I'm in my underwear.
Wow.
Sarah's in her bra and panties. I'm like, okay, well, we'll be there in an hour.
Yeah.
So now I'm just leaving a guy at an airport.
Yeah, tell the guy to Uber.
Yeah, that's not bad, but it's the opposite direction.
What does that mean?
Well, because we're going to Toledo, which is west. The airport's west.
Oh,
the airport's
on the
30
way.
minutes west, and then Toledo's an hour west. So I go, okay, we got to pack it up. We say our goodbyes.
I love how he's more worried about picking up his friend at the airport than the optics of him going to his ex's house with his kids while his wife is asleep in the hotel and while his ex's husband is out in the gym. He's more worried about his friend that just arrived 30 minutes early on their flight than the fucking, how bad it looks on paper, how crazy it sounds that he went to his ex's house with his kid and their kids were playing while him and his ex were alone in the house together because husband was out. Honestly, the shit he's getting away with in this marriage. Fucking hell. Fair play, man. Don't hate the play, hate the game, I guess. What you guys saying in the stream chat? Big up Adbari. Bro, this isn't white people shit. I'm Italian. My wife would legit kill me. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that. Thank you for the clarity. Thank you. Big up Honky Tonk as well. Thank you so much, Accent. No problem. Big up Honky Tonk Tennessee. Appreciate you. Big up Casual. The whole situation is insane. If my girl did something like that with an ex, she would also be an ex. Exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Like, what? What a crazy story. Taking your kid to your ex is like, huh? I know some women, right? I know some women that get really uncomfortable when if you're the man, you're the husband, and you have your kid and you bump into like an ex on the road. And they like say hi or touch your kid. That makes them annoyed. There are some women that even that you didn't do nothing wrong. You happen to be walking in the park with your kid and you bumped into an ex and they said hi and said hi to your kid. Some women will fucking they will go crazy. Like, how do you dare you let this woman touch my child? Da, 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 da. This guy went to her house in his fucking underwear or his like pajamas. Probably she was in her pajamas too. Whoa.
Great time. I can't believe we pulled this off. What a fun thing. That was special. You know, boobly boop, skippity bop. Everyone's friends now. All works out. Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't have been nicer. We hopped in the car, so now I'm texting Matt. I go, okay, we're coming. We're on our way. 35 minutes. We'll be there. Go pick up Matt at the airport. I haven't picked him up at the airport since 1985.
I know. It's a throwback.
It's very strange. So he jumps in the car. So now it's me, Sarah, Marty, Matt.
Hey,
happy family.
We got a party.
Road trip. We got about 10 minutes at the airport. We're heading west. Becca, I think she's going to write, that was the most fun ever. I can't believe we're all best friends again. This is great. Marty's shoes are here.
Oh, fuck it. We'll go to Target.
So I left the shoes because it's one of these houses you got to take your shoes off.
Ah, what are you, Asian?
So I go, well, that's his only pair of shoes.
Oh, we can pick up a shoe.
But we're already 45 minutes west, so I'm like, fuck me hard in the ass. So I go, okay, will you mail those shoes? I'm like Costanza. I did a leave behind.
Sure.
So, okay, so now he's shoeless Marty Jackson.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, Jesus
So we drive
Christ.
out to Toledo, and I haven't been to that funny bone since the 80s, Perrysburg.
You're a shoo-in.
Last time I was at that funny bone, I opened for Chad Daniels, and we went and saw the first Hunger Games together.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to go too long on it. You can watch the whole thing yourself, but I just found it really strange when I heard it at first. Because I like choosing the stories, right? I think these guys give me anxiety. I'm not going to lie. They both give me anxiety. They're both very nervous, mind-riddled, and, you know, they're all over the place. They're a bit messy. They're a little bit crazy and stuff, but I quite like listening to them. They're quite funny. But I found that story really strange, and I got really jealous about it too. I got really jealous about the story too, because I think to myself, I don't think I've ever been with anybody that would let me do that. That would be okay with something like that. That would be perfectly fine. We'd just be hanging out with an ex with my kid and their kid and like in the house alone in the morning while she was asleep. It's like, what? It's so fucking insane. It's so insane, that life, that way of behaving. I don't really get it. But, you know, everyone's got their way, I guess. Everyone has their way. Big up them, big up them, big up them. Okay, it's been 8 hours. Let me get a quick piss in. Let me get a quick piss in. Let me go quickly pee and I'll be back. And then we'll continue on. I think we're going to do podcast cringe, I think, right? What have I got on next? No, I don't want to do that yet. I want to do not RM Brown, not Hello Yassine. I want to do the new podcast cringe.
I'm trying.
Mark Norman will do in a minute too. Where's podcast cringe? Hold on. Bear me a second, people. I want to do podcast cringe. I don't want to do stuff. So we're gonna go for we're gonna finish all these videos, by the way. I'm gonna finish all these tabs. I'm gonna finish all these fucking tabs. So make sure you like the stream, subscribe, become a member and shit. All that stuff is also appreciated. Make sure, because I ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no games. We're gonna finish all of these things. We're gonna finish all of these fucking tabs. Okay? Cool. Bear me 2 seconds. Bear me 2 seconds. Bear me 2 seconds. Yo, big up MDUS. Yeah, big up MDUS. Appreciate you, brother. Wagwan. 007 DMW. Big up MDUS. Appreciate you. Hope you're good, brother. Hope you're good. Hope you and the family, everyone is good over there, bro. back. We're back. Hold on 1 second. Oh, where's my finger? 1 second here.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like,
We're back. Hopefully, sorry about that, people. Sorry about that. Yo, big up Endos as well. Thank you for renewing your membership, bro. 12 months, you're a legend. 12 months, you're a fucking legend. Appreciate you. Let's go. Cool. Let's go. I have the, yeah, exactly, yeah, it's pretty tight. Yeah, the beat is quite good, isn't it? Actually, let me see if I can play it again. I'll play the beat for you again. Let me see if I can play it. I think I could play it on the back end here, right? Let me go on Botrix. Gifted memberships, right? What's that? Kicks? Is that Kicks? Gift, yeah, the gift subs. I think it's this one. Let me do one. Let me send it. See, hopefully that works. It's pretty decent. What's that? Subscription? Is that different? What's different with that sub? What's this subscription? I don't like that. This is the sound for tips on Kick. Okay, cool. God bless. And this is a sound for followers. I don't usually hear that. To be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't heard that. Oh, that's why, because there's no volume for it. Okay, let me put the volume back up. Let's wait to 50. There's a sound for followers. The sound for gifts and subs is on there already. Oh, it's at 20. Okay, cool. Let me put the followers down then. Then put the follower sound to 20. Or maybe let's put it to 25. Gifted sub sound is on what volume is that? It's on 20. Sound is on what? 22. Cool. Let's do that then. Boom. Can we save that, please? Can I save that and just continue? There. Save changes. Let's get back to the show. Okay, cool. So we've done that. Cool. Let's go. Shane Gillis keeps exposing Joe Rogan's insecurities. Shane Gillis keeps exposing Joe Rogan's insecurities. Shane Gillis keeps exposing Joe Rogan's insecurities. Let's go.
This is the problem with these guys is it sets a crazy precedent.
What's this? Protect Our Parks, May 16th. Protect Our Parks 16th, May 1st, 2026 edition. I got to listen to this, by the way. Someone said this is a really good episode, by the way. Someone said, I think on a Reddit, that this was a really good listen. So I got to check it out. I usually don't mind their dynamic. I think Joe Rogan is usually way more tolerable when he's with these guys. When he's with Ari, Shane Gillis, and Mark Norman. I think they help him to be somewhat normal, or they sometimes make him not sound so crazy. So I need to check it out.
Actually, that's the precedent. That's the worst. Like, that's crazy.
The problem is it opens up the door for someone on the left to do their version of it.
Gavin Newsom, he's not going to put up a
Of course
plaque.
he would. Of course he would. He copies everything that Trump does. He even tries to talk like Trump on Twitter. You don't think that he would put up plaques that talk about how corrupt Trump was?
Yeah, but he doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be...
Oh, big up Shane Gillis. Oh, I love it. I mean,
but he could put
on the side. I'm like, Jesus, this Rogan guy has got, he's definitely in his head. So anyway, Joe, bring it on. Let's go. I mean, I got no beef with him. He's got a beef with me. Tech my state. I think there's a California derangement syndrome. And he's part of it.
To be fair, he's kind of a bad governor as well. He needs to own up to that too. Optics-wise, everything during COVID, like being at that fucking winery, hanging out, frolicking around during lockdown when you're meant to be socially isolating. He's a pretty shit governor. By all extents and purposes, Gavin Newsom is a pretty terrible governor. Let's actually see if we can get that up. What did the list of things Gavin Newsom has done? I don't know. Has done wrong in California. I don't know. I'm sure someone has that, right? Of all the stuff he's done. Gavin Newsom flip-flops and fails. Let's see this one. This is a Republic. This is again. What's this? This is from the Republican Senate though. Worsening homelessness, closed up for business, bad for business, suffering students, nation's highest gasoline prices. Don't know what that's got to do with him. Energy egg face, housing promises not kept, rising cost of living, unsafe streets, failing to fully fund Proposition 36, policy-driven wildfires, blah blah blah. So he's done a lot of bad things. But I honestly think, although Newsom's done a lot of bad things, I still got a feeling if Newsom went on Rogan, he would tear Rogan apart. I don't think Rogan actually will be able to debate him well. I don't think Rogan would. I think he would tear him apart. I think that's why he doesn't want to have him on the show. What he's done and what he hasn't. Let's see his report card. What's this? His report card. What's this? See this. Backers of the campaign of to fire Gavin Newsom are hoping that Californians will keep some things in mind when they cast their vote on September 14th to recall the election. To name a few: mask mandates, shuttered schools, sluggish vaccine rollouts, and the French laundry. More of them than any other issue. But governor isn't just in charge of the pandemic policy. Now how the state's children are educated. So criminal justice. California Republicans have hammering early in his term. Newsom incensed the state's tough on crime voters by halting executions statewide, a decision that got a specific call out from the recall petition. But public opinion may be of governor's side. The overwhelming defeat of the ballot remains. Let's see. Economy and poverty. In a state that boasts the world's 5th largest economy and is home to household names in entertainment, tech, and agriculture, about 30% of the population lives below the... Really? That's really bad, isn't it? Although it's the world's 5th largest economy, 30% of the population in California lives below the poverty line. Fucking hell. Once you factor in the cost of living, California's poverty rate spikes to more than 17%, higher than any state. That so many people, more than 6 million, live in such insecurity in a state that is so rich speaks for how staggeringly unequal the state's wealth is divided. Or divvied up, sorry. The inequality is layered into the existing regional, ethnic, and generational fault lines. A fact that long predates Newsom, but he has been more vocal on the subject than any governor in the recent memory, and making both homelessness and child welfare early priorities. Still, as his critics on both left and right early note, the numbers don't lie. What he's done: push largest economic stimulus ever, expand the signature of the anti-poverty program, support controversial gig work law. In 2019, Newsom signed a bill that rewrote California labor law and sent shudders through the political system. It codified a state Supreme Court ruling to make it much harder for companies to classify workers as independent contractors. For freelancing Californians, this meant that the prospect of less flexibility or less work in general, but also a minimum wage, work compensation, protection, and other benefits for formal employment. Corporate tenants and the gig economy pushed back, placing the cane over. Why would you want that, by the way? People in the stream chat, let me know. People in the stream chat, let me know. Why would you want to be? If you're a gig worker, I would want to be a gig worker. I don't want to have the rules and protection of being a salaried employee. That doesn't make no sense. Do you know what I mean? I'd want to be classified as an independent contractor. I don't want to be that's the whole point of doing gig work. They pick it up and drop it when you want. Do as many hours that you want. Yeah, it's not reliable. It's not dependable. You can get dropped at a drop of a hat. But the reason why you do it is because of the lax kind of entry requirements. You can kind of do it, without much worry. I don't know why you'd want the opposite. Extend the rent and utility debt relief. What he hasn't done: reform the state tax system, cut interest payments to child support. K-12, leaving of federal money aside, the biggest component by far of California's budget is K-12. The state's public schools educate more than 6 million kids, employ 300,000 teachers. Yo, big up, super big exotic 420. Hope you're good, brother. 300 teachers who oversees education policy across more than 1,000 districts. That leadership was put to the test when in-person education shut down during much of the pandemic. The education loss was not distributed equally, worsening the achievement gap. The decades-long chasm in education outcomes between poor kids and rich, black students and white ones. The governor made an early priority of closing the gap as it pursues, but bolstering the state's early childhood. I don't really understand that stuff, I'm not going to lie. Environment, blah, blah, blah. So he's done some bad, some good stuff, but I think he would still eat Rogan alive, not going to lie. given all the bads, I still think he'll eat Rogan alive in the fucking debate. That's why Rogan doesn't want to do it.
There are very few people who can push back against Rogan to his face, and one of those people is Shane Gillis. Their relationship has changed so much over the last couple of years. Shane went from being the quiet guy on Protect Our Parks who was just happy to be there to someone who openly roasts and bullies Rogan on his own show, and Joe just sits there and takes it. I've talked about this before and I'll say it again. Rogan needs Shane more than Shane needs Rogan at this point. And it's been like that for a while now. And the frustrations within Rogan's inner circle over Trump's administration are really starting to show. You can trace it back to the ICE raids, the Epstein file cover-up, the tariffs, the bombing of Iran, etc., etc. Tom Segura went hard on Trump to...
Being a bit of a liberal, being a liberal like Rogan was, allegedly. Logan said it was allegedly he was a liberal. I don't really even think it's true. But allegedly, if Rogan was a liberal, being a liberal and standing by and being okay with the ICE raids, it just doesn't make no sense and it's too much. There's no way you can be a liberal and be okay with those ICE raids. Those deportations, the people that were getting murdered and stuff was horrible, man. Optics-wise, I know some of it had to happen. You kind of have to, you know, cut off the cord if you want to start something like that. But fucking hell, man. Fucking hell.
Joe's face. Theo Von had that whole thing with his video being used to promote ICE deportations, and even Shane's been coming out of his shell more and more when it comes to calling out the current government. There's also the ongoing beef with Gavin Newsom, which I'll get into. Rogan isn't used to being called out like this publicly by a political figure, and whatever you think of Newsom or his politics, he is 100% living in Rogan's head rent-free. But there were 3 words in the latest Protect Our Parks episode from Shane Gillis that really got my attention, and honestly, it's about fucking time someone said those words to Rogan's face. And I'm not trying to make out that they're beefing or that Shane was calling out Rogan or anything like that. They're obviously still really good friends and there's no tension there at all. But Shane just has this subtle way of pushing back against Rogan now that he's more comfortable in his own career. He doesn't make a big deal out of it. He just drops a line and moves on.
America has a great way of like overreacting to stuff. They're like, oh, Saddam Hussein's a problem. Let's go in there and kill 1 million people.
Yeah, America does that.
Yeah, we're like not the best people to handle stuff, and we're like still like we should handle it.
You know who else does it? Who?
Israel. Blame everything on Israel.
I'm not blaming everything.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to break...
You got really uncomfortable there, innit? Rogan looking down too, by the way. Rogan looking down the entire time. Very apropos. Rogan looking down the entire time. He did not look up. He did not look at Joe. Look at Joe. Suddenly his phone. The guy that hates people using his phone, right? The guy that's super pedantic, that's super fucking picky about people using his phone, is suddenly using his phone now. Now the phone is super interesting. Now his phone is super interesting.
I'm not blaming everything.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to break this down for you and show you exactly what I mean, and you can make up your own mind, because basically what's happening is Rogan keeps projecting Trump's worst moments onto Gavin Newsom and this hypothetical future Democratic president, and Shane keeps quietly refusing to let it slide. Before I get into it, though, if you're enjoying this channel, check out the link in the description.
That you respond
shade on
to Twitter, but I want to give you the on Twitter. I want to give you the chance to respond on video to something that's been making the rounds. Donnie, cue up Joe Rogan's thoughts on Gavin Newsom.
Which ones? Yeah, Jesus.
They don't have any faith in Gavin Newsom.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of funny because he wants to be president so bad.
That's true what it looks
But
like.
you can't ruin a city and then.
What's wrong with that, by the way? Like, imagine that being a criticism of somebody. They want to be president really bad. Didn't Trump want to be president really bad? What's wrong with wanting being president really fucking bad? Such a weird thing to criticize him about. You criticize him for all the policies and stuff, but being enthusiastic or being determined or being like a career politician, which he actually is, right? He's a bit of a slimy looking guy. He's clearly, you know, again, not to say the most honest guy in the world, clearly in it for his own legacy, whatever else it may mean. But it's a weird thing to criticize somebody about when you're a Trump guy, you know? Ambition. It's a weird thing to criticize somebody's ambition when your guy's Trump. Is kind of wild.
Go on to ruin a state and say, guys, that was just practice.
I know.
Once I get it as a president, I'm going to fix it. Fix it up.
I love how Joe doesn't think Trump will do the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Both are douchebags. Exactly, Gamebred. I love how Joe thinks if Trump was ever a governor, does he not think Trump would do the same thing that Newsom done in the state? You think if fucking Trump was ever the governor or the mayor of fucking New York, it wouldn't go to fucking shit? There wouldn't be parts of it that people would fucking hate. Come on, man. Come on.
I mean, it's so crazy, but he's such a great politician. I mean,
No,
he's
he's
so
not.
smooth.
He's
Oh,
not,
you don't think
though.
so?
No, I think he's terrible.
He comes.
I mean,
Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Again, I don't mind if you have his opinion on Newsom. I don't really mind it because I'm not from there. I don't know what's going on. Have your opinion on Newsom the way you want to have it, but surely have him on your show. Surely he has to come on your show. You can't be talking all this shit, talking all this smack about the guy, but you don't have him on your show. That's really weird. That's really weird. Talking all this shit about the guy, but you won't have him on your show. It's very, very strange to me.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But it's like what the things that he says when he gets confronted.
Why are you making me watch this? Cut it off. Turn it off. I don't watch this stuff. I don't know. But look, he's been attacking me for years and years and years and won't have me on the show. Joe, why won't you have me on the show?
Okay.
He won't have me on the show. It's a one way. And he has guests coming and attacking and bashing, but he will not have me on the show. Period. Full stop. He should.
I actually think, judging with, you know what, it's really fun and really sad. I actually think because of Rogan's politics, it would actually be a better show if he had Newsom on. Because Rogan's more right-wing. Rogan's more of a MAGA guy. Rogan's more of a Trump guy. It actually would make for a good show because Rogan's left California. So he could kind of, you know, parlay or use a bit of his experience about why he left California for Texas. And the things that he saw were wrong. And everyday life and stuff like. He could actually be a really informative and good show. It would actually get a lot of value. People would get a lot of value out of it. I've seen them two spar and debate and talk and kind of come to a middle ground or not. It would actually make for a far better conversation than having the same fucking Republican people there, the same conspiracy people that he fucking loves talking the same talking points. Actually, somebody that has like a different worldview from you, sit across from you, actually might make for a better show, but he doesn't want to have it.
Have me on the show. Let's have it. Let's do it, Joe.
If I was asking you to get in his head, the things that he was saying there, what do you think he's talking about?
I don't know. I barely watched what you
the perception of it, the perception of California, the perception of some of the problems that.
You see, he's a bit of a cunt himself. You see, he's a bit of a cunt too. I didn't even watch it. I didn't even bother. I wasn't even paying attention. Why not? Why not? Can't anybody criticize you? You don't do anything wrong. You see? So maybe that's why they're cancelling each other out. They're both kind of cunts. Why are you not listening to what he's saying? He's got some criticisms about you. Why are you not listening to it? They're both kind of cunts. So maybe it's a good thing they don't get on the podcast. They probably would be both talking at each other or talking past each other. They won't be listening. They're both kind of cunts in a way, you know? Maybe that's why.
That face the state and maybe how some of the people around the country might think.
I think there's a California derangement syndrome.
Oh, boo, boo, boo. Like, just because they're criticizing you doesn't mean they've got California derangement syndrome. You've done some fucked up things, bro. You've done some fucked up things. Let's be real. You've done some fucked up things.
If you're a regular listener of JRE, you would have heard Rogan shitting on California a bunch of times, but even if you just tune in here and there, chances are you've heard him go on a rant about how messed up everything is over there. He infamously left California during the pandemic to move to Austin, Texas, opening his own comedy club, became completely territorial about it, and has basically spent the last 5 years telling anyone who'll listen that he made the right call, which is ironic when you think about the fact that Texas has some of the strictest laws in the country when it comes to actual personal freedoms. The stuff Joe claims to care about, but he never seems to bring that up. Rarely has a public figure called out Rogan the way Newsom has, though. And what makes it so funny...
Joe Rogan's a snack-sized podcaster who can't stop talking about me. Obsessed, crush, no thank you. But is too scared to have me on to let his audience hear the truth. Just like Dozy Don, he often chickens out. I've never had any problems with any guy and wish the mini host the best in life. I'll come on and we'll help save the show. It's plummeting in ratings. Yeah, it's a little bit Trump in it. It's a little bit Trump-esque the way he's talking. He's kind of copying Trump, even with the upper cases as well. It's a little bit cringe. It's a little bit cringe. It's a little bit cringe the way he's talking. None of this is coming from his chest, you know? He's just trying to like sound a bit like Trump and be bombastic. It's a little bit cringe. It's a little bit fucking cringe. But would I like and would I be very glued to my TV, to my phone, to my laptop screen if they ever did agree to talk? I'd love it. I'd love it. I'd fucking love it. If it was great entertainment, I'd fucking love it.
Is that Newsom is obviously taking cues from Trump's playbook when he does it. The all caps tweets, the nicknames, the failing podcast language. It's Trump's voice aimed directly at Rogan, and Joe cannot handle it.
Yeah, when is he coming on? He's talking some shit on Twitter.
I know. It's like you think that's going to work? Like, that's so stupid. Like, this is such a...
Think that's gonna work, bro? You have people on for less. Come on, Brett Rogan. You think that's gonna work? Just have him on a show or not? Have him on a show or not? Do you think that's gonna work? Look at Rogan. That hurt his feelings, didn't it? That did hurt his feelings.
A bad look. It's such a bad choice.
There's a little desperation in it.
But it's just stupid. It's like, this is a bad strategy. Like, I probably would have had him on.
Yeah.
But now I'm like,
no, you won't. No, you won't. He's lying. There, he's lying. I would have had you, but you called me snack sized. You call me exactly bigger, Cambridge, exactly celebration chocolate size. You get me? You call me celebration chocolate size. You call me Kit Kat size. I'm not having you on anymore. You call me a Malteser. I'm not having you on anymore. Come on, Rogan. You were never gonna have him on in the first place. You were never gonna have him on in the first place. Come on, Rogan. Be real.
What are you doing?
There is a fun version where you just do it and cook them. You know.
He'll cook himself. Well, why do you say this thing all the time where you rattle off all the good things about California? When everybody says something bad about California, it's like, #1 in Fortune 500 companies, #1 in higher education, #1. It was all that shit before you were there. It was all that shit forever. It's because the weather's perfect, man. It has nothing to do with
California is an unbelievable state.
Amazing.
This is just what we have to call.
Nah, we can't do that. We can't do that. That's not fair. So all the numbers that are good with California are not his responsibility, not his fault. But all the numbers that are bad are Gavin. You see, that's why I don't like. I think they wouldn't get in. They probably need a mediator. They wouldn't get anywhere talking to each other because Rogan thinks any success that California has, that Gavin Newsom takes credit for because he's governor, he can't take credit for because it's California. Of course, it's gonna do well here and there and all this stuff. But when things go wrong, he blames it all on fucking Gavin Newsom. That's not fair. You know? That's not fair. But still, would I watch the debate? Of course I would.
It's like the
mountains and the oceans 2 hours apart.
It's unbelievable.
It's like there's so many different ways you can live in California.
But there are problems and people are leaving. Like, if people are leaving the place you're in charge of, don't be upset if people are critical of how you've been managing it.
It's funny how Rogan says that Newsom's strategy of calling him out publicly is a terrible way to get on his podcast, yet that is exactly what Trump did to Joe when he endorsed RFK Jr. back in 2024. Trump went after him publicly, basically said he hopes Joe gets booed at the next UFC. And what happened? Rogan had him on the show and then explicitly endorsed him for president. Joe is so blind when it comes to the hypocrisy of politicians, especially the current administration. Like in this next clip, Joe criticizes Newsom again, even though what he's saying could easily be applied to the Trump administration for multiple reasons. And for me personally, I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm not supporting one side of politics over the other or anything like that. It's just funny to see how worked up Joe gets when other politicians use the exact same playbook as the guy he helped to get elected.
Exactly.
Would you see what the governor posted, what Newsom's press office posted? They posted a photo of Nick Shirley, like a fake Nick Shirley, like a meme, like Nick Shirley peeking into windows. Like, hey, he's doing your job. He's uncovering fraud, and what you're doing is mocking him?
Right.
But all they want to do is just obfuscate, cover it up, make it look silly.
Yeah.
Make it look like he's something, whatever.
Also, I wouldn't care, man. I wouldn't care if it was me. You're fucking Joe Rogan. You can live wherever you want. You got more money than God. He's probably $500 million up already from podcasting only. Rogan's probably $500 million up from podcasting alone. Not selling a product, not starting a business or something. He's already $500 million up from podcasting alone. If Gavin Newsom's laws, the way Gavin Newsom runs California doesn't fucking sit well with your spirit, you could move your entire family elsewhere. After your kids go to college, you can effectively live in California and not really abide by the rules. I'm sure of it. Once his kids go to college and they leave the nest, he could literally live a life in California where you have so much money, whatever laws or rules apply to other people don't apply to you because you're just living behind your compound. So I don't even know why he's getting so involved in it. It's like, maybe he's just bored and he wants something to do. But it doesn't really bother him in his day-to-day. I don't think so. Especially once his kids leave the house. Or if it does bother you that much, go somewhere else like he did now. He's in Austin, Texas. Then just live your life there. Why are you bothered about what's going on in California? You don't live there anymore. Strange.
Whatever he is, white supremacist.
Right. MAGA.
Nazi, whatever. MAGA. Come up with a name.
I don't want to get to it. My kid's at a Somali daycare right now, so I don't want to say anything crazy. But yeah, that was all kooky. And look,
I love Mark Norman, innit? I don't want to say anything crazy because my kids are at a Somali daycare right now. It's crazy. Love Mark Norman.
I don't know what's real and what isn't anymore. You know, and if you ask questions, you're this, you get labeled. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see how sensitive Joe is about Gavin Newsom. That's really the point I've been trying to make so far. There's clearly a beef going on there. Joe's got a personal vendetta against him that goes all the way back to the pandemic policies that basically broke his brain.
Yeah, definitely. Rogan has never recovered from the pandemic. The pandemic lockdown was the first time in Rogan's life, I think, this is my opinion. I think the pandemic was the first time in Rogan's life that he's been ever told no. No one usually ever tells Rogan no. No one ever usually tells Rogan no. And during the pandemic, it was the first time he was ever told he couldn't do something. And I think it completely broke his brain. And he hasn't been able to recover from that. Not being able to do comedy, go to the green room, hang out at the Comedy Store parking lot, go to fucking Via Veneco or whatever that fucking restaurant is that they always go to. That really fucked with him. That really fucked with him.
Newsom's in his head, and just watch how it all plays out, because the last time Shane Gillis was on JRE on Christmas Day last year, he brought up the presidential plaques in the White House.
I hate to get on Trump stuff, but have you seen the plaques?
No, I heard about it. So his plaques under everybody's name?
Yeah, he's kind of trashing every other president.
And what is he?
It'll
he
write
trashes
like,
them all?
I saw the Andrew Jackson and Clinton ones. The Clinton one is like, basically like he kind of got lucky with the economy because of the tech boom. Also, then at the end is like, and then his wife tried to run against Donald Trump and lost. Like,
That's a plaque? Yeah. Does it really say he got lucky? Like, who's writing these things? He's not writing them.
Sleepy
If he wrote
Joe
them, that would be-
Biden.
Sleepy Joe Biden.
By
It
far
says
the worst
that?
president in American history.
Oh, my God. He is writing it. Look at this. Sleepy Joe Biden was...
Again, this is so bad, so unprofessional, so lacking in class, so uncouth, you know, like, God, like, I personally think the really unfortunate part, the really unfortunate part of, like, the Trump legacy will be that I don't think politics is ever going to return back to normal. That's the really unfortunate part. I preferred it when my politics was, like, adults, were grown-ups, you know, were people that were trying to act stately, you know, they were trying to act stately, they were trying to act mature, they were trying to act grown up, they weren't singing insults around, they weren't being divisive for the sake of it. They weren't gaslighting or trolling. You know what I mean? But it's now become a huge part of politics in every country. You go to every country, they've got a version of a Trump there. They've got somebody that's pushing the envelope, that's being a little bit bombastic, that's saying outlandish things, being crazy, being insulting. Because it works. It does unfortunately work when it comes to getting your name out there, maybe getting you votes, maybe causing a little bit of a ruckus and getting some wind behind yourselves, maybe even getting some fucking support when it comes to monetarily for your campaign. So unfortunately, we're never going to return to a place where politicians were stately. At least they tried to pretend they were stately. Now everyone's just going to copy the Trump playbook. That's a really sad legacy of his presidency. It's like, America's never going to have a normal president. America's never going to have a normal president. That's for sure. You're never going to just have like a regular person just being acting presidential. That's gone. You guys will never have, no matter if it's a person on the left, you're never going to have a regular presidential candidate. That's completely gone.
By far the worst president in American history. This is so crazy. This is crazy.
Fucking hell. Big up Hi Hachima. Big up Hi Hachimisha or something like that. Big up you. The only people who tell Rogan no are the roller coaster attendants. It's hilarious. Big up Kipi. Is the only time he couldn't control the future. It's also ruined his numbers and killed the Roganverse. That's true, actually. Good point. Control his future is a very good point. Because he always loves having... He talks about the fuck you money thing, doesn't he, Rogan? Rogan talks about fuck you money, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure. I think I've seen it before. Let's see. Joe Rogan, fuck you money. Let's see. Hold on. What? What is it? Yeah, F you money.
First of all, I have what you call fuck you money. And if you have fuck you money, you don't say fuck you. What's the point of having the fuck you money? You're wasting it. Like, you're wasting the position. Like, someone said to me, like, why do you like sports cars so much? Like, how many cars do you have? A bunch of cars. So, because if I was a kid and I said, hey, if I was that crazy rich famous guy, like, I would want to have a bunch of cool fucking cars. First of all, I have what you call fuck you money. And if you have
all right, Rogan. All right. What's this said about it? Fuck you money. There's another one.
The good thing was it gave me fuck you money. So it gave me money where I had money squirreled away. I was like, ooh, I can relax now. Now I just do what I want to do. And what I wanted to do was like do this stupid podcast. And then, you know, do these MMA shows, go and do commentary. And I did all that shit. Again, it was all just because I enjoyed it. And then that became my life. My life became only things I enjoy. The good thing was it gave me fuck you money.
Another one here.
Yeah, I'm not a one day I'm going to be on top of the podcast world.
No.
There's no thought thinking about it at all.
It's one day I'll look back and see what I've accomplished, but right now.
Yeah, I just enjoy what I do, so I keep doing it. I try to do it my best. But the Fear Factor thing was, it was a great job. It was a great job. I made money. It was fun. It allowed me to do a lot of things. It gave me fuck you money, so I could do whatever I wanted. So like from the money I made from Fear Factor, it actually helped my comedy because I didn't worry about saying anything. Because I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm good, man. I put that money. I really didn't live that lavishly. So I'm like, I put a lot of money away. I'm like, I got fuck you money. And then once you have fuck you money, you tend to say fuck you more often, and then you get more fuck you money because you can be yourself. You know, but it was a job. Fear Factor was a job. Whereas like this never feels like a job. I enjoy it, especially because I get to pick who's on. You know, I don't have anybody on and I'm not interested in actually talking.
Not telling you what to say.
Yeah, exactly. No one.
Fair play. There we go. Fuck you money stuff. That's again another reason why he maybe did what he said. There's a clip here with who? What did he say here?
Often talk about it because you're always kind of looking forward. But if you look at the old studio they just left, is there some epic memories that stand out to you that you almost look back, I can't believe this happened?
Oh yeah, almost too many of them to count.
Is there something that pops into mind now?
All of them. Elon Musk blowing that flamethrower in the middle of the hallway. I got a video of that. Have you ever seen the video of it?
Yeah. I think you posted on Instagram.
I think I did too. Yeah, he's a madman. Having Bernie Sanders in there, just all the fun fight companions we did and all the crazy podcasts with Joey Diaz and Duncan Trussell. And there were so many. There were so many moments. You know, it's podcasts this is a weird art form, and it almost seems like
I don't care. We'll play another time. Let's continue back.
Nicknamed both Sleepy and Crooked by you. Nicknamed, like the whole public got together. I got a name for this guy. Was dominated by his radical left handlers. Look how radical left is in caps too. You shouldn't be allowed to do this. Right? It should be like historians say this guy was president from
what's it say at the end of that? Does it say Donald Trump saved America?
Despite all, President Trump would get reelected in a landslide and save America in all caps. That's a plaque in the White House.
He's not beating the dictator charges. This is like an African dictatorship.
Bro, this is crazy. Somebody needs to tell him, like, hey, this is not good. You can't do that.
Look at the smile. This is not, like it's worse than not good. It's really fucking bad. If that was Gavin Newsom, he'd be going off. If Gavin Newsom did that, he would not like it. Look at criticized. This is not good. Yeah, the war in Iran, not good. The continued leaks, not good. The price of everything in America, not good.
That whoops from Shane Gillis at the end there was so fucking funny. I don't know exactly what he meant by it, but he's clearly expressing some kind of regret that Trump's the president now, and Shane's been calling out Trump more and more lately. I'll show you a couple of clips from the latest Protect Our Parks in a moment, but if you wanted to have a more cynical view of that whoops, you could argue that he's saying it directly to Rogan for endorsing the president and helping him to get back in office, seeing as Shane has publicly stated that he didn't vote for Trump. Trump. And Rogan saying someone needs to tell him he can't do that is fucking hilarious when you consider it came out recently that Joe texts the president all the time and just got him to sign an executive order to fast-track research into the medicinal uses of psychedelics. So it's like, mate, you're the one with his number, you tell him. But here's the thing I really wanted to get to. Whenever Trump does something controversial, Rogan's instinct is to immediately project it onto Gavin Newsom and this hypothetical Democratic president. And this is where Shane starts to push back.
Because then other people could do that too. And then the White House stops being the White House and it becomes whoever's in its house, where he could just go crazy and say everybody else is a crook.
I don't think anyone's going to do what he's doing.
Exactly.
I don't think there's. I mean, look.
God, I hope not. But it opens up. The problem is, it opens up the door for someone on the left to do their version of it.
Hold on. So Rogan is complaining that somebody on the left, when they eventually get into power, when they eventually become president, when they eventually are sitting in the White House, when they are eventually sitting in the Oval Office, they're gonna do what Trump did because he got away with it. Shouldn't you be more concerned or pissed off about the guy that got away with it? Why is he pissed off about a hypothetical that's not happened yet? Shouldn't you be pissed off at the person that's causing the potential hypothetical? Rogan's brain is fucking broken. He's more upset at the imagination, at the potential future of a Democratic person doing what Trump did, as opposed to Trump doing what he did. That's now emboldened politicians to kind of embrace their douchebaggery side. This guy's brain is fried.
Gavin Newsom, he's not going to put up a plaque.
Of course he would. Of course he would. He copies everything that Trump does. He even tries to talk like Trump on Twitter. You don't think that he would put up plaques that talk about how corrupt Trump was?
Yeah, but he doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be everywhere.
I mean, but he could put that under his photo, though. Like, that's never been a thing that people did before.
For sure.
Right?
Newsom 100% lives in Rogan's head rent-free. The second Shane brings his name up, Joe's brain goes straight into defensive mode. He even looked like he was sulking there. And that take from Joe is such a crazy thing to say when you actually break it down, because the logical fallacy in suggesting that the biggest risk of a sitting president doing something inappropriate or unacceptable is that it paves the way for a future president to do the same thing, that is such a partisan, hacky way to frame it. Think about what he's actually saying. He's not saying the plaques are bad because they're propaganda in the White House.
Plaque? Is it plaques or plaques? That's interesting how they pronounce it in his accent, isn't it? Plaques.
About what he's actually saying. He's not saying the plaques are bad because they're
plaques. It's plaques, no? Anyway, who cares? But that's the Australian accent, I'm assuming.
Propaganda in the White House. He's not even saying they're bad because the President of the United States is using the walls of the most powerful office in the world to call his predecessors sleepy and crooked. He's saying they're bad because a Democrat might do it next. And Rogan can obviously see how insane these plaques are. He read them out loud and called them crazy 3 separate times, but the only way he can allow himself to criticize Trump is by routing the criticism through a hypothetical future Democrat.
Yo, big up Ethan's. Zinger, how are you still streaming? Stamina of a ball. Yeah, we out here, man. We out here. We're outside. We're out here. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Because I've got a lot of stuff to do later on, so I've got to pack this in now. And I've got a lot of stuff to do later on, so I need to get this in chocked in. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Smash that, hit subscribe. Smash the like, hit subscribe. We're approaching 10 hours, which is my goal. We're approaching 10 hours, which is going to be my goal. So make sure you like this stream, please. Like the stream. 10-hour stream. I have to have 100 likes. I'm not playing with you guys. 86 only. 86 only. 86. I have to have 100 likes. Have to have 100 likes for a nearly 10-hour stream. Have to. Give me 100. Give me 100 if you can, please.
Specifically, Newsom, the guy he has a personal grudge against. And notice how sensitive he got the moment Shane brought up Newsom. Joe couldn't wait to jump on that because this isn't about precedent for him. This is about Newsom. And Joe is so scared of a Newsom presidency because he knows that if he goes down the same path as Trump, then basically Rogan's going to be on the receiving end of it. And he won't be able to say a word because he said...
I don't think he's nervous about that. I don't think he's nervous about him being on the receiving end of it. I think he hates the guy because, again, he was presiding over California at the time when Rogan went through his worst possible time in California. That's about it. But I don't think he's nervous about what he's going to do to him when he's dead. No, I don't think it's that deep.
out there and let Trump do it first. Shane sees right through it. 3 times he pushes back. I don't think anyone's going to do what he's doing. Gavin Newsom's not going to fucking put up a plaque. He doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be everywhere. And each time, Joe redirects it back to this hypothetical Democrat.
Oh, really? Is that true? Big up, not a charlatan. Allegedly, podcast cringe pronounces Afghanistan the way that Bryan Callen does. Afghanistan. Astaghfirullah. Afghanistan. Yeah, like, relax, man. People do that. People do that. Piss me off. People do that, especially with football. People do that with fucking football. They pronounce fucking footballers' names like as if they speak the language. You know what I mean? Like, relax. Fucking relax. You're not from Spain. You're not Portuguese. You're not Italian. Pronounce it the regular way that we're all pronouncing it.
At the time that episode came out on Christmas Day, I didn't clip that up and talk about it, even though...
Like, don't pronounce Henry. If you're from England, just say Henry. Just say Terry Henry. If you're from England. Don't say Henry with a fucking fresh accent. You can't pronounce anything else in French. Thierry Henry. No. Just say Henry.
People were sharing it around, but now that they just dropped Protect Our Park 16 and Shane pushed back again, when Rogan tried to make the exact same false equivalence argument about setting a precedent, Shane made his point even clearer this time.
Epstein complained. The cellmate tried to kill him. Yeah. We tried to strangle him to death.
Whoa!
And they found him unconscious and unresponsive.
Krav Maga to break out of it. Krav Maga, however you say it. Whatever they do.
Krav Maga.
Krav Maga.
Whatever they do.
Yeah.
They're still not releasing it.
Here's what's crazy. No arrests. No one's like being brought in. Meanwhile, Comey is getting arrested for a photo of seashells that say 8647.
He's getting arrested for that?
What's
he's getting charged.
What's 8647?
86, get rid of. President 47.
But you could say kill. But 86 is, if you get fired, what happened to Mike? He got 86th.
Right.
It doesn't mean you got killed.
Well, they already had it out for him.
I know,
They're just looking for any excuse.
This is the problem with these guys is it sets a crazy precedent.
Yeah,
for them to do that.
That's the precedent. That's the worst. Like, that's crazy.
That's the crazy one.
FBI director. It's like, you went after me? Well, now we're going after you for nothing. It doesn't matter.
It's nuts. It's nuts. Like, you're going after someone for something that's just silly.
It's crazy. Trump can take a shot, but not a joke.
It's just retaliation for going after Trump.
Oh, I love that. I love that by Mark Norman. Great line there.
It's just silly.
It's crazy. Trump can take a shot, but not a joke.
It's just retaliation for going after Trump?
Well, it is, but it's like they're just looking for any reason. But it just doesn't seem, it seems like there should be other reasons. Like, if the guy really was dirty, you should have something on him other than this seashell picture.
Yeah, it's not. He's not.
He just hates him, and he's using that.
I know, but it's such
abusive power.
This was my thing when people weren't upset about ICE people in the street with masks on and no identification. I'm like, this sets a crazy precedent. You're setting a precedent for militarized people with 7 weeks training to be walking around with weapons of war and flak jackets with no ID and masks on. That's all.
Again, that's your guy though. That's your. I like how Rogan does this a lot, which is really annoying. He mentions all the things that's going wrong in the Trump administration, but he never attributes it to Trump. He almost acts as if Trump is not included, like he's not a part of the wrong stuff that's happening. I don't know why he does that. I'm sure he does it because he's friends with him or something, but it's really strange how he sort of isolates what's happening within the Trump administration or what's happening under the fucking purview, what's happening under the reign, under the rule, under the tenure, right, of the Trump administration, separate from Trump. So it's like these are things that are happening by themselves. Trump just happened to be the president at the time. It's like, no, these are happening because he's the fucking president.
All I'm saying, like, this is a slippery,
for better or worse. You know what I mean? For better or worse. But let's not act as if they're separate.
Slope you're going down.
Yeah, it's no bueno.
I don't think anyone in that room fully understood the point that Shane was trying to make there. Rogan's saying that all of these examples of bad policy or childish behavior from the current administration sets a bad precedent for future presidencies, especially if they're Democrats. But Shane jumped in and made the point that, no, this within itself is the bad part.
Exactly.
3 words. That's the worst.
Exactly.
Except he didn't really explain it well and the conversation just kept rolling. But it's the exact same thing he was doing on the Christmas episode. He was saying that he doesn't believe any other president would do the same type of shit as Trump is doing. And even if they did, the problem isn't the president. The problem is the thing that's happening right now. And don't get me wrong, Rogan's clearly calling out this administration's handling of several issues. I'm not denying that. The Comey arrest, the ICE stuff, the masked agents with no ID. He went on a whole rant about that slippery slope, so it's not like he's playing a full court press to defend the current administration, but Joe is so focused on how a future Democrat might weaponize these so-called precedents that he's completely lost sight of the fact that the damage is already happening now. He's more worried about how it affects him down the line than he is about what's happening to people at the moment, and that's what Shane keeps trying to tell him quietly. I don't know, maybe I'm not explaining it well either. I just thought it was really interesting the way Shane pushed back over 2 separate appearances months apart and was essentially making the same point each time when Rogan brought up the dangerous precedent fallacy. Either way, it's obvious that Shane's not a fan of the current president, and just watch how quickly Rogan changes the subject when Shane starts getting into it.
Oh, here we go.
A suit jacket and everything. I was prepared, but it was in the other room. But he goes, "Come on in the Oval Office." So he brought me in the Oval Office early.
You were not wearing a suit? I didn't see it.
I had a jacket, a suit jacket. I didn't have a tie. I was going to wear a tie, but I hate ties. I said, let me just dress like I dress at the UFC. It looks fine. So I wore my UFC outfit.
So you were like Zelensky in a tracksuit.
No, I had a nice button-up shirt, a nice pair of pants, nice dress shoes. He's like showing me all the new gold work. The Oval Office has like gold everywhere now. It's like all gold leaf everywhere. It's pretty impressive.
Who designed it? Persians?
Him.
Oh.
Yeah.
He loves gold.
Definitely not the Persians.
Bin Laden loved gold.
He loves it. He like loves doing up the Oval Office.
Shane and I took a tour.
Yeah, it was
me, you, and O'Connor.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we took a tour of the White House.
Biden years?
DC. No, it was
Trump years. He wasn't there, so we got in, but they're like, you can't go into the Oval Office, and we're like craning our head in. Saw the big Gulf of America poster.
Oh, this is back, yeah. He had literally just had a map next to his desk that says Gulf of America. You're like,
it's a map of water.
God, especially because you're like walking through and you're like, damn, Lincoln.
There's a lot of history
cool
here.
Things, and then you see Gulf of America next to the desk, and you're like,
hey, fuck, what is that?
Yeah, Joe was having none of that. He changed the subject real quick. And that's the difference between Shane and Joe right now. Shane can call out the president and move on because he hasn't taken a side. He's just a comedian calling it like he sees it. Joe can't do that anymore because he routes every criticism through a hypothetical Democrat instead of criticizing the guy who's actually doing the thing he's criticizing right now. And the funniest part of all of this is that Rogan's fear about Newsom is actually coming true. He keeps trolling Joe, calling him little guy Rogan, signing off as...
Oh, this is recently. Oh, this is recent. This is recent. I didn't know that. This is a recent tweet. Joe little guy Rogan is too chicken to have me on his failing podcast because he know I'd crush him. So he takes cheap shots from the peanut gallery as he gets relegated to irrelevancy. All talk, no action. I'm ready when you are, little guy, or keep hiding. It's kind of cringe. It really is. He's kind of trying to do his best Trump impression, but it is kind of funny too. Because you know it's getting to Rogan. You know it's absolutely getting to him. Little guy.
As Governor GCN, it's Trump's voice, word for word, aimed directly at Rogan. The thing Joe warned about on Christmas Day is happening, except the target isn't a plaque on the White House wall. It's Joe
plaque
himself. That's why Joe is so worried about Trump setting this so-called precedent. And yet Joe still can't see the irony. I mean, he'd have to basically admit the guy he endorsed and texts and visits in the Oval Office is kind of embarrassing. And that is a sentence that Joe Rogan in 2026 just cannot bring himself to say out loud because Dana, Elon, and Peter Thiel won't let him. Shane can, though. Shane said it in 3 words on Christmas Day and 3 words again this week, and he'll probably say it again the next time they sit down. Shane's drifting further and further away from Rogan, and I honestly don't know how it's going to end for them.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess eventually, I don't know. Rogan's kind of spineless, isn't it? Let's be fair. Rogan's kind of spineless. So I see if Trump does something really heinous, maybe some people say he already has, but if Trump does something really fucking heinous and crazy, I could definitely see Rogan abandoning Trump and then coming back and be like, "Oh, I've seen the light now." Do you know what I mean? So I think that's always his kind of fail safe. He's not fully. He's MAGA. He's a Trump fanatic and stuff, but he's not fully gone. You know, there's still some people, even on Reddit, who still hold hope that maybe he's going to come around. He's going to see the error of his ways. You know? That's what people see. Maybe. So I guess we have to wait and see. But big up Shane Gillis, man. Big up Shane Gillis. He's a fucking G. Big up blood clot Shane Gillis. He is a motherfucking G. Big up Shane Gillis. You gotta love it. You gotta fucking love it. All right, cool. We done that one, right? Want to skip around a bit. Let me skip around a bit. We also have to do new studio hype, right? New studio hype. Let's see that. Let's go on Streamable. Have you seen the new studio? Have you guys seen the new studio? Have you guys seen the new fucking studio? Let's see if I can find it. Did I upload the picture? What's the clip? Don't upload it. Bryan Callen. Okay, I didn't upload it. Okay, bear me a second then. I thought I uploaded it. I thought I did upload it. Let me just get it up on here. Be everybody tuning in, by the way. If you're here and you're enjoying what you're seeing what you're enjoying, please like the stream. If you're seeing what you're enjoying, you like what you see what you like, please like the stream down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. Let me quickly get this uploaded on my thing, and then we can continue on. I appreciate every single one of watching. You help me get to 100 likes if you can, please. Help me get to 100 likes if you can, please. Help me get to 100 likes if you can, please. That'd be greatly appreciated. Cool. Just uploading it now, and then we can continue on. Actually, let me see what's happening on the Friday Kid Reddit. Actually, we did that. Gavin Newsom thing. Anyone still like Joe Rogan? Oxycodone fans. Ari Shafir. Oh, is that new? Is that a new Joe Rogan with Ari Shafir? Is that a new one? Is that a new one? Bear me a second here. What is it here? What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. There we go. Joe Rogan. Is it Ari Shafir on here recently? Did he recently jump on? Did Ari Shafir recently jump on Rogan? Or is that a separate one? I don't know. It says Shamat? I don't know. Why did it say Rogan here? Or is that Reed's episode or not? Huh. Must be. What's that? 29492. Oh, he was, okay. Ari Shafir did a show by himself with Rogan before. Okay, cool. I got to listen to that then. Fucking, he had RZA on recently as well. Okay. Maybe I'll check that out. Maybe I'll check that fucking out. Anyway, let's get back to Streamable. So, new episode of The Fire and the Kid in the new studio happened the other day. New episode of The Fire and the Kid in the new studio. The new studio looks pretty horrible. They've got the fucking windows behind them. The light. Actually, let me get the actual video. What am I doing that for? It's actually at the start, isn't it? Let me get the actual video. So, I'm not going on Streamable. There's actual video here somewhere. Where'd I put the video? Not that. There you go, here. So it's here, right? So they actually got the new studio set up, and it looks pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty shit, especially with how the light is coming through at the back there. I think they should probably sit the other way around. Probably shouldn't be letting the light come in from the back of you like that. It's probably not gonna, you know, especially as the day goes, that light's gonna change. It's gonna be all over the place. It just looks a bit weird, I think.
This is really The Fighter and the Kid.
Come on, baby.
First of all, just want everybody to know.
New vibes.
Yeah, look at that. It's just, I don't know. They could have put it behind. They could have put it next to a wall. It's a bit shit. It's not really new vibes. It's the same vibes, really. Nothing's really changed. They've got the Fire and the Kid logo or the sign hanging from the balcony, hanging from the little ledge there next to the window, which again was a bit weird. Why the 1000 sign next to it? Just take that off if you want to be completely honest. Nothing really changed. Same old show. Same old show. Same old setup, really. Nothing really changed. The framing's it's a bit off. The framing's also a bit off, you know, really and truly. Looks a bit strange. The window's not in the middle. Everything's a bit strange. Everything doesn't look that great, in my personal opinion.
New vibes. Now, there's light behind us.
Do we like the
really
windows?
Really
we
bad.
love the windows, but what we want is we want that natural light illuminating our face.
Oh, weird. It's like my wife told you that before this.
Yeah, and if you guys think I look good like this, just fucking wait.
Increase the exposure.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at the light. It doesn't feel like we're in a dungeon anymore.
Yeah, but that's a studio, isn't it? You cannot. It's hard to have a podcast studio with natural light. You're not gonna have good lighting in there. You kind of have to give up the natural light, or maybe have it coming from another side, but you can't have it coming from behind you. It's gonna make you both look washed out and weird.
Listen, I get it recognized for being on Mad TV by people, And that means that was 30 years ago.
And those people are dying.
More than that. And that means that I'm aging slower than I thought because they still recognize me after all that time.
The fact that you are still mentioning it is kind of sad. I'm not going to lie. It kind of shows that his career hasn't really gone that far, that he's still mentioning getting recognized for being on Mad TV. Getting recognized for being on Mad TV should just be like a whatever, you know? You've got other projects you're working on that you're more excited about. But the fact that he's mentioning it still is proof that he wish people recognize him more for newer things. I was just thinking, you know what I should do? Might be a good little Patreon project because I don't really will use my Patreon that often and I'm really lazy on it. Maybe a good Patreon project might be for me to go back and watch Schooled. Maybe I should go watch Goldberg's or Schooled. No, I think School's the one that Bryan Callen was in, right? The kind of the show that he did. I think it lasted like, did it last one season? I think Schooled TV show. I think it lasted one season, right? And then it got cancelled. How many seasons did it go on for? Was a spin-off. Oh, it lasted 2 seasons. I was thinking I might do that on the Patreon. I might watch full episodes of Schooled on the Patreon and comment on it as well and put them up on there. Maybe do I don't know, once a week or maybe once a week do a episode of Schooled, watch it on my Patreon and see what happens there. That might be a good idea to be going forward because that was the last show of prominence that Bryan was on, unfortunately. Since then, it's kind of been downward spiral for him. Let's see if I can put it there.
Now, I was in Hawaii. Hawaii. Okay. I was in Hawaii. I was on Waikiki Beach. Water's amazing. Weather's amazing. Went snorkeling.
A lot of whites because they ran out all the...
Well, so I didn't realize that Hawaiians, the native Hawaiians, are just like Samoans. And their high school there, I think it's Paku, one of the high schools, is one of the most heavily recruited from the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
So big time.
Troy Polamalu.
Yeah.
Got some boys out there.
Yeah, get some big boys out there. Now, the Hawaiians, the indigenous Hawaiians are very much, they're Polynesian people.
Again, the show started on, going the same way, by the way. The show started on the same thing trajectory, talking about men's bodies, talking about sports, athleticism that they're never going to have, talking about masculinity, stuff like, okay, boring.
People, so they tend to look a lot like
Moana?
Samoans. And the average line, offensive line in high school, sir, in high school is 340 pounds.
That's a big boy.
Those some big boys in high school.
But most high schools, like even in Texas here, it's about 300 plus.
That's so insane.
In high school, Bubba.
You get some big, I don't know what's going on. Now, I don't think, and I thought about this, and I was talking to my buddy.
Don't go to PEDs. It's not that.
No. I was talking to Jimmy Burke about this. Not PEDs, it's called being Samoan or Hawaiian. And I said, I don't think you and I are making the middle school team. We're probably not.
They're bigger than you.
We're probably not starting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not cool. Speaking of middle school, my son, who is 14 and now as tall as I am.
And what 14 is what age? Freshman?
He's about to go.
14 is what age? Freshman. You mean 14 is what year? No, 14 is what class? What grade? 14 is what age? Huh?
Who is 14 and now as tall as I am.
And what 14 is what age? Freshman?
He's about to go become a
14 is 14.
Freshman.
He's in 8th grade.
Yes, sir.
So he'll graduate 8th grade this month.
And then go, yes, sir.
And then summer, then.
And then we got high school.
And what high school?
Santa Monica High School.
Okay, that's good.
Yep. I want to come out to.
Is that good? To discussing your kids' high school that they're going to on your really big podcast? Is that really wise? Is that really wise? To be discussing what high school your kid's gonna go to? Talking about what college your kids are going to. Do you really want them to be bothered and annoyed by like fans and other kids? Why would you do that? I know no one's watching and no one's paying attention. Don't get me wrong, but still, it's a bit strange, no? Sounds like it's a bit weird, no? A bit weird. High school, maybe college is another thing, but mentioning your kid's high school name, odd.
To Texas, but I can't do that to my ex because my daughters are already leaving to college to Boulder.
Can't be an empty nest.
You know what
there we go. You gotta mention your daughter's college as well. So the son's going to Santa Monica High School. The daughter's going to Boulder College. Great, good to know. Good to find out that Callen's kids are going to Santa Monica and Boulder College. Good to know.
I mean, so she'll get depressed. So.
But also, you can't pull him away from the LA. Santa Monica High School is pretty cool. Good area.
Cool high school. He's gonna wrestle all that stuff now. Now, you know, when you have boys and you haven't gotten here yet, when you have kids, but when they get to a certain age, they don't need you.
Yeah.
Now, my son and I talk every day. We're very close because we're the same person in a lot of ways. And
Brian doesn't agree. Look at Brendan's face. He doesn't agree. I think Brendan thinks he's going to be closer with these kids because he's a better dad. I think Brendan deep down believes he's a better dad than Brian. I think he believes he's more present. He takes more care of them. He's more fatherly. I don't think Brendan agrees that his kids are not going to need him and not going to be his, like, they're not going to think he's the fucking best there was or not going to revolve around him. Brendan doesn't agree at all. Look at his face even. Look at that face. He does not. That's the face of a man that does not agree. That's the face of a man that does not agree. He does not agree that his kids will not need him. He thinks he's a better dad than Brian. He definitely thinks he's a better dad than Brian.
My flights, I'm in Honolulu. My flight's delayed 7 hours, sir. So I was supposed to land in LA at 3:30, have dinner with him, then I'll leave the next morning. Nah, that's not happening. I get in at like 10:30. So I have breakfast. I get there. My son, of course, is sleeping in because he's 14.
Is this a Sunday?
This is a Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm there. My daughter's up. We're hanging. And he comes down and we're going to have breakfast, hang for the day. I don't leave till 6:30.
He's sleeping?
Yeah, he gets up and he's like, oh, hey, we're laughing. Ha, yeah. You know, this, that, and the other thing. Let's go eat breakfast. I got the day plan. And he goes, Dad, I screwed up. I go, what happened? He goes, I really screwed up. I'm like, take it easy. What happened? He goes, well, the thing is, there are these two girls that are coming over.
Say less.
And they're taking me to the flea market on Melrose.
Damn, we about to get sucked off the flea market.
Hey, hold on. These are kids now. Careful now.
He's 14
Careful now.
He's 14.
I don't know what goes on, but I just went.
At the flea market?
I go, what?
The Hollywood flea market?
He goes, yeah, I screwed up though. They're coming at 12:30. So I got an hour with my son.
Again, not to be a prude, not to be that kind of guy. But if I was Brian, I wouldn't take those jokes. I wouldn't take those jokes. I wouldn't want my guy friends to be joking about my kids fucking and stuff. I wouldn't find that funny. Maybe a little eyebrow raise, you might want to giggle, but saying out of your mouth, oh, he's gonna get himself sucked off at the fucking what? Like that's your nephew. That's my son. Like what are you doing? You know, there should be like maybe we might joke about other people, but we don't joke like that about our sons. You know, it's a bit weird. Talking about my son that's 14, is about to get his dick sucked. Like, huh? Even if that is true, like, what are you doing? He already did that already with his daughter, right? Brendan already did it with Bryan Callen's daughter when he said, "Oh, your daughter's turning 18. She might as well start OnlyFans or something." Right? It's like very inappropriate, very rude, very crossing of the lines, too comfortable. I don't like it. If that was me and that was my kid, I wouldn't like one of my friends talking like that about my kid. Like, I'd say that's a rule we have. We don't talk about each other's kids in that way, you know? Maybe other people's kids, but not each other's kids.
We go and get a bagel with my daughter. We're hanging out. And he's like, hey, they're here. And he grabs the pizza and he gets up and I'm like, what the fuck? We get up and we have to bolt back to the house. Yeah. And there are two lovely 14-year-old gals there that are clearly, I don't know what's going on there, but my son looks at me and goes,
"They're going flea
love you, Dad." Gets in a Waymo. He's in the front seat. They're in the back. I see my son for 1 hour. He hits me with this. He looks and he goes like this. Like that.
Your son's ever heard bros before hoes, man?
Bro, I can't.
But what a nice Sunday.
Be mad.
No, hell no.
How am I going to be mad at him?
No, what are you going to do?
I would just watch my 14-year-old son just
flourishing
like a boss.
Dude, what a nice Sunday for a 14. Dude, two bad bitches. The Hollywood flea market.
Right? He's 14.
I'm going to get a hand job and a fucking funnel cake.
Hey, let's not get into that.
And get a vintage fucking
let's not get into that.
Kiss shirt.
No, listen.
What a nice Sunday.
An innocent Sunday where they went to the flea market, bro.
Have you been to the Hollywood flea market?
I don't know anything about the Hollywood flea market, but these are...
Bro, if I'm single...
Yeah.
I would go to that fucking flea market.
I got you, bro.
On a Sunday.
We're talking about middle schoolers.
Hot girls love vintage shit.
Got you, bro.
They got the fucking dream catchers and shit.
If
there you are.
Bro, I know, but...
Raring to go.
All right, you know what
money in your pocket.
Hey, it's all friends.
And you can speak a few vintage
He did have money. He had the old credit card in his pocket.
Yeah, he bought some shit from
He took care of the Waymo. I'm like, this kid's a stud.
Oh,
By the way, he's every bit of 5'10" practically. Now.
That's good.
14, that's good. Good height.
That's good.
So he's got his mother's length of bone.
God, what a nice Sunday though.
Good Sunday. And how am I going to get mad at my son? I get an hour.
The competing with your son's bodies and lengths and proportions is also a bit bizarre, but you know, this is the relationship, isn't it?
I get an hour from the kid.
I'll get mad at your daughter. She's like, Dad, I'm going with these two dudes. I'm like,
no, that'd be a problem. That'd be a problem.
No.
That's not happening.
No.
Correct.
And Jerome and Tyrone show up.
She's 18. That's very interesting.
That would piss me off. I'm like, hold up, you're choosing them over me, and I'm never here?
Dude.
Them over me? What, because they're black or because they're two young men? Again, this guy with his thinly veiled racism. Is it because they're black or because they're fucking maybe smashing your little, like, what's going on right now? What the fuck is going on right now?
Dude,
you need to get your shit together.
You are so right.
The son, dude, here's an extra 10. Have fun. Let me know how it goes.
I'm sorry, but that's correct.
It's just the way it goes.
It's the way it goes, right?
Yeah, it's like Rogan's bit about Harvey Weinstein. Like, if my son was like, Dad.
Harvina?
Yeah, if my son was like, Dad, whatever, Harvina was like, hey, you got to suck my tits. I'm like, holy shit, you're the new Batman. This is great.
Right.
If your daughter was like, hey, he wants me to be Catwoman, you're like, oh, I'm going to kill him. It's just a different.
It's a different
It's
thing.
just a different
But
vibe.
also, my daughter chose these two dudes over me. I'd be like, I'd be insulted.
I'd be jealous, too.
I stopped from Honolulu. I could have gone all the way to Texas, but of course, I stopped in LA.
That would piss me off.
So now my daughter, we have our thing, we hang. She goes upstairs because she's done with me at this point. You know, and
they got their fill.
So now I got 7 hours to kill, and I'm just moseying around. I'm just driving around, calling people, calling people my age who like, I'm like, hey, what are you doing?
Oh,
like,
I don't know. Maybe Brennan's got a thing about this. I get the feeling Bryan Callen's kids don't really care much for him. I don't know. He's saying what he's saying now, but I'm reading between the lines here. It does kind of sound like Bryan's paying the price for all those years he was absent. He was running around, running and gunning, playing touch back with all the comedians, going on a road, cheating a bunch, and these kids kind of just treat him like, you know, like an ATM. They don't really like hanging out with him too much. I don't know. Maybe there's different. Maybe the way Callen's relationship with his older kids, they're a little bit distant. You know what I mean? They're not really, you know, he's not really been that fatherly. He's not really been that involved. Now suddenly he's getting involved because his career, because I don't think it's lost on the kids. I don't think it's lost on the kids because kids are very smart. I'm sure the children have noticed that because their dad's career has gone down the drain, suddenly now he wants to be a dad. I'm sure they've noticed. I'm sure those kids have noticed. Because daddy's career has gone down the drain, all of a sudden, he wants to be a dad now. He wants to play catch. He wants to talk about college and friends and stuff. It's like, he didn't care about that stuff before. But now because his career is no more, he now has all the time in the world to be my friend. Too little, too late.
Sunday
I'm with my family.
Hey, man, what's up?
I'm with my family. What do you want to do? Hang out and get ice cream, you fucking loser?
Bored. Just bored.
I just milled about.
Did you go down to Abbott?
Sure.
Yeah.
Went to Jelena.
Does it makes you a little sad when you go down there, right?
A little bit, bub.
Yeah, I was down there. I was in LA shooting that commercial. And when I went down, I was like, man, the times we had.
We had some
Yo, big up Shades that door. What's going on, brother?
good times. But it's a different time.
Oh, yeah.
We had some good times, though.
The best.
Right?
The best. Wouldn't trade for nothing.
Yeah.
The best.
Yeah.
They're so sad.
Yeah,
that reminiscing, man. They're so sad, isn't it? The good old eras are gone. They're now down the you know what I mean? They're going down the drain. They're in this fucking shitty studio. Not shitty, but you know, compared to the other one, it's still a good studio. I'd take it if it was me, I'd have it. But it's a dip. It's like a downward slope from where they were prior, you know? That must feel a bit shit. That must feel a little bit fucking shit. That must feel a little bit fucking shit.
There's nothing creative down there.
A lot of creative.
With you and I.
Yes,
Going to fucking, Intelligentsia.
Yes, sir.
And that's where Fighting the Kid.
Yes.
Abbott Kinney Fight
Abbott Kinney
Club.
Fight Club.
All that stuff came.
All that
Writing
stuff.
Fighting the Kid 3D there, meeting Mitch.
Yeah, dude. Yes.
All that's Abbott Kinney, dude.
Creative time.
Yeah. It was a good
beautiful.
fucking time.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny. And you just go there and you're like, wow, this is, and it hasn't moved much.
No.
You know, California, because they're so, like LA's so business unfriendly, that it's hard for businesses to open and make money.
Abbott Kinney had a lot of like open spaces for lease and for sale last time I was there.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of the businesses when we were there.
Yeah, man. It rotates.
I know.
You know?
But back to your kids, it does hurt your feelings when they want to do something else. Like even mine. Like
I was so proud of my son.
Oh, but dude, I'm going to give him all the cash. Dude, have fun.
So proud of him.
Tell your dirty dad how it went. But yeah, even with Bosty and T, their best friend lives. And I told him, I said, hey, I can't sleep. I get anxiety when you guys don't sleep here. And they like to do sleepovers at the neighbor's house. They're best friends. And Saturday night, Dad, can we stay the night? I'm like, you can.
Yeah.
You know, I get sad when you guys are gone. Oh, sorry, man. You're like, man. But I still get it.
It's too fun.
Too fun.
Too fun, dude.
Oh, you don't want to sit here and watch the Dodgers with your dad? No.
Well, you know,
no.
Yeah.
It's so slow.
There's nothing though, like because you're past this now. I hadn't seen my kids. I went to Hawaii on Wednesday. I get back I see them Monday. That's a long time to be away from my 2-year-old and my 4-year-old.
Oh, the kiddos here.
And they're all cozy and squishy. And I get in bed with them and give them the old cuddles in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's the greatest thing
Yeah,
ever.
while you're playing.
Anyway, there we go. New studio is what it is. It still needs a lot of work. The studio clearly needs a lot of work. I think an easy way to solve it would be to put a curtain behind or, you know, in front of it to make it more symmetrical and make the framing look good, because the window kind of throws off a little bit, because obviously it's not dead in the middle of both of them. Maybe put the studio on the back wall. There's a wall on this side, right? There's a wall on Callen's, on my left. Yeah, on my left there's a wall there. Maybe put it on there. That'll be obviously way better. But you know, they're gonna figure it out some way. I did hear Brendan say something about they're gonna do other stuff in that space, because that's the main space where they're gonna have TFATK. So I'm wondering if he's gonna bring back the Calabasas fight companion, or do some sort of fight. He should do. I think that might work out being his best show. That might end up being the best thing he does. He should definitely do UFC fight card watch-alongs. But I don't think he generally cares about watching the UFC, because if you do a watch-along of the UFC fight card, you have to watch the whole fight card because you're on live stream. When I'm watching a fight card at home, I'm on my phone, I'm going in the toilet, I'm checking the stuff in my wardrobe, I'm just fucking around. But I also got it on in the background. But when you're doing a live stream, a watch along or live stream of the fight card, you have to watch the whole thing from the prelims all the way through. I just don't think Brendan watching fight cards the way he says he does. I think he watches the main events, he tunes in here and there, and gets most of his talking points from people he steals it from on Twitter. So that's probably why he doesn't want to do the fucking fight companion, but he should. He should do his own fight companions where he sits there and watches the fights live on stream. But it'd also be him doing it by himself. Can he do it by himself? And I think he should also do TTS. He should have super chats enabled. He should have super chats enabled and let people get off whatever joke or whatever troll they want to do. But he's too thin-skinned. He couldn't do that either. So here we are. But yeah, the studio looks fucking terrible. And you could tell he looks terrible also because of the Schaub show. He looks even worse on the Schaub show, actually. He looks even worse on the Schaub show. He looks even worse on the news episode of the Schaub show. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the lighting. Look at the lighting. Look at how white, look at how blue or white or pale his face looks. Not very good. Not very well done. Again, if Chin gets fired or ever gets let go from TFATK or Thick Boy, he's going to be in trouble, man. You motherfuckers don't like to believe it, but Chin will be in trouble. Chin is going to be in big trouble if he ever gets booed from TFATK. Chin is not that good at his job. I discovered it. Big up Coiler and other people for let me see the light. Big up Coiler and other people for letting me see the light. But Chin is not good at what he does. Chin does busy work. Chin makes himself look busy. He runs around. He's carrying a bunch of stuff. Cables here, cables there. But he does not actually good at his actual job. He's not actually that good. There's probably 16-year-old kids. There's probably some 20-year-old now. There's probably a 21-year-old somewhere who's managing like 5 podcasts, 5 streams by himself. Does the thumbnail, does the titles, sets up the fucking streams, handles the chat, all these type of things, doing it all remotely. And him, Chin, in the one studio doing one show for the most part, he still can't figure it out. So yeah, I think he's going to be in for a lot of trouble if he ever does get booted from TFATK, because this show, look at that, look at the cable, look at the cables, look at the background, look at the background, look at all this stuff here. What's all this shit? What's all this shit there? Brendan's phone there. The frames are not symmetrical or set up properly. Look at all the cables on the foot. Look at the cable management here. Just garbage, 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 garbage.
Different right now. We started moving everything, on Thursday, Chin?
Even later than that, I think.
Late
Friday,
Thursday,
yeah.
probably Friday. Probably started on Friday. Chin was working over the weekend. I was in Miami working the game bred fights. It's coming together. You know, it takes a village.
Chin was doing all the work. I was in Miami commentating on fights.
Takes a village. By village, I mean 2 guys. Me and Chin. That's the village.
No Bryan Callen. No Bryan Callen, by the way. No Bryan Callen, it seems like. No Bryan Callen.
So it's a little raw right now, but we'll get there. Trust that, fam. We will get there. It just get slowly better, and then we're cruising, man. We're not at cruising altitude right now. We're just kind of. It's a little turbulent. I'm gonna lie to you, a little turbulent right now in the studio, but we'll get there. New spot's dope. New spot is dope, and it's gonna look great once we get going. We have officially changed due to the fans voting. We've officially changed from the Schaub show to the Big Brown Breakdown, the original. We're going.
Seems strange again. He's just got his momentum started, right? He's just been doing the Schaub show more regular. I think he's doing the Schaub show like 4 times a week, plus the questions, right? Or including questions. He's doing Schaub show 4 times a week. He's getting some momentum with that show. Then that show's actually doing good numbers, if I'm not mistaken, right? I'm pretty sure Schaub show's actually doing good numbers. Let's double check it. But I think his stuff on his own channel actually does better than Fighting the Kid. Yeah, see, look at that. 28,000, 15, 32,000, 30,000 views. It's actually doing pretty decently. So he's actually getting some good feedback, good, you know, whatever, from doing it more regularly. And now he's still going to fucking change it and do fucking... now he's going to change it and do what? Schaub show. Big Bang Breakdown. Weird. Going
back to the roots. We're going back.
Yeah, I'm still on, man. We've got to raise this deposit money, bro. I'm still on grinding. I'm still on grinding. You get me? I'm still on grinding. We've got to raise this deposit money and we've got to get these 100 likes. We've got to raise this deposit money and we've got to get 100 likes. What's 100 likes? What's 100 likes? Let's see what 100 likes. What's it saying? Oh, 98. We get 2 more. 2 more. Celebration time. 2 more. Come on, 2 more. We got 98. We need 2 more to be 100. 2 more. 2 more. That's all I need. 2 more to make it 100. Nice round number. 2 more, brother. 2 more. 2 fucking more. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hey, there we go. Thank you, people. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank. Okay. What's his name again? What's his name again? What's his name again? What's his name again? What's his fucking name again? What's his fucking name again? Oh. Bear me a second here. Bear me a second here. Let me just press play actually.
So this is now the Big Brown Breakdown. I'm not gonna lie. Chances of me calling it the Schaub show, pretty good for a little bit. But yeah, Big Brown Breakdown. We're working on the video package on the video side. So send it to my guys. If there are video guys out there, we need a new intro that matches the song sang by the great Skylar Aston. Yeah, so we need to get that popping. We got guys working on it. But if you're good at that, hit me up, DM me, or email thefighterandthekidshop@gmail.com, and we can figure it out. But we got to get going pretty fast here for that video intro. But if you're an audio listener only, you're like, man, thing's ready to go. You're not seeing the studio. You're not seeing the video package. So, yeah, you're ready to go. But as you guys are listening to this, it is Monday morning right now. By Tuesday, when this comes out, the Big Brown Breakdown thumbnail should be on your Apple, Spotify, the rebranding, all that stuff. The YouTube side of things is a little slower. Takes a little longer to catch up. But we'll get there, fam. Trust it. So, Big Brown Breakdown, here we are. Fresh off the plane.
Like it's acting like it's a whole new show. It's the same thing. You're just going to be sitting there talking about UFC. I love it acting like it's a different show, different type of aim, different segment. It's like the same show, just a different name.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean
Yo,
cheese.
big up Shades, big up Shades. Appreciate you. Big up Shades, big up Blood Clot Shades. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. But yeah, he's a funny guy, this guy. He's a funny human being. He's a funny human being. Cool. Let's get rid of that. Let's actually do a little bit of Mark Norman. Let's do a bit of Mark Norman. Big up Mark Norman. Mark Norman, can bald guys take a joke? Can bald guys take a joke?
How do they find you guys? You guys work for hymns? What if there was a comedy show? Actually, a comedy experiment.
I see some upset faces in the crowd.
Where the whole audience is made up by one specific kind of person. And what if the comic performing on that show had no idea what that crowd was going to be?
I've never had that reaction to my hair before.
And then the audience has to grapple with how they feel about this. Well, folks, this show is happening. And it's called Human Trial. All right. Wow, look at that. It's a lot of shine. Good to see you. Sorry, you guys are getting pummeled all night here. It does feel like I opened a carton of eggs. There's one brown one. All right. Cool. This is fun. All right. This does feel kind of like we hit our wife support meeting, you know? But I heard there's some gay guys. Hey, all right. Good to have you. I don't know why I asked. I'm gay as well. Not really, but I'm sure I will be soon. I wish I was gay. I'm married, so that sucks. Anybody here married? Hey, there you go. Yeah, my wife's fun. Real tomcat in the sack. I'm not great in the bedroom. You remember. But, yeah. She's a real go-getter. She likes being insulted in the bedroom, which is cool, but nobody told me that the insults are supposed to be sexy. Yeah. So we're going at it. I'm like, you can't cook. Yeah, your stories are boring. She's like, what the hell are you doing? Just call me a stupid bitch. I was like, I got it. You can't parallel park, you stupid bitch. Well, that's the thing about sex. When you're horny, you kind of go temporarily insane, right? You're choking, spitting, you say you don't mean, like, I'll pay your college debt. Then when you orgasm, it's almost like you took your meds. You're like, whoa, who the was that guy? Right? Everybody's more chill after an orgasm. I'm sure even Hitler was like, kill all the minorities. All right, just one. Too much. All right. Cool. We just had a baby, so that's something. Anybody here got kids? Yeah, there you go. All right, some of you look like really tall babies. Yeah, okay. It's the last ball joke. I feel bad. This is mean. But what'd you guys get? How do they find you guys? You guys work for hymns? Is that what it is? You guys know each other? Wouldn't that be weird if that was like a group? All right. Well, yeah. The baby. The baby's fun. Had this thing at a Jewish hospital in Midtown Manhattan. This place was Jewish. They had a Sabbath elevator. Never seen an ethnic elevator before. We tried to take the black elevator, but the shaft was too big and it was late.
The shaft was too big and it was late. It's funny because it's true.
And the Italian elevator hit my wife. Babies are hard. They just cry. The problem is you have to guess. Like, what's going on? Hungry, diaper, Israel, what's up? What are we doing? So we're getting no sleep. But I'm not going to become one of those baby guys. Those guys like, hey, everybody, look at a picture of my kid. How about that? You're like, show me a picture of your wife. It's weird. Babies are the only relative you're allowed to show off how cute they are with a photo. You can't be like, my sister's 17. Check it out. You got to make big decisions with a kid. My friend goes, you going to send your kid to church? I was like, I don't know, probably not. He's like, good, some priest will diddle him. Now, I know that's a big cliche, but I got to be honest. I've been watching the news. I think more female teachers in Florida fuck kids than priests now. You guys seeing this? Every time I turn on the news, there's some lady in Tampa banging an 8th grader, right? And at least with the priest, you know what to do. You're like, look at this creepy piece of shit. Then you see the girl in the news, and you're like, well, I'd her. So it's wrong, just not as wrong. Also, I noticed on the news, they never show the kid. Anyone else dying to see that kid?
Honestly, when he woke up, the room was paralyzed. We didn't know what to do. What? Anyone want to see the kid? It's so great. Big up a Mark Norman Auntie. That's so fucking good.
I gotta tell you, if that was me, I'd be like, put me up there. That's my moment. Don't show her, show me. I'm a hero. I'll tell you, my kid does that. I'll be bragging about it. Like, oh, your son made the honor roll. Wait till you see my bumper sticker.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she gave him an A. Well, he gave her the D.
Do you guys go to comedy shows a lot? Any of you? You do, yeah. I feel like, especially having lost your hair, you guys have like more of like a thicker skin because you guys are like. Yeah. Is that not true? Yeah. It is true, right?
I say for me, yeah.
Yeah, and
people pick on you.
Yeah, people pick on you.
Yeah,
but why did y'all cast all bald guys?
Oh, it's just part of the project. Before you guys, it was all Gen Z women.
I go to comedy shows on purpose without a hat to sit in the front row to get
That's kind of how you come.
You guys drink? Oh, hey, all right. Nobody drinks anymore. Yeah, I gotta cut. I used to have a real problem in my 20s. We used to get really drunk, play these crazy games. You guys ever play driving? If you kill somebody, you lose. Yeah. Well, these youngsters, they got Uber now. Back in my day, we had to white knuckle that puppy all the way home. Remember that? Maybe we're like, boom, boom. Hope that was a mailbox. Oh, baby. Why would they put a mailbox on a playground? I'll tell you, Uber gets no credit. They're heroes. They saved so many drunk lives. Ambulance gets all the credit, but they showed up after the accident. Uber prevented the accident, right? Ambulance is the abortion. Uber is the condom. Yes. Uber has saved my life 10,000 times. And how do I thank them? 5 stars, no tip. Now, texting and driving is the big war. I got pulled over once for texting and driving. That was embarrassing. Cop was like, you know how dangerous that is, looking at a screen? I look at his car. He's got a laptop on the dash. You got a lot of nerve, copper. I got a tiny screen going. You're watching Rodney King reruns over here.
Jesus
we worked
fucking
out
Christ.
Turns out we're both watching porn.
Oh.
Any bald fetishes? Like, does people ever hit you up saying, hey, I'd like to dip that head in some baby oil and that must be a thing, right? A couple of Vin Diesels in here, right? Yeah, a couple of hunks. It's gotta be The Rock. He's bald. He does pretty well. Although I've heard he's gay. You guys heard that? Ah, that's good. All right. Yeah. How was it? Okay. All right. Yeah, Smashing Machine. That was great. This guy's asshole's ruined. Okay, now we're getting somewhere, huh? All right. Anyone else hard? All right. Well, I think gay guys are going to save this country. Every town I go to, there's always a local guy who goes, 5 years ago, you couldn't set foot in this neighborhood. Nothing but shootings, gangs, violence. I go, what happened? No matter where I'm at, they always say the same thing. The gays came in. I feel like gay guys are slowly fixing up America. No one's talking about it. We should be airdropping gays in like Detroit, downtown LA, Newark, Memphis, South Bronx. Just see those giant rainbow parachutes open up. Like, hey, we're getting a dog park. Yeah, Chicago's got some problems. Get the gays in there. Queer Eye for the South Side. Huh? Yeah, what about the Middle East? They could use some pizzazz. Let's put some gays in the... Scratch that. Look, gay guys are impressive. They're like bees. You just put them somewhere. They start working. Gay guys even talk like bees. You better work, honey. Yes, queen. Right?
Come on, man. He's too good. He's too good. Gay guys even talk like bees. You gotta work, honey. Yes, queen. Come on, man. That's a good joke, man. That's a fucking... We gotta give it up. We got some shitty... I watched some shitty comedy on this stream. I watched some terrible comedy on this stream. Sometimes I suffer for it. Sometimes I do it because I just enjoy suffering. But when comedy is comedy, we've got to give it some praise. We've got to give it a little bit of praise. I know it's all zingers and one-liners and a little bit of comparison stuff, but it's still good, man. That's good, some good joke writing. That's some fucking good joke writing right there. Pick up Mark Norman, man.
The government's in jail. Let's get some gays in the government. I was hearing a female president or a president of color. Let's try a gay president. Forget MAGA. Let's go It's a pro-gay slur. You know what's nice? Gotta be nice about being gay, sir, is you don't have to wonder every other day if you're gay. Right? You can just enjoy a pool party. You don't have to be confused. Right? Yeah. You see a hot guy walk out of the pool with wet shorts on. You're like, all right. I'm like, who am I? I think gay is the only group you wonder if you're in, you know? I've never walked in our house, taken my shoes off, been like, am I Japanese?
Come on, man. Honestly, come on. Maybe I'm just to me, I'm gassing it. Isn't that good? I've never taken off my shoes in my house and wondered to myself, am I Japanese? Honestly, bro. Honestly. Mark Norman's too fucking good, bro. Too fucking good.
What about trans? That's a big one.
Oh.
Yeah, trans is that's people get mad about trans stuff. You're like, trans people exist. I don't know. I look at trans the same way I look at crypto. I don't understand all of it, but I've lost a lot of money on both. I try to support. Like, I'd like to have sex with a non-binary person just because it sounds like you had a threesome.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, how was that date last night? Oh, it went well. Oh yeah, did you have sex with her? No, them. Oh yeah, they were all over me. It was pretty wet and wild. Really? Squirter? Well, we'll just say fluid.
Hey!
All right, we're back.
So good.
Okay, let's wrap this puppy up with a bow, huh? Where are we going at? We should all bring you guys somewhere and just freak people out. Oh, this guy, you're hanging on. What the hell are you doing here, sir? That's not fair. You're like the blind man and the one-eyed man in the blind island or whatever the it is. All right. Any questions? All right, well, it's starting good. Oh, Epstein. Hey, yeah. Well, that list disappeared faster than a gay guy in Afghanistan. But, you saw Epstein just texted they found out Epstein texted a woman on the stand, like a senator or something. Yeah, first time he's texted a middle-aged woman. But oh yeah. Well, yeah, it's weird. Like, let me get this straight. So the list was about to come out. A bunch of people realized it would ruin their lives. So then they got rid of it. It's like, hey, you finally understand abortion. All right. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, Epstein. What else is going on? There's got to be something else in the news we haven't talked about. Ukraine? Is that still happening? Nobody cares? Yeah, well, let's be honest. Putin is scary. He's 5'6", he's bald, and he knows jujitsu. He's like a Russian Joe Rogan, right? And Zelensky, he's an ex-comedian. You don't want to f with comedians. We're all twisted, bedwetters, molested. We're unpredictable. Right? I mean, think about how scary would America be if it was run by President Bill Cosby. Huh? Oh, yeah, he's a wild dude. A lot of comedians out there hate woke people. None more than Bill Cosby. All right, thanks a lot. I'm Kevin Hart. You guys are great. Comedy.
Even at the end, I'm Kevin Hart. Brilliant. Brilliant. Big up Mark Norman, man. Big up Mark Norman. Absolute legend. Big up Mark Norman. Absolute fucking legend. Absolute fucking G. You gotta love good old Mark Norman. Honestly. What an absolute legend. What an absolute fucking legend. Good to finally hear some good comedy. Good to finally hear some good fucking comedy for once. Good to hear some good comedy for once. Not gonna lie. Bear me 1 second here as I quickly where's this thing? I want to check out something here. Bear me a second. What's that? Is it that one? Not that. There's like a thing I was checking out. Hold on 1 second. Double check here. I've got something on my list here. I've got to double check here before I continue. Big everybody tuning in. I appreciate you. Smash like, hit subscribe. Smash like, hit subscribe. Don't be lame. Don't be gay. Don't be lame. Don't be gay. Where is that thing I was trying to look at? Is that one? Nope. Is it this? Nope. Is it this? Yeah, there you go. Okay, it's access. Okay, it's access. It's access. It's access. It's access, right? Monthly price. Let's double check this a minute here. Today. You gonna work for me, you fucking cunt, or no? Cancel quote. Hold on 1 second, people. Give me 1 second. Let me just quickly get something here I need to get access to. Then we continue on. Big up everybody tuning in. Smash like, hit subscribe. Don't be lame. Smash like, hit subscribe if you don't mind. Smash like, hit subscribe. Why is it not working? I don't know why that's not working. Let me just do this one more time. You're not gonna work, you motherfucker. You're not gonna work. Are you not going to work, or are you gonna be dumb? Are you gonna work, or are you gonna be dumb? Are you gonna work, or are you gonna be dumb? Hello. Can I fucking access this? Can I sign in? Okay, there you go. Search. I want to sign in. Which do you want? Okay, cool. That's it. That's why. Okay, cool. Let me quickly check this down. You're gonna sign me in? No, you're not. Okay, log into that place if you can. Can you log me in without being weird? Actually, did I even sign up? Maybe I didn't sign up. That's why. Let me sign up quickly. Come on, don't be strange. Don't be weird. Actually, you know what I should do? Maybe I should do it differently. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Are you gonna work? Something went wrong. Why? Okay, cool. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking username can't be blank. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter. Let's just continue. I'll do this another time. I'll do that another time. So, big up Mark Normand. We got through a bit of Marky. Let's do a bit of yellow. Hello, Yassine. Big up everyone in the stream. Chat, smash like, hit subscribe. Smash like, hit subscribe. Big up hello, Yassine. This one is Your Rage will never forgive BRUCEDROPEMOFF. Of course he won't. This has fucking been super embarrassing. This whole YONNA thing has been super embarrassing. This is, in case some of you came in late and you're wondering why I had that poll talking about is it okay for a 30-year-old to talk to a 19-year-old, you'll find out now. In case some of you are wondering why that poll was on about 30-year-olds talking to 19-year-olds or being friends with them, you'll find out now.
What's poppin', y'all? It looks like the reunion between Kai Cenat, BRUCEDROPEMOFF, and Your Rage will never be happening, because now Your Rage is at it with BRUCEDROPEMOFF. More so, Bruce kicked it off with Your Rage, and this all started in the most ridiculous way you could possibly imagine. So Your Rage, if you guys recall, he had a bunch of babysitters that showed up to his house when they were nursing him out of the surgery that he had for his knee. He had guys, he had girls, he gave a lot of smaller opportunities to streamers, and one of those was this girl YONNA that's really popular now. And the most recent conversation around this girl YONNA,
don't get me wrong, she's a pretty girl, right? She's pretty, but I don't think it's worth like having people call you a PDF. Maybe it's just because I'm not that bothered about girls, I guess. Yeah? I'm more worried about the man then. Big up the man then, big up the fellas, big up the boys, big up the lads, yeah, big up the lads. But maybe it's because I'm just not bothered about girls like that, but I don't know. I don't think she's worth being called a PDF. That's a problem. You gotta, you know what I mean? It's gotta be worth the ridicule of people calling you a PDF or calling you, or saying that you're trying to little, because people are accusing Your Rage of trying to little sis his way into some ussy. Because he's calling a little sis, pretending to be her best friend, but he really wants to F-U-C-K. I don't know. You know? Like, I get it. She's like mixed race and got cute, you know, light eyes and stuff, and I get it. But it's like, is it really worth being called a PDF? Is it really is she really the only girl you've seen that looks like that ever in your life? Maybe if it's a truly unique beauty, like you've never seen before, the total package. Oh la 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 la. Okay, maybe it might be worth getting called names and people have mocking you and saying that you kind of got in there by pretending to be the gay best friend. But I don't know, man. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it really is worth it to be ridiculed by all your friends, by the internet in general, and be called a fucking, you know, PDF because of this girl. She's all right, but is she worth that much? I don't know.
This girl YONNA is Valkyrie, who's a 35-year-old streamer, saying, oh, I don't know if I can stream with her. I don't know if that's appropriate. She's really young. Ridiculous, but we may talk about that in a separate video, but that happened, and then Your Rage gives his thoughts on that because people are like, yo, you collaborate with her. And Your Rage is like, what, 29, 30? I don't really know. To be honest, this is entertainment. Like, it's just, okay, let me hold myself off. And this was Your Rage's take.
The gang. But that's some poverty. I see you saying, like, come on, bro. Who got you thinking that it would be weird for you to play a game with another girl on stream that is of age. Like, what? Who got you thinking like that, bro? Is that pog?
Bro, especially if it's another creator. You know what I mean?
That's that pog, bro. Like, I be trying to help, like, pull y'all out from that shit.
Bro, tell your poggers to lighten up, bro.
Them like, they the goody two shoes and shit. They do everything PR perfect and shit. You don't gotta do that, right? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Go have fun with y'all to play some games. Y'all is great.
Yo, I be feeling bad when like feel like they gotta watch what they say. So
but look, that's their fault though. That's their fault. When you baby your audience to make them think everything is so perfect and nice and that's what happens, gang.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah. That's what happens. You don't watch what you say because you don't care if you get clipped. That's how.
The funniest part about all this, he's like, yo, you know, like I'm trying to go into y'all's community and take y'all out of that. He hasn't taken them out of a single thing. They've taken him out of everything. You got him sitting next to some political commentator, Hassan, just yapping and just saying wild stuff that he's even looking at him like, what the hell is this guy saying? They've got him at drag queens throwing it back at the Super Bowl. We've seen a lot of behavioral change in Your Rage, but we haven't seen any behavior change on their part. And the weird thing about this is like, yo, everything.
Yeah, big up Sad Aziz. I actually find Bruce to be one of the funniest streamers. He's also got the best style compared to, definitely. He definitely's got the best style. It's not hard, to be fair. A lot of these streamers dress like shit. It's not really not that hard to have the best style amongst some of these LA streamers. But I really find him funny. I like that he occupies the villain role. I love that somebody mentioned in the stream chat that he's like the Joker. I love that he plays that role and that he kind of like, and he's really funny. He's really fucking funny. He's got really good disses as well. He's got that really contagious laugh that, you know, back when you were in school, there was that one person in school that could laugh in a way that make you angry, that would intensify the situation, make it 10 times worse because of how they laughed, and everyone else would join in with their laughter as well. He's that kind of guy. So I think Bruce is very needed. He's very needed. He breaks up some of the kumbaya. He makes it more interesting. He's a bit, you know what I mean? He doesn't mind saying the uncomfortable thing, and he's just really fucking funny. He's just really fucking funny.
He's got to be so PR. Dog, like Hollywood is the most PR thing ever, which I'm not saying streamers are, but these people, what are these the same type of people that's big? Yo, it's really weird. Like this guy's an adult and he's a director for a kid's show. Like just think about Blue's Clues, for instance, right? And Steve was an adult at the time, but just think of any kid's show. And yeah, we do have Dan Schneider, so you could say like, yeah, there was some weird stuff happening, but there have been a lot of kids shows in history. And then they're like, yo, this grown adult was having kids show up and do auditions for him. That's kind of weird. You don't think that's weird? That's exactly what would be happening on the timeline right now. I don't see anything any different because streaming is exactly that, except the entire process is live. So you don't even have the opportunity to do anything weird, and it's most likely going to come to light if you do. So these people are just unreasonable. They're nutcases, and there is no saving them. And also, Your Rage is talking about like, oh, nah, you guys baby your audience. No, their audience owns them. Like, you've seen that girl, Valkyrie. I've made videos about it. She's in terror at misstepping and having them get mad at her. Just pixels.
They're the definition of like audience captured, isn't it? Definitely the audience captured it. But they also want to, I think it's the audience, and they also want to appear a certain way. I think a lot of them are scared of their audience, like this Valkyrie girl, clearly. But I think they also want to be looked at a certain way. They want to like, a lot of these streamers, especially these big ones, they have like a superiority complex. They kind of always want to be seen a little bit like, some of them maybe feel a bit embarrassed about being a streamer in the first place, about it being their main career. So they always want to appear a little bit bigger than you. Like, you know, I don't really do that kind of stuff. I'm not that kind of streamer. I don't do that kind of. It's like, we're all kind of the same, really. You don't get to pick and choose which one you are. You know, everyone kind of operates in the same sort of place, really, for the most part. But hey, what do I know?
On a screen getting mad at her. And Bruce, he decides to not even throw shots. He decides to make a joke that anybody in Your Rage's chat would have made.
Like, no cap. On God, if I'm 28 years old and I'm calling the girl a little sis and she's like 18 going on 19, bro, somebody come put the gun under my chin and pull the trigger. Oh my God, that's just dead crazy, bro. Like, if you got a little sis your way into some gang, you are crazy. You're crazy, little sis. Gang, what are you talking about, little sis? You're trying to little sis your way into some pussy, bro? I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. I've never given a At 30, bro, you're supposed to just be straight up. You know what I'm saying? F all the little sis, Hello Kitty, bro. You know, it worked. Yeah, you trying to come to the crib, watch anime, go get some boba?
Come on, man. He's such a cunt. You trying to watch some anime? You trying to come to the crib, watch some anime, drink some boba, little sis? Let's hang out. Let's go get some matcha. I'm not trying to fuck. I just want to get some matcha. I'm not trying to fuck. I just want to get some matcha with you, girl. I just want to hold hands. Sorry. I just want to walk side by side, get some matcha. I ain't trying to fuck.
Jet 28. No, I'm seeing it, gang. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, bro. No, what's happening?
See, this is just the fun part. I don't think he's actually serious, but Bruce is like, come on, dog. Like, we know what you're trying to, that's what you would tell your homie. That's what you would tell your mans. Granted, it being in public is a little different story, and Your Rage, they've constantly like tried to make like a not relationship content out of them, but be like, yo, he's interested in her, and Your Rage keeps pushing it off, and he's like, yo, that's like my little sister. I think he learned that one from Ben Don. Ben Don is always like, yo, you know, that's my little sister. To whichever girl. And then somebody...
You know what's funny about the little sister game? I don't like it. I said before, I don't rate little sister game. I rate people are straight up and honest. I don't rate the fucking pretending to be gay to get some ussy. I don't like the pretending to be the best friend to get some ussy. I don't rate the fucking pretending to be a mentor, pretending to be a fucking collaborator, pretending to be a colleague, pretending to be big bro. None of that shit. I don't rate any of that shit, right? Or I don't rate that game. I don't rate that fucking backdoor game. I think it's fucking slimy. But I wonder if that kind of game isn't actually for the girl that you're doing the game to. Maybe it's for the friends. I just thought about it now. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. I'm not reading this right. Maybe that kind of game isn't actually for Joanna. Maybe it's for Joanna's friends. They are doing the whole little sis thing so that her friends see it and they're like, oh, this guy's safe. He's not overly creepy. He's not overly horny. He's not overly thinking about sex and stuff all the time. He's safe to hang out with. He's one of the bros. And then the girls come in and then they, you know what I mean? Maybe that's what it's for. It's not actually for the intended target. It's for the friends of that intended target. That might be the actual way to do it, but it's still lame though. It's still lame.
In the comments replies, who I believe this used to be a clip page on TikTok, I don't really know, and he says, this is disrespectful to Yana because she not the type to F these creators. And secondly, why is the only time I see a Bruce clip, he's talking about somebody else? Well, the only time you're really seeing clips is when they're talking about other people or when they're doing something controversial, because that's what's going to get the most clicks for the clip pages that are incentivized to base all of their stuff off of engagement. So that answers your question. When Bruce is just chilling and streaming, which he's been doing for weeks now, and I've tuned in a couple of times, yeah, it's not getting clipped. And also, these people, the majority of streamers, they don't like Bruce, and the clip pages, they don't, it's not that they don't like Bruce too, but they're like, oh, he's an outsider, so if he says something, a lot of people are going to hate on him, giving us more engagement. But the fact that he says, oh, she not the type to do that, it's like, what the, who is this guy? Who the hell is this guy? What is this guy saying? Because not only was this girl with...
Not my Joanna. That sounds super cringe. Not mine, Joanna. Not mine. Oh, I love it.
Dude, everything they eat.
Marlon.
Yo, big up. Why is it not coming up? Why is it not saying the word? Big up. Chris Mack, appreciate your member for 16 months. Big up Blood Clot, Chris Mack. 16-month membership. You're a legend. Big up Chris Mack. You're a legend. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Which is, engaging in that type of behavior. We're not saying that she's like getting smutted out, but he's trying to make it seem like this is Rapunzel up in the castle in a Disney movie because she can sing and dance. It's like, what? What are you talking about? And also, let's not pretend like she's just some random individual that doesn't have certain tendencies that we would all find weird.
It was the ending of my XXX Tentacion phase.
Mm-hmm.
I was in my XXX Tentacion phase. As y'all know, like I said before, I used to pray. I'm so sorry. Let me catch I had different religious beliefs back then. So glad I found God. I used to pray to XXX Tentacion. And I know y'all... So... And I wanted to be one of the boys, so I would put the Hot Wheels around it to make it a little more cooler.
Not gonna lie, she's a little bit too she's young. She's actually her age, but she's a little bit too for me. I'm not gonna lie. She's a little bit too. Not that it matters, but she's a little bit too for me personally. A little bit too. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Your age, you got that, bro. Your age, you got that.
So yes, this was the ending of the phase though. I think now I was starting to tap into my I want to change. So yeah.
Listen, I don't care what anybody says. If somebody at any point in their life was praying to XXX Tentacion or any individual, just XXX Tentacion in general, they were praying to him. I don't think you can say, oh, that's not the type of person to do that. That type of person is capable of anything.
Exactly.
I don't care if you were 8 years old. I don't care if you're 12 years old. Granted, she was what, 20? She was probably 12, 13, 14, around there. Dog, you're not praying to an individual at that point. You might as well have said you were praying to Michael Jackson. Well, Michael Jackson was like the biggest thing on earth. But yeah, I think this clip says it all. You can't come out to somebody's defense and be like, oh, she would never do that. It's like, what? Come on, man. But anyway, Your Rage, I think this was a little bit, I wouldn't say slimy from Bruce. I think Bruce is just behaving in the same way that he's always behaved, in a way that he feels like he can joke with Aiden Ross and cuff him, and they'll throw those jokes back and forth. But it seemed like Your Rage didn't really like those jokes, and he was actually serious about this boundary that he was creating between him and Yonna, because he would like a tweet that says, God, this guy is insufferable. And Bruce would react to this and say, hey, it's beef time now.
Rage like the tweet! Rage like the tweet! Oh my gosh, no. No, what am I did? It's beef. Now it's beef. Now it's beef.
He's a lot. You know when I kind of started. Come on, Bruce. That's the thing. Bruce is a bit of a meanie. Bruce is a mean girl. Bruce is a fucking mean girl. Come on, you started it. What do you expect the guy to do? Come on, Bruce. You fucking started it. How do you expect the guy to react? You fucking started it. He's a bit of a meanie. Bruce is a bit of a fucking meanie.
Your Rage Gaming. Me and you, we have beef now. Alright? I don't know why you liking this tweet, bro. I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Josh. Josh, bro. Call me, bro. You know?
So it seemed like he was serious, and even with his audience, Rage was serious.
Any troll, I don't care if it's a troll, I don't care if I know you in real life.
So mad. You got so mad.
Romeo,
Any comments
to drag 5. I've been
towards me
spamming
and
this all
Yana
day.
in
Drag
any
me
type of that
5.
type of way,
Romeo, thank you.
You're blocked and banned, gang. You're a weirdo. Blocked and bro, I seen some on the yo gang. Blocked and banned.
Why is he block? He's not gonna block and ban me. Okay, if he blocks and ban me, it's true. If he blocks and ban me, it's true. It's D. Why? But if Bruce can't say any jokes,
it's really hard to like engage with someone like this, right? When someone like this has such good cusses and is so good with their words, it's really hard to engage because you want to get mad. As a man, you just want to get mad. Men are not good with back and forth, really and truly. Most of the time, men are not good with back and forth. That's why they say in the Bible, was it God bless women with the power of the tongue and men with the power of the hands or whatever it may be, right? We're just not cut out for back and forths. But when you do meet a man that's really good with their words and is able to kind of get you triggered and riled and hot, it kind of is hard to know how to react because if you crash out and want to get physical, you've lost. If you crash out and want to get physical, you've immediately lost. And now they know how to get you. So you kind of don't want to crash out and get physical, but you also want to shut them up because they're saying things that are hurting your feelings. They're creating little memes. They're doing little disses, little songs, little fucking trolls. You want to shut it all down, but you can't act like you're getting hurt because then you give him the win. But then you can't ignore it because it's hurting you. So it's like, you're in a weird position. It's really hard to deal with guys that know what to do. They know how to use their words and get under your skin that way. Dealing with a guy that can fight is what it is. People win and lose fights every day. Yeah, I mean, you can dab yourself off, but when the guy's constantly getting at you and trolling you online, oh, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
And he just has to be a good boy. You know what I'm saying? I understand, but you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys.
So he's like, yo, come on, man. Can't say any jokes. And I think it's fair for Rage to do this, but this is something that will always happen. The only way that this does not happen for Rage is if you transition your audience into complete freaks. And I mean, they are probably kind of freaks if they're just shipping you and telling you to crack every girl that you're interacting with that's also a streamer. But the point is, if you transition them into those weirdo streamers where they're just going to say everything you do is weird, they would never say anything like this. But do you want that, or do you want to deal with what you got right now? Because the audience that he's cultivated over the past 7, 8, 9 years that he's been doing this, they're going to crack some jokes. And if he says like, nah, man, it's not like that, they're going to be like, come on, man, we know it is. But really, they're just joking around.
Exactly.
And who cares if they think that? As long as you don't confirm it, as long as it's not actually happening, as long as you're not pushing that boundary into flirtatiousness, which it doesn't seem like he was doing with that girl YONNA at all. And even if he was, who the hell cares? It's not like the girl's 15 or 16 or 17 or even underage at all. So him even joking around like that is fine on streams. But hey, listen, so Bruce is on his head top, and then Bruce doubles down on it again after seeing it get clipped.
At this point, gang, no, you know what I noticed, bro, about getting clipped like this, though? I'll just be the nigga say what's on my mind, and if it gets clipped and posted everywhere just because I'm saying it, that must mean that everybody must feel the same way about it too. So like, why won't y'all is dead pussy? Y'all is dead pussy. Like what the what, y'all scared? Y'all scared or what? I mean, I know I'm Bruce and all, but what the that got to do with anything?
Yeah, of course, Bruce. Everyone, I'm not saying everyone feels that way, but everyone thinks that, everyone knows that archetype of an individual. So they know somebody that best friended his way to potentially get with a girl, or little sis his way to potentially get with a girl. So that's why the joke rings true, but it's not that everybody agrees that's what YOURRAGE is doing. And it's kind of insidious because some people are trying to say weird stuff like, yo, he had an underage mod and like, you know, he did this to her. I think that's just grimy as a whole. But Bruce would double down and he would triple down again on X, saying, I feel better saying what it is. And then, funny enough, I thought this was just going to get ignored, but the cameraman decides to weigh in on this. This is the most Ja Rule moment ever. We needed to hear from Ja Rule. Some people are saying this isn't the cameraman, but the creative director, the guy that we're not supposed to see on screen, that guy.
People can take, right, this idea that if I was in this such and such situation, if I was...
Bro, you're making it worse, man. Cameraman, I know you got your best intentions. Cameraman, I know you have the best intentions. Cameraman, I know you have the best intentions, brother. But you are making it so much fucking worse. You're making it worse, cameraman. I swear on my life, you're making it worse. You're making it so much worse, cameraman. So much fucking worse. You should have just stayed out of this, bro. Fucking hell.
In this quote-unquote scenario, I would want to f this girl. Well, guess what, gang? My streamer ain't you. I think even having the ability to judge a situation like that says way more about the person saying those things than the person being accused of something crazy. There is such a growth and maturation for what has happened with YONNA, Snowcone, Paige, Mari, any of the little cis little girls that you know Rage hang out with. You know, to me, there's been a lot of development and growth and maturation from all sides, and all sides winning. And
it'd be really funny if it ends up later on down the line that we find out that fucking YOURRAGE is fucking YONNA. All this shit he's talking about maturation and shit. It'd be really funny if in a couple of months they actually come out and they're official. Oh yeah, we actually are dating. It'll be really fucking funny. This guy looks such like a fucking idiot. Just sticking his nose in his business that there's nothing to do with him. Just pick up the fucking, put the fucking camera in the fucking bag, man. Put the fucking camera in the fucking bag.
For you to want to take that down and make that burn off of some weirdo shit, gang, go to God, bro. Go to God. They've been lost since 2023, 2024, since they were texting me, begging me to come over to the AMP house and make up with Phantom and Kai because they know they had lost their career, right? But we don't want to bring any of that up, right? We just want to keep trying to throw stones from a glass house. We just want to keep doing things that make zero sense. But I don't know, Begging Five. I don't know. It don't make sense to me. Things you saying to me don't make sense to me, bro.
Somebody cue the Conor McGregor meme. Who the fuck is
Exactly,
that guy?
exactly. Who the fuck is that guy? Making it so much worse, bro. You're making it so much fucking worse. Camera guy, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. He's got the best intentions. Bless him, right? He's being a friend. Bless him, but sit. Yeah, exactly, bro. Sit down. Jesus Christ.
Person before. We're never supposed to see this person before. And here this person is giving his opinion and thoughts on everything. And what's funny is that he thought he did something, but all of Your Rage's fans are now looking at it like, oh, so this guy's the one scheduling all these trash collabs Your Rage has been doing. I'm not saying those collabs have been trash. I haven't watched any of them, but that's what his audience is saying. So they're saying like, yo, we didn't ask for any of this. And this is the guy that's putting it on. And all I have to say is like, yo, if you're a creative director, you shut up and you creative direct. If you're a filmer, you shut up and you film. Unless you talk,
100%.
like, for example, a
100%.
great example of a filmer is Speed's guy, the Slips guy. He's always talking about filming, his experience. He's never trying to make...
It's like, to be fair, I think to be a good cameraman, that's what you should be doing anyway. To be a great stylist, you should not be willing to be on the front cover. You don't want to be in front of the cameras. You should be willing to, like, yes, you might pop in here and there, but you should be willing to do the best job possible behind the camera. I don't even know why. I mean, it's so strange how they're even... I don't know. Why he's even yapping in the first place. Maybe he has aspirations to be a streamer, that's why. But I think if you be a great cameraman... Actually, being a cameraman is a way more stable job than trying to be a streamer. Trying to be a streamer and be successful and make it your career is super difficult. The amount of people that try it and fail, you know what I mean? Super, super high. But cameramen are always going to be in demand. They're always going to be necessary. As long as they're streaming, as long as people are making content, there's going to be somebody willing to pay someone to hold a camera for them. Just sit your position, mind your position, sit in the background and press rock and record. No one wants to hear about what you think about this and like, shut up.
It about him. He's never giving his opinion on anything. Granted, Speed just stays out of all of this altogether. But that's an ideal guy. Who the Silky's assistant, that Saeed guy. That's another example of a good assistant, filmer, whatever you want to call him. He just does his job. And the one time he spoke out was because he was SA'd by another streamer. Nice. And that's fair enough. But other than that, he's just doing his job. He's not out there on stream, trying to be on camera, giving his opinion. What are you doing? You should have become a streamer if you wanted to do that instead of a creative director. And he's coming for Bruce, like, come on, man. And my whole thing is this guy seriously trying to make it seem that a person that sees a guy and a girl on stream is weird for thinking that there could be something potentially between them? That's weird. Well, you show that to any animal, any species, any human being, they're like, oh, is something happening here? To anybody. And then, yeah, you could say like, no, nothing's happening there. But to insinuate that, no, that shouldn't be the first thing that comes to somebody's mind is ridiculous. And then this guy's talking about, oh, you know, trying to get their career back. What do you mean? BRUCEDROPEMOFF is doing fine. BRUCEDROPEMOFF had a community off. He was the only one. Your listen, every what do y'all? Some information that is
confused. I'm loyal to default.
Hey, Lil Sis, I want to say I'm proud of you for the 10-hour stream. You know this is nothing but a platonic relationship. Even though people are saying it's creepy and use terms like mature and developed.
Exactly. Hey, Lil Sis. Appreciate you. Big up. Big up my nuts, yeah. Appreciate you. Big up, Young Old Vibes. What's going on, Queen? Big up Asada, see you. Chris Mac, I see you. Now we're gonna do this to continue on. We're still gonna be doing 10-hour streams in the new gaff as well, man. We're doing 10-hour streams going forward. We're gonna be doing maybe once here and there, just to keep it fresh, keep it going. You know what I mean? Make sure you guys are fed. Make sure you guys don't forget me. You feel me? That we're gonna keep it going.
Who is it Bruce arguing with, gang? Why is this? Who is he mad at, man? Who do you be having conversations with in your? Who you beefing with, man? We don't talk. I don't talk about you. It's been 3 years since I talked to this nigga. What is happening? Like, what is going on, man? I've been seeing it brewing for the last 2 weeks.
He's a bit mad. I don't know. He's a bit too mad. I think he likes the girl. I think he likes the girl, man. He's a bit too mad. If it was me and I wasn't doing anything, it wouldn't bother me. If we keep it moving, the way he's responding, it makes me feel like him and Your Honor are doing more than you're honoring.
You dig what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, you feel me? I don't know why I'm in this brand. I don't know what the fuck on. I swear to God, I haven't talked to this. I think that's why too. I have not spoken to this 3 years, gang. I promise you. Hold on, that Discord call don't count. I meant like a real call. That Discord call don't count, gang. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is wild.
Yeah, gang. I don't know. I really like. These guys make me laugh. I don't know. These streamers who like talk like they're from the streets. You know what I mean? They make me laugh because they're like, brother, you're like an elite. You're like in the 1% of 1%. You're like a millionaire. You live in a gated community. You're not from. You know what I mean? I don't understand this vernacular that a lot of these live streamers in America use. These African American guys like, you're not really from where you are. Maybe you were at one time, and now you know what I mean. You got a driver. You eat in fancy restaurants. You go on fancy holidays and stuff. Like, you're not really associated. You're not really gang, really. I don't really think you're gang. But again, what do I know? What do I know? What do I know? It's just crazy they're all fighting over Yonna. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of crazy they're all fighting over this girl. What's her name? How do you spell her name? Is That's it. Is it Yonna? Is it that? Yeah, them all fighting over this girl. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Them all fighting over this girl is kind of wild. I get it. She's cute and stuff, but it's like I don't understand. I don't think it's that deep, really. Just you know what I mean? It's just a light. I don't know. Is it really that cute? Is it really that deep?
Kevin Gates, y'all. Right.
Some people got paid.
What? 30 reps of Kevin Gates, y'all.
Okay. Just breathe it out. Just breathe.
Breathe, Caprice. Breathe. Somebody said.
Alright, take these off your feet.
Digital footprint. Digital footprint's cooked.
Stand up on your right side. On your right side.
Right.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Another what's this? Why is there so much discourse around this girl? Because she's good looking, isn't it? That's why. Why is there so much discourse around this girl? And men who are nearly 10 plus years older than her. Ben is damn near 40. Your age is near 30. They don't have women that they can kick it with around their age. Why are all these men invested in that 18, 19-year-old? She's 19 going on 20. I like how the little mistake there. Let's be real. If girls had men that were really attractive, that were in that age range after them, they'd be the same way. It just doesn't work that way, unfortunately. It's a bit unfair how that works, right? It's a bit unfair that super attractive, desirable men that are 19 to 21 aren't really checking for 30-year-old women, you know? That's the only problem. If it worked that way around, I think it'll be great. I think women will be super happy about it, but it doesn't.
It's fun and it's wholesome and it's fucking clean. Like, it ain't no weird shit, no off camera, no nothing. I don't know what the fuck niggas be saying. And the good thing is, majority of people don't say shit. I'm just addressing the 6-7 comments I'll randomly see. Like, he's weird for doing, like, bitch, you're weird for even thinking every fucking interaction between a man and a woman has to somehow be sexual. And that's not what the fuck going on. That's not what's going on. I keep pressing the wrong fucking button.
Okay, fair play. Fair play. I don't believe you, but fair play. What's is going on here? Is it? Let's see here. What's this? India Love has got something to say. What's India Love saying about it? What's India Love? We have to hear about India Love's opinion, right? We need to hear what India Love has to say about it. We have to hear what India Love has to say about it. What she has to say?
Listen, everybody else can give their opinion, so can I.
Here we go.
They were saying how like male streamers, and 90% of male streamers right now are either very disrespectful towards women or doing gay shit. And they were like, I considered streaming, but I don't even want to be in the category of being a streamer.
What's with this allegation of calling any guy gay? Like, what is this? What is going on right now? Are these guys actually gay or just like an insult? I don't understand this insult. These women are all meant to be like allies to like gay people, But then they love to like throw insults around to straight guys, calling them gay when they do things that they don't like. Oh, you did something that I don't like. You're homosexual. It's like, huh? I don't understand this. I really don't understand this lingo, this insult. It's a strange way to go. Like, call the person out for doing something you don't like, right? Call them out for doing something that you didn't like. But like the gay insult is weird.
Because all streamers do on stream is disrespect women, like outwardly, out loud, just very disrespectful towards women, or they're doing a lot of gay shit. And like, I agree with that 1,000,000,000%. Oh, sorry. And I really hope that more masculine men can come change that trajectory. Is trajectory the right word here? Because I don't like that for.
I don't know, girl. You're nearly 30 years old. Find the words, innit? Like, why are you asking us about words to use? You're nearly 30 years old. You should know how to use your words. Is trajectory the right word? Like, I don't know. Figure it out.
Or for them, because like I feel like that's very true. And like, yeah, I hope more masculinity is showcased in streaming. I feel like, you know, people are too worried about getting clipped, and they feel like the moment of getting clipped is doing feminine things or being very disrespectful and making a female a butt of a joke. And I don't like that for them, because I really listen. Everybody else can give their opinion, so can I.
Okay, cool, man. Big up India Love, man. Big up India Love. Who else has got an opinion? Platboy Max has got an opinion. Let's hear Platboy Max's opinion. Let's hear him. Let's hear from Platboy Max.
This nigga Rage, bro. I told Rage, I said, yo, Rage, bro. Rage. For the good old times, bro. Rage, let's go to niggas in Paris. Let's do niggas in Paris. Niggas was supposed to be in Paris. Bruce was down. Silky was down. Rage was the nigga who wasn't down. Now, you feel me? Why was my boy Rage not down? Rage wasn't down because he felt like, I'm not gonna lie.
What do you guys think? Should I get a little derma? Do you guys think I look good in the derma? Should I get a little derma? Or that all the streamer boys are getting? Should I get a little derma? Should I get a little carty stud? Should I get a little derma on the cheek? Should I get a little derma? What do you guys think? Would I look good in the derma or nah? A little derma. After my eyebrows and my fucking nose. What do you guys think? Should I get a little derma on my cheeks?
I don't know if I could trust this nigga, or, you feel me? Mind you, this is weeks ago. And I'm like, damn, bro, but like, shit, nigga, I have problems with this nigga. We cool now. Like, maybe niggas talk it out or something. I was gonna leave it to them. I'm not gonna get y'all niggas in a group FaceTime. Y'all wanna make up, y'all gotta make up. No, y'all gotta make up. That has none, like, that's not me. Y'all have issues that has nothing to do with me. And then some shit happened, I think, where niggas said something about Rage on stream, and then this happened. That's why I said this over. Cause this nigga texted me a laughing emoji. He didn't even send a tweet. I'm like, all right, bro, you got it, bro. I tried though, motherfucker. Shit, I tried.
I don't know. There's nothing more annoying than when you know you're not friends with somebody and your friend tries to keep organizing meetups. I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie. I understand why your Rage was a bit pissed off. I don't like that.
You have a gun?
Big up.
I dated a girl that used to say every ex-boyfriend she fell out with was gay. It was obvious they weren't, and she was just bitter.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There you go. Exactly.
And
bring up
I'm loyal to a default.
Bring up a exactly.
I heard PBM had health issues in the past and was hoping this dude died.
Oh my god!
Saved from his cornball
oh my
music
god,
and
man!
trash personality.
Oh my
Influencing
god!
The kids to listen to garbage like DDG
oh my
and
god.
some of the worst beats I've ever heard. Well, there's always hope.
Oh my god, man! Assad Aziz, please, man! I'm trying to become a streamer. What are you doing? I'm trying to become a streamer. What are you doing? Oh my god! I'm trying to become a live streamer. What are you doing, bro? Oh my god! He had health issues that had passed, and I was hoping that he died. Yo, Assad Aziz, please, God, don't remove my platform. I beg of you. Don't get me in trouble with the YouTube gods. I beg of you. I'm not gonna ever beg on here, but I'm gonna beg of you. Please chill. I hope dude died. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Yo, big up Stannis, by the way. Peace out, Stannis. Big up Stannis. Appreciate you for tuning in, brother. Thank you for joining in. Big up Stannis EW in the kick chat. See you later, brother. See you later. Oh my god, man. Asada Z's. Fucking hell. Exactly. I want to go Paris. Exactly. I want to go Berlin. I want to go fucking. I want to go to Tbilisi. I want to go to Tokyo. I want to go to LA. I want to go to New York. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. I want to go back to Angola. Don't do this to me, people. Don't do this to me. Fucking hell. Heard he had health issues, you know. You crazy. Y'all crazy. Anyway. Okay, cool.
All the magazines, baby, she look like a star.
You willing to be called a PDF for that, by the way, people in the stream chat? Guys in the stream chat who are 30 years old, are you willing to be called are you really willing to be called a fucking PDF for this? People in the stream chat, if you're 30 and above, are you willing to be called a PDF for her? Are you willing to be called a PDF? Oh, big up Stanley. Sorry. Big up MK, big up MK. Big younger vibes. You also said you want to look like Stefan Diggs. I will. My body will at least anyway. Watch when I get settled in. Not now, April. Give me coming up now, end of May. Don't give me April. Give me now coming end of May. I'm gonna look like that. Don't count me out, young god vibes. You're gonna see the proof will be in the fucking pictures. The end of May, beginning of June. You'll see me. I'll be cut up, bro. I'll be fucking cut up. All I want is stats. Because me and Stefan Diggs are the same height. It's just stats in terms of weight. If I'm 180, he's 6'4" and I'm 180. That's it. We're done. We're already done. He's 6'4", I'm 6'4". He's 180, I'm 180. I think he's what? I think Stefan Diggs is 180, right? Am I bugging? Is it Stefan Diggs 180? I'm pretty sure he's 180, right? Is he 180 pounds? What is he in labs? Let's see, in LBs. I'm pretty sure he's 180, right? Is he 180? Oh, he's 191. Even better. He's 191. Oh, even better. He's allegedly 191. Even better. That gives me even more hope. I can do that. 199 is 9 minor. I'm about 230 now. I'm about 230. Oh, people say no way. He's 180. No way. He's 190. I'm about 230 now. I'm about 230. I was 250, 260 at the beginning of the year. I'm about 230 now. I can get that to 191 in a month and a bit. Easy. Light work, especially at this new place. Light work. Light fucking work. I'm about 230 now. 230, I'd say. Max. I'm probably about 230. Big up, back under 200 already. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. But he's jacked. That's actually a good point. He is 191, but he's also he's really muscular, isn't it? He's really fucking, no homo. Let's see. He's kind of muscular, isn't he? He's kind of muscular. Let's see. Stefan Diggs topless. He is kind of muscular. You are right, Keepy. I didn't actually put... Actually, no, he's not that muscular. He's not that jacked, actually, is he? He's fit looking guy, but he's not super jacked. Well, no, he is kind of jacked. He's not ripped, but he is jacked, to be fair. He does have a lot of muscle underneath there. So maybe he's not like super muscular jacked, but he is, you know. What would you say? Would you say that person's jacked? He's just not ripped, innit? He hasn't got crazy definition, but he's definitely, you can tell there's like stuff there, innit? No? What do you say? Plus he plays NFL football. It's impossible that he hasn't got muscles, you know what I mean? So yeah. He's about 6 foot. What are you guys saying? He's a wide receiver, yeah, so he's not going to be super muscular, is he? He doesn't need to be. He's a bit too young for me. Angela Kappa, bro, you ain't losing 40 pounds in 4 weeks. No, I'm saying, hey, end of June then. Give me end of June for 8 weeks. Give me end of June, 8 weeks. Give me end of June, 8 weeks then. Give me end of June. Give me end of June, 8 weeks. You don't think I can lose in 8 weeks? You don't think I can lose 40 pounds in 8 weeks? Actually, do we want to do a wager? I'm not good at bets, so let me do bets. Y'all niggas don't think I can lose 40 pounds in 8 weeks? End of June. You don't think so? You don't think I could be 191 end of June? I want people to know. Do you guys not think I could be 191 by at the end of June? Let me know in the stream chat. Because I'll make that a fucking challenge. End of June, can I be 191? I think I could be 191. I weigh right now, I'm 230. What are you guys saying? Because I want to get a challenge. Give me a challenge and I'll crush it. You guys will see. You guys don't know who I am. Y'all niggas don't really know who I actually am for real. You guys don't know who I actually am and what I'm able to achieve and how fucking driven I am. Rafael Quinto, what are you asking questions for? What's wrong with you? Why are you asking questions? Why are you coming here just ruining the fun? What's wrong with you? Why are you coming here just ruining the fun, asking questions? Why are you asking questions? Big up Rafael Quinta. Why are you asking that last question there? What's that last question about, huh? Don't ruin the fun. Don't ruin the fun. AZ, can you focus on the whole time on the weight loss? Yep, I'm gonna do that. You said May, June is a horse of a different color. No, of course May not. 40 pounds in 4 weeks doesn't make sense. But 40 pounds just double it. End of June. So now look at Chris Mack now running away. You said I couldn't do it in May. Now June is somewhat believable, so no one wants to take me on it. Okay. I can definitely do June. Man said I can definitely do. Okay, let's see. Johnny Sneed. Man said this last year. Let's see then. June. Give me June. Who's gonna take me up on June? No one's taking me up on the. Okay, cool. Everyone's quiet. Everyone's quiet in the chat. Everyone's quiet, Carl. You know. Y'all niggas know. Y'all niggas know how I get down when I get down. Okay, if you're, yeah, I like that. I'll take that challenge. Big up to hey Hachi. If your goal is to get down to 191 on June 30th and maintain it for another month, that's harder. Yeah, I'll do that. I could do that easy. You still on the Maccas? You know, whatever. Gotta know what I'm betting in. Yeah, that's like a 5-year-old child, AZ, 20 kg. You follow full page on X, is not. I follow full page on X, do I? But I don't really. Oh yeah, true. Damn. Younger Vibes fucking read my whole fucking beat. But I'm fine. I don't get tempted like that. Food pages don't make me go and get food. I'm good. I've also got an eating disorder. You know what I mean? I've also got an eating disorder, so I can manage this sort of stuff. I'm currently fasting now, right? Look, I'm already on 16 hours already. I do this in my sleep. I can do this shit in my fucking sleep. You get me? Y'all niggas don't know, man. Y'all niggas don't know. Don't talk about it, be about it. I can be about it. I can fucking be about it. I can fucking be about it. Yeah, 20 quid, I'm down. We'll put in a wager. We'll put in a fucking wager. 20 quid, I'm fucking down. 20 quid wager. We'll fucking put in a 20 quid fucking wager. Why fucking not? 20 quid fucking wager. 191 end of June. 191 end of fucking June. I haven't eaten for 60 hours, so I can lose 40 pounds 8 weeks. Yeah, Christmas. Yeah. You see the good thing about talking to yourself. You see what's good when you talk to yourself. You don't have to hear what you have to say back to yourself. But when you're talking to people like you guys, and I hear what I said back to myself, it does sound kind of nuts. I know. Big up Chris Mack. But let me rock. Let me be the Lulu. Let me be fucking the Lulu. Let me be fucking the Lulu, brothers and sisters. Let me be fucking the Lulu. Let me be fucking the Lulu. KFC got new wings is crazy. I bet 1,000. Who's gonna hold it? I'm down. I'm down with that 20. Okay, cool. We got a couple people. Here down to 20. We're gonna revisit end of June. This 10-hour stream's still gonna be up. We'll revisit end of June, and we'll scroll back to the section. We'll revisit end of June. We'll revisit it end of June, and we'll see what some of you motherfuckers are saying. Because some of you guys are doubting me, but we'll revisit it end of June. Yeah, extend to 20 hours. I could easily do that. Easy, no problem. You make it seem like that's super hard. Not hard whatsoever. Simple. We'll revisit this end of June. Big up Rafael Quinta. Big up Shades. Big up Younger Vibes. Big up MK. Big up friend of the show. Big up Keepy. Big up Chris Mack. Although Chris Mack is a hater, we're out here. You know what I mean? Although Chris Mack is my unique. I'm Bappa. Chris Mack is unique. But we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it work. All right, cool. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it fucking work. Okay, we did the unique already. We don't want to do AKAASH. I'm a bit bored of AKAASH. I'm not gonna lie. PBD. Let's do a little bit of PBD. From RM Brown. Actually, there's a PBD here in it. I want to show you. Actually, let me get this off the screen. There's a PBD on X. Someone's talking about saying that PBD is what someone said on X that PBD is what smart people is what dumb people think is smart. PBD is smart to dumb people or something like that. I'll show you what I mean. Bear me a second here. Where is it? Where's the PBD thing? And then maybe we do academics as well, because I want to talk about. Oh, actually, let's do this one. Talk about food. Let's do this. Have you guys ever been to? I've never actually. Don't get me wrong for being this ignorant, But I wasn't really familiar with Puerto Rican food. In my head, I don't even know what Puerto Rican food looks like. Is it mostly what Central American people eat? Is it like rice and beans? But allegedly, Aisho Speed's been going crazy with the food over there in Puerto Rico. He's been loving it. He said the food's the best. Might be the #1. So what's Puerto Rican food like? Is it mostly rice? Is it potatoes? Is it chicken? Is it plantain? Is it like regular Caribbean food?
So you're saying Puerto Rican food is up there?
Chat, Puerto Rican food might be #1. It's crazy.
That's a face of something that just haven't made it. Satisfied.
Big up people on that this doesn't do nothing for me. Big up Team Media Food. This doesn't do nothing for me. Does it affect you guys if you watch food content and you're gonna suddenly go out and buy like shit food? This doesn't affect me. I can watch this like content. It's just like a video of somebody eating something. It doesn't make me want to go and sample some Puerto Rican food or get some fish and deep fry it. It doesn't bother me in the slightest, to be fair. Maybe everyone's different, but this doesn't really rattle me. No way.
Hold on. One more bite. You right. Dog, I can't stop eating this, bro. I do gotta let it go. You right.
So what is it? It's fish, right? It's fish. Okay.
You right. I gotta let it go.
You gotta run around, do what it is.
You right.
That security guard's a good dude, man. He's telling him to get the fuck up, stop eating. You're gonna be streaming all day, walking. You need to be able to move around and shit.
You're right.
Way too much.
You're right.
Yeah, you went crazy.
Let me lock in, chat. I got a string to do. Damn, man. I wish I could just eat my whole life away right now. Let me lock in. Oh, God.
Damn. Wow, is that good? Is it really that good? What is Puerto Rican? What the fuck is Puerto Rican cuisine? I'm really curious to know. What does Puerto Rico cuisine look like? I don't know. Cuisine consist of. Is it like rice? Because like, when I went to Nicaragua, it was all. When I was in Nicaragua, it was a bit boring. I'm not gonna lie. Nicaraguan food was a little bit boring. It was like rice and beans and eggs. So scrambled eggs on the side, rice and beans, red kidney beans with rice. It was some plantain. There was some fish as well, obviously. But that was basically it. It was kind of boring. It wasn't like Nicaraguan food wasn't that great. Let me see. What do they have? Cuisine is what? Key components is something called sofrito and adobo. Most meals start with sofrito, a blend of ají dulce peppers, cubellini peppers, garlic, Staple ingredients are plantain, green and ripe, mofongo, which is a mashed fried plantains. Other staples include rice, pigeon peas, gandules, and starchy root vegetables like yuca and yautía. Signature dishes are mofongo, lechon, asado, and perlin. Something called pasteles, arroz con pollo, which is I guess chicken and rice, asopao. Okay, so it's basically the same. It kind of sounds like similar sort of stuff. Rice, chicken, beans, and shit. Plantain. Okay, fair enough. So all the places he's traveled, all the places Aisho Speed has traveled, this is the stuff that really blew his mind. Like, you know, pates and stuff. Really, okay. Maybe they cook in a certain way. It looks good. Don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't think it was something that would be blowing your mind. Oh my god, I can't believe Fair play. Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play to Speed. Let's see. Let's continue. Let's go do another. I want to show you a thing about PBD, right? Let me show you the PBD thing. Let me show you the PBD thing. Where's the PBD? Someone said PBD is dumb. Is like dumb for us. That's the one. There we go. That's the quote tweet. Look at this quote tweet. PBD is the definition of a dumb person's idea of a smart guy. The video he's posting is a quote video that says the top 3 most powerful people in the world, courtesy of PBD. Of course, this is what they're wondering about. Okay, let me tell you something, guys. Okay, guys, so guys, the top 3 people today are something, you know, you have to be powerful. Yeah. Okay, guys, yes, okay, let's go, guys. Like, Fucking shut up with this shit, man. This PBD guy, man. This fucking PBD guy.
Who's the second most powerful man in the world?
Probably Xi.
You would put Xi in ahead of Putin that's got 10,000 nuclear? Okay, who's the third?
I'd put Xi.
Who do you put?
Well, Trump is number one.
I think
Xi is number two.
I think I put Putin 2.
Well,
Okay, by the
actually,
way-
hold on. Bibi Netanyahu's number one because obviously he controls Trump.
Oh, yeah,
Possibly Xi also.
Okay, so in that
Maybe even
case,
Putin.
Bibi.
Obviously.
But on a serious note, tell me.
I think
Xi is number 2.
No,
Okay.
Putin might be number 3.
It would be very close.
Let me ask Tom.
Sure.
Hey, can you each just take turns talking? They also wearing headphones, brother. Fucking hell. You're all wearing headphones. Can you just all take turns? Like, god damn. Who cares about this dumb debate anyway? Grown ass men, who's more powerful? Whose dad's stronger? My dad can beat up your dad. That's what it sounds like. My dad can beat up your dad with fucking 50-year-old men.
Give me the top 3 most powerful people in the world.
Right now, I think right now, one of the most powerful people in the world, I think, first of all, Trump is...
Ayo. Nonchalant charlatan. Did Nonchalant charlatan in the kick chat say chocolate chip with garbage on top of it as like a diss of Puerto Rican food? Nonchalant charlatan, is your description of Puerto Rican food chocolate chip cookie with garbage on top of it? I just saw that. That's hilarious. A chocolate chip cookie with garbage is fucking hilarious.
Is, I think, the most powerful guy in the world.
Just give me your top 3.
Yeah. And then number 2, I think, because of...
Yeah, I've seen it. The PBD painting, I've seen it. Was it I've seen it. The PBD Trump painting. Is it PBD Trump painting? I've seen it. Or is it no the one with Tupac as well? This is the one he's got, right? He's got the other one with Tupac and stuff. With like that's the one he's got, isn't it? That one there. Horrendous, bro. So fucking bad. He probably paid a lot of money for it too, and they're sitting in a bank vault, innit? They're sitting in a bank vault. A bank vault that's got a bank vault is also a library. Obviously PBD's there too, by the way. Obviously PBD is standing between Tupac and fucking Senna. Of course PBD is in that room with all these greats, all these legends, right? All these great people, and PBD is standing there talking to fucking Tupac and Ayrton Senna. Of course he's in there. Of course he's fucking in there. Of fucking course he's in there. PBD's a fucking joke guy, man. He's a funny guy.
Negative influence right now, is Xi, and even greater negative influence is, I think, right now, whoever's leading Iran right now is number 3, because you're through negative influence, you're creating havoc.
Where do you put Putin?
I'm loyal to default.
Yeah, big up Aziz.
You gonna say that him smart to the dumb people is like you, Kai. I see what you're saying. Let me ask you just now, what is the market saying? Big Sim a numbers guy. We got a poll going on, Minect.
Exactly. Big up Aziz.
Putin? Right now, Putin's probably, to me, like number 4, but I put Iran ahead of Putin simply because...
Yeah.
Tom, you took 70 seconds to answer
I'm like, just give me an answer. So let's
who do you think it is? You don't think it's
Putin? Let's. I don't care where you put Putin. Let's say Putin's the top 5. Okay. In this situation that we're dealing with, what do you call it? That we're dealing with Iran. Okay. If Putin or Xi, who have influence over Iran, don't tell Iran, hey, let's wrap it up, guess what's going to happen? It's going to continue.
What? Big up on 10 toes. Have you reacted to whack fucking trans people? What the fuck? When did that happen? When did that happen? Is that recent news? Whack as fucking trans people? Really? Really? Is that true? Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Apocalypse was up. Yeah, is that true? Okay, I didn't know that. Someone posted a leak of Max meat. No way. No fucking way. Whack 100 is getting they posted meat pics of Whack 100. What the fuck? Really? Who's let's see, who's speaking about that? Just Clips? Who's speaking about that? Is it Just Clips? Who's speaking about that? I don't see that anywhere. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I want to even broach it. I don't know if I would even want to broach that topic. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know if I want to broach that topic. I might leave that one for you guys. Oh, let's do the academics thing. Let's do academics. Academics taking a piss out of Rory and Moore. Let's do that one. Let's do the academics. Let's do the academics one. See if I can find it on here. Bear me a second. Academics going in on Rory and Moore. There we go. Found it. So academics was not happy. So I'm sure some of you have seen this already. There's a new complex list, right? There's a complex hip-hop power rankings. There's a complex hip-hop power rankings. Big up complex. They always know how to ruffle the feathers and get everyone fucking going crazy with these fucking lists. But there's a hip-hop power rankings about media figures in hip-hop, right? As you can see here, complex 4th annual hip-hop media power rankings are here. And they did the list of the top 20 people. And academics was actually number 1. But he still felt offended at some of the placements for some reason. I don't know why. Let me scroll down and show you somewhere here. Some of the placements. I don't care who they are. Let's go to top 20 actually. Let's go from 20 onwards. From 20 onwards, you got hip hop power rankings. You've got 20 onwards. You have Nadeska's above fucking Nardwuar. That's odd ranking. I'd have it swapped around the other way. Nardwuar's below Nadeska. That makes no sense. No one listens to Nadeska really. She's mostly on a show on Apple with fucking Ebro. She's not really a big personality herself anymore. Maybe when she was at Complex, maybe. But then Nadeska now, I don't think no one's really checking for her like that. Maybe they put her there because of the J. Cole interview. Maybe the J. Cole interview kind of popped her, but I think Nardwuar should be definitely above Nadeska. 19, you've got Neon. I'm not mad at Neon being in the top 20, but I think it should be higher than 19, considering the amount of hip-hop interviews that he does. I know people don't like the guy and he's a bit annoying and cringe or whatever, but I think considering the amount of people he's put on his platform, good interviews, blah, 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 I think it should be way higher than 19. 18, Gilly and Wallow. I also think that's a disrespect, to be fair. I think they're way too low on the list, considering the interviews they have that go viral, hip-hop artists. 18 is still low for them. 17, Bootleg Kev, I think is too high. I like him as a person. He seems like a cool dude, but I think he's way too high for number 17. John Caramancier and that other guy from New York Times, I think they're way too high too. I think their show is mostly about music in general. What's it called? Something. It's called the Popcast. Yeah, it's about music overall. It's not really about hip hop artists. They had a really good interview with Rosalia, which I really enjoyed. A really good interview with Young Lean. That was really decent. Did a good interview with fucking what's his fucking face? A few other people as well, but not necessarily hip hop. I'd say they're mostly about just music in general, which I don't mind. Cameron for his Talk with Flea show, maybe is a bit too high slightly, because that show isn't really about hip hop either. It's kind of hip hop culture, but it's not really about hip hop artists overall. This Fraser, for that one interview he did with fucking Jay-Z, that kid. Right? That's the only way I found him. I only found him because of fucking Jay-Z interview. Good interview, don't get me wrong, but why is he 14th? Fraser, that's a bit weird. Big Bank, 13's probably a bit low for him. I'm not going to lie. Probably should be in the top 10, all things considered. Kai Cenat, for the last 12 months, he's not even been around. He shouldn't be in the list at all. He's not even been active. And I don't even believe he likes music like that. I'm not going to lie. Not to be that guy, but I don't even think Kai Cenat likes music like that. He's a bit, I don't know. I get the vibe that he's not really a music guy. I think he just listens to music because he streams. Not gonna lie. I don't really get the feeling that he even loves music. Forget hip hop. I don't even think he loves music like that. I think he just likes to stream, and streaming sometimes playing music is fun. But I think because he's been pursuing his fashion stuff, he shouldn't be on the list. You know, he's pursuing a whole different career being a fashion designer. He shouldn't be on that list, in my opinion. He shouldn't be on that list whatsoever. Then we got On the Radar. That's the one. Oh, the free. That should be top 10. On the Radar should be up top 10. That's basically everyone does a freestyle. That should be definitely in the top 10 as a platform. People doing hip hop and stuff. That should be definitely in the top 10. That fucking Max B. The Max B stream lives rent free in my head. That Max B one is fucking good. That Max B freestyle is fucking banging. He killed it on there. Max B On the Radar. He killed it on there. Which was this one, yeah. I love. Was it fucking about? Yeah, yeah. This one. What's that one about? Riding Out. Yeah, this one. Max B killed it. They should be top 10 for sure.
Yes, sir, baby. On the radar already.
Into this thing. Little public domain throwback for you niggas. Hey, babe, won't you get in the truck? Let's sip a little click, slide up in the cup. Get the Vaseline, let me fuck
looking up butt.
It ain't that
Serious.
I'm getting lean, let me fuck your butt. It ain't that serious. But get the Vaseline, let me fuck your butt. It ain't that serious. I'm getting money, it's plain to see. I'm bigger bell, bitch, come and fuck with me. Climb on top and make love to me. I make you delirious. Thought she had me in the palm of her hand, cause it showed her respect. You ain't heard of the bigger belly, got his bitches in check. Just let it chill the time of the bed. Mommy was mean, probably about a 9 on the scale.
Honestly, absolutely killed it. Max B absolutely killed it. And the other one was Fuck Around Problems, right? What's the other one? There you go. Yeah. Max Bigger Bell, free the wave.
I gave baby my word in late October. Gave him 3 words. Nigga, it's over. You love it how I mix big pop.
It's over.
It's nothing just to switch up on the bitch.
It's over.
Well, just great. Let's talk about soda. I was hustling names, I bubble up like cola. 40 below, Skelly Bones and Corona. He was dead for a week, his body smelled of an odor. When I met my bitch, told me I could mold her. Told her I could hold her if she let me come over. EMG chief, I was never the soldier. I be up in these streets, too high to get over. I got a whole phone with nothing but high rollers. Strippers that escort, party.
Anyway, big up Max B. Let's go back to the list. Let's go. On the radar should be top 10 in my opinion. Platboy Max, number 10. I'm not mad at that, to be honest, considering the people he puts on there, the songs they make, blah, 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 blah. I'm not mad at that. I'm not really mad at that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not mad at him being in the top 10. Ebro, number 9. He's mostly on there because he upsets people. I don't think he's important in terms of the conversation. You know what I mean? He's just really unlikable. I think that's kind of his role. He doesn't really break new artists. Not really interesting in terms of interviews. Doesn't really have good opinions. He's just on there because people don't like him, in my personal opinion. I just think he's on there because he's turned into a troll. You know, whatever. Kirko, yeah, I agree. I like Kirko. Good platform in terms of covering hip-hop news, all the updates and shit. I think they do a really good job with all the updates and shit when it comes to Kirko. Big up them. They do a really fucking good job, personally, I think, in terms of updating and keeping us all abreast of what's going on in hip-hop and stuff. You get all of the news. I love on the Friday, they do a drop of all the fucking albums dropping on a Friday. Look, they've got an announcement that Ye's performing in Tbilisi in Georgia on June 12th. So all this shit I love. All of this fucking shit I love. All of this shit I fucking love.
Can I fit under the bridge? A lifetime till I say I want it twice.
Such a good song, man. Drake's fucking lyrics verse on that, so good. Anyway, Rory Moore, number 7. This is where academics got upset. I don't know why he could be upset. If Ebro is in the top 10 because he upsets people, and he kind of played a role in, like, you know, I don't know, in the whole Drake and Kendrick thing with the commentary. I don't get why you'd be upset with Rory Moore, because Moore is like one of Drake's close friends, gets a lot of information about the album and other stuff in the industry. I don't see the problem with them being top in the 7. I don't get the problem. Don't get me wrong, I don't listen to the show anymore because it's not on fucking YouTube. I've noticed, although the show is still audio, available on audio platforms, I don't listen to it anymore because I usually watch the video on YouTube, but they signed an exclusive deal with Netflix, so I don't see their live videos anymore. So I don't really listen to it at all. That's a really sad part about the whole Netflix deal. It was probably good for them for the money. It was good for the brand recognition. It was good for just the whatever. But I think in terms of viewing, I haven't watched the show in ages because it's on Netflix. You know? I haven't listened to a show, sorry. Even though it's available to listen to for free, audio, on any fucking podcast platform, I don't listen or watch it, anything concerning them because it's on Netflix. But you can't deny that they played a major role, you know, in the media coverage concerning Drake and Kendrick. Mo played some type of a role for the rollout or the fallout, because he had kind of word when it was dropping. He got the dates wrong, but still, he was in and around it. Rory obviously has his thing with Emotional Oranges, has his own project that he puts out in terms of he's really involved, good collaborations on these projects and shit. They get some pretty decent guests on their show. I don't see it's a problem. I really don't see it's a problem. I really don't see it's a problem, honestly. I'm surprised why Academics got so butthurt about these guys being 7th. I don't see the problem. Anti Fantano, top number 6. Again, don't have an issue with that at all. I think she'd definitely be in the top 10. Charlamagne the God, by virtue of him being still around, should be in the top 10 still. Does he still influence hip-hop media? I don't know. Not really that much anymore. But just from what he's done in the past and how big the Breakfast Club is a platform, that makes sense. Jadakiss and Fat Joe, that's a bit too high. Top in the 4, that's a bit too high. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit too high. I like their show, but they're quite new. They talk to a certain generation of artists for the most part. That's a bit too high, I think, personally. That's a bit too high. DJ Vlad in the 3, I think that makes complete sense. There's no Adam 22, you know. Wow, there's no Adam 22. Interesting. I wonder if you take offense to that. There's no Adam 22. There's no jump out. I think maybe he's lower. And then Joe Budden number 2, which I think also makes sense. And then Academics number 1. Love him or hate him, I think that makes sense too. In terms of pure coverage, in terms of output, in terms of willingness to yap and say the unpopular thing. Just the other day, he accused Jay-Z of being the Israel of fucking hip hop, which I thought was very accurate and very spot on, but something that you won't hear any other hip hop commentator say. Just the other day, Academics called Jay-Z the Israel hip hop, bro. Academics doesn't play when it comes to opinions. He lets it lay. He sprays it. You know what I mean? He's fucking. I think he's definitely on point with this. Look at his opinion. Academics. No one else is saying this in media. Love him or hate him.
Jay-Z is the Israel.
No one else in hip hop is gonna say what Academics says here about Jay-Z.
Let me tell you this. Jay-Z is the Israel of he's the Israel of hip hop. You see all of the there's a clown show of just protect him, and I told you this was gonna be the dick sucking year of Jay-Z. I told you. It's the 30th anniversary of Reasonable Doubt. 30th anniversary. I'm well aware of that. I told you this before it got announced. They're going to make a big spectacle. They're going to be like, why don't we appreciate him? He's going to come out to top every fucking list. Exactly. Aren't we seeing it in real time?
He's right though. He's not telling the truth. Jay-Z also gave a really weird interview where he was like, oh, if you're young, you shouldn't be making young people music. It's like, bitch, you make young people music. Just the other day, you were in the studio with fucking Lil Baby and DJ Khaled nodding your head to some shit beats. Jay-Z is like a bit of a dodgy, he's a bit of a dodgy fellow, Jay-Z. I'm not gonna lie, he's a bit of a dodgy fellow. Tell you, what's that? Look at the actual, you'll lose your mind. What's this about? I'll say it's a bit. But yeah, let me show you. Jay-Z's a bit of a dodgy fellow. He just the other day was saying, oh, if you're young, hip-hop is a young people's game. Don't make hip-hop music. Look at this guy, man. He's a little bit cheeky. You're making music currently now at the moment. You were just making music with Lil Baby and fucking DJ Khaled.
I tell people all the time, never fight against the future. Future's coming. Artists, they were trying to recreate something that was already done, but they're not connected to it like that. They're not living it and breathing it. They were fighting against gravity as opposed to telling their story. We needed that other side. We needed to hear about what happens when you've had 4 successful albums. What happens? What is that feeling like? How do you make the next one? How did you get in the studio? How are your kids? How do you interact with them as this hip hop dad? But if you're trying to make young music and you're not young, it's gonna be inauthentic, and people can feel that. You can smell it.
You can still make young people music and be not want to be young. You can still make music that's young in spirit. Music is not age. I think it's only hip hop really. Only in hip hop are people are so obsessed with your age making music. Making music should be something that you do forever, in some various ways or some guises. Hip hop people are so obsessed. Hip hop artists are always obsessed with oh, I'm gonna retire when I'm 30. I'm gonna retire when I'm 40. I'm not gonna start. Why not? Why not just make music? Why would you let go and not make music? Why would you not do the thing that kind of brings you some sort of solace, that gives you an outlet to get your emotions out, to say certain things, to put certain things out there, to spread the message, to fucking lighten people's mood? What's wrong with that? Only people in hip hop are so obsessed with this age thing. It's not that deep. If anything, I feel like in music in general, forget genres, I feel like we have a problem with quality. I feel like nowadays we have a problem with quality. We have a problem with quality across the board. Indie, hardcore, metal, jazz, pop, R&B, hip hop. I think we have a quality issue. We don't need less musicians because they're old. We need more musicians, more artists who are making good music. That's what we need. We need to encourage everybody to just keep making good fucking music. Put your best foot forward. Put your best foot fucking forward. Give it your all. Try and do quality over fucking quantity. Or maybe do both. But this idea that, oh, if you're old, don't make young people music. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
So the best thing that anyone can do, like going through music, is to tell a story.
And I hate how people, I've always hate people do this sort of thing. Just because you're doing this doesn't mean I have to do it. Fair. Jay-Z's in a very enlightened part of his life. He's discovered that maybe monetary things, all that stuff doesn't matter to him. But Jay-Z had to go through a period where he was fucking pouring champagne on models' bodies. He had to go through a period where he was driving different cars every day, not wearing the same clothes twice. He did a lot of ignorant shit. Now he's past it, cool. But don't try and tell people who are doing the ignorant stuff, hey man, don't do that. No. Let me go through my ignorant phase. Let me do what I'm doing. And then when I'm ready to reach your stage of your life where you're 50 plus and you're like, you know, doing other things, I'll reach there. But for now, let me do what I'm doing. He loves being the person like, oh, now I'm mature. Now I'm chilling. You have to chill too. No. You stay over there. You did your thing. You had your fun. Now you're mature. You got your kids. You got your dynasty. You got your fucking beautiful wife and everything. You're a billionaire. Congrats. But don't try to tell everybody else to like stop doing it. Like, come on, man. Come on. Very, very cheeky.
And just keep creating from that space. I love what the clips are doing right now and how it's authentic to them. And they're telling the story about their mom and dad who just passed away and how deep that is, with John Legend singing on the chorus, and like, you know, everything that they've been through is an authentic display. You know.
They're still talking about coke though. Pusha T still talking about coke raps. He's still talking about moving fucking bricks. That's convenient, isn't it? You're fucking picking and choosing there. Pusha T is still talking about selling fucking bricks though, isn't he? So what's that? Doesn't that fucking defeat your whole fucking argument? He's still trying to appeal to the youth by talking about slinging dope and shit. This guy, man, he's full of shit. He's full of shit sometimes, Jay-Z.
A piece of classic material that it could have came out 96 or come out 2026. It still feels the same because it's real and it's all.
I think the problem is in hip hop is that people don't call out Jay-Z for his bullshit. I think that's the main problem. I don't think Jay-Z does not think he talks some shit sometimes. I don't think Jay-Z is that ignorant or that arrogant to think that he never talks shit. I just think the industry at large treats him like he walks on water. You know? That's the problem. They treat him like he's a fucking god. So because of that, it kind of creates this weird vibe that you can never call him out for his shit. You can never point out some inconsistencies. You can never call out fucking Rock Nation and stuff. Nah, he does some bullshit. He says some bullshit. It is what it is. Big up academics for saying the things that people won't ever say. Big up academics. That's why we need academics. That's why we need academics.
They're gonna, you know, Kendrick is like damn near, he's baby Jay-Z, except I don't know if he has the, you know, the business capacity to make that next leap. But this is a year you're gonna hear all type of things. They're just gonna give Jay-Z awards just to give him awards. He's the oldest rapper that could spit like triple entendres with dreads. They're gonna make up anything. You see them doing it with Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is the best rapper under 6 foot. Huh? Kendrick Lamar is the best vocalist that could run a sub 5 mile. What are we talking about? He's 60.
That
How
sounds
are
on
we
point.
talking about his fashion sense at 60? Like, we got to cut it out. Jay-Z's 60. We don't expect him to be a fashion icon. Anyone below the age of 30 looks at Jay-Z remotely close to how people look at him over the age like 40. They just look at him as he was a good rapper. That's it. This idea of him being a GOAT, I don't think younger folks look at him like that. I think it's kind of like the conversation, except I don't believe that Jay ever really got immortalized like how Michael Jordan got immortalized as number one. Because Jay-Z isn't the standard that we compare musicians to. There is no standard. There is no Kareem Abdul-Jabbar of rap. There is no Michael Jordan of rap. Now, and I'm talking about rapper-esque. I believe who's more immortalized as an artist and embodying hip-hop, where people could say there's a standard. I think Pac, in an artist perspective, is that. Where people, is constantly, he's a barometer of a certain type of embodiment of hip-hop where people be like, yo, this moving like he's Pac. I've never seen them say, you're moving like Jay-Z. What the fuck does that mean? Like, think about it. That's what it means. Yo, he's trying to be like Mike. That's the standard. The standard is Mike. Yo, be like Mike. It's actually a fucking movie. It's a fucking phrase. Right? Is it a movie? I might be tripping on that. But like, that was a profound phrase.
Yeah, it's like Mike's a movie, right? With Bauer. I'm pretty sure. It's a movie with Bauer.
Be like Mike. Mike, the standard. Everybody should try to adopt to the standard.
Big up Michael. Big up Michael Roy. The fuck? AZ still going? I just woke up. Yeah, bro, we're still out here.
Right? When it comes to hip-hop, I've never heard Be Like Jay. Ever. Never in life.
So yeah, big up academics for saying that. Necessary to say. So let's go back to the video. Let's get to the video where academics is upset about those guys being in the rankings. Cause I don't get it. I think he's being a bit. I think he's laying his hate. And just remember, right? Remember, academics is number 1. I'm gonna play this clip of academics hating on Rory Moore for being 7th. This guy's number 1, and he's hating on the people that are 7th. I think this is also the reason why people don't like academics. As much as I like academics, I think this is clips like this are the reason why people don't like him, because he's kind of giving a bit of Revenge of the Nerds. Like, why are you so bothered by this? Why are you so bothered? Why are you letting it kind of cloud your opinion? Why can't you just give them props and keep it moving? I know you don't like each other, but why is it really that mad? Why is he really that pissed off about their rankings? Seems weird. In a clip.
7th spot, your good brothers. Shout out to Rory and Mo, man.
Man, throw this list away, bro.
Bugging. So let me give the case.
Are y'all serious?
Before your bias comes in, let me.
Yo, Kirko, my bad. You could go. Move up. Yo, what?
Take your sip before your bias steps in. Let me explain.
Hold on. By the way, someone said Adam 22. Is he not on the list at all? Hold on. 1 second. Is Adam 22 not on the list at all? I wonder how he's gonna feel about that. Is Adam 22 not on the list at all? Right, he's not on this at all, No jumper at all. So this is the confirmation that we need, that No Jumper is fully off hip hop. No Jumper is fully a fucking ratchet, hood, gang, mess fucking platform. No Jumper is no more to do with fucking hip hop at all. He's not on that list at all. Let's go No Jumper clips actually. Let's see what they got there. No Jumper clips. No hip hop stuff at all for them. No Jumper is not to do with hip hop one bit. It's all to do with just mess and drama. Yeah. Nothing to do with hip hop whatsoever. Nothing to do with hip hop whatsoever. Okay. Let's go back to the interview.
Explain why they're at number 7. Now, last year, Rory and Maul were at number 9, so they moved up a few spots, mainly because, similar to yourself, Maul has been looked at as a legitimate source for Drake news because he is also close with Drake. So in this extended period of time where we've been waiting for this album, he says something.
Are y'all rage baiting me or no?
This is real. This is real. And could you, like, bias aside, beat that ass? When Maul says something, it's reported as if it's fact, or as at least it's reported on. Is that not true?
Yo, can I get some more to drink? Like, real talk. Like, I ain't even gonna lie.
Why is it rattling him? I don't understand. I think he's being performative or just trying to be funny. But why is this rattling him so much? You're number 1. No? Why do you care who's number 7th? Why does it bother you that much? I know he hates those guys. I know he hates them. I get it. I know he hates them. But put your bias to one side. Mo was dropping a lot of information about Drake that we would never have gotten from fucking academics. Academics isn't that close to Drake. Clearly Mo and academics, clearly Mo and Drake have a more conversational relationship than academics does have with Drake. he still gets some info, but he doesn't get the type of info that Mo gets. So I get why they put him on that list. I think, to be fair to academics, Rory and Moore are on that list primarily because of Mo's relationship with Drake. I think if Mo doesn't know Drake, they're probably not that high up. Let's be fair. But it's still a thing that they have. What's wrong with that? Academics use it to his advantage.
These niggas is wild.
We'll take it beat by beat. But first,
just put some.
So look, let's take this one beat at a time. All right. Like I said, when Mo.
Yeah, he never looks right. Big up Assad. He never looks right, does he? He's lost a bunch of weight because he's been on Ozempic, by the way, as well. He's lost a bunch of weight because he's taken Ozempic, but he still doesn't look right. His head still looks too big for his body. He doesn't dress that well. The jewelry looks fucking shit on him. He just doesn't look right. I don't know why. He's got a lot of expensive stuff on. That chain's probably worth a few thousand. It still doesn't look right on him. He still looks fucking shit. Something about him in general. He's not very. I don't know. Maybe it's because he's not pleasing to the eye. There's something about. Maybe it's a lack of stylist, lack of attention to detail. Just doesn't look that right. You know. He should look right, but he doesn't.
Says something about Drake, it creates a news cycle. Yes or no? Let's just start there. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. That in and of itself is power. Yes or no?
Yeah.
More power, I would say, than the people who are below them.
No.
Kirkle doesn't create news based on new information. That's
not true.
No one below them have generated the same frequency of news, even before Cole dropped. Maul said that someone big is going to drop within the next week or two. And literally, I made a video about it.
Broken clock theory.
Explain.
Let me just explain where I think y'all niggas is bugging.
Someone has to explain the broken clock theory too. Probably should make a list of it. If someone has to explain what the broken clock theory is to you, you probably shouldn't be writing lists.
The fuck out. So who was number one last year? Was Big Ack?
No, Sky.
Was Kai? What the fuck? Anyway.
Yeah.
What was it year before?
Yeah, I think year before was you.
Exactly. Okay. That's my point. When I got awarded #1 spot based on everything I was doing, we're coming off of the Drake and Kendrick beef that everybody in the world cared about. It's the biggest beef ever. And based on how I was interjected into the situation and whatever, my proximity to whatever, or me getting mentioned on these records or me getting sampled, fine. That to me was a very worthy acknowledgement of everyone in the culture. It's been 2 fucking years now, okay? You're telling me that because this motherfucker still talks to Drake, he's just top 10?
That's
come on, that's dick riding. Yo, brother, listen, everybody used to talk to Drake. Drake just cut everybody off. I can't really name their...
That's not fair though. It doesn't matter if Drake, he still talks to that one guy. He talks to more in a way that doesn't talk to anybody else. Let's be real. In that entire list, Drake talks to more in a better way than he talks to fucking academics.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, big up.
Big up an NJ Ranger. Wagwan G. Wow, what's that awesome act? You found a way to steer the conversation into glory days about when you were #1 and also worked in a way to bullwash Drake. That's crazy. Exactly. Like everything he's talking about in terms of why he's #1 should also relate to why they should be in the top 10. Like, they go hand in hand. Like, what are you talking about? I get he just, like, I think that goes to show you sometimes why academics maybe comes into it like a bit of a nerd and a geek. I think when you're a nerd and a geek, you don't know how to really, like, act. You can still hate somebody. You can still hate someone and wish them nothing but fucking pain and misery and give them props when they deserve the props. You don't have to be on a constant fucking reminder to everyone that you hate the people. You can hate somebody even by giving them props, even by saluting them, even by tipping your hat to them. You can still make it clear by doing so that you hate the person without saying it, without doing all this stuff, without, you know what I mean? It's not necessary. It's not like the guys are like second to him. They're in the top 10. They're 7th. I think that's fairly okay in terms of hip hop power ranking, media figures, whatever. I don't know. Like, it's a decent listing. Why is he so bothered? Like, we get it. You hate them. We get it. We understand you don't like these guys, but it's not that deep. It really isn't that deep.
Accolades outside of that. You said, oh, well, you know, he kind of like speculated about Cole. He was wrong. So there's nothing he's been right about.
Let's not do that, academics. He was wrong. Let's not do that he was wrong thing. Because if we start to compare the amount of stuff that academics have said over the years, especially this year alone, that's been wrong. Let's not do the he was wrong thing. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, brother. Let's not do the he was wrong thing. Let's not do the fact-checking thing. Because there's so many things that academics said over the years that have been completely wrong and false, and he hasn't come back to fucking correct the record, nothing. He just carried on streaming. Let's not do that.
Except Drake, and this new like, oh, Drake is my man thing came out after the battle. It's 2 years old, brother. I talked to Drake yesterday. Does it matter? It doesn't matter.
Unfortunately,
you gotta start putting up points.
No, if something that you say,
aren't they putting up points though by what they're saying about Drake and the conversation they're having around the culture and the fact that they're so close associated with Joe Budden? Anytime Joe Budden goes back, like I don't understand. Like I think if they consistently put out content, if Moore has that link to fucking Drake, if Rory, who used to work in the industry and has his own fucking label and kind of makes music for Emotional Oranges, does his own thing under his own fucking artist fucking title, I think it's more than okay for them to be always involved in the top 10. What's wrong with that?
creates enough noise and attention where people report it, that's power. Right or wrong, whether he was right or wrong in his reporting, people still reported what he said. That is power.
That's where there's a disagreement with me.
Okay.
Right? Because I mentioned a thing about those pages that might just say anything, right? And by the way, let's be very clear, one of those pages, they put out something that people thought was close to being true, but they're a fake page. I'm not saying everything this guy says is fake. What I'm saying is that with acknowledging that he has some association with Drake, I have some association with Drake. If he said Drake told him something, I wouldn't say he's a liar. But you can't tell me that a dude is gonna be on the All-Star team or he's gonna be on the first fucking
that's a false equivalency though. This is not the All-Star team. This guy, man, what the fuck is wrong with him? That's a false equivalency. This is not the All-Star team. This is a fucking complex. This is a man-made list. It's not even been, you know what I mean? It's not ratified. It's just a man-made list that some fucking website made about people in hip-hop who are important, who have power, who have influence. I think Rory and Moore, you don't need to watch the podcast, but I think they belong in the top 10. Based on Moore's relationship with Drake and Rory's relationship with the industry and everything else in between. Like, also, I would go as far as saying, if they're in the top 10, that all but guarantees you're number one. Why is he complaining? Surely if Rory and Moore are in the top 10 power rankings in hip-hop, that will confirm, as long as he doesn't die, or retire, if academics keep streaming and those guys keep making content, he will always be top 2, top 3, always. By the fucking amount of stuff he puts out, his unfiltered self.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up NJ, big up NJ.
AK doing the standards in journalism.
Yeah, exactly. Look at what hate does to you though. Look at what hate does. Look at what hating does. Hating throws all rationality, all common sense, all fucking sense-making apparatus out of the fucking window because you're hating so much. You can't hate somebody that much, man. You have to be able to give them props as well. You have to be able to say, okay, cool. Here's your props and keep it moving.
The first team at the end of the year, and it says, what did he do? When you look at me, I'm putting up, listen, every year, even this year, I'm like, I gotta put up 70. I'm moving around. This guy, again, and obviously I don't fuck with him. I'm also objective.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. I don't fuck with him. You're not objective. I understand why. I get it, right? Allegedly, the story goes, Rory from the new Rory Moore show had a real beef with him. And allegedly, they're saying that academics may have caused the divorce or the end of the relation. No, so how'd that go? I don't know how the story goes. But if I'm not mistaken, Rory and Moore, when they were on Joe Budden podcast, never liked academics. At that same time, Joe Budden was doing State of the Culture, whatever that show was, with academics. And Rory and Moore made it very clear on their show that they hated academics. Because at that time, everyone hates academics, right? He took it very personally. He didn't like what they said. So he said it was his mission to destroy Rory and Moore. He might have played a role in them getting fired from Joe Budden podcast. But I think he definitely played a role in getting Rory's engagement to end. Because he aired out that Rory was hooking up with other girls and all this other stuff, right? So they've had a long-standing running. And then I think the last thing that happened was allegedly Rory may or may not have driven past Academics' house and dropped a fucking postcard through his gate. That's the story. Allegedly, Academics has CCTV footage that shows Rory putting a card through his gate. And in the card, it says something about something kind of, you know, threatening. Something kind of like a veiled threat. Academics didn't take it too well, got fucking mad about it, and here we are. And he's been hell-bent on making sure he buries these guys. It's like, you're not going to bury them. Like, it's like, they're working like you're working. You can still coexist. You don't have to, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be this deep. But, you know, Academics hates them, so it is what it is, I guess.
They deserve to be on there the year that the battle was there. If I'm still getting accolades for the battles, I'm not that good of a media personality. Cut that out. That shit is done. Yo.
You could not like it, right? You could not like that you're getting accolades for the media battle. Because
I'm loyal to default.
He really does have the style of a hip-hop starter kit. The generic Chrome Hearts style long sleeve with hat that's got micro braids sticking out, terrible Cubans and iced out Cartier. Mans look like a created player.
I hate the chains, by the way. I hate the chains. They don't suit him at all. It's like Joe Budden, boy. Joe Budden does the same thing. I hate Joe Budden's chains too. Doesn't suit you. Don't look. You're just doing the hip hop thing of like, I've got money now, so I'm gonna buy a big Cuban link chain. You don't need it. It's not you. Like, why is Academics wearing a Cartier bust down watch? Like, why? Like, why are you wearing you should be wearing a G-Shock. That's more like your flavor. Yes, you're a fucking millionaire, but you don't have to dress like this to like fit in. Why have you got those braids? Also, your hair's not growing. Also, those braids look really thin. They look really fucking thin. Where's your hairline? Show us, take off your hat. Take off those shit. Like, I don't know. Also, if you're gonna wear Chrome Heart style things, just wear Chrome Hearts. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, he's all over the place. I think in general he doesn't really care about fashion. He's like Flocko. I think that's why Flocko loves him so much. He's like Flocko. He doesn't really care about being dressed. Just don't care and embrace it. Stop trying to pretend like you do care. If you don't care, you just want to wear like, you know, sportswear and stuff. Wear the sportswear, but don't do the whole half-stepping thing. I don't like that.
Oh, you being cool with Drake? Congratulations. Everybody else, like, who cares? Tell me a Mealy Mall or Ruri opinion beyond anything that, oh, Drake said this to me that you care about. Do they like something? Do they hate something? Do they have any other opinion that you've ever seen people care about? And that's my thing. They qualified for the list 2 years ago. That's the battle era. We're 2 years posted. And you're saying a motherfucker is top.
But to be fair, we're 2 years posted, but we're also in the run-up to Drake's album. I think this argument makes more sense next year. We're 2 years past the battle, whatever, but we're still in the midst of Drake's kind of reply, his actual reply on the album. Because we know most likely he's going to say something about Kendrick. It'll probably reignite the beef again. Kendrick will come out again. J. Cole might say something. So it actually makes more sense. What he's saying here as a critique against Rory and Moore, I think would make more sense next year. Once the Iceman album cycle's gone, does he not say something about Kendrick? Once Kendrick says what he has to say back to him, once this year is done and we're past this, next year, if Rory and Moore are 7th off the base of just being friends with Drake, then he has a position to say something. But this just sounds like hate because Moore has provided a lot of information about the album, you know. So this sounds like fucking hate.
10 just because he still talks to one of these guys. These guys have to have opinions.
Come on, Drake is the most important person in hip hop at the moment. He talks to one of these co-hosts of the show. It's a very like they're gonna get in the top 10 via that. If you have a direct line to Drake and you have a weekly podcast that you do that's semi-popular and you're also an ex-co-host of another really popular show, you're gonna be in the top 10. Let's be real. You're gonna be in the fucking top 10. Let's be fucking real. Don't know why he's complaining. You're always gonna be top 3 anyway. Why are you complaining?
Break news. Again, you could break news obviously with the guy you're cool with, but what outside of that you do?
So you're saying that the Drake of it all shouldn't be their only qualifying factor. And I can agree with that. That is a valid point. However,
because if that's what it is,
it's not.
If that's what it is, I'm the greatest media personality of all time. If that's what it is,
it's not just that.
And I don't think that. Listen,
also,
with all due respect to Drake, even this whole album cycle, and I said this publicly, I'm keeping myself out. I don't want to report. I want to be a fan. I don't want to be the media personality that's just a Drake media personality. What the fuck? You can't be a legend just riding another nigga's back.
Listen, also.
You're kind of doing that already, bro. I don't want to be. You kind of do that and you embrace it. You kind of do enjoy being the one Drake guy. Before Moore came around, he loved it. Now he's trying to like step back. You do enjoy that. Let's not lie. You do enjoy that. You do want to build your legacy off the back of you knowing Drake a little bit too. Not the only thing, but it does add. Come on, academics, don't lie.
So faulty comparison because you keep comparing them to you, and that's
we're on the same list.
You're 1, they're 7.
Exactly.
What the fuck are we talking about,
Bro, I slipped down to 7. I slipped down like 1 year. I don't really do. Bro, we're on the same list.
Look, at the end of the day, this is your list that we're ranking.
You gotta put up numbers.
The only thing I'm trying to do
when I think about bias, I got mad moments.
Take your bias out of it. No. Think about this. These two guys.
Asking you questions, so you tell me.
They signed a Netflix deal. They're on.
Imagine shouting like this when you're number 1. I don't understand academics, man. He's fucking broken. His brain is fucking broken. Imagine shouting like this. Imagine shouting and getting this animated when you're number 1.
Netflix right now. They're not on YouTube.
You talking about Charlamagne $200 million.
Look. After you think they got that deal?
Have you watched him on Netflix?
Of course not. No disrespect to my good brothers Rory and Maul. No disrespect to good brothers Rory and Maul. I'm not gonna go to a different platform. As a whole, that's a different issue. What I'm saying is they didn't get that deal off the strength of Maul's relationship with.
Academics acting like no one watches academics. I'm probably the only one that does. Most people watch his clips. Not a lot of people actually sitting down and watching his fucking streams. His fans do, but not a lot of people outside of his fans actually watch his fucking streams. Most of us get the content that he does via the clips. Rory Moore put out decent clips too that get decent numbers and start conversations or contribute to the conversation. I don't know why he's so mad about this. It's so bizarre. It's so fucking bizarre. You can hate somebody and still give them props. It is possible. I'm a firm believer in that you can hate somebody and still tip your hat to them. That's possible. It doesn't have to be like oh, I hate you, and you can still hate somebody and tip your hat.
Drake, beyond that, beyond their music opinion commentary, they still have entertaining enough commentary to people beyond yourself that helps them generate views on a weekly basis that beyond the battle help them remain relevant. Yes or no?
Yeah, hold on. Respectfully to you, maybe you're not the person I should have this conversation with.
I'm asking you, like, where are their numbers down? That's
Jesus Christ, so condescending. So unnecessarily condescending. What was that about? Why shouldn't you have a conversation with him when you work at Complex? You want to go for a higher up? What? Why is he like that for? What's wrong with academics, man? And again, remember, he's number 1. That's why people say money and stuff doesn't really buy you happiness, because this guy's got all the money in the world. He's considered the number 1 hip-hop media personality, and he's still not happy. He's still got that black hole in his heart. You're the number 1 hip-hop personality. Everyone, even the people that don't like you say that. Even the people that don't like academics can admit that he's number 1. He's putting up numbers. He's streaming all the time. He's putting out clips. His work rate is crazy. Blah, 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 blah. And he's still like this. Being condescending and rude and obnoxious. Like, oh, you're respectfully, you're not the person I've been talking to. You're not my level. It's like, oh, okay, brother.
That's what I'm asking you.
Their numbers are up from when they were like starving before Drake and them battled. But in reality, if we're talking about all the people who are top tier podcasters or media personalities, they're not in the top 10. I'm with objectivity. You see, when you got Vlad on there, I know Vlad is hitting them for 30 million on YouTube every month. I know what it is.
That's why Vlad is top 3.
I only bring him down a bit because I said his voice don't make shit shake like a nigga like Joe. So if Joe got 15, that's better than that 30, respectfully. If I got 15, 20, that's better than that 30, respectfully. Okay. Our voice is thunder. When you...
Oh, yuck. Our voice is thunder. Yuck. Is it though? Like, I like how they're acting as if like your voice is only thunder because artists do things. They're going on as if like he's going on as if like he says stuff and it shakes stuff up. No, you say stuff in response to things happening. An artist has to exist for you to exist. They can't exist just like in a silo doing their own thing. You have to kind of like react to what's happening in hip hop, which is fine, but let's not act as if like they are saying things that's actually shaking the industry. They're not. Let's be for real. Come on, academics, man. This is a crazy segment. He's really popping his shit. He's really popping his shit here.
15, 20, like a nigga like Joe. So if Joe got 15, that's better than that 30, respectfully.
I think if I'm Joe Budden, I'm also going to be offended by this. I'm not going to lie. If I'm Joe Budden, I'm going to be kind of offended by this. I'm going to be a little bit offended by this segment. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be a little bit offended if I'm Joe Budden because, yeah, academics is saying some stuff here. He's basically saying Joe Budden doesn't belong in the top, in the 1 position. It should be him or it should be Vlad or academics in terms of straight numbers and impact, I guess, in hip hop, which maybe is debatable, to be fair. There's an argument to be had about it because Joe Budden is quite neutered. He is quite neutered. He's got a lot of industry connects. He's a fucking Hovenger. You know what I mean? Like, he's in bed with fucking Kendrick and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? There's a little bit there. I understand what he's trying to say. Like, he doesn't really give it up the way he used to give it up. He's older, he's richer, he's got way more to lose. So yeah, I understand what he means about Joe Budden shouldn't really be number one, really. Or it shouldn't be two. It should be probably Academics and Vlad, really, 1 and 2.
If I got 15, 20, that's better than that 30, respectfully. Okay. Our voice is thunder. When you see thunder, you know lightning is there. Them boys, we don't talk about them. We don't talk about him.
We gotta keep it moving.
Nah, the 7 is fine. He's just being moody for the sake of it. 7 is fine. I think 7 for Rory Moore is perfectly fine. Given the list. There are some people that list like fucking hell, man. Adam 22 is not even on that list. Talk about all the drama and the fucking rap beef and all the fucking hood stuff. Adam 22 isn't even on that list at all. I feel like Adam 22 belongs on the list more than Rob Markman. No Jumper should be on the list before him. No Jumper should be on the list before Dante, I think. Even before this guy. Who's this? Alfonso Pierre. I don't know who he is. Not sure of his content. Should definitely be on the list ahead of Elliot Wilson, for fuck's sake. What the fuck's he doing? Underground Sound, probably not. Probably shouldn't be ahead of DJ Head. Probably shouldn't be ahead of this guy. He does a really good thing. The Kid Take Over, I like him. What's his name? Arshan Jawad. He's really good. Or is it Jawad or Jawade? Jawade. Kid Miro probably shouldn't be on that list either because he just started at Hot 97. He should probably be on there. I like Kid Miro, but he shouldn't be on the Hip Hop Power Rankings. He's just literally got started on that job literally the other day. Out of the Dialogue, I agree. They should be there. Jim Jones for his show that he does with Davies and stuff. Yeah, I agree. Nori for his show, right? That makes sense. Shannon Sharp, I agree, should be on that list too. Trapler Ross should be on the list too. Lorena La Rosa, I don't think she'd be on that list, personally, hip hop thing. She's part of the Breakfast Club. I don't think she should be on that list as a solo person. But yeah, I don't know, man. Academics is crazy hating, but makes sense again because he hates Rory Moore. He literally hates him. So maybe it makes sense. Is there a Joe Budden one? What's Joe Budden saying about it? Yeah, Joe Budden did react. Ak is my favorite, and I'm number one on my list too. So okay, what did Joe Budden say about that? Did Joe Budden say anything about this hip hop ranking? Did Joe Budden say anything about this? Let's see. What did Joe Budden say? What did Joe Budden say? Joe Budden bugging. They're all booty timing. Joe Budden questions. There we go. Joe Budden questions if he wants smoke. So Joe Budden is talking about it a little bit. Let me take it up the screen because Joe Budden fucking likes to fucking do that copyright shit.
Salute.
And blocking stuff. Let's block stuff, not so good. So Joe Budden questions if Academics wants smoke with him. If Academics does want smoke with you, what are you gonna do, man? Joe Budden's too fucking nuded. He's too industry. Even if he does want smoke, what are you gonna do? Joe Budden ain't gonna do shit because Academics is willing to say things like actual things, you know. He's actually willing to say actual fucking things. So yeah, he gotta relax.
And at 1, DJ Academics.
Ak, what up?
What up, Ak? Ak, what up, bro?
Salute. What up, bro?
Congrats.
What up,
Ak,
bro?
I hear your little streams, nigga. You want war? Hey, what's up? You trying to turn shit up?
He's not with it, man.
What? I gotta call my man to see what's going on.
I've been hearing something. I didn't know what went wrong. I've been hearing something. I've been hearing something.
I feel like all the people that was on Drake's side, it's just time for them to get their shit off with Iceman coming. So I'm not really. Yeah. I feel like that's what it is.
You think you just collateral damage? Nah, but
I was on the other side of this, and then we had the fucking.
That's the problem, though. You shouldn't be on the other side. You should just be talking about it like it's music from an objective point of view. You shouldn't be on any side. That's the issue we got with media nowadays. What are these sides? I don't want to hear from a Drake side or a Kendrick side. I just want to hear people that love music talk about the whole battle as a music battle. I don't like the sides thing. The sides thing is annoying. It's fucking lame. I hate the sides thing. It's so annoying. It's so fucking lame. Let's just talk about the fucking music. Let's debate the music, the strength of the music, not the sides. Oh yeah, I was on that side. What the fuck is this, man? Just enjoy the fucking music. Enjoy the battle. The sides thing is so fucking lame.
State conversation that he replied to. I don't know. I just got to call my man and see what's going on. But 1 and 2, 2 and 1, tomato. Again, the same. What he wants to do? Step it up out there.
Shout out to everybody on the list, man.
Word. Shouts to the list. And congrats on number 1. You guys, congrats on number 2.
Salute.
The rest of you work harder. Work harder. You can do it.
And we gonna work harder. So hopefully it ain't just for them.
Hopefully.
We work harder so we can get to 1.
That's it.
I didn't think we were gonna be 2 this year. Thank God for relationships.
It's a lot of them on that list.
Hey, that's a part of it. Hey, you won the Grammy, you got to go back there and rub elbows.
Yeah.
Come on, you can't just rely on all the good work you've been doing. Pick up the phone. Send a happy birthday text to an editor or some shit.
Yeah.
Pop up in the building, have some tea talk, some shit sometime. You know what I mean? License some of your content for them to use. So, hey, it's other shit that go into it, man. Hey.
And they remember those who don't.
Hey, I wasn't the second best this year. We wasn't, but
good luck.
Yes, I guess we are.
Hey, according to the list.
Yeah.
That's all that counts.
These niggas out here was interviewing J. Cole on the highway. They had Kodak Black in the middle of a seizure.
Yeah.
Nah, the shit that the interview niggas did this year, I was like, oh.
They got it.
They can have it. You seen these interviews they've been doing?
So stupid.
Anyway, you get the point. Big up Joe Budden. He doesn't want any smoke with academics. He doesn't want it. He doesn't want any smoke with academics. He doesn't want any smoke with academics. He knows he's not ready for it. He doesn't want any of that smoke with academics. He knows if it goes that way, he doesn't have the willingness or the temperature to ever go with academics head to head, because he's gonna say some stuff. And Joe's too media trained. Joe's too media trained to be falling in that trap. So, or not even a trap, to even just attempt to do it. So I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Cool. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Actually, hold on. Let me save that actually on my thing. That's my Stefan Diggs motivation. We've spoken about Kuroku thing already, right? We've spoken about that already. We've spoken about academic DJZ. What's this? This I'll do probably on Taz. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Wow, I've done so much today. I've done quite a lot. You guys heard about this, right? Fucking Finesse 2 times. You guys heard about this? Bless Finesse 2 times. I feel bad for him, man. Finesse 2 times got Finesse in his contract, and you know how he found out? You know how Finesse 2 times found out he's in a 360? No, he's in a 720. You know how Finesse 2 times found out he's in a 720? He put his contract into ChatGPT. Finesse 2 times put his contract into ChatGPT, and he found out that he's in one of the worst deals possible, where Rap-A-Lot Records or whatever own everything. They get a percentage of fucking everything that he does. But, like, I feel so bad for the guy, man. Imagine being named Finesse 2 times and you get finessed in the worst way possible.
So me and Schaub, I finally found my mob tie contract. Got a lawyer to look over it, but
big up Danny. AZ, where the books? I'm moving, brother. I'm moving. I'm leaving this place. My last time in here will be Friday morning. I'm leaving this place, so I'm out of here. So I'm getting everything packed up today and tomorrow, and then I'll be out. I've got some stuff I got to do, stuff around here, but for the most part, I'm leaving here. So this will be the last time this backdrop will be here. So I'm leaving.
a lot of lawyers, like they don't really want to fuck with it. They fuck with it, but they don't really want to fuck with it. I got a couple people that have reached out to me, and I just sent it to them, and I still don't trust this shit a whole lot. So me and Suge finally decided to do ChatGPT. So this is my first time using ChatGPT. I never used this shit. Everybody been encouraging me to try to use this shit, so I'm finna try to use it for the first time.
You should also put, is there any loopholes?
Look what they put. So he's uploaded his contract to ChatGPT, and he says, when will this contract end? And now they're gonna write, are there any loopholes? Let's read what they say. So I feel so bad for him when he found out that he's in a horrible 360, aka 720 deal.
Have it been breached?
Basically, a 360 means they take everything that you do, everything of your likeness. They take everything. 360 means they take the whole shebang. Your appearances, games, live shows, merch, records, royalties. They take everything. They take a portion of everything. That leaves you with fucking nothing. Usually a good deal is the one where you keep the majority of your live performances and stuff, right? You at least keep something like as the majority so that you have something to work for. But if they take everything, it's like you're in a slave deal for fucking millions of years. You have to recoup the money, and you also don't get much in terms of percentages. It's fucking crazy, man.
Right.
Have this been...
No, after, is there any loopholes for you to get out of your contract?
Okay. And especially if the artist had no proper legal advice.
Oh, look at that. The contract is very one-sided. Possible legal arguments. These parts are red flags. Exclusive rights to everything, music, name, likeness, and shows. Masters owned forever. In perpetuity. Oh my God. How do you sign a deal like that? Masters owned forever. In perpetuity. They control decisions if y'all disagree. Automatic extensions, options without your approval. Oh my God, they can extend your contract without you approving. What type of contract? Honestly, the music industry is the most shadiest industry ever. It's full of so much crooks, so many criminals. How can they automatically renew your contract, extend it without your approval? How is that possible? Courts, unconstitutional contracts, too unfair, especially if the artist has no proper deal. Oh my God, he's in a horrible fucking contract.
This is not easy to win without a lawyer. So basically,
advance and benefits. Advance and benefits could be used against you. They gave you cash advance, jewelry, a truck, and private planes. They know what to do with rappers, innit? They know what to do with rappers. Look how they got him. Look how they got him. Look how they got him. They gave him jewelry, cash advance, a truck, and private plane. That made you feel like you were balling. You had money. Well, guess what? That's money that you owe them. That's what rappers or hip hop people don't figure out. For some reason, they think all of this stuff is free. No, they're taking this out of your budget. This is money that's coming out of your fucking budget. This is a loan. You're gonna pay this back to them. You're gonna pay this back. You're gonna have to pay that back. If you're gonna get out your deal, you have to pay this fucking back and whatever albums you owe them. Yo, big up Chris Mack. Is that damn? I bet the guy who negotiated the contract for him goes to a church with a funny name on the Sundays. It's like yes.
Hey, Prince, the old man told me don't get a lawyer.
You hear that? The old man who is the guy from what's his name? Rapper. What's his fucking name? Mob Ties. The old guy from Mob Ties told him not to get a lawyer. You hear that? The head of the label told him, don't worry about a lawyer, just sign it. Lawyers are going to steal your money. And the whole time, he was stealing the money. The whole time, he was stealing the fucking money. Don't get a lawyer to look over this contract. Just sign it. Trust me. We're black. Well, I'm black. I'm going to look after you. The lawyer's going to fucking try and swindle you. He's going to try and just take your money. You know how lawyers be. You know how lawyers, how much they charge. When in actuality, he was the one that was scamming him.
He told me, we ain't going to go there and fuck this shit.
What's that? That means they will argue you already got paid, so you owe delivery. So walking away could trigger recruitment claims or even lawsuits. Yeah, true. You already got paid. He's not making that much money from his music. He's not making money from his music. That's why he wants out of his deal, right? He's not making enough, or he's not making money at all. But if he argues that they are not paying him because the splits are awful, the splits favor the record label more so than they favor him, the record label could argue, no, we paid you. We gave you a truck. We gave you a fucking a Maybach truck. We gave you fucking cash. We gave you $500,000. We gave you fucking 17 Cuban link chains. And we also give you the use of a private plane for a whole year for free. That's the money. They could argue that is the money they paid him. Fucking hell. Yeah, Jay Prince is a fucking, honestly, shark, man. Horrible scamming guy.
Advance and benefits could be used against you. They gave you cash, jewelry, truck, private plane, etc.
You pay for all that.
Yeah, all that paid back will go along. That means they'll argue you already got paid, so you owe delivery. So walking away could trigger recoupment claims or even lawsuits. Assignment clause, another track. Transfer the contract to another label, company, anytime. So basically, they can sign their label over to anybody and I'll still be with them.
Of course. You're trapped.
Can't transfer or escape, even the next deal, basically. They keep you locked in, ownership changes. Okay, real talk. Yeah, that question right there is...
Why it matters. Why it matters. In your contract, everything revolves around the distribution. If they secure a qualified distributor, and then the contractor locks you in. The term becomes oh Jesus Christ.
Not just random. Short answer. If music was released through a real distributor, your easy loophole is probably gone. Why does this matter? In your contract, everything revolves around a distribution agreement. If they secured a qualified distributor, like a real label, distribution pipeline, and release music commercially, then the contract locks in and extends automatically. The term becomes tied to that distribution deal. If music was released, here's what actually that usually means for you. You can't use the shopping period exit anymore. The contract likely auto extended. They now control master releases, your recording services.
Fuck.
Basically, you're in an active deal
Fuck.
phase. Okay? But don't get discouraged. You still got angles. Even if music drop, you can still look for what is real, qualified distributor. Now, all right, so now.
Fuck. He's in a fucking 720, mate. Not in a 360. He's in a 720. What a brutal deal. But yeah, big up his girl, man. Big up his girl. Big up his girl for telling him to put that contract through fucking ChatGPT. Through AI. Thank God for his girl, man. Thank God, because at least he's aware. At least he knows what kind of bad deal he's in. Now he can try and negotiate out of it. Obviously, don't do a fucking poo shiesty. Don't do a fucking poo shiesty. That's not going to help. But you're gonna have to hire a lawyer and see if you can negotiate yourself out of this deal. Maybe use some of the public backlash, some of the shame, some of the bad press that fucking mob ties have been getting lately to your advantage, and get yourself out of this deal, because this deal is fucking horrendous. Fucking horrendous, bro. They can extend his contract forever. They can extend his contract even if he doesn't approve. They can extend it for him. He's literally trapped for life. Wow. Big up for this 2 times, man. And then look at the caption. I can't believe y'all, bro. Y'all think this shit funny, but it's not. I moved off loyalty. I thought it was an honor to have Jay Prince, the old man, to be my manager. Y'all told me I didn't need a lawyer because y'all all they did was to fuck over people. Well, it looks like to me y'all are worse than lawyers. I'm asking as a man, can somebody please help me buy me out of this situation before I crash out and do something that's going to get me a life sentence? Because the way that I'm going out is guaranteed I'm not going to die in the process. Ugh. I'm not trying to be a bully, but this contract is one-sided as fuck. And I posted all of it. Let me out. Or I'm going to spend my entire life to bring y'all down. For all the mob tie street guys that got love for me and that got love for, I hope this don't come between us. It will. But finding out that I don't own my masters, I agreed to a partnership. Y'all got me good. Posting Atlantic contract next. Fuck the labels. This is not good, man. This is fucking not good. I feel so bad for him, man. Big up fucking to Jake. Finesse 2 times. Hopefully he gets it figured out. Hopefully Finesse 2 times figures it out. Hopefully Finesse 2 times figures it the fuck out, man. That's fucking brutal. That is absolutely fucking brutal. Cool. Let's do a couple more bits and pieces here. What's that? Happy birthday month, Joe. Happy birthday month, SLOJO. That's
I don't really give a fuck about birthdays anymore.
Yeah.
After 21, who gives a fuck?
May 1st. It is my birthday month, and you all know that I celebrate my birthday month, all month, literally. And I've been already celebrating, like, by myself, buying myself stuff.
Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? It's my birthday. All right, one more bite, Nick.
You know what's funny? People like this, right? People like this that celebrate their birthday all month long, they know no one else likes them doing it. I don't think she's not aware that Brendan hates that she's celebrating her birthday all month long. I think she's very aware of Brendan's feelings about her celebrating her birthday all month long. I think she's very aware of most of our feelings, the spectators. I think she's very aware that most people think she's a fucking idiot. She's a fucking child, super immature, and a bit dumb for doing so. But they don't care. That's what makes people like this worse. People like this know everyone hates them for doing what they're doing, but they don't give a fuck. That's what makes people like this so much worse. That's what makes people like this so much fucking worse. They know They know we hate them for doing what they're doing, but they don't care. They don't fucking care. That's what makes them worse. But yeah, cool. Big up SLOJO. Jack Malandalia will never be champ. He was.
I mean, it's a segue into JDM and Jack Della Maddalena. You know, I picked Jack to win this fight because you get hit with this reality where you're not as good as you thought. You're never going to be champ. You've lost 2 in a row. And there's some bad Bama Jammers.
I think he's only saying that because of the video, innit? I've got a feeling he's only saying that because of that video that went viral. I think he saw the video. I have a feeling Brendan Schaub saw that video of JDM's coach when he's laughing at Brendan saying he's not a real fighter. What is it? I've got it somewhere. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fucking video is. Is it Real Fighter? Someone got that here? I think Brendan saw that video. That's why he's being so super hard on fucking JDM all of a sudden. I think he saw that video. And now he's being anti-JDM. I'm pretty sure he saw that clip. Oh, I don't know where it was. Or was it on Crystalia? Maybe it's on Crystalia's thing, isn't it? Is it on Crystalia's thing? Chris Delia. Is it on his thing? What the fuck's that? What the fuck's that video? Is it on Crystalia's thing? I don't know. What the fuck is that video? Is it on Crystalia's thing or not? I don't fucking know. Is it there? I don't know. Is it here? Where is it? Crystalia. Let's just do Crystalia JDM. Does it come up? Yeah, that's the one. That's me. That's my clip. I don't want to play my clip. I don't want to play from my. What's the title of the video? I don't want to play my fucking clip. What's the video title? It's near. Oh, it's steak oil. Okay, it's near the steak oil bit. Let me just double check. Maybe I'll find it. Let's see if I can find it. It's near the steak. There's a steak oil section. So it's near where I posted steak oil. There's a clip where JDM's fucking JDM's manager laughs at him, innit, right? So I think Brendan saw that clip of JDM's manager laughing at him and saying he's not a real fighter. I think that's why he's being so heavy and so bad on JDM all of a sudden. Let's see if I can find it.
You have a gun?
Big up, 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 big up.
Lamau, he saw the video.
Yeah,
and
exactly,
too late, JDM was champ.
Yeah, exactly. Big up, casual. Exactly. There you go. Here it is. Here it is. There you go. Jack. So I think Brendan saw this clip. I think Brendan saw this clip for sure. I think he saw this clip.
Perfect. Cool, man. Do you know Brendan Schaub? Nah. Oh, I've heard. I know. Yeah, okay. Because I saw him. I think he follows you or something. I was looking earlier before the show and all that. But yeah, that's cool. Jack's a proper fighter.
Whoa. That's his coach. Not even him that said that. Not even JDM said it. He just laughed along. But I think Brendan saw that. That's why now he's like super anti JDM. I'm pretty sure he saw this. I'm pretty sure he must have seen it.
Perfect. Cool, man. Do you know Brendan Schaub? Nah. Oh, I've heard. I know. Yeah, okay. Because I saw him. I think he follows you or something. I was looking earlier before the show and all that. But yeah, that's cool. Jack's a proper fighter.
Yeah, I think he saw that. I think he definitely fucking saw that. I think he definitely saw that. Brendan definitely saw that. That's why he's being, he's never going to be champ. He's never going to be champ.
I mean, it's a segue into JDM and Jack Della Maddalena. You know, I picked Jack to win this fight because you get hit with this reality where you're not as good as you thought. You're never going to be champ. You've lost 2 in a row. And there's some bad Bama Jammers in front of you.
Never going to be champ. There you go. Never going to be champ, allegedly. Never fucking going to be champ, allegedly. Never going to be champ. There he is right there. Champion. Never gonna be champ, allegedly. What? There he is right there. There he is right fucking there. How do you become champion? Let's see. Where's the video? There you go. Here.
You are not fucking tired, all right? 5 minutes to realize all your dreams. Let's go. Safety first. Stay focused. Keep pinging the.
Both fighters wearing it, just over 2 minutes to go.
What a fun fight.
I'm telling you.
Muhammad's hurt.
And now, undisputed.
Never champ, by the way. Never gonna be champ. Had Dana White wrapping the belt around his waist. I know it didn't last long, but still, he was fucking champion. What are you talking about?
UFC welterweight champion of the world, Jack Della.
That's why I always say Brendan's a real life hater, because I think being a real hater is being unable to give your rival props. Being a real hater, like a proper stone cold capital H hater, is being unable to give your rival props. You should be able to give your rival props. Even if you don't like them, you should be able to say, you know what? You did a good job there. Well done. But being a real hater is also hearing somebody say one thing that's a bit whatever and then immediately being anti them. Before you're fucking super on JDM's fucking hype train, then you see one clip of his coach, not JDM, his coach being cheeky, having a bit of a joke, being a bit funny, and all of a sudden you're anti. Oh, he's never going to be champion. Never going to be champion. Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, it's a segue into JDM and Jack Della Maddalena. You know, I picked Jack to win this fight because you get hit with this reality where you're not as good as you thought. You're never going to be champ. You've lost 2 in a row. And there's some bad Bama Jammas in front of you.
But I really like the guy that beat him is Paredes, right? Is it Paredes? I think it's Paredes. Is it Paredes, right? Paredes. Is it Paredes, right? Alone. I really like what he had to say about being alone, because that's me. Yeah, I like this quote from him, by the way. This is my favorite quote from this guy that beat him, right? Carlos Paredes. I really like what he had to say, because this basically encapsulates me. This basically encapsulates me and what I'm about. Carlos Paredes, what he said here is definitely me. What Carlos Paredes said here is definitely fucking me. He put into words what I don't really vocalize, because I don't really talk about my shit, but he definitely speaks the way that I think and the way that I live my life in general.
You're 60 years old. Are you going to be on like a finca in the mountains? Are you going to be married with 10 kids? Are you going to be living with your friends in a community? What do you?
I think I will be living alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before, some years ago, I was like, I want to get married, have more kids. But I getting old, you know. So
who hurt you? Who hurt you?
I hate how women do that, by the way. I hate how women think anytime a guy's like happy being in their own company. I hate how women are, how every time a guy is like happy to be in their own company, they immediately say, oh, who hurt you? Could it just be a guy is like happy being in their own company? Doesn't necessarily mean a woman has to hurt you. Doesn't necessarily mean you had a bad relationship or anything. It could just mean